Doing the mic check. Let's see if it plays. Oh, here we go. Okay, good. Okay. Hey, hey. What's going on, sugar bum? Hey, hey. Uh-huh. Yeah. Some bitches lie, they cry. These bitches lie while they cry. These bitches lie, these bitches lie. These bitches over there like they die. These bitches cry, boo hoo. Wanting me to get on you. Boo hoo. You crying ass bitch. Boo hoo. Look at y'all. God damn, thank you. Somebody had to hit me up on the phone, man. They were like, "Bomb, you going in, but we can't hear you." I was over here going in, man. So listen, y'all, so for those who saw the stream last night, y'all saw that I was, I was going in, and I really wasn't really going in. You know what I mean? Like I wasn't going in, but I'm about to go in, right? Because I'm not gonna have no little bitches thinking they can lie on me. Okay. Now I said what I said and I meant what I said. Don't try to switch up what the fuck I said. Okay. So I come online to set up the stream. I was gonna go through that whole thing, that whole interview. Now I know the young lady, what her name, Jen on the block, Jen from the block, Jen block on the Jen or whatever, right? Whatever your name is, don't be mad because I put your name right in my title, bitch. It wasn't about you. Not for me anyway. It wasn't about you. You just happen to be the person being interviewed. You the person who stepped in the shit, don't know which shit you stepping in, but you just think you could freely just step in shit. They got some people who gonna set you up to step in shit. Girl, you better listen. You claiming you know everything. You better recognize what you see. You better start listening to the questions people put forth to you. And you need to understand when bullshit is being spread. You should, because you the whole bullshit of yourself. Okay? You should recognize this. But see, when people think that they are so above others, they can't think for a second that they could be being played. Girl, you got played. They walk you into all kinds of racial motherfucking conversations and let you speak, and they ain't give no pushback for you to clarify anything. They let your words stand where they stood, and they didn't question you about any of it. Like, for instance, the drug dealing when you were 16, bitch, it don't matter. Listen, you claimed that you sold motherfucking crack during a crack epidemic of Black people. You claim that you're not Black because you don't claim that you're Black, which I get that. It's not even about that. But why would two Black women allow you to come, give you a stage in order for you to admit that you sold drugs to Black people? They didn't question you about it. They didn't ask you, well, what made you do that? And is that something you would do today? Like, they didn't even give you the chance to say, well, that was me when I was young and dumb. They didn't give you no questions. See, sometimes, sweetheart, questions are to help you out so you can further explain. So people would have an understanding that, hey, that may be a mistake that she understands was a mistake that she did when she was younger. But they didn't do that. You didn't do it. You didn't get yourself out of that. You said it with pride. Yeah, I used to sell crack. I used to sell crack back in the day. And we already know who was mostly affected by the selling of crack. What's going on, everybody? We already know who was mostly affected by motherfucking crack. You understand? So don't be playing these motherfucking games. And don't think that them two women over there didn't set your ass up. You need to go listen to that interview. Listen to yourself and then listen to them as they ask you things about, well, what do you think about Black women hair? You're not even Black. Like, that wouldn't be a question I would ask a non-Black person unless I was trying to get some shit popped off. What you got to talk about Black hair for? You over there don't look like you got Black hair. Not in the form in which we would consider Black hair to be. So why you think they asked you that, young lady? And I'm calling you young because, you know, you look at you're beautiful for your age, right? But yes, why you think that was asked of you? So listen, we got Concrete Rose and motherfucking Sister George. They could be over there acting all the fuck they want, and everybody cool with it. But bitch, when you come for me because you don't like what I said about something you did and said, then bitch, and then now you over there acting like I'm trying to tell you how to handle your channel. Bitch, continue your channel the way you doing it. You only gonna give me more content, bitch. And shit, it just is what it is. I didn't tell you how to handle your channel. Do your channel the way you want. I'm just gonna come on mine and do mine the way I want. Get over there. Anything for clout and money. You know what I'm saying? And nothing, you know, make your money, do your thing, girl. Do your thing over there. Some of this shit is about to bite them in their ass. And the last thing they should have did was at my name in your motherfucking title. That's the worst thing you could have did. Because see, that shot's fired. Now you could talk about me all you want. You at my name in your title. You know why you did that? Because now you want all the smoke. And bitch, I don't come with smoke, honey. I come with fire, bitch. Smoke is for little kids. Smoke is a warning, bitch. I come with that fire, ho. You don't see my name, bitch? Bomb, cherry. I blow shit up. I don't know what's going on right now, ho. But now you about to find out what it is to be on the other end. A bomb right now. You wanted it, and now you about to get it. So listen, we're going to get to the technicals of this shit. The first thing I heard her say, because I was going to stay over there and just listen, but I'm not going to listen to you lie. Right? She's like, we built the channel. We did great things. And we've been building and we built this up. And, you know, we won the first channels where we had both men and women. Bitch, you was a whole fucking liar. You was over here rocking on my panels with men and women. Now you want to take the credit, ho? Oh, you got me fucked up. You ain't going to take the credit with my name added in your title. You could take that credit all day, every day, until you add me in the title. And then now you want to try to take something that you know you stepped on this bitch with both men and women in my fucking chat. You ain't never go through some of the hardships I've been through. I done lost channels. Because see, the difference between you and I is I'm going to speak my motherfucking mind. And you over there, this bitch over there talking about, well, I know when the women dislike what I say and the men dislike what I say, that means we doing something right. No, bitch. Let me tell you when you know you're doing something right. When motherfuckers intentionally try to take your channel down. Right now, what you doing over there is you just playing. You giving everybody a little bit of what they want, whether it's true or not. You got these women, the women who support you on some real shit, they over there listening to you mostly catered to the men, right? You catering to the men by attacking the women. And I don't understand the women when they're listening to you because they're not really listening to you, right? You over there, because if they listen to you when you support Kevin Samuels, when you support his talking points on the bullshit in which he speaks, and then you'll say, well, Bomb, but these women need to know, bitch, you are those women. You think because you got married recently, very recently, in your 40th year of life, that you now are better than these other women? And now you think you could talk about younger women? Bitch, you got me fucked up. Okay? I don't understand. She's over there talking about you younger women, like for real. And she says that y'all need to see the truth. Y'all need to know. Y'all need to understand. Y'all need reality. She using the black management talking points against you. And for the longest time, she was using that mostly. She figured out how to kind of cater to the women by throwing y'all bone here and there. Right? Here and there, throwing a little bone here and there. And then she'll say, well, I'm very male identified. Now, I think that's what pissed her off yesterday, because she know I got the clip. I got the clip where she says, Bomb, I am very male identified, but I don't think she knows what that means. And because she don't know what that means, she uses it with pride. And so I mentioned that yesterday. I think that what got her popped off. But listen, okay, so let's keep it 100. You haven't even been married a year yet, and you think that you could tell other women how to be married, how to do this, how to keep a man. But you ain't even, listen, you're not even in the stages where anybody should believe that you could keep a man. Girl, you listen, if you haven't kept a man longer than you could keep a pair of underwear, you see what I'm saying? You shouldn't keep your underwear past a year. If you ain't keep a man longer than that, then I wouldn't even speak on it if I was you, acting like you somebody who could keep a man. Okay? I'm sorry to inform you. And then I'm gonna keep it kind of light work. I'm still do you like, I'm gonna use you with kitty gloves right now. Because girl, what I can say right now would rip you to shreds. But I'm gonna give you a little support. I'm gonna hold back a little bit, unlike what you do with these black women do. See, Sister George is over there acting like she's better than any of you who haven't been married, but she just recently got married. Okay? But before that, she was just a baby mama. So she's a baby mama who got married. And now, just maybe a couple of months ago, she was over there talking about how she's a traditional woman. The fuck you think you can appear to be traditional just by a clap of a hand? Or you think because somebody asked you to marry them and shit, that now you no longer is a modern day woman, but now you're traditional? Fuck out of here. You ain't traditional. In fact, you are more modern than even you want to admit. You are a blended motherfucking family. Show me where that's anything traditional. Because even back in the day, even though Papa was a Rolling Stone, you know what they never did? They ain't never blend no motherfucking families. They did never blend no motherfucking families. So Daddy wasn't able to bring no kids who he fathered with other women and bring them to the house talking about, here you go, this is my children, and you gonna help me raise them. Okay? That did not happen, honey. So you are not nowhere near a motherfucking traditional motherfucking woman. In fact, you are far from it. And when I say far, I'm talking about, bitch, you can't see the T in traditional. And that bitch is capital. You know what I'm saying? That's a capitalized T, bitch. You can't even see that bitch. That's how far away you are from traditional. Well, honey, you know, I'm married now. I'm married now. Look, I'm married now. I'm married now. See? I's married. So I's now be the traditional woman. Honey, that ship is sailed long time ago. Okay? And y'all hate when motherfuckers who was here longer know what these words mean, know what's going on. Y'all hate when we say something. She was over there, I'm not even joking, telling women, she using the Kevin Samuels talking points. And as long as she used those talking points, understand, women, the attack is on you. Because he is attacking you. She's been taking his words, putting them in her motherfucking mouth. We all understand he's attacking women. So why in the fuck, when it come out of her mouth, why is it any different? Yeah, she got married in her motherfucking 40s and talking about she's a traditional woman. Now, I mean, I could tell you some things that have been said. Like she said them on my panels, and I still do have those streams. Just because I lost the channels don't mean I lost the streams. Y'all know I got a website with these things on there. And she was telling me how she used to not even be feminine. She said, well, I wasn't taught that. So she paid money with some chick online. She admitted this shit. I was like, wait a minute, so she is like, just like these Black manosphere men, the ones lost. She was lost in the sauce. She was lost in the sauce. So she came to YouTube and she started listening to the men. The men are crying about this, that, and the third. So she decided to fit the bill. Nothing wrong with that, I guess, right? Then she found some woman who was divorced at the time, but she was teaching women how to be married. Like, bitch, what? You on here teaching women how to do what? And so I remember, even that's how I met Sister George. Oh, she was over there on the panel, over there with Michelle, whatever her name was, whatever that woman name was, right? She was over there with that woman. And I, of course, I'm me. I get on panels and I push back at shit that need to be pushed back on. She was over there telling women that they need to do this, lower your standards, do this, don't do that, and find and chase the bag. Now, nothing wrong with chasing the bag if that's what you want to do. But if you're going to chase the bag, why would you marry a bag? So y'all, listen, y'all really want the game. I'm that bitch for real. You ain't got to marry a man to get no motherfucking bag. You just got to be good in motherfucking bed. You got to be a catering ass bitch. And nothing wrong with that. You ain't got to marry no nigga who you not really attracted to. You just got to be able to brain fucking, mind fucking. You see, these bitches ain't gonna never tell you. You know why? Because they like babies. They don't know. They don't know. These bitches on here, that bitch, Michelle McKay, okay, I don't know that fucking woman name, right? She was telling women to marry men that they wasn't attracted to. She was over there telling them, it's okay if he's short and ugly, just get the bag. And see, a bitch like me would have told you, you ain't got to marry him. You go over there and rubbing that nigga's scalp every once in a while. You know what I mean? Turn him on. Motherfucker, I have niggas giving me money and I ain't never met them a day in my motherfucking life. They never see what I look like or anything. All through a phone. I niggas sending me thousands of motherfucking dollars. I'm not even joking. I ain't had to do shit but talk to him on the phone. Tease him a little bit. Ask him how their day was. How you doing, baby? For real? Oh, you had a bad day? Well, you could talk to mommy. I'm right here. Tell me all your problems. Give him some suggestions here and there and get him to send me some motherfucking money. That don't sound like a bitch you gotta marry no nigga to get no motherfucking money. Okay. That's not you playing games will keep women single. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Jack. I'm talking about the ones who want to be single. Why in the fuck y'all think all women want to be married? Especially when the pool of men equals these niggas in the manosphere. There's no motherfucking way I would have been with not neither one of these niggas in the manosphere. Y'all niggas too easy. I could go and make another name right now. And in 3 months, I have at least 3 niggas in the manosphere talking about, look, y'all got a bitch y'all ain't never seen in real time. And y'all over there throwing her money. She doing it on the same scale I did. Except the men would give me more money. Instead of being a mass group of men giving me $5, I would have one man giving me $1,000. I might have 8 men giving me $1,000. Instead of getting 5,000 men giving me $1 each. This shit that's going on ain't shit. But I'm not on here teaching women to do any of that. But if I was to teach them, though, you niggas would be in trouble. Okay? You niggas will be in trouble. Y'all the easiest group of lames I've ever come across. You niggas is whack. It's fuck. Y'all simpletons for real. And I'm not even talking about the ones y'all call simps. See, that's y'all done redefine the word simp, but simp means simpleton. And you niggas in the manosphere, y'all are simpletons. Easy marks. Easy as fuck. Y'all over here saying one thing when y'all grouped up, and then y'all go on my Instagram, my Facebook, and all my places y'all trying to get into, and y'all telling me something different. And y'all know I'm married. I'm not even looking for no nigga. So I'm just saying, y'all some whack ass nigga. And jack off, you probably over there just as whack as they come. Okay? You over there with the name jack off, because I know, nigga, I know within 5 minutes I'll have you jacking off. You're probably jacking off right now to me being just as mean as I want to be, because there's niggas just like you. You over there tugging on that little penis of yours right now, over there. Shut up while you're typing with one motherfucking hand, bitch. You're over there tugging on your little pee-pee with the other one. But anyway, I'm gonna get back on these bitches, right? The 2 ones over there. Okay. Oh, wait, what happened? Yeah. Curling probably touched. Oh, god damn. Jessica. I'm sorry I read that. I should have known. Yeah, you could. Okay. Anyway, listen. Yes, that's what simp mean. Simp means simpleton. A dude or even a woman who's simple-minded, easily led astray. Every motherfucking nigga in the manosphere, I'm gonna be honest, by the definition itself, y'all are simpletons. Y'all have decided to follow men who you don't even know where the theories and theology and the ideals that have come that surrounded in the manosphere, y'all don't even know where they started. And because you don't even know where they started, and yet you still follow them, you believe it, and you're interested in learning more, that makes you a simpleton. You're easily led astray. You are the simple motherfuckers that anybody could come. I probably could sell you a motherfucker rock. Be like, look, I have something for sale, something unlike you've ever seen. Although I just picked up the motherfucking rock over there by my car. When I pulled up, I saw this rock that looked like it was a little shiny. I walk up to a man like you, smile on my face, and be like, look, I have this for sale. It's not even much. It's not, ooh, look at your shoulders. Look how cute, handsome you look. In fact, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just sell it to you for $5. The fucking rock is not, it's worthless. It's nothing. It's just a fucking rock. Even if I sold it to you for $5, nigga, you just got tooken. Okay? It's just crazy. But anyway, back to, hey, babe. back to old girl. So she was mad that, you know what I mean? Like she's talking to you women and she says things like, y'all need to know. That's things that Kevin says, right? Kevin says, y'all need to know because y'all delusional. While she's delusional. So I think she also was upset that I mentioned, you know, the difference between weave. Remember, I was saying, well, why is she claiming she don't like weave when her picture is her with weave in her hair? Now, let me tell, weave is actually, although y'all use it like it's a noun, right? It's actually, it actually is a verb. Verb is action, right? Yeah. So weave is an action. The when you weave in a basket, it's actually a process. Now, when weave first came out, I was here. I was actually a motherfucking teenager. I didn't even know it. Like I moved to California because my mom had left my dad for a short period of time. We went with her. We moved to Oakland, California, where my grandmother was living. My grandmother and great grandmother, some aunts and some of my aunts and uncles, right? A part of my family had moved to California during that movement, right, from Louisiana to California. And so when my grandfather died, my grandmother picked up and went where her mother went, which was Oakland, California. When my mom left my dad, she went to her mother, which was in Oakland, California. And since that's my mother, she took her children with us, me, my brother, my little sister. I went to Oakland, California, and man, I was looking and I was like, damn, all the black girls had long hair. I never seen, like this was on a, I'm talking about down their back long. And I was a teenager, like I just started high school, freshman high school that year. I'll never forget it. First year in high school, and it was in a California school. I was so excited. I didn't even want to leave California. I cried when my mom was going back to my dad. Y'all, it was the weirdest thing ever. Like I wanted my mom to be with my dad, but I didn't want to go back to Louisiana. You see? But anyway, I'm there and everybody got long hair. I'm thinking, look how beautiful these motherfucking black people are. And I remember going to school and there was this one chick, her shit was down to her butt. And I was like, wow. In my mind, I was like, wow, look how pretty. I thought the women and girls in Louisiana was pretty, but this was on some other level to me, right? Because the hair was down to the butts. And I was a teenager. So I was old enough to understand certain things. So I thought that, I was thinking, well, maybe it's in the water. You know what I mean? They got this thick, long ass hair. Anyway, long story short is this one particular girl that I noticed because her hair was down to her butt. One day she came to school straight bald head. I was like flabbergasted. It was almost like I was her mother wanting to whip her ass. Why would you cut your hair? I was like, what did you do? And she's like, oh yeah, I took out my weave last. What? You took out what? It was weave. I didn't know it. Weave wasn't in the South yet. It wasn't in Louisiana yet. It wasn't nowhere on this coast. Y'all, this shit started in like California. Like I didn't even know Diana Ross hair was a weave all those motherfucking years. I'm thinking Diana Ross hair is hers. Diana Ross is really the very first Beyonce. Diana Ross used to be on stage and her motherfucking hair would be blowing, baby. It wasn't straight. It was more like it could be black hair for real. Okay? Anyway, long story short is this. That's what it was called back then, a motherfucking weave. And the way it was put in was different than now. So now you use glue and you braid it in and shit like that. Back then, though, you would take the hair strands and you would put it on your hair by weaving it through. Little strands, micros, but it wasn't really micro braids because it wasn't braided all the way to the end. It was only braided at the scalp and maybe an inch or two down. And then it was loose. That's called the weave, bitch. And also them dookie braids and the motherfucking micro braids and that shit she got in her head in that picture, that is called a fucking weave. That's the first process of weaving hair. Before that, there was wigs. Wigs aren't weaves. Guess what? If a woman put a wig cap on her head and glue the hair to that cap, that's not a weave. That is literally a wig. That's not a weave. She literally has glued that hair. She made a motherfucking wig by putting the cap on. The glue and everything is on the motherfucking cap. So you younger people, y'all have switched the words around to fit whatever because somebody didn't educate you. So you think what you're calling a weave is not really a weave. They used to have crochet braids. Anybody remember that? Crochet is a weave. They used to take a crochet needle and weave that fake hair through your real hair. That is a weave. So this is what I'm saying, though. Yeah, they got the clip-ins. They got clip-ins. They got glue. But now if you glue the hair on top of your hair, which they used to do, that's what pulled a lot of people's hair out. I've had that type of weave. Like, I was a grown-ass woman with kids when I put in a first weave in my head. And I'm going to tell you, it was very, listen, it made it easier for me to do my hair. I used to get weaves in by them putting my hair in a ponytail. Right? Put my hair in a ponytail, wrap that bitch up, and then put the weave around the crown of my head. So when I tell y'all what a weave is, this is what a weave is. Now we got bitches, though. She wants to make it seem like she don't have a weave. And remember, her words were, I don't like when young women do this. This is something this bitch used to be doing since she been a kid. Since she admitted, Mom, yeah, I used to do this. But now you in your 40s and you want to turn back to younger women and tell them what they shouldn't be doing? Y'all, that's fucked up. How is it that in her youthful years, she was able to learn, right, through experience and grow from it? Why is it that she want to take that from you younger people when she gotten older? That's who you're dealing with. You're dealing with bitches who, when they take a step forward, they want to look back at the rest of us and make it seem like, well, yeah, now y'all need to follow me. And I'm gonna put the mirror up so you can see that y'all are delusional. When the whole fact is, bitch, you are the delusional one. Okay. Anyway, y'all block it. Y'all, what's going on with the messages, y'all? Somebody done blocked somebody who said I'm really old school. Y'all listen. I don't want to be taking people wrenches from them. Y'all stop doing this shit. Okay. Colored weaves and wigs make women look dumb and smutty as fuck. That's what they used to say about regular weaves. And jack off, if you don't like it, then see, this is the thing. You say they look, come on, y'all stop deleting their comments. Let these comments rock. We got to, people need to see these dumbass niggas say stupid shit. Okay? Now, he said color weaves and wigs make women look dumb and smutty as fuck. Then guess what? You should enjoy that, Jack. Why? Because you should simply just know, hey, if she got a color wig on, then she's not for me. See how easy that is? But see, what's really going on is that y'all don't like it because you can't get close to her. You can't, you want to get close to her, but maybe her personality is just as colorful as her hair. And maybe you know that you ain't got a chance in hell to be with that woman with all that, you know what I mean? That fire in her. So, you know, it takes a lot for a woman to put colors in her hair. Everybody don't do it. And therefore, it says something. They put the colors in their hair because it says something about who they are. They find themselves to be colorful people. Right? Younger, especially younger women. I want to try that gray so bad. That gray looks so, but I'm thinking the gray may look good on the younger women and maybe it's not so good for older women. But I've seen even older women rock that gray and that shit look sexy as fuck. So I want to try different colors. I'm gonna be honest. I want to try different colors. And you could, and listen, I didn't care what people thought about me when I was younger. And if you think I care what they think about me now, then I don't know what planet you live on. But I give you 2 motherfucking middle fingers telling you I don't give a fuck. As these women shouldn't give a fuck. You men, are you serious? Y'all worried about a woman's hair? That's why you niggas in the manosphere. You niggas in the manosphere on the internet with hundreds of motherfucking beautiful women willing to show you who they are. Listen, I belong to groups. Right now I can show you where the women send out naked fucking photos every morning. I'm in a group with men and women every morning. I'm not even lying. Women of all colors, of all ethnicities. I'm talking about Asian women, Black women, white women. I'm talking about all shapes and sizes. I'm in groups like that every morning, women and men, but mostly the women are sending nude photos of themselves. And the men in the group are telling them how beautiful they are, how sexy they are. You know what? When men give compliments like that, that's what get the women to share the photos every fucking morning. Every morning and some evenings. I can show you this shit right now. Every fucking morning. There's dozens of women showing their new shots. Shots they just took while they was in the shower. Then they got in the bed, decided to show off their vaginas and shit. You niggas on this bitch amongst men, whining and crying about fucking women, what they doing and not doing. But there's a whole shitload of men in my groups and they don't have no problem. They like looking at the women's photos. They don't have no problems saying how beautiful they're. Silent, I'll add you because I know you a good, decent dude. I sure will add you. You niggas kill me. This internet is large as fuck. You niggas would rather get a naked photo of a woman from another nigga than to get it from a woman herself, sending you her photos. And the reason why a lot of these women not gonna participate in it is because of you lame ass motherfucking niggas. I sent a motherfucking photo to a dude for years. Man, I got pictures out there. I got y'all, those of you who saw my shaving video, that ain't shit. That is not nothing. I have men out here with me totally fucking nude. Yeah. It's not weird to me that y'all never gonna be able to find them. Because see, there was a group of men in a time where if I sent them a photo, they kept it to themselves. They added it to their collection. See, I never thought that I'm the only one. Ooh, let me send him a picture so he could be proud of my picture. Nah, I always understood you men collect photos. You find them special, especially if the woman herself sent it to you. She was so, enthralled in the conversation, or maybe, she thought you were sexy enough to send you a nude, a special photo of herself to you. And men kept that shit. They added it to their collection and it's theirs. You young niggas, though, You dumbass young niggas. If I sent you a photo before the day is over, y'all be sharing that shit on goddamn YouTube. Y'all some raggedy ass niggas. So I sent it to you because you special. For whatever reason, I thought you was special. And as soon as I sent it to you, you sent it to another nigga? Y'all don't think that's weird that a dude send you another woman's picture? Naked photo? Now I can see if he found it somewhere just floating on the internet somewhere, just like out there. You'd be like, damn. Even then, it would be more like, hey, I did find this picture. Here's the link. You niggas will save my vagina pictures on your laptops, on your motherfucking phones, just so you could share it with another nigga. Y'all, I'm telling you, that's some gay shit right there. That's how gay men will get straight men. He'll offer you all the porn you want, of the type of porn he thinks you into. And he's waiting to get you turned on so he could then offer to top you off. Y'all niggas do gay shit all the time. Y'all just don't even know it. And when somebody like myself come and say, dude, y'all act gay. Oh, there you go. There you go. Claiming that we gay. Nigga, are you serious? Why would another dude send you a woman's photo? What is he trying to get from you? Now, if that's your boy, like y'all grew up together and y'all been swapping y'all porn photos forever, that's one thing. Like you really know him, he know you, y'all know what type of women y'all like, and y'all do that. That's cool. That's some real boy shit. That's your boy. You know that if you shared a picture of your woman with him, you know he ain't gonna share that shit with nobody else. He knows he can show off his woman with you. He trusts you. Y'all niggas online though with niggas y'all don't even know. That nigga could live next door to you. You wouldn't even know it. And these niggas will send you a naked photo and you don't even know why this nigga sent you a naked photo of a bitch. He's a whole nigga. Why is he sending you a woman picture? You don't know this nigga might be your neighbor. He trying to get you turned on. He gonna invite you over, right? Get you drunk and top you off. Yeah, nigga, that's how that shit work. But y'all don't know that though. Y'all dumb as fuck, that's why. Dumbass niggas, man. This shit is crazy. I have pictures out there, and when you find them, hey, I promise you won't be disappointed. And I promise you another thing. You ain't gonna never be able to embarrass me, baby. Because every photo and video that you find of me, bitch, I put it out. Whether I gave it to somebody. Usually they bought them. I don't even sell my shit to everybody. You had to be on a special list to buy shit from me. You had to be a certain type of man to buy my shit, because I knew once I sold it, ain't nothing I could do about it. I can't control it. Y'all can't find it though. Y'all not gonna be able to find none of the shit you looking for. Unless you offering big money. Some of the men in my groups, because I told y'all I got a Twitter group with over 1 million men following me. I haven't posted in that group in about 5 motherfucking years. The last thing I posted, right, is when I had my hysterectomy and they had to stitch me up down there. And I showed the pretty little stitch right down there. That's the last fucking photo I posted. I had the hysterectomy 5 years ago. I haven't signed into my Twitter in about 5 years. That's why people still wanting to try to get in. They're like, Mom, I tried to get in. I'm going to be honest. I'm not letting nobody in. You motherfuckers on YouTube done changed my way of thinking. I used to feel like a man would be a man. And I can share whatever I wanted to you men. And y'all would give me the compliments and everything, right? Which is cool. If you don't, you do, but you will. Because I promise you, everything that I'm working with is pretty, baby. Okay? I know my shit is pretty. Millions of motherfuckers have told it to me. So, I mean, I'm just saying. But I knew it was pretty the first time I shared it. Okay? But let me tell you this. So I could share my motherfucker shit. I would share it with men, and I knew that it was cool. Today, though, I let you niggas in. Y'all just coming in just so you can have some content. And I've been telling y'all for years, if you want the motherfucking content, hit me up in the email, bitch. Be a man about it. You need the content? Ask me for the fucking photo, and I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you. But no, you know why you won't do that? You sneaky ass niggas. You want to be able to get the photo and share it and nobody link it to you, your rat ass nigga. Because you know if I give it to you, then I know exactly where it came from. I promise you, if you ask though, I'm going to send you something you like. I ain't even going to, listen, I promise you, you're going to enjoy it. It's going to be exactly what you want to see. The thing is, you red ass niggas, you're on some sneaky shit. That's why you can't be blunt with it. You know, I appreciate the men in my Instagram and Facebook who hit me up and say, hey, can I get a, share a nude picture with me? I actually appreciate those type of men. They upfront with it. They want the picture for them. It's you sneaky ass niggas who worry me. Okay? Yeah, these niggas is a bunch of hoes for real. You got young women. Y'all are in the midst of time where young women can be free. They don't give a shit about you calling them whores. Most men aren't even calling these women whores. Right? And these women, listen, think about it. You men would like to share off your penises. You would like to show it off and see what type of response you get. You don't think women would like that too? Women like that too. You men like it as well. But today, so many of you niggas, the men like the manosphere men, you niggas are ruining it for every fucking body. Once the women find this group of men on YouTube, they stop being as free. We no longer trust you. Y'all making it harder on yourselves. Y'all making it harder on yourself for real. That's why you don't trust. The women are responding to the things they see and hear from you men. And now when you hear women say, well, I'm just going to go get the bag and I'm going to do this to him and do that, that's a response to what you men are doing. I even admit this all the time, but I admitted it last night. I said, hey, the way I started acting towards men was a response. It was a response. And I was young. What you think? I just want to live my life in fear? So I decided to rock with the motherfucking games you nigga put forward. And what's bad about it is we women are way better at it than you men. You men are the ones who got to lie. I could tell a nigga straight up, yep, I like you and things like that. But yeah, I'm we're not gonna be committed. I'm gonna do what I want to do. You do what you want to do. You men are claim you like that, but you're lying. That's why I call that guy ARC or whatever his name. I'm telling you that nigga is a straight fraud. I'm telling you he's a fraud. I'm gonna tell you how I can tell you he's a fraud because I know niggas just like him. And he would come up to certain type of women. He gonna scroll the room and he gonna find the woman who will allow that. You know why? Because she's the one who is not into committed relationship. She gonna do her. See, he's not gonna tell you that in his book though. He gonna make it seem like you can walk up to any woman, tell her you want to fuck, and you gonna be able to fuck, and it gonna be over. Nah, what he not gonna tell you is that he gonna look for that room. He gonna look for the woman who would be open to that shit. See, he not gonna tell you that it's not about him, it's about her. He gotta play into her shit. He gotta play into her shit. He got to look and say, well, okay, yeah, she looked like she likes to have fun. It looks like, you know, she going to be down with us just having fun and everything going to be good. Because he's not going to look over at the woman who looks like she's more reserved, right? She's not into no games. She looking for something serious and committed. He's not gonna go to that type of woman and say, hey, I would like to fuck and let's go do this. He ain't gonna be able to do that. Okay. Not only widows, not everyone work them. How you doing anyway? So let me see. Right, I love showing my body. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, y'all. I am an exhibitionist. I've been saying that shit. I am truly an exhibitionist. Right? I don't mind. If I could, I'll walk around. I'm naked all the time. When my grandson is here, I put on a robe, right? I put on something. When my grandson is not here, I walk around my fucking house naked, right? This is my motherfucking house. And I don't mind having cameras on while I'm walking around naked. It's the body. I am an exhibitionist. There are a lot of people who are voyeurs. There are those who are exhibitionists and voyeurs. I'm not a voyeur. I'm not really into watching. It's not about sex. These things aren't about sex. Okay? Let me see some titties. How you doing, Zap? Oh, Zap is funny, baby. Zap is funny. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, and for the men, nothing wrong with you liking to see women. Nothing wrong with you liking to see women, all types of women, all shapes of women. Like, how do y'all even know the different type of vaginas are out there until you end up with a woman with this particular? I didn't even know that vaginas came in different looks. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't, because I'm not into women. And so not until I did for my newsletter years ago, right? I told y'all I had the very first internet newsletter educating on sex, right? So I was doing my research, right? I don't know everything. It's not like it's not like all this knowledge come to me, but because I am interested in sex and I wanted to be a sex therapist. I explained that. So I was doing the research, right? And wow, when I did the research, I'm looking and like vaginas come in these different shapes and shit, right? They just look different. So when I hear men say, oh, that look like salami. And I'm thinking, dude, what do you think vagina is supposed to look like? Just like you men have different shapes and sizes and curves and crooks, vaginas are also that way. Not only on the outside, but in the inside. But that's the education for another day, right? Let me get back on this smoke that I'm supposed to be giving to old girls over there. Okay. So this is the thing. What that is, babe? Oh, you made that?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you bought everything. You didn't put onions on here, did you, babe?
No.
Oh, you did that to me last week, you know. Huh? You did. You would cut slivers of onion and put it on there.
All right, I forgot.
Oh, it's okay. No, I'm just okay. Sorry about that. You're a 10-incher. See, and nothing wrong with that, right? When we have all vaginas don't look good. Well, I mean, it depends on what you think vagina is supposed to look like. Like I remember somebody telling me, oh, that look odd. I was like, what look odd? And they told me my vagina look odd. And I was like, I thought, what you mean it look odd? So I guess it depends on your first experience, what you saw. And so because you think that's how all vaginas look, when you start looking at other ones, you start thinking they look odd, right? Or that they're not pretty. So I guess it just depends. It just depends. Okay. Look, he said he got big D energy. Oh, yeah, crazy man. Yeah, 10 inches is too much of for some of us, and some women though will enjoy that. You know what I mean? But let me get back on, because I got all off. Okay, listen. I did not tell those women how. I wasn't on their channel telling them what they should and shouldn't do. I came to my channel to talk about what I saw. Now, I know they didn't like what I said, and I don't give a fuck. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. You got a channel, I got a channel. Okay. Now you can lie and you can make it seem like I said something I didn't say. Listen to the fucking words that I said. I said your channel seem. I never said that you don't deal with black men, but what I did say is that y'all seem to be catering. You more, like you said, you admitted you male identified. I just wish the women would hear you say that more often, because then they will have an understanding of who you are. But no, you like to perceive that you're down the middle as you try to tell younger women what they should and shouldn't do, even though you was able to do things. You also, like, you didn't hear the things they said about the black community. But the thing they hate about me is that I played what they said. I played what they said. Then I spoke on what they said. Or I spoke on what when they didn't say. So I know Jen on the block. I don't know. I have not listened to your content, but I will say that some women who rock with me did tell me that you was cool. So I am subscribed to you. I just never had gotten a chance to come and check you out. But I'm gonna be honest with you. Yesterday, based on that interview, the portion that I see, I didn't see it all, right? I didn't know anything about the drugs. You said you sold. Somebody had to tell me that, and we went forward to find it. When I came in, I was listening, and it seemed like you was walked into some comments. They stroked your ego, and then they asked you very particular questions about black women, while you admit you're not claiming to be a black woman. You don't know the struggle of a black woman. You don't know in particular certain things. Why would two black women interview you about blackness? See, what I would have done, I would have interviewed you about your community. And then we could have compared the two. You see what I'm saying? Like, I would have asked you, well, what do you think about women in your community? And then I would have gave you what I thought about women in my community. And we would have compared the two. But those two women set your ass up, honey. They set you up. If you wasn't looking like a racist before that interview, you sure looked like you was a racist after that interview. I don't know what you looked like before that interview. But I trust the women who told me to check you out. I would trust that you know what I mean? I was trusting them. And so I'm still kind of giving a little trust to them to say that maybe it's not as bad as it looked yesterday. Because the women who gave you a shout out, because they put the link in my chat. I remember that. I'll never forget it, because I mentioned it. And the person who put the link told me, nah, Bomb, she's cool. And if she told me you was cool, Jen, then I kind of believe her. Right? I believe her. And so, but yesterday, though, based on the things you said, I also admit, Jen, that you was led there. I don't know why you would be mad at me, Jen, for real. I know I've cracked some jokes. Some of the men came up who have an issue with you and say what they have to say. But everybody get to come over here and say what they want to say. Right? You really get to do that here. And so I you could tell I was questioning. I didn't know. I don't know They were saying things. I was like, oh, really? Okay, show me. Things like that. So the judgment really wasn't on you so much. But if you listen to what I was saying, I was blaming Sister George and Concrete Rose. Okay? Now, if you thought, Jen, if you thought that interview went well, girl, it made you look bad. And, you know, Sister George and Concrete Rose, what they gonna say is, well, we don't attack our visitors. You know, we allow them to come up and just say what they want. So that's how they push off all, they're gonna push everything on you, sis. I'm letting you know now. They push everything on you. They're gonna say, well, you know, they interviewed you and they wasn't gonna attack you because you was their, you know, visitor, and so they would just let you say what you want to say, and then they're gonna be able to wash their hands. They're gonna be able to be like, nah, I ain't got nothing to do with that. She said what she wanted to say. So if she looked like a racist, that's because she's a racist. That's what they're gonna do to you, honey. In fact, I could go and listen to it now. She said it earlier before I came over here. She was like, we handle our things professional. Bitch, I don't know what you think a professional is. What you mean? Because you ain't use no cuss words? Oh, because a professional would inquire. Somebody say something, you would have questions about it. When that woman said that she sold crack, but you were so anxious to attack Black women and Black men that you overlooked that woman saying that when she was 16 she sold fucking crack. Now, you know, I'm not sure about this, but if I ever told somebody when I was 16 I sold crack to my community, people will never let me live that shit down, as they shouldn't. The only thing I would be able to say is, hey, I was young and dumb. I was young and dumb. I didn't know any better. I would still feel like I owe something back to the community for the shit that I did when I was young and dumb. Right? So there's a lot of people who did shit that they shouldn't have done when they were young and dumb that could have affected others. I am not one of those people. I've never done anything that affected others. I've done stupid shit that affected me. Right? I may have gotten something, you know, that was done to me due to the consequences was not what I wanted based on something I've done. But I've never went out into the world and did no shit that could have affected other people and their fucking lives in a negative. Okay? Some of us like to pull on. Stop, I say what's going on. The logical train of thought. All these women in the hood wear weave and lace front. Therefore, all women who do it must be ghetto and ghetto minded. And you know what, that logic, right? The reason why most of you men think most women wear weaves and things, probably because your mama wore them, your sisters, your cousins. But just because they did it don't mean all people do it. But even if we did, because I'm gonna be honest, I will go and buy me a motherfucking wig. I'm thinking about getting that teal one. I'm telling you, if that teal one, that when I wanted to get that teal wig, if it was the only one and it was on the head, and they didn't want to give me a discount. Talking about, well, it's new. I don't give a fuck if it's new, bitch. It's out of its package. And so I wanted the discount. They didn't want to give me the discount, so I wasn't buying it. Right? These motherfuckers, what they think that we need that shit that bad that we gonna let them rip us off? Once they take the shit out the original package, ladies, I don't give a fuck if it's been up there just for 1 hour. They're supposed to give you a discount. And if they don't want to give you the discount, don't buy that shit. Because, see, they want to be able to have the luxury of putting that shit out so others can touch it. And you know what we do. We'll go in and we'll run our fingers through it. We'll touch it. Some people take out a motherfucking lighter to see if it's real hair or not. right? Because people, they'll lie their ass and claim that it's human hair and come to find out that it's not. So some bitches ain't stupid. They'll pull out a lighter. And this is my thing. They want to be able to have the ability to have the wigs out so we could touch it and shit. But then they also want to sell it like it was never out of the package. Fuck them. Fuck them. And so that's why I didn't get that tear wig that day. Okay. Hey, Ebony man, I've been back, babe. I'm over there subscribed to you under my new names. How you been? Okay, let me see. Let's see. Anyway, how's everybody doing? I know, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, so when I get my new channels, I don't really advertise it. I don't go around telling people, hey, Mom, got a new channel up. I don't do that. And the reason I don't do that is because I feel like I'm going to just lose another channel. So some people are able to be over there talking all that bullshit that she talked. Now, that bitch was over there claiming that they wanted the first or the only spaces where men and women could come. And I'm going to tell you, that's a whole fucking lie. One of the spaces where men and women could come is here. Always been that way. Even when we were the Viper Pit, men and women came over here and we had fun with both the men and the women. I did not discriminate. And we made it fun for everybody. This was a fun space. It wasn't a hater space, not on the man's side or the women's side. So you could come over here and just have fun. Right? Well, then it comes to where when certain people want you to be a certain way. I am a woman, of course. I decided to go for the manosphere. That's my target. I've been telling everybody that from the beginning. I'm not against men. In fact, I love men. And when I say I love men, I'm talking about all men. I love you all, right? In a way, there's a need. There's always been this thing where I felt safe around men. I no longer feel that, and that's due to the manosphere. So when I decided to go in on the manosphere, y'all ain't got to be here when I do it, but I'm going to do it. And y'all should be glad that I'm doing it. Because a lot of the shit that's been coming out in the last year or two, the truth, little here and there, comes from me. See, them bitches like Concrete Rose and Sister George, and I'm not even going to talk about Concrete Rose as much. I don't really, I never heard her say anything that I disagreed with on a large scale. I'm going to be honest. In fact, I know when I'm going to say this, it might sound bad, but it's not bad, right? When Concrete Rose, like, I don't know who she is. That might sound bad, like I'm saying that she's nobody. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, though, is that I've not heard her say anything that, like, pronounced to me that, boom, I need to talk about her or anything like that. Okay? I'm going to be honest. I don't have no issue with Concrete Rose. Now, Sister George, on the other hand, though, see, because even when that woman said that she sold crack, I heard Concrete Rose's response. She was like, oh, like, you know what I mean? Like, taken aback by that. And at least Sister George ain't say nothing like that. And what shocked me is that they didn't come back with a question, follow-up question. That question may have given this woman who admitted to giving our motherfucking people drugs, it may have helped her, or it could have made it worse. They didn't ask her no questions about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was there to the end. I wasn't there in the beginning, but I was there to the end. I understand where some people feel like, well, okay, instead of me getting them now, I'll save it to the end to give them the hard question. But I feel like you can do your channel how you want to do. But bitch, when somebody like me pointed out, don't be angry. Don't be angry that you allowed a woman to come up who not Black to talk about negatively about Black women and Black men, and she admit to selling fucking drugs. right? Based on what other people are saying, and I'm not sure if this is true or not, but I kind of believe some of the people who said this, that she doesn't speak negatively on men of her own ethnic background, which is very honorable. I'm not even saying that like that's negative. That's honorable. See, I used to feel real bad to talk about negatively about Black men. So I don't talk about Black men. I talk negatively about the men in the Black manosphere, which I don't call them men at all, really. I don't refer to the men in the manosphere, in the Black manosphere, as men. I do refer to the men in the white manosphere. I refer to them as men. Because even though they may have issues with women, they have reasonable issues with women, they're not doing this shit that the Black men in the Black manosphere are doing. That's why y'all asses got kicked out. White men kicked you out from their plight. If y'all have the same plight, what y'all do, why did you get kicked out, angry ass nigga? You know why? Because they said these Black men got issues we don't want to deal with. They attacking women. Look at them. They're attacking women. They didn't even want to deal with you attacking Black women on the level in which you're doing. Y'all niggas start complaining about your mamas. For you men who say, well, I'm not like those manosphere men, but I am in the manosphere. Well, you just as worse. You worse than the niggas who don't know no better. Because your ass know better. You just act like you don't know better. These niggas are on here talking about their mamas. And some of you'll be like, well, I wouldn't do that. But you still consider yourself manosphere. So, nigga, you lumped up with them. Because the manosphere, those group of men are angry at all women. See, they angry at their mamas. I can play a clip right now where a nigga is say his mama ain't shit. I can play another clip where a nigga say his mama ain't shit. He blaming on his criminal history throughout his adulthood on his mama because he said his mama didn't raise him to be a man. Well, your mama wasn't supposed to raise you to be a man, nigga. She's a woman. Your daddy was supposed to raise you to be a man. So but she's mad at the mama. The mama can only teach you what she know. She can't teach you what she don't fucking know. Go find your fucking daddy, nigga. Oh, he sleep? Oh, go find your daddy. Go find your daddy and ask him why he didn't do this. Oh, Sandra, I'm gonna drop the link when I get ready to drop the link. You ain't gonna do nothing. What you gonna come up here and do? Not a motherfucking thing. You ain't gonna come up here and have no conversation. Hey, Leaky. Huh? What you doing with that money? Can my mom get the money? No. I can't get the money? You wanna go get Pop the money? My grandson just walked in, y'all. Give me. Okay, so I'm gonna put the link in, but this is the thing, okay? Y'all know I gotta act different when my grandson came in, y'all, okay? Because I am a grandmother. He's 2 years old, so he gonna probably running back and forth. His daddy just went to work. Who is my son? His daddy just went to work, so he opened my door. So I'm gonna have to change it up a little bit. But let me grab the link. Okay, I don't know who Sandra is. Sandra didn't come in with a picture or nothing. Talking about drop the link. Over here, the link will always be dropped. You ain't got to worry about that. Okay, and I hope you ain't coming over here to suck on no titties because it looked like your name is a woman's name. Now, even though I am talking about the manosphere men, you don't look like you are a man. Now, if you got an issue with me talking about the manosphere men, then I guess you and I got issues. You gonna be mad at me? Because I'm going to do what I do, and you ain't going to be able to stop me. Now, if you're talking about when I'm talking about Concrete Rose and Sister George, which I want to drop Concrete Rose name out, I'm going to probably change the title, take her name out, because I'm going to be honest. I don't have no issue with Concrete Rose, right? But Sister George, though, I'm sorry, You are the one who's always judging the women, right? But like you said, you male identified. I'm gonna go find that clip where but I admit I'm male identified. I'm like, damn. In my mind, I was thinking, damn, I didn't know you was into women. But see, that's what happens when dummy decide to get a little power and they think they know what they're talking about and they just do a lot of talking. But even I, at 52 years old, I will Google some shit. Right? There's a lot of words I know what they mean. But I do recognize that for you younger people, sometimes y'all have switched the meaning of some words. That's reasonable. I'm not even against that. We do that in our community the most. It's not necessarily a good thing, but okay, it's what we do. So I will go and Google some shit. Only to realize that, no, I'm not the one wrong. I know what I'm saying. I know what you're saying. You're the dummy. It's weird that with the technology that's at our fingertips, it's weird how some people won't even go and Google some shit. Just like it's really simple. I'm gonna show y'all how to do it. It's really fast. It's really quick. You know what I mean? Like you don't know the word, the meaning of the word. Hurry up and Google that shit. And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna grab the link. Give me a second. Let's see. Here's male identified as of 2000. In fact, let me show it to you because we got some people, they like to claim that people are liars and shit like that. I don't like playing in those. I used to, that's how people used to play me. They'd be like, oh, she lied. I didn't say that. So I started a long time ago playing their little clip of them saying it and then giving my response. Right? That way they can't claim that I'm lying on them. Well, so in this case, I think most of y'all have heard her say she's male identified, so I don't even have to go look up that clip. But if I have to, though, if she says that I'm lying about that, y'all let me know. I'll go and grab that motherfucker clip because I know exactly when she came up that night, right? But let's look at the word. Let's see. I think I used this. Male identified. This is the urban. When I go and look up the non urban, we're gonna see what it really means, right? But male identified. When she said, "Bob, I am male identified," don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I am male identified. I'm very male identified. Now I know what she meant, but that's not what this term means. She wants people to know that she's married and that she identifies with her husband. But that isn't what male identified means. That means you identify with someone. You identify with the man. But this term is called male identified, a member of the female gender who defends and protects problematic men and blames women for men's wrongdoing. Bitch, don't you see? All you had to do was define something that you claim you are. A member of the female gender who defends and protects problematic men and blames women for men's wrongdoing. She said they're also known as pick-me's. She also said, well, Bob, they call me a pick-me, and I'm okay with that too. But I am very male identified. And she thought she was helping the men, but you do know when she says she's male identified, that's an attack on you men. She's saying that she defends problematic men. She knows that you're lying, but she's going to stand by you. Because she wants you to fail. She wants you to fall. Y'all don't know they got people out here who really want you to fail, want you to fall, and they would stand on side of you, acting like they with you hand in hand, but they ready to trip your ass is what they're trying to do. And that's what they did to Jen yesterday. Jen, I'm sorry that you became the the subject in my topic, but if you listen to what I was saying, now I know other people was going at you. I don't know you, right? All I saw was a very pretty woman on the thing. And I did hear some of the things you said. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I wasn't just listening to you. I heard what you said, right? But I also heard the questions you was asked. They set you up because they think everybody's stupid. See, they know that you're gonna say something that's gonna be problematic. They just think we all gonna just hear what you said and we're gonna leave it alone. But I look at the whole picture. If but for them asking you to talk about black women's hair, you probably wouldn't have talked about black women's hair. They brought it up, you spoke on it. As I guess you should. There's nothing wrong with it. See, people try to set me up like that all the time. They just don't like my answers. Because I will slow it down, explain, and I'll be like, look, I don't have nothing to do with what women do with their hair. I'm going to do what I want with my hair, and they should do what the fuck they want with their hair. You see? Anyway, let's look up the other term for male identified. Man, because like no matter which, do y'all not see this LGBTQIA male identified? So when she said it the first time, I was thinking, what is she telling me? She's a part of the LGBT community? Because that's what it actually means. The Urban Dictionary definition is the one I just showed you. But I'm just saying, all she had to do was just look up the terms before she used them. But we're not dealing with intelligent women. Or, well, yeah, I'm just saying we're not dealing with intelligent women. What the fuck going on with my computer over here, y'all? My computer doing all kinds of crazy shit. Anyway, let me stop the share. And let me find this link. Everybody's welcome to come up. Okay, you're welcome to come up, and if you're ready to have a conversation, we can have this conversation. If you come up on 10, then just know that you're gonna get exactly what you're giving out. If you come up here to have a conversation, then we can have that conversation. I'm not Concrete Rose and Sister George, honey. Okay, you don't want this. You might want to go play with them. They're not even gonna let you play with them because they'll claim that everybody's welcome, but they don't let everybody on their panel. They got to decide whether, well, we don't know. We're not sure we should do that. So when she even said that they're the first to have men and women come together, well, she knows she's a fucking liar because I was the first to really do that. She was over here when I was doing that. Okay. And you could be from any group. You could be Manosphere men, come over here and we'll have the conversation. You could be from the divested community and come over here. We'll have the conversation. I'm not here really to judge what it is you think, but we can have a conversation. The women who divested, there's different women and there's men who divested, right? I guess they call themselves the Save Yourself Black men. But those men are dumb as fuck too. Not because they're divested from Black people, right? It's because they are all about whorism. These men not caring about saving themselves. They just want to get their dick wet. And since they can't get it with the women they want in the Black community, they think they could go over there with their dollar and the dollar bill will speak for them. These niggas want to go in another country and flash a dollar bill. These men, they go to these terrible countries, third world countries, and flash $3 to a group of people who would take those $3 because they need those $3. You think I'm going to support them raggedy ass fuck niggas? Fuck them niggas. They need to get to the motherfucking dome. And I'm not even joking about that. Why would you go to a very poor country where you know they barely eating and go and offer them $3 just to get some sex, you raggedy ass bitch of a nigga? I support all you niggas going over there. And when your families, when your ass come up missing, I'ma let everybody know these niggas was on some sex tourism. You think you're gonna go to another country where men have to allow their daughters and their fucking wives and their fucking sisters and their mothers, they gotta do certain things because your black ass want to go over there and use and abuse them for so they can eat? You raggedy motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about you, nigga, and I hope you go. In fact, ladies, we need to start a motherfucking fund where we give these niggas tickets. Give these niggas tickets and let them go over there. We're going to also have another backup fund. They're going to pay the people over there to fucking dispose of these niggas. You raggedy ass motherfucker. You know how hard it is to be poor, not have anything, and somebody come around you offering you money to do some shit you might not otherwise do, but you will do it because you got to feed your family? And you raggedy motherfuckers want to go over there and, man, listen, what you need to do is you need to start an organization where you men come together with some money and start sending them people some money, you raggedy ass nigga. Just for thinking that way. Bum ass bitch. Now let me grab this link. I don't even know why I brought up them niggas, because they the worst. These niggas are nasty. Fucking ass niggas. And they lucky I don't know where they stay. I need to find a whole group of niggas who live around you niggas. And let them know to keep their daughters far away from your ass. Because you sound quite desperate, bum ass nigga. I'm in the wrong place. When I get pissed off, at some of these raggedy ass niggas, man. I don't see no black women talking about they gonna go to a whole nother motherfucking country. They gonna go to a whole nother country. And when they go to this whole other country, they gonna start offering these men money. These men who need it. They need money because they, and man, get the whole fuck out of here. Okay? Now let me come over and put the link up. I gotta find the chat. Chat, where you at, chat? This is the chat. Now, to Sister Rose. Well, look, I say Sister Rose. I'm sorry. God damn. To Sister George. Okay, Sister George. Yeah, girl. You apparently you don't know who I am, but you know what I'm saying. This is light work. This is light work right here. Let me put the link in. It's a shame, man. It's a shame. This the link. Yeah, this the link. Let me pin it. Sugar Mama said you'll be maced and in jail. That's right. Goes both ways. Bags can get dropped on you bitches' heads too. What you mean? What you mean bags? Come up here, jack off. Your name alone. What you mean bags can get dropped on our head? What you gonna do, nigga? What you gonna do, you broke bitch? What you gonna do? And if you not broke, bitch, right? If you're not a broke bitch, then why you can't get what you want? Why would you niggas who claim you got money, why are you on the internet crying about you can't get this and can't get that? Don't you know money could get you all kinds of shit? The difference is why some of you men are mad. A woman could be a broke bitch and still get what she wants. She could be broke and still get some things that she want from men. So what I'm saying is, come your ass up here. What you mean? Bring your ass up here and say what you mean. And mean what the fuck you say. Some of you niggas is keyboard warriors. You keep your identity hidden under names like Jack Off. Okay? Under names like Jack Off. And no, I'm not mad, but I know you want me to be mad. But you want me to be mad so you could jerk off to it? So you could sound like this. That's why you won't come on this panel, right? Because you know I'm gonna be able to tell that you over there. I didn't really mean what I was saying, but I was just sitting here and I was thinking to myself that I don't forgive me, Bob. I'm just trying to get this one. It's right there. It's just right. It's right there. Right there. What's up, the analyst? How you doing, my brother? Was that you? No, I think was that you walking today? Hello, ladies. The blind man said as he walked past the John, you crazy. What he say? You bug-eyed ass is hot. So I got bug eyes? Is that what it is? I didn't know I had bug eyes, baby, but thank you for that. This is why you don't respect boomers. That's good to know that you don't respect boomers. I'm not a boomer, though. It's nice to think of me as a boomer. In fact, I'm not even close to a boomer, but thank you, though, Lord. Lord say he don't respect boomers. Who do you respect? Who you don't respect the truth tellers. You respect the bum ass bitches, though, who will be there promoting, right? Promoting you doing shit that they know you're gonna get in trouble for. Right? You promote the bum ass bitches who was bum ass bitches up until they claim they're no longer bum ass bitches. Right? Is that what you would promote? You ain't asked none of these bitches to prove nothing about themselves, and you promote them, though. Not only do you promote them, not only do you provide for them, right? Give them money and all that, but you also promote them. And then what happens is when they fall off or get knocked off by a bitch like me, then you're going to look like the fool that you are. Right? Is that what we're doing? And so you mad at boomers because boomers will keep it as real as they can keep it. Now, it may not necessarily be real for everybody, right? Their generation is completely different. Their generation were the generation of motherfucking families. But necessarily those families wasn't always a good thing. So I'm just saying, oh, I know I put the link in. What's taking so long? You niggas was like, put up the link, put up the link. Where the link is up. And I pinned it. What's the problem? Let me hit the link to make sure it's the right motherfucking link. Y'all, because I would hate to put up a fake link. You know, because Bomb do that quite so often. Put up fake links. Now, it took me right where I'm at. Same place. Link took me right where I'm at. So that's a real link. What's going on? To you motherfuckers who like, put the link up, put the link up. Y'all, see, I know y'all new to me because if you wasn't, you wouldn't have had to tell me to put no link because I always put a link. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers. In the words of Barney Mac, his motherfucking self. When I pull out the truth, nigga, the room go dark. You know what I'm saying? I know some of y'all won't know what they're referencing, but it was his very first motherfucking show on what's the name of it? Was it not the show at the Apollo? What's the name of that comedian show that Russell Simmons had put on years ago? Some of you were probably infants when this happened. Well, I was newly married. Okay. Watching it with my husband. And what I would tell you is this. This is the problem with you motherfuckers, right? And when I say you motherfucker, I'm talking about you dummies, and I'm talking about you manosphere men, and I'm not talking about you regular men. I'm not talking about men. I don't talk to men this way. But I do talk to manosphere little boys like this. Like I'm your mammy. Because you need a mammy. You need to find a mammy who gonna tell you the truth, or you need to find your motherfucking daddy, nigga. And it's unfortunate that your daddy never came to look for you. He disappeared in the wind like he never was. Okay? It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that y'all claiming that women of today is more manly than you niggas. Oh, she's just too masculine. Oh my God, and my mama only taught me how to be feminine. Oh, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Well, nigga, I can tell you what to do. Be the bitch in a relationship and let your goddamn girlfriend be the nigga. Because that's all some of you gonna get ever. You lame ass motherfucking niggas. Now y'all don't like the truth. See, as long if I'm Sister George over there and I'm smiling in your face and telling you that everything you say is right. Oh, Bob, but what these men is saying is right. Girl, I know because he talking about you, Sister George. Bitch, don't make me pull out no receipts. And when I say receipts, it won't be receipts, privately receipts. I'm talking about the receipts that you said publicly open on my open panel. Don't make me pull them out. Hey Taylor, how you doing? You want to come back, Taylor? You come back in like 5 minutes. Let me get this off because I don't want to put nobody in the middle of this.
Oh, okay. You want me to get off the panel?
Yeah, because I don't want you to get put in the middle. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't want nobody get in the middle of what I'm about to say right now. Because I don't want nobody saying, "Well, I saw you over there with Bomb doing this and doing that." You know what I mean? Because I'm about to just tear some ass open right now. I'm about to tell the whole truth, nothing but the motherfucking truth. See, you can't come on the panel with me and then tell me shit like, "Well, Bomb, I used to be like acting like a dude. I didn't even know how to be feminine. I didn't know how to be soft." You can't come tell a woman like me this shit. And then somewhere in you, you'd have found this softness about yourself. See, because you didn't know that it was already in you. It just take a special person to pull that out. See, we women, it's unfortunate that we have to become real tough, but that's the world we live in. And we don't want to be victims of weaker men who feel like they got to beat up on women just so they can feel like they are men. If we didn't have to worry about them, then you would get a lot of women walking around being as feminine as she could be. Just resting in this thing called being feminine. I'm sorry. Because that is a good place to be. I find being very soft, that is where I get the things that I want. That's true, right? I get things from people by being soft. It's our power, ladies. The power is in the feminine energy. Not only do men like it, but even other women. You know, when we take down an aggression towards other women, then we can have conversations, right? But in the world in which we live in, there's always some knucklehead ass dude looking at you, trying to figure out how weak are you and how he could take advantage. And women, we're not doing that no more. That used to be the society we used to be in, where a man could come and do what the fuck he wanted with us. And you know, all he had to say, look how she dressed. Look like she dressed. Now you lame ass niggas though today, y'all want to say, look how she dressed. The thing is, this time you can't do what you want to do though. See, you niggas who claim that look how she dressed, she get what she get because look how she dressed. I know who you are, you bitch ass nigga. You the nigga who want to be able to grab it and get it how you want it just because she dressed a certain way, just because she turning you on based on how she dressed. You want to be able to come and get it, even if she don't want to give it to you. The difference is the rules have changed. The laws have changed. So you could be interested in it. You can't come clobber us across our fucking head and drag us in your motherfucking cave, nigga, and do what you want with us no more. And that's what you're mad about. And I'm not talking to all men, because some of y'all know I'm not talking about you. This don't fit you, then it's not for you. This is not about you. But for those of you who you know you feel it in your spirit, nigga, this is exactly for you. It's for you, nigga. You can't get the woman you want. Well, I don't know what to tell you. You got a group of lame ass niggas who are almost boomers, right? They in their 50s, talking about, well, yeah, when I went to prom, I couldn't go to the prom with the one I wanted to go to prom with because she decided to go to prom with the football player, the basketball player, the baseball player, and I was a nobody. And he mad in his 50s, mad about some shit that happened to him when he was a teen. Y'all know that gotta be hard. I was up here with Taylor yesterday and a few other people, and I started talking to my husband. And I asked my husband, hey, babe, how old were you when we got married? And I asked him also, well, how old was I? And Taylor said, damn, Bob, you don't even remember. I was like, girl, that was 30 years ago. And when I met certain things, I just don't remember. I remember the prom. Prom was something rememberable, right? But I remember the prom just simply because it was the fucking prom. And because I have pictures of me and the person I went to prom with. I even know the guy who I went to prom with one year, he wasn't a guy who I liked in a sexual way or anything like that. He was just a friend. The one I wanted to go to prom with, like he waited too long to ask me. But I waited, I held out, right? Because I knew he was going to ask me, but I wasn't sure. So by the time Manuel, right? That was his name, Emmanuel. His name was Manuel, I'm sorry. Right? Manuel was just a friend. Somebody who I spoke to every you know, when I saw him, how you doing, Manuel? Manuel be like, how you doing, Lavanya? And I was like, cool. Manuel was smart, I guess. I'm not even sure if he was smart. You know, you look at certain kids, he wore glasses. So back then, I just assumed he was probably a smart kid. I don't even know how he was in school. I actually didn't give a damn. Right? I'm doing my own thing. Anyway, Manuel, like, hey, you got a prom date yet? See, his locker was on one side of me and the guy I wanted to go to prom with was on the other side of me. So Manuel already knew I didn't have the date yet because he had heard me and my friends speaking. And they kept saying, did he ask you yet? And I was like, nah, he didn't ask me yet. So Manuel caught me coming from the gym. Hey, you have somebody going to prom with yet? I looked at him. I knew he knew the answer already. So I was like, nah. He was like, would you like to go with me? And I looked at him and I was like, you know, like I looked at him and he looked like he was just excited to ask me, y'all. And I didn't want to tell him no. I wanted to tell him no, but I just couldn't tell him no. I didn't want to hurt. And like I could tell he would have been crushed. I could tell he was like, he had worked his way up to ask me this shit. Just like I worked my way up waiting for this dude, right? I was anxious, waiting for him to ask me. And this dude right here, he was just as anxious as I was in asking me. And here I am. I'm thinking, oh my God, like I want to go with him, but he just asked me. Damn. I look at Manuel and I said, yeah, sure, why not? I don't regret it. I'm not saying that. Manuel was a nice guy, right? I didn't want to break his heart like that. But the truth of the matter is, I did have somebody else I wanted to go with. Right after I told Manuel I would go with him, the very same day, the person I wanted to ask me asked me. And now I couldn't go with him. Because I'd already, I couldn't go back and tell Manuel no. Right? Manuel was excited when I said, yeah, why not? Man. Now, see, I knew Manuel was, so he was nice and he was very, I thought he was smart. I'm not sure if he was or not, to be honest, like I said. And I knew he was safe. So I wasn't going to have to be, it wasn't like we were going to go to prom and he think he going to get some booty and all that bullshit. I ain't had to worry about none of that. His family, I knew my family was going to be okay with his family. I knew that. So I wasn't going to have a problem with my dad. And so I went to the prom with him. But, you know, I shouldn't have had, now Manuel was like a friend. You know, I guess I would consider him a friend. We spoke. It's not like I went to his house or we talked on the phone. It was nothing like that. But, so I felt like, okay, yeah, I'll go with him. He's safe. But all women, like, I should have been able to say, well, you know, I'm waiting for somebody else, but that would have been dumb, right? Suppose he don't ask me. Maybe he was gonna ask somebody else, which I knew he wasn't gonna ask nobody else. I knew, you know, but this is the thing. I remember that because I remember that circumstance. I remember wanting to go with somebody else, but ended up going with this guy. I had fun with Manuel, but it really was just like we went to a place. I really didn't have fun like I wanted to have fun, to be honest. We went out to eat. We went to the prom. We then walked down Bourbon Street in the French Quarters, and then he brought my ass home, and that was it. I had more fun on a regular Saturday night when I would go to masquerades. They had a teenage club, and we would go to masquerades on, I think masquerade was like on a weeknight though. I had more fun going to masquerades than I had going on that prom with that guy. But I did it. We got niggas crying about prom as if it was going to be this life-altering motherfucking event. Fuck that nigga and fuck everybody who tried to help him get a date, because that's what he said. He mad at his mama and his sister and his cousins who tried to get him a date. You like, oh, these women, yeah, my mama did this, my sister did this, my cousins did this. They tried to get me to go on a date, but I didn't want to go with them girls. I know which one I wanted to go with. And she wanted to go out with the football player. You niggas are mad at the football players and the basketball players. Y'all mad at the men who used to be, you know, just popular in school. Some of you men are the popular dude. You were the popular dude in school. Do you not know that these men are calling you poopies and ray-rays simply because you was popular? I was popular in school too. But I played sports. I was in a dance group and I used to be in a rap group. I was very popular. Right? I was very popular. So, but I wasn't a cheerleader. There was always somebody more popular than me, I guess. I mean, not really, because they was only popular in school and I was popular in school mainly because I was popular everywhere else. You know? People wanted me to show up at their parties so I could bust a rhyme. People wanted me to show up at their parties so we could dance and kick it off. People wanted me, you know, they wanted us to come to the skate ring to participate and to compete in a rapping contest or hip hop dance contest. So I don't know who I would have been. These niggas is mad because they was nobody. Ain't nothing wrong with being nobody. Be somebody now, bitch ass nigga. You was a kid back then. You didn't know how to figure it out. Cool. You grown now though. Some of you niggas in your 30s, late 30s at that. You lame ass, nobody ass nigga. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, if you ain't nobody by now, nigga, you ain't gonna never be nobody. If you not nobody now, you will never, ever, 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 ever be somebody. If you not somebody by now, you ain't never, ever, ever gonna be somebody. Bum ass nigga be. Listen, you ain't gonna never be nobody. That's it. Okay? Grip on to that fact. Figure out how you gonna survive in this world, nigga. And do you. Now, if you relax a little bit, you'll be able to find a woman who will be okay with you being nobody. You're nobody ass nigga. Just like these nobody ass bitches, right? Nobody ass bitches decide to get married. So my eyes marriage now. Eyes marriage now. And now the bitch thinks she's somebody. No, honey. All that happened is that you was nobody, and you still nobody except you found somebody. And now you're somebody to him, but you still ain't nobody to nobody else to be walking around YouTube telling women what the fuck they should be doing with their motherfucking hair. Fuck up out of here. Okay? You just a glorified, upgraded as baby mama. You don't like that I said it, but that's the mirror pointed right at your ass. Oh, you is a motherfucking baby mama who got an upgrade when you was able to say, I married now. Now, don't come for me, ho, because you're not ready for this. Okay? You're not ready for this. You could get all these motherfucking niggas to come over here and support you and be, but eventually I will grab them on this side. Y'all seen it happen. You don't want this work. Okay. And for you ladies who don't really know them women, just because right now I'm going after them and you want to side with them, you, long as you keep it cool, keep it classy, bitch. Okay. Because I would dump her on her head and then you will be my next motherfucking target. So don't let them bitches get you in a fight that you're not ready for. Because they know who I am. And Jen on the block, you don't know me. I don't know you. Stay classy and cool. Stay on your side. Do your thing. But do not side with no hoes who tried to make you look like you's a whole racist out here. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. They ask you the question. That's just like me if I get a guy up here and I start asking him all kinds of questions about the manosphere. I don't even do that to the men. I don't start, well, like if they give me, if they say something like, well, you know, Kevin was right. And then I'll stop and say, well, what was he right about? What did he say that was right? But when men come up here, I don't just start going in, well, why you do this? And why you do that? And why don't you do this? I don't do that. I let them bring out what they want to bring out. And then I will question them on what they say. Okay, if you come up here telling me Kevin was right, then yes, I want to know what part did Kevin say that's right. And then if he said, well, black women does this, and then if I ask you, well, don't white women do that? And then the niggas start saying some shit like, well, you know, I'm not white, so I don't care what they do. But while you the same dude who talking about you not fucking with black chicks no more, you going to white women. What you mean? How you gonna claim you don't care what white people are doing when you are already claiming that you're not fucking with black women no more? You gonna fuck with white women? That don't make sense to no fucking body. But you know, just like which come over there claiming that, you know, that she get to do what she want on the channel, which is true. But she was claiming that I came over there to tell her what to do on the channel. That's a lie. She know what I do over here on this channel. Don't let that bitch confuse you and think that she don't know who I am. She know what I do. And she just been getting away because I ain't never really dragged her. Now, let me tell you something. She said many things that made me want to drag her, that I could have dragged on, but I didn't. I played light work with her, but I think she took my kindness for a weakness, and I will grab her by that weave that she claimed isn't a weave, right? And I will drag that bitch all over this motherfucking internet, calling her the baby mama who is now talking about I's marriage now. Okay? I's marriage now. Okay? That's all I'm saying. And I'm being, and this is me being, this is light work. Because the things I could say would knock her out with a 1-2 punch. But I ain't gonna do it to her though. Just don't play with me, bitch. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't play with me, bitch. Don't play with me. Let me find it. Listen, I gotta play it, and then I'm gonna let everybody who want to come up, come up. Let me find it. Okay. I think it's called "Stop Playing with Me, Bitch." Okay. I think that's the name of the motherfucking song. Okay. Let me see. No, that might not be that might not be the name of it. It might be "Don't Play with Me." Let me see. Don't play. Nah, I think it's Stop. Give me a second. Let me go through this shit real quick, y'all. I know who sang it. No, I gotta. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, that's all I'm saying. Y'all got to stop playing with me. That's all. Stop playing with me, and we'll be good. Okay. I know it's on this. Should be this album, 2019. Okay. Is it 2019? No, I think it came after this. Must be 2020. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Please stop playing with me. 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 Okay, let me find what's the name of it? It's called Stop Playing. Okay, let me find it, motherfucker. Okay. Y'all gonna just stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me. Okay, because I don't want to get my switch out. See, I get my switch out and start spanking y'all asses. You're not gonna like it. Okay. Let me see if I can find the karaoke. I might be able. What's her name? Megan. Cause I just I can't do it, yo. I just need the instrumental. It's not an instrumental though. God damn it. Let's see. They don't have an instrumental. God damn. That's messed up. Let me see. I think I may have found it. Yep. Please stop playing with me, bitch. Please stop playing with me. You better stop playing with me, motherfuckers. Should I remix it? Right. Hey, no, I'm not, okay. Hey, check, what are you doing? What Leak doing? Oh, he fell asleep? Is he on the bed? Okay, let me go check on my grandson, y'all. Right quick. Oh man, Leak went got in his bed and went straight to sleep. I was like, okay, I hadn't seen him in like 15 minutes. So, I got to check on him. Okay, so I got the link up. Anybody could come up. But we're not going to be playing. I'm going to go and listen to what they had to say real quick. Let me go pull up and everybody who want to come up, let's go see what they had to say today. Let me see. Boom, boom. Because I wasn't done from last night. I did go through some of that stream and I was like, well, damn. Like, okay, so listen, this shit would have been cool if they wouldn't have added my name in the motherfucking chat. You see? Let's go listen. Let's see. Okay, let me. So I'm gonna listen to what their problems are. Maybe they have some valid issues. So let's go check them out. Okay, I'm gonna give them a chance. Share screen. Boom, boom. Just make sure the sound shares. Bam, bam. And see, so my name is The Breakdown Reacts at Bomb Cherry. Okay, so they wanted me to know. Okay.
She was actually in our chat a little bit ago with Jen from On the Block with Jen. And we conducted a very professional interview. I think.
Okay, so I was not in no chat with no Jen. She's lying. So let me go back. Let me see how far back I can go to the beginning. I should be able to go to the beginning. Let me see. Damn. The reason, okay, so you know how before she went live, she had put up the stream. She had said what time it was going to be, because I was about to go live and I saw the notification. It was a reminder. And Jen had apparently said something. This was before that stream went live. Before she went live, I saw that Jen had said something and I responded back, but Jen wasn't there. You know how I know Jen wasn't there? Because when I added her to add her name didn't just pop up. So I was like, okay, maybe she said this earlier, which probably meant she said it earlier, like when she first put the reminder up. I was there right before they went live. And I said to Jen, hey, I didn't, because Jen had said something about, I just hate she didn't use my name properly, in the title. And I said, why would I use your name title in, properly in my title? Would you think you want to be the star? That's what I said. Right? She making it seem like me and Jen was in the chat going back and forth. But we wasn't going back and forth. When I typed to Jen wasn't there. When Jen typed to you, before I wasn't there. So no, we wasn't in your chat going back and forth. We wasn't in your chat talking to one another. Okay? Anyway, hey, Taylor. Okay.
That we've done some really, really good interviews, which is why people come and allow us to interview them.
People come to allow you to interview them because that's what people do on YouTube. And we all had interviews, right? Like, I don't think there's anybody you've interviewed that I haven't also at least spoken to. There's some who are afraid of me, of course, but I've had a chance to interview them in the past. And now they learned their lesson. They know that I'm not that one. You can't talk in circles around me and think I'm gonna let that shit go. Right? So I don't know exactly what she meant by that, but okay, I guess she said, hey, we're professional. And that's why people allow them to interview. No, people, all you got to do is ask somebody to come over. I don't do interviews. People just pop up over here. And they pop up. I don't do scheduled interviews. But you ain't gonna name nobody I can't get to come up here, sweetheart. And in fact, I can get people to come up that you don't even know, and you're not gonna be able to get them to come over. Okay. So I don't know, but okay. Let's see what else.
Oh, hey, Bomb. I'm sorry. I was on mute.
Oh yeah, you was on mute. I thought you was probably at work. How you doing? You doing good?
Well, I am. So I can't, I gotta put on my my Caucasian voice, so I really can't, act a fool like I want to act a fool. But how are you doing?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm
Yeah,
enjoying the show. It's quite
that's good.
interesting.
I'm glad. I'm glad. It's all about being interesting. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be fun. I don't know why, but she make it seem like I was over there telling them what to do on her shit. I came on my own channel and was talking how I talk. Did I say something different that I don't? Did I do something different last night that I don't do to others?
I think it was just a misunderstanding.
Mm-hmm.
I think in a way they maybe felt like you are coming from them in a
Mm-hmm.
way as far as how they handled their interview and whatnot. Which I don't think it was the case. You were just giving your commentary like you always do. You do it with everybody.
Right.
So
That's the point. I do it with everybody. Like I see something and I'm like, okay, and I go live. But I never done that to them before because I always I like them, right? They cool.
right.
And but then I start seeing that. Listen, like when the other night, when it was a couple of weeks. Remember, she came up late night. Was you here? I think you was.
I may have been.
I mean, it was late night and she came over because I was talking about another stream, but I told her I wasn't talking about her. It wasn't about her. It was in the chat. And, in her chat. And I said, hey, no, I wasn't talking about y'all. I was talking about what's going on in the chat. But she kind of came over and it was almost like on some, I'm going to check you now kind of thing. So I was like, okay, I wasn't, but I explained to her, but I wasn't talking about you. Like what I was talking about was the chat. And she'd be like, okay. But it was almost like on some kind of check you shit. So I say, okay, well, from now on, I mean, since you want to check me, then it's fair game. The way I treat others, I'm gonna treat across the board. And so that's what she got.
Right.
Now she don't like it. I get it. You don't like it, but you could have, if you're gonna act me, you could have invited me. Hey, Bob, I'm gonna be over there. We're gonna be talking about this. You want to come over? Let's talk about it. I would have did that, but she's over there. You don't hear. Watch what she say. Watch. Here we go.
Okay, I was in Bomb Cherry's chat,
Right.
and
I understand.
Bomb had a lot to say.
Yeah.
Huh?
I understand. I said I understand
Okay.
the situation in here. But,
Yeah. Well, she said she was in my chat, and I didn't see her. Did you?
wait, Sister George was in your chat?
Yes, Sister George just said she was in my chat last night.
Oh yeah, she was. She was going back and forth with a young lady named Jessica.
Oh, I
that's
didn't
her name.
know.
Yeah, they were going back at it. It was funny.
Oh, well, why she hit that link? I did not know she was in the chat.
Yeah, she was in the chat.
Oh.
She has a wrench.
Okay. Yeah, she does have a wrench. Yeah, no, she does have a wrench. She's always had a wrench over here. And even when I get new channels, I'll be like, oh, that's Sister George. I give a wrench. Yeah, but I didn't know she was. So I don't look at the chat. So I did not know. So I thought when she said she was in my chat, I was about to say she lied because I didn't see her. Right. And if I had seen her, I would have either said come up, or normally I ain't got to tell her to come, and she comes up, and we could have set up whatever she thought was going on, or whatever was going on. Could have set it yesterday.
Yeah,
but
she
I
was
know.
in the chat. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So she was going back and forth. So what was going on? Maybe I need to go look. Let me see.
Well, yeah. I don't know who started it or what took place, but I know her and Jessica. They were not Jessica X, but the other Jessica with the Z.
The redhead fox. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they were going at it. They were going at it back and forth for quite some time.
Oh damn!
So, yeah, I thought you saw. That's what.
No, I didn't see her in the chat. I would have asked her to come up. I did not see her in the chat. But I wasn't looking in the chat. I thought I was looking in the chat. No, remember y'all could see what I was seeing. And because I was playing the stream, that's all I was seeing. So no, I didn't know she was in the chat. Shit, I was about to call her outright liar. Because I definitely didn't see her in the chat last night. Plus, she normally, if she would have had a disagreement with anything I was saying, or even in the chat, she would have came on the panel.
Right.
So anyway, let me hear what she said.
as far as if
Okay.
we like black women, or we white supremacists, do we like black men? And seeing as we're both with black men.
Did I say she was did I say she don't like black men? I said they have the talking points of white supremacists. I said she's over there. Remember, I mentioned what his name. I kept saying, what's his name? Who over there with RBR? I said I can go by
JB Gunner.
JB Gunner. I said I can go by JB Gunner and hear the same talking points that I hear over there or over here with Sister George now. And that's a fact. I hear her like talking about the black woman's hair. JB Gunner be over there talking about black women weaves and hair. Right? The men in the black manosphere, they talk negatively about the black woman's weave and hair. Why is it that this woman who's not into women, why does she care about a woman's weave or their hair while she is not natural herself? But anyway, fair use.
We are in a community of black women. You know, you would think that some things would actually need to not really be said, but you know, just to offer you guys a little bit of clarification. I'm with a black man. I love black men. I love black men. I love black women. But if we sit around and act like there's nothing going on with the black community, we would absolutely be fooling ourselves.
What they got to do with black women's hair? So the black community is falling apart because black women's hair?
You know it, Bomb. You listen. You know it. All the roles of the black community has to do with hair, has to do with you know, us kicking the men out of the home for government assistance. It has to do with all this. So it's all our fault. Like, we just need to go ahead and just, you know, say sorry to these men. And like, you know, so we could be a quote unquote community again.
Yeah.
Anyway.
It's great. Oh man. Fair use, y'all. Here we go.
Absolutely be fooling ourselves. Bomb, welcome. I'm glad you're here. We're gonna run back some of your video and you know, go over a couple parts of it. We're not going to be on here long, but just to offer some clarification on what's what. You know, everybody likes to talk about how the breakdown does their interviews and who we have on our shows. You know, everybody is entitled to do whatever they want to do on their platform.
So here, when I heard her say this, I'm thinking to myself, you know, because she's gonna basically, I guess, because I did a video on the interview that I'm telling her how to do her shit. Nah, girl, I'm not telling you how to do you, but don't get mad when I do me. Then see, it's not about me telling you what to do. You angry at what I did. You're actually just upset at what I'm doing. So, but you're trying to do the shit these niggas in the manosphere do. You're trying to flip it. Okay, I want you to continue doing what you do. Do it the way you want to do it. And when I come and I listen to something that I want to talk about, just like with everybody else, I'm gonna do that. Don't then run to the YouTube the next day crying, boo hoo, you trying to change me, boo hoo. Why would I try to change you, honey? You gave me content. Fuck out of here. Anyway, fair use.
And there's no exclusion in how we choose to run our platform. We choose to run our platform how we run it.
Good. I applaud you on that. And then I'm going to do the same. That's all I'm saying. I'm going to run it how I want to run it. And there's no favoritism. I'm going to do it the way I see fit. And if you happen to get dragged on a day, because that's what I do sometimes, then you get dragged and you just going to deal with it. That's it.
You choose to run your platform how you run it, and it is what it is. You know, and I don't really have a problem with you breaking down talking points, you know, that you're well within your rights to do that. You know, your channel is your channel, but our channel is also our channel. And we've had several interviews on this channel. You know, if it doesn't come from the men, then it comes from the women. And like I told you when I came up to your panel, Bomb, we catch it from both sides. But when you catch it from both sides, then that really tells me that we're doing our job. You know, be it as it may, people have a problem with On the Block with Jen. You can take that up with Jen. You know, if you don't like Jen's talking points, if you don't like our talking points, that is what it is. But, you know, the whole thing with us, and I'm saying this as graciously as possible, nobody has to watch. We've done this platform. We've had this platform for 2.5.
Oh Lord. Okay.
How you feeling, Bomb?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. I got to fast forward because she's getting over. I don't even know what she's talking about right now. She's telling me how long she had the platform. I don't know what the reasoning behind that is. She forgot that I was one of the people who was telling people to go check her out. You know what I mean? When she first started, she came on my channel to advertise that she was about to start a channel. You know what I mean? And she right about almost 3 years ago. Damn near. Okay? 3 channels ago for me. 3 channels ago. Right? So I don't know, but maybe she just explaining that to the chat. Let me see where we are now.
People can say, well, whoever comes over built it and this, that, and the third. No, we show up here every Sunday, every Wednesday, and we put on a production. We put on a show. So when I was listening to some of the things that was said from you, Bomb Cherry, I was looking like, well, goddamn, you know, it's just real interesting to me because I could never come over to your platform and tell you anything about how you need to run it, what you need to ask, how you need to ask questions.
Bam, you see what she said? She don't come by me to tell me what to do. And I didn't come by her and tell her what to do. So what is the problem? Why is the cry? Why is the baby crying right now? Go ahead.
I think what they're trying to articulate is that when you were doing the review with the young lady Jen being up on there, you know, you I think the whole idea of you saying, why did they ask this? They should have asked this and yada yada. I think that's what they're talking about. And I guess that's where they're not appreciating it. Oh, but I mean, you do that with everyone. You know, you did it with Teapot. You know, when the Caucasian lady, that weird woman on the other side, you did it with him. You know,
I do it with everybody.
Why is this nigga sitting up here asking, letting this white woman get all this shit off? Well, yeah, so.
And I know she don't like what I had to say, but did I say it on her channel though? Did I come to her channel to say, get on up and say, why are you doing it like this? Or did I go to my channel and I did what she said? I put on a production. And I put on a motherfucking production, and I was like, "Hey, they sound like they're against black people, and they setting other people up." I think that Jen just happened to be that person on that day.
You said a production. I'm dead.
A whole production.
Oh my God.
So. She hides it that she could put on a production, but I can't put on a production. Okay. Shit. That's all I'm saying. Shit. Okay, fair use, y'all. Let's listen to a little more.
Who you need to ask, who you should allow to have a say on your platform. I can't come and run your platform. And when it comes down to our platform, the whole thing is, if you don't like our content, and it's just not directed to you, this is directed to any and everybody who comes over to the breakdown. If y'all don't like what we're producing over here, I promise you.
Don't understand when people say this. Like, you're like, hey, if you don't like it, everybody knows that already. So if you got to say it over and over again, do you think I sit up here and say, look, y'all ain't got to like what I'm saying, you go back to bad now? I just say what I'm going to say and I'm going to say it. And when they click off, they click off. And if they come back, which most people do, they come back. And I don't be knowing I don't be knowing when people leave. And most of the time I don't know when they come back unless they do it on some slick shit, like they'll unsubscribe But then when I watch that they've been following me for years, and now I see that they subscribed again, I'll be like, oh, she unsubscribed from me. Oh, you know what I mean? But anyway, other than that, I don't be knowing. I don't care. So I don't know why the cry baby moves. It's not hot right now. It's just not hot. I'm gonna go fast forward a little bit and just let it get to it. Let's see.
And source of income. I'ma still get paid.
Here go with the paid. That's that shit. I'm gonna get paid no matter what. This is not my main source of income. Girl, nobody mentioned your income. Okay, but go ahead though. Sometimes thou do too much protesting, too much explaining. Okay.
Still get paid. And yeah, Concrete, do you have anything? Because I do want to start rolling some of the tape.
I say we roll it. To be completely honest, I haven't heard the full extent of the stream, so I'm interested to get off into it. I concur with everything that you said as it relates to the critiques. We're not above reproach. We know that we will be critiqued.
I like Concrete. I ain't gonna lie. She's never said anything that got me upset, heated. She's always seemed fair and gave pushback when she did. I kind of think that it's kind of fucked up with her and Jessica going back and forth, while Sister George is almost kind of saying, "Hey, let's get paid on this," and kind of provoking it a little bit. I don't know if that's what y'all see, but I do see that.
Well,
what you see, Taylor? I'm sorry.
Why you?
Like you ain't got to. No, okay. I'm sorry. I'll take that back. Well, let me tell you why I see it. Because see, Taylor, you up here on the panel with me, right?
Right.
And
as your gracious co-host.
Oh, that's right. And no, but I'm saying this to say that if I went to another area and somebody said, "Well, Taylor, somebody going at you," I ain't gonna lie. I'm about to fight with your ass. For your ass, with your ass, for your ass. You understand what I'm saying? And I do too, Mom. And y'all all see me do that. But in this situation with the Jessica and Concrete Rose, I had no problem with Jessica, right? I had no problem with Concrete. I don't like. I just feel like Sister George is kind of like sitting back and just rocking this one out. I don't understand why. Because when your partner get shot at,
if I'm not mistaken, I think both her and Jessica and Concrete, but I think the common denominator is Sister George as far as them having a personal relationship with her. So I think that's why she's kind of like, not necessarily getting involved in it.
Yeah, but one of them is her business partner, and the other, they cool. Like I know that's the shit that gets us in trouble. It's the shit that also gets us in trouble when we don't do, right? If I rock with somebody, I rock with them. I fight with them. You know what I mean? And even sometimes when they might be wrong, you just kind of sit back and chill a little bit, but you don't let it get too far. But I'm watching her kind of, I don't know, maybe it's for them all to make money. But that, yeah, no, nobody gonna come over here and come at you. You know what I mean? In fact, y'all see me do this. I'll protect the men over here. I protect the women over here. You know what I mean? Now we might be over here talking shit to each other. I may even go off on the men or even the women, but I'm not going in no other area, which I did see. I saw Sister George in another area, and Concrete was brought up, even though she wasn't over there, and that shit didn't look right to me. I was like, what? You know what I mean? Like, anyway, I'm gonna leave it alone. That's they friendship and they shit, but I'm gonna tell you what, it just don't look right. It's a hee-hee-ha. But Jessica, anyway, I don't have no problem with you. I don't have no problem with Jessica. If y'all was fighting each other, I'm gonna have to, I like Jessica, but I like you. You rock with me. I'm gonna have to, I'll let you get on her. You know what I mean? And sometimes it even might not look fair when we both might have to get on them, because y'all see me do that before for some of these women, right? There's a level to, hey, look, we could all cool, because I'm the one always in the middle. I'm the one trying to keep things going, but sometimes I do take sides. It may not look good, it may not be right, but I take sides with the people I rock with. Even like I like Jessica.
It's called, you have loyalty. That's what it's called.
Yes,
you have loyalty. Yeah.
And otherwise, and I'm not gonna be making no money off it. Nobody can come over here and say, yeah, we were going in and Bomb just let it go on, and yeah, she was making money off it. Nobody gonna be able to claim that shit. Because you hear, like when people come up and shit pop off, especially when it's us, like us as a group, and it happening in a group, I be trying to calm that shit down. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to stroke it and promote it and giggle and laugh and let it happen because I'm getting cash apps. But hey, like it's a production though. I forgot. Nothing wrong with it. It's a production. Shit. Anyway, fair use.
Especially in this space. But it is kind of like, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. We were literally being critiqued. It sounds like we're being critiqued off of what our guests had to say, which is kind of unfair in my opinion. In addition to the fact that I believe that it's unfair, I think that people keep saying that we had her on in order for her, because she was saying things that we really wanted to say and how we really feel. Like, we've never bit our tongues in this space.
I'm confused what she just said. She says, hey, we let them speak and it's on them. Then she says, well, we don't bite our tongue. But what did they say when she said she used to sell crack? Maybe I missed it. Did they speak on it later in the stream where they mentioned, oh, remember when you said you sold crack? Did they bring it back up?
I don't think so. No.
Yeah, because I don't remember. Like, I wasn't here in the beginning. I came like midway.
No one really. They're not really gonna address that. I understand what they're doing from a marketing aspect of it. They're not, they brought her on to interview her as a guest and whatnot. So they're not going to be too much into diving into her personal business like that, or necessarily. She did share that, yes, but they're not going to drag her, because
I get what you said. No, you're right. Like, I get where, hey, they brought her on, the interviewer, cool, but they kind of marched her in certain spots that I think she was in. And even though, like, we can all look at Jen and say Jen is a racist based on the answers, but I saw them march her there. Like, not only did they march her there, but remember I showed where they said something about Black women here first, and they said, yeah, it's disgusting, I don't like it, even before Jen had the opportunity to say anything. So they had already said they don't like it, dislike it, and then they were like, well, what do you think, Jen? And so Jen is going to go, like somebody said earlier yesterday, they said that she looks at the environment she's in and she's going to play to that. And now they're saying, though, hey, it's not our fault with the person we interview says. Well, it actually is when you march them in that area. Because if I got a white woman up here and said, well, what do you think about these Black women with folksy hair? And I start saying, well, because I think it's disgusting and they need to do this and do that, right? Me being a Black woman, and I don't already told this white woman what I think. Well, now she feels like she can also agree with me. She can and say whatever it is. She can either repeat what I'm saying, or like I've given her the opportunity to go against Black women because I go against them. And that's what I saw them do with Jen. I think they marched her into that space, and they did it, and they were proud that they did it. And now they want to say, well, we ain't got nothing to do with what Jen said. We ain't got nothing to do with Jen said, but I'm saying they absolutely have everything to do with Jen said, because they don't want to ask a non-Black woman about Black women's hair. And I'm just using that as an example because that's a clear one that I can use. But there's other things that I saw them march her into. Okay, fair use.
We have something to say about Black men,
Oh, go ahead.
I just said fair use. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Black women, about content creators, about the manosphere. Like, we say it every single week. Why do people think that we have to have somebody from the outside to come in and make talking points that we're afraid to say? We literally say whatever is on our mind. Like,
and this is the thing. Everybody is allowed to say whatever on their platform, but then as soon as it's some shit that comes from over here, everybody has something to say. Or
She said everybody have a right to say what they want on their platform, but then she want to be treated differently. I have the right to say what I want on my fucking platform about who I want to talk about. And yet last night it was about shit that happened on their platform. But now they crying boo-hoo. They're crying about it. That's all I'm saying. Be put on your big girl panties. You want to enter into this world. You want to talk about how you're building, then build. And let's do this shit. And don't cry to me. I ain't your mama. Okay? Don't cry to me. Now, fair use, we're going to listen to a little more because it don't look like they was on long, but they wasn't going to make no hours long stream about me, bitch. I started up my own shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah. I figured she over there saying this, that, and third. Shit. I could speak for my own area.
about how we do this and how we do that, who we choose to have on there. And like I said, nobody runs our platform but me and Concrete. And so that's just what it is. You know, I love for people to come through. I enjoy conversations with everybody.
Hey, when we gonna get to it? Oh, Lord.
Had a platform to such a point to where we've had different people from all walks of life done an interview.
When you gonna play this shit?
Interview. You know, like I choose to run it.
Okay.
We need to attack their talking points. Why would we someone over, have them take time out of their day in order to attack them because they're saying things that we don't like? That's nonsensical.
By the time she played that, I was big gone.
What's the point?
Not that we're the first to do it.
You don't want them to get attacked, especially up. Okay, here we go.
Okay, well, let's roll this beautiful bean footage. Fair use.
Okay, there we go. Over, you don't want them to get attacked, especially up front, because you want to have a conversation.
Wait, let me just start it all over so we can get the full gist, because I don't want to take anything out of context. And then I'm going to do the playback speed. I'll do it on 1.25. Ooh, child.
You're way too much. I ain't gonna strike you. I don't do that. Understand. Jen on the block or on the block with Jen or something like that, right? And I was listening and I was a little confused. Now, I understand when you interviewing someone, right? You bring them over. Y'all know how I like to do them. I had to convince you all not to go on the attack right away, right? I was like, look, we're going to have somebody come over. I know that it's going to be, the person wants to come over because they disagree with us. It's all good, but we need to have the conversation. So I get that. I get where you allow the person to come over. You don't want them to get attacked, especially up front, because you want to have a conversation. But like, you still have to ask the right questions. You still have to get to it. And if you leave things the way, like I think that they left things, there's more questions to be asked. Or are people gonna just walk away thinking that that woman is a racist? Now, I'm gonna be honest. She said some things that were very disparaging. And I don't know why Sister Georgia Concrete Rose didn't like dig into it. They allow her to speak as long as she wanted to, which I get. But when she give out these long, drawn out answers, within her answers should have been more questions, because I'm telling you, I straight up just heard a racist speak.
Oh shit. Okay.
She don't want it. She didn't want it.
Sorry about
who
that.
Admittedly don't even take on the title black. How did that want to push it on them? No. Wait, let me pause. Wait. God damn it. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm over here, my hands wet, y'all. Let me stop this here real quick. Wow, okay.
Mhm.
Y'all see what she just did? Okay, so she played something I'm over here eating, y'all. My
I am too. I'm over here snacking on some
my
pirate
husband
booty.
gave me a sandwich. This shit is better than the store. Damn. I'm over here snacking. But so she played something to make a point. But then she realized the point that she thought I was gonna be making isn't the point that I was making. So I get when you're fired up and you're listening to me, you're not listening to every word I say. It just she got heated when I said a few things, but you heard me say that Jen sounds like a racist, right? I said Jen, based on them not asking her more questions so she can straighten things up, they left it where it was. And so Jen sounds like a racist. So that's why it wasn't about Jen per se. It was about Concrete Rose and Sister George, mostly Sister George, to be honest. But what I was saying is that they invited this woman on, they asked her certain type of questions purposely, and then she answered the questions, and she goes off, and people gonna say she's a racist. Yeah, you could tell she don't like black women. She don't like black men, right? And then they are going to say, well, that ain't got nothing to do with me. She just played a little clip, and if she would have kept playing it, the point she tried to make wouldn't have been made. So she then decided, oh, no, just not what I thought she said. So she goes to go and fast forward to find something else. And that's why that stream ended so soon. See,
how long was the stream?
It looked like it's on. Let me go. She ended that stream. That stream ended. Let me see. Damn it. See, I have this touch screen, and when I touched it, what happened was it got bigger. Let me do this. Then every time I keep touching it, keep going back 10 seconds. Oh, man. Okay. Try to get back. Damn. It's still big. Okay, let me grab this. Cut. And close it. Oh, I am gonna close that. I think that was the chat. Okay. Good then. Okay. Single. Oh, as long. Wait, is this the right stream? God damn. Yeah, it says that it's an hour. Okay, hour and a half long. Well, how long I've been up here? God damn. Is the stream still going, maybe?
Oh, I have no idea.
I don't know.
You can't critique my relationship. So what the hell makes you think I'm gonna listen to anything you have to say?
Is it going? Still going on? It must. Maybe it's my computer, because it showed that
you
it
may
was
have
over.
to refresh.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. It showed that it was over. I was like, literally dropped my whole laptop last night, girl.
Uh-oh.
Over there and just.
Did you pop them?
Don't do it.
Okay. Is the stream still going, y'all? That's what I want to know.
I have no idea. If someone could check if the stream is still going, I don't know. I don't
This
think
is
so.
Right here.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so neither, because I don't see the chat over there. But it says here an hour and 30 minutes. So it's about an hour and 30 minutes. But how long have I been on here? God damn. See, it says it streamed live 3 hours ago.
Oh.
How long I've been on this bitch like that?
I don't think you've been on here for no 3 hours, Bon.
Well, I'm saying that's why you see it down there. Am I sharing the screen? Oh, you might be on your phone. It says streamed live 3 hours ago. When I looked earlier, it said that she was no longer live, but they might be. I'm not even sure. And
I don't think they are.
Then it says it's an hour and 29 minutes long. But I know I ain't been on that goddamn long, so it must be YouTube. Something going on with you.
Yeah, it is probably YouTube. YouTube is, weird.
Yeah. Let me see here.
This morning, and they were going in. They were really going in. And I'm not gonna say they were just going in on men, but it was the episode I watched was they had a beef with Conversations with King, and that was that. And so when she was sitting over there, they had men coming up.
I think she's talking about.
She must be talking about Jen.
Jen.
Yeah,
right.
Conversations with King. I have no idea who the fuck these people are.
Gonna do if they wearing the lace front wigs, it's on them. Let them be young. She actually referred to us as old hags, honey.
She lying. When did I call her? Oh man. Why she?
No, I don't think you. Like I said, I think it was a misunderstanding because you weren't referring to them when you said old hags.
Oh, okay.
You were. It wasn't directed towards them. I think you were speaking in general.
Oh, okay. Because I never called her Sister George nor cranky old hags.
Yeah.
No, maybe, and I do kind of go back and forth, right? I'll be talking about one thing, and then I'll go into, other older women who used to do certain things, and I may have said them old hags, but I didn't refer to Sister George or Concrete Rose as old hags. Right. I know that first of all, they're younger, so no, I didn't call them old hags. So maybe that's what.
Why everybody's such against lace fronts. Like, I never understood the obsession.
Were they jealous? Like I'm thinking, first of all, if a woman got on a lace front, she got it on right. You don't know it. You don't, you know what I mean? Like she got it on right. Because I've seen women who they take their baby hairs. Like I got a niece. She lays her motherfucking baby hairs. You see what I'm saying?
God.
Like yes, she lays them. I used to ask her like I watch her cut her hair to make them baby hairs. I'm like, you grown, why you making baby hairs? But that's the style. And she would lay it, and that's her motherfucking hair. You know what I'm saying? And then we got the women who will, I think since women got on YouTube, started sharing how to lay them, lace fronts, make them and pluck them and dye and shit, like tie dye. Like I learned all kinds of shit looking at these women.
It's a gift. Like,
yes, man.
For you to sit up there and have the patience to make a lace front and to bleach it and to, part it and do whatever it is that you need to do it, you got a gift.
Cut it. My sister, when I was talking to her a couple of days ago, when I was talking about the sewing machine, that I'm thinking about getting, and she was like, yeah, I wish you knew how to sew wigs. I said, well, sewing wigs is not hard. I said, but the hard part is styling it, cutting it. I don't know. I told her I could, anybody can sew them tracks onto a cap. But it's the part in the front where the lace is that you got to know how to, that even easy really to kind of tie it in and put it into that cap. But first you got to know how to style hair after the fact. So I would have to make the wig, and then I was telling her she would have to take it to a hairstylist who would have to give it a cut or some shit. Because I don't know how to do that. But I have a cousin, and she makes those lace front wigs. All on Facebook, she posting them all the time, and I'll be thinking to myself, "Damn, they be costly too, because it be real hair, human, full lace and shit."
Yeah, those wigs are expensive. Your good one is expensive. I guess my question would be is like if anyone could articulate as far as why they see is the reason why they see wigs, particularly lace fronts, a problem is because it's not real. Because I mean, if that's the case, then I mean, everyone needs to stop getting braids. Everyone needs to stop adding additional hair or extensions to their own hair when they're getting it braided. If that's the case, I mean, I would like to discuss it. If anyone that's anti-lace front, anti-weaves and everything, I'm serious because I've never knew it was that big of an issue. Like if they're talking about it being like 101 different colors, some of that shit is just for style. You're gonna be going to a party. Maybe you playing Harley Quinn. You dressing up as Harley Quinn at a party and you got a blonde wig on with some rainbow streaks in it. I don't, to be honest with you, I really don't see, because I'm in Arizona, there's not that many Black people out here anyways. But the Black people that I do see out here, especially the women, like they don't be wearing the different colors and stuff in their hair, or be walking out in public in their bonnets.
Depends on where you from, like you said. And it also, and it's not just Black women, it's white women do the colors. In fact, they're the ones who start doing the colors first.
The highlights, the fusions,
So, so it's not just a Black thing, but I'm still wondering why it's a woman. Why would a woman hit on another woman for her hair? You know what I mean? Like you said, unless maybe they saying it's not neat. And if it's not neat, why do you care? Go and let her know, hey, your hair not neat. And let her go, what they got to do with the colors? What does it have to do if it's a lace front?
I have that. Those are the questions that I would like answered. Shit. I don't know. Like I really just think it's a talking point on YouTube, to be honest.
It is.
Because I could like for men, like as long as it looks good and it smells good, they really don't care what you be doing to your hair.
They don't.
They really don't. You know.
Yeah. They
really
don't.
I would argue that a lot of dudes will sit up and call you all types of nappy-headed hoes. With your hair being out, and you just got you have your hair up in the bun and whatnot. You got no weave, no extensions in it. Like, shut up, you nappy-headed hoe.
Right.
like literally, like they don't even. So it's just funny. I'm sorry, Mom.
It is crazy. But then that's all I was saying. But I did not call them old hags. Okay, no, so if they heard me say old hag, I was not directing them at them. I never called them unattractive, none of that shit. But I did mention that old girl, Sister George, in the picture that she has up right now, that's extensions, that's weave. I did say that, and I asked why I played the clip where she herself said she don't like it, don't like when women wear weave, and then I wanted to know, well, what about her? Why she don't like it, but she wearing it? Okay, now that's what I said, and if I got to play that clip again, I am more than willing to do that. But anyway, let's continue.
But her father is Black. Like I don't understand. So in this case, then I guess we, like anyone who's mixed or has anything outside of Black in their DNA, then they shouldn't use the N-word. I don't use it personally myself, but that's not a word that I typically use. But I didn't hear anything she said that came off as racist. That was my point.
You know what the whole problem was when Bomb bought her ass over here and started we talked about hair, and let's just talk about this. I went out one day and every damn girl I saw had on a lace front wig.
Okay, you see what she just said, right? She went out one day and every woman she went past had lace front wig.
But why is that a problem?
First, even if it's a problem, which it shouldn't be, like you said, why? But how would she know that everybody had a lace front wig? How would she know that? You know what I mean? Like somebody, if that hair is on correctly, you don't know. Some of them have bangs. Some got flips. How would she know that everybody had on a lace front wig? And like you said, even if they did, what is the problem?
Were they out there robbing people in their lace front wig? Like, I need to know, because I have questions. Like, are these individuals, are these women, like, are they out here, slapping babies and, robbing old people and robbing banks in their lace front wig? And if that's the case, then I see the cause and effect as far as the correlation between wig wearers and bank robbers,
You can't even make a correlation with Black women, because they got white women who wear lace front wigs too, right? Old women, young women. The only ones who shouldn't be wearing lace front wigs, I'm totally against, would be little girls. Don't put it on little girls, don't put it on little boys. Okay. Right. Let their hair grow in its natural state as long as possible so they can love it. But as far as what adults do, including the motherfucking men who want to wear lace fronts too. Okay?
Oh, get the hairline put on, get the edge up.
And so, you know, she's over there now trying to just flip things. She's trying to flip it, but okay, let's finish listening to this shit. Fair use, everybody. Fair use.
Now, Bomb is sitting over here saying that, you know, you need to let young girls do what it is young girls is gonna do. If they wearing the lace front wigs, it's on them. Let them be young. She actually referred to us as old hags, honey.
That's not
It
true.
said that we were jealous. You know, we have issues. Old hags, baby.
Bomb,
We old
like
hags.
12 to 15 years my senior. I'm far from an old hag.
Listen, she called us old hags, said,
Why? Okay, so this is my question. If she
You
gonna
just need
tell
to
us,
play it back.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. If listen, this is my thing. If she gonna have the video up right now, right? Like she gonna play it, just play where I said what I said instead of just saying repeating what I said. And that way everybody have context, right? I don't never remember calling Concrete Rose or her a old hag.
I don't think
But
you did, Mom.
yeah, but I mean, if she said I said it, then I said it. If that's what she's saying, okay. If anything, if for me to even say something like that, maybe I was saying, well, maybe they want, you know, they older than these younger women, because I'm definitely not comparing them to me. Remember, I kept saying, let them younger women be younger women. Okay, that means I'm referring them to younger women, the women who they want to beat up on, and like yourself, and tell you what you shouldn't be wearing. If you decide to wear your hair a certain way, now these women got you thinking maybe I shouldn't be wearing this. Maybe I
Well, ain't
shouldn't be.
nobody on here could beat up on me. I only got one mama.
Well, you know what I'm saying. Women,
Yeah.
young women is what I'm saying, but not you in particular, individually, but you younger women. You know what I mean? So we do have some older women talking about younger women, because I know goddamn well they don't think they educating older women, right? And then they're not even educating women their age, because no woman their age gonna listen to no bitch telling them how to have their hair and what's right and wrong in the community. They're a little too smart for that. So we know she's actually not even talking to women. See, these two women are not referencing women. They are catering to the niggas in the manosphere. Okay, they're catering. We as women know that this bitch got a whole weave in her head right now. So we know damn well she ain't referencing. She's not talking to the women. It's not about the women. It's the attack on the women for the sake of the men. And that's what they're doing over there. Okay, but let them do them. But don't drag me into this shit, bitch. Okay, because you drag me into it and I'm gonna end up dragging you. That's all. There you here we go.
we were jealous. She would think that she would be the one to have a lot to say about this, that, and the third. But the difference is Bomb then went and got her husband. Bomb is under the leadership and the care of a man. She's under that.
Bomb ain't in no leadership of no motherfucker Bob. What the fuck is you talking about? Girl, you got me all the way fucked up. Now you might be under something called some leadership. Okay? Bomb is over here married. Bomb ain't got no motherfucking leaders. Bomb is a whole motherfucking human being. Bomb is not nobody's dog who need a master. And Bomb is not no motherfucking weak ass woman who needs some motherfucker body to lead her nowhere. Me and my husband is married. We are a motherfucking couple. So don't never put no bomb. I think that's a motherfucking insult. I think you're attacking me right now, bitch. Don't be talking about I'm under no leadership of nobody, bitch. The only last time I was under leadership of anybody was when I was in the motherfucking army. And when I wasn't under the army leadership, when I ain't have no direct sergeants, master sergeants and shit over me, bitch, that was it. Okay? We not the same, hoe. I'm not looking for nobody to lead me no motherfucker with, bitch. I do some leading if I have to. Okay, I do have a motherfucking man over here who knows how to be a man, and he not looking for nobody who start calling him master and you the leader. I don't have to be on here bragging about my husband being no motherfucking leader for him to know that he's a man. He knows he's a man through his actions. He knows he's a man because he's always been a man. Even before I married him, he was a man. So me marrying him and him now becoming what you call a leader, that's not what made him a man. He was a man before he was leading anybody, and he don't lead nobody over here like that. These women will have y'all divorced or not getting married at all. This is some ridiculous fucking shit that she's doing right now. Okay? But this is what she's saying. Who y'all think she referencing that to? Do she think women gonna want to hear mom is being led by some man right now? Or do you think the men like hearing that Bomb has a man leading her? Which one like that, what she just said? She's catering to the men. Like she said, she's very male identified. Okay? And that's just what it is. Fair use.
We're talking to a generation of women who are the least married. The least married. The shit that you're telling these young women.
Can you pause that,
go
please,
out,
real quick? Real quick, Mom. Like, if we're gonna talk about Black women being the least married, then we need to talk about our counterpart being the demographic of males who are the least married out of all men as well. Like, I really don't understand as far as why is that a talking point to, like, is that to shame women for not being married? I mean, who does the proposing though? That's the thing. It's men that do proposals. I mean,
it don't matter because she's male identified. She's gonna agree with the men, and she wants to blame the women at all costs. So it's not only your fault for being young and unmarried, but it's my fault because I didn't teach you how to get married. Although I like all the women my age who are smart, who've been married, whether we were married and divorced or we remain in marriages. If we're being honest, we tell women, do not only men, not only women, but men as well, do not get married so young. I bet your mom told you don't get married so young. I bet, your dad, he don't want you to get married so young. Those who love you want the best for you, and they will tell you to wait until you are more knowledgeable of yourself and your surroundings.
I agree with that. I don't think anybody should be getting married in their early teens, even in their early 20s. Right. If you look at the, since people love statistics so goddamn much, if you look at the goddamn statistics as far as men and women getting married, well, I think the average age for a woman is like 25, 26, and then the average age for a man is closer to 30. It's like 28, 29, 20, somewhere around there. They have a better chance of success rate within their marriage because 9 times out of 10, they finish college, right? So they're already on to doing their careers and different things like that. So now they're actually really settling into their actual life as far as career is concerned, family dynamics, and different things like that. So they're more mature in that aspect as far as how their life is going to be. When you are 18, 19, 20 goddamn years old, listen, you ain't thinking about that. You trying to go to college, you trying to do different things. You're trying to date, trying to figure out who are you compatible with, like things like that. Ain't nobody thinking about that.
But you know what y'all not noticing also. You hear how they are the least married. She hasn't been married a year.
Said what?
When she said they are the least married, she's not including herself anymore because now she's married. Right. That's that arrogance. She's been married less than a year most definitely less than 2 years, right? And because I think it's been a year now. I think I saw where they did a anniversary. No, it hasn't been a year. It's less than a year. And she's now taken herself out of that pool of women who are unknowledgeable, because now she has all the knowledge. See, all it took was her to say I do, and then all this vast knowledge has found its way digitally, I guess, wirelessly probably, in her brain. And now, since she's been married less than a year, she's now above all this information, right? She's now able to tell y'all what to do because she's no longer y'all, you see? And so she's right. She's male identified in the worst way ever, because she thinks that some man saying I do to her made her better. But and that may be the case. She may have been one of the women who need a man to make them into somebody. There are women like that, so I'm not even gonna hate, but at least if she knows this, she can focus on the type of women she thinks she can educate. Because some of you women, y'all never gonna learn nothing from this woman. She is going to be hurtful, harmful to you, while she'll point me out and say that I'm the one who's being harmful to you. She don't understand that a lot of women don't even want to be married. In fact, I could have sworn she told me that not until she met the person she married, right? She wasn't even thinking about marriage on that level like that. It took for her to see a man who she was interested in to really might, consider marriage.
I mean, and to be honest, no, I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna keep that to myself.
Okay. Okay. Look, JR said Bomb Cherry has a big mouth. You goddamn right. I'm looking in the chat over there. Bomb Cherry do have a big mouth. Okay. Bomb Cherry ain't gonna tell you no lies, but you notice those men in the chat over there, they're the ones who they agree with her, because that's who she focused to. Okay. She says every once in a while they'll say something to make you women be like, yeah. But most of the things that they say is towards the men. Concrete Rose is more down the middle. I see where she tries to be fair. Okay. But yeah, Sister George is, like she said, a pick-me, baby. And nothing wrong with being a pick-me. That's what she says anyway. But a pick-me isn't just for one man. In case you didn't know, a pick-me is for the streets. If you go and look up the definition of male identified a pick-me, they don't say, well, she's going to be a pick-me to just her sons and her husband. No, that means she's like that for all the men, all the problematic men. Y'all need to start using your goddamn Google, or go and get your dictionary or something, encyclopedia or something. God damn, you're too old for this shit right here. Okay, this shit is too crazy. Okay, fair use. Here we go. You want to say something before I hit?
No, Mom, go ahead.
Okay.
Wild, be crazy, hoe around, do whatever the fuck it is you want to do. You don't have to answer to anybody. You don't have to be accountable to anything, because everything is gonna work out. If your ass end up without a husband, ask Mom, is her husband gonna be able to protect the whole damn race of black women? No.
Is your husband gonna take care of the whole race of black women? You just had a woman on your motherfucking show who told black women that they need to protect themselves. Sister George, you forgot? That just happened just yesterday. That just happened yesterday. About
I was kind of perplexed when Jen said that. She basically said, black women, you will protect your damn self. I said, oh, wait a minute. I'm like, did I just hear what she just said? Are we just gonna ignore that?
Oh, girl, they ignored everything, but they ignored everything as if they agreed with it. they asked for no clarification because I think a lot of the things that Jen said probably wasn't meant to be the way I
Offensive.
like. Yeah, but because there was no follow through to say, well, what do you mean by that, or why do women have to protect themselves? What are you saying exactly?
Because she's been with these men before. Listen, if she grew up in the Bronx and born and raised in the Bronx, she been around these dudes, so she already know what's up. She got firsthand experience.
I know that's
as
right.
far as dealing with these niggas. So in that sense, she's qualified to say some of the stuff that she said, but at the same time, like it's just,
so I would have asked her, like if you would have asked her and she said just what you're saying, right? Hey, I've been around these men and they this and they that, or they don't do this and do that. But it was almost like she was saying that, hey, black woman, you should already know this already. You got to protect yourself.
Right.
But no other race of women have to do that. No other race is told that.
She understands. And this is the part of her being, her being Latina, excuse me. She understands that it don't matter whether or not she gonna slum it with a black man, right? Okay, nigga, I'm gonna have your baby. All right, whatever. I'm a slum it with you. However, at the same time, I still have I still can go back to my my Puerto Rican or Latina community, and I know that the men within that community are going to protect me. She can do that.
Right.
She's allowed to do that. So she kind of like, she kind of got her Latina card back in a way.
Right. And that's not, and I'm not saying that in a bad way. I don't think you are neither. It just is what it is. And she could go and get protected by men. But when she said that we're going to do it ourselves, she literally are saying, black men, that you don't have the kahunas, the balls, the ability to do it. And so she told black women, hey, y'all gonna have to do it yourself. And that was very telling. And I'm not even saying she said anything wrong. I actually agree with it. Y'all know I tell y'all to get y'all protection all the time. Okay. So, but anyway, that's fair usage. Let's get it going.
No. That's the problem with a lot of old chicks. They don't really want to hold anybody accountable, but then you trying to come over here and tell us what the hell we need to have going on our platform, and it doesn't work like that, sis.
You mad? You mad because I came to my platform to talk about your platform, and now you mad, claiming that I'm telling you what to do on your shit? I see the men, there's a lot of men in that chat right now that I did streams on. Okay, Platinum is in that thing. There's a lot of men I've done streams on, and they heard what I had to say or didn't listen to what I had to say. But what they didn't do, and for the most part, is cry about it. So I'm gonna just chuck it up to you, just being a woman, but don't call me sis though. Okay, don't call me sis. Go get your shit up. You know what I'm saying? I guess you think that I don't know. She thinks she's special. But so either I'm wondering though, do she think she's more like me now that she's married, or do she think she's more like the women who she's now saying are the least married, although she's one of those women who are married? And why do they think that they're the least married? Like if you look at the stats, for those of you who like stats, go and look at them. The marriage rate of young people is not high in no group.
It's not high in any group, exactly.
Any group, it's low across the board. Is she blaming me for white women not getting married and white men not getting married? Like it's a black woman and we blame for every fucking thing? And because it's low across the board, and then they said, well, it's like a percentage or a percentage and a half lower for black people. And now they speak though as if it's so much worse off for black people when it's really in the same territory.
It's just
Yeah, at
because
least.
it's a different generation. That's the thing. Like, people are still getting married. It's not as high as it used to be, because I mean, to be honest, a lot of people don't want to necessarily are kind of lazy in an aspect of filling out the paperwork. It's just additional paperwork that they would have to fill out. And for whatever reason, they don't want to take that additional step, and they're not doing it.
But see, she's not even mentioning that. She's just talking about marriage now. She's not talking about the young people who are in relationships, sharing their lives, having kids. She's not talking about them. And also, though, the fact of the matter is, the younger generation are getting married at a lower percentage, but by the time they reach a certain age, y'all are getting married.
It's just later
just
in
as
life.
much as before, right? And that's the best way. That's the best way. Every single one of us who got married young, if we were to be honest, we would tell you, don't do it. You know, I grew up with my husband. I grew up with him, growing apart. You know, then we had to work on coming back together because we were so young when we got together. And then, and then my values change, his values change. You know, if they say you become one, but literally we don't become one, right? We're still two individuals. And so I think we could have saved a whole lot of bullshit if we would have waited and got married.
If you would have dated long enough, if you would have dated longer and then got married later, is what you're saying. Yeah.
Yes, I think that would have been an understanding. I would have knew who he was. He would have known who I was. It just worked out for us because the honest truth is we got busy with the children.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like when children come into your life, especially the type of parents we are, where they became first. The children became first. So my happiness, I put that on a back burner.
Right.
So we was on autopilot for being parents. That's what the white people do too. You know, after the kids leave the home, that's when a lot of divorce happens in the white communities.
Yeah. That's when it does happen. And I think a lot of times that, like, even and that's what they're doing within this space as far as the manosphere is concerned. I'm not talking about Sister George or Concrete Rose. Right. It's just that whole wall thing, the wall at 25 or 27, you hit the wall. That is shaming basically the women that are within that age category, as far as, if you're not married yet, then it's basically you better hurry up or it's too late for you, and different things like that. That's fear mongering. That's the thing.
Right.
It's fear mongering. So
it's a lot of bullshit.
And it is bullshit. It is complete bullshit because, again, statistics will say otherwise. Average age for women is 25, 26. Average age for men is like anywhere between 27 to 30. So people are still getting married. They're just not getting married straight out of goddamn high school. Because what for?
Right. What
Why?
for? You're right. There's no reason to. And listen, Jen, right? If she's listening, Jen, when she get up there and speaking, she's a beautiful woman. And when she admits her age, that's even better, right?
Yeah, she look good.
She look good for a goddamn age. Okay? And so I'm just saying that we got, I'm bringing it back to them. I know you're not talking about them, but I'm bringing it back really to Sister George, is that she is very male identified. And that's not positive, Sister George. I know you said it with pride, girl. I'm going to just let you know, though. I tried to, I let it go the first time, hoping people didn't hear you, but you said it several times, and I started laughing on it. You know what I mean? I didn't want to point it out. I was trying to be nice. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna do it. It's late. I'm gonna let this one slide. I'm gonna let them, let her get that one off. But you might want to rethink that, because male identified women are for the streets. They're for the streets. Okay.
Oh, bomb.
Is that my grandchild? I'm gonna go check. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, I hope everyone is having a wonderful Monday. Let me go ahead and look in the chat. See what y'all talking about. I got 10 more minutes left and then I get to leave work. Came to God. He said that's why they say marriage is hard work. That's part of it that most people nowadays aren't built for. Right. And Isabella, oh, you back, Mom?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just checking on him. I thought I heard him. That probably was TV. He sleeps still. His mom gonna pick him up soon. I'm about to wake him up and get him dressed. Okay, let me come look at the chat and see what they're saying. I guess let's see. Boom boom. The nonsense though, the line and the crying and the mad, you being mad. Don't be mad at me. Just think of me like an old woman. I'm just an old woman. And I don't know no better. I don't know what's going on, Jessica, sugar bum. What the hell is male identified? Does that mean you think you behave like a man? Well, that's really what it means. But so back in the day, and I mean not that far away, talk about but 3-4 years ago, right? I heard whether the divested community started using male identified, but there was already a male identified term. It really means women who identify with being male. And so that's a part of the LGBT community. But then here on YouTube, yeah, that would be like a, I don't know if stud is bad word. You know, they changed the term so much, but that would be a woman. That would be a woman who now may be called a transgender woman. Or yeah, that would be a woman who would be would that be a transgender male? Wait,
say that again.
Yeah, transgender male. That would be a woman, right? Born woman who transitioned into being a man.
That's a transgender.
Yeah, transgender male, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's what that meant. That's what that been meaning for a while, right? But then I started noticing the women in the divested community start using the term male identified, right? And so I looked up what they mean, and I'm gonna show it again. Let me see if I could bring it up so we can all read it together. Damn, here you go. Move this out the way. Okay, so here's a member of the female gender who defends and protects problematic men and blame women for men's wrongdoing. She openly and several times admitted with pride that she was male identified. She said, "Bah, I'm male identified. I don't have no problem with being male identified. I'm male identified." Now, I let it go, right? It was late, and I was thinking, this is Sister George. I don't want to do this. I'm gonna let it go. Mm-hmm. Okay. But yeah, so, and you hear her doing it as she speaks. That's why she referenced women's hair. It's our hair that destroying the community. Oh, it's older women like myself who's married with a proven record of being married, who can show you how to be married. But not only am I married, but before I was married, listen, being out here with these motherfucking men, I'm telling you, have the men changed? Yes. This new generation of men have changed, but it's based on the old generation of men who taught them. We watched it. We watch our city and some of these other niggas in their 40s plus, right? They trying to take these younger men down with them. Okay. I'm letting you look. This is the option. You could take the red pill or the blue motherfucker pill. I'm gonna tell you that on that side over there, she's gonna tell you that you're right even when you're wrong. She don't give a fuck if you make it or not, because she don't give a fuck about you. She don't care. She don't care about you as a guy. She don't really care about you as a woman. In fact, she's ready to wipe off the whole black community anyway. I've also heard this woman say, fuck them kids. Okay? So I don't know why they now acting like they care about the community. Fuck them kids. Y'all never hear me say fuck no kids. I never say fuck the commuter tie. I don't follow many, all women who believe those things. And so, but then when you have to point out another woman and say, well, she's the problem. So I ain't got to tell you that she's the problem. I know that eventually you will find out that she is the motherfucking problem. What I know about grown people is we don't like to be told what to do unless we seeking it ourselves. If we're seeking the information from a particular person ourselves, then we okay with taking information. Other than that, we don't want nobody coming and telling us what to do. So I'm not going to tell you the obvious. I will point out that person. And that's what she don't like what I'm doing. She don't like that I pointed her out and I said, look what she said here. Look what she did here. Look what she didn't do here. She don't like that. But on the other hand, though, she's over there telling people, well, she's the reason why she's over there trying to teach women that it's okay to have your hair the way you want. Bitch, you had your hair the way you wanted up until just 2 years ago. Bitch, you had your child when you wanted to have your child. You did everything you wanted to do. And you still survived. And not only that, but look at you. You even got you a husband. Oh my goodness. Or you mean to tell me when I say, like she said that I said that have your fun, do what you're gonna do, it'll work itself out. Oh, wait a minute, I'm sorry. Isn't that what happened with you? Wait a minute, let's back it up. I'm sorry, everybody. Let's back this motherfucker shit up. Right? You mean to tell me you was a single mother, you met a man, you were doing what you wanted to do, lived your motherfucking life, met a man, and now you're married, and you're going to tell people that I'm telling women what absolutely has happened to you? You want to tell me that that's what I'm saying, but then you're the actual proof of what I'm saying. That when you find somebody who you want to be with, they want to be with you, it will work itself out. Girl, listen, you can argue with some of these motherfucking dummies on this internet all you want, but you don't want this right here. Because you are motherfucking proof of exactly what I've been saying. In fact, I even told you this on my panel one day. I was like, wait a minute, but aren't you exactly? I said, I've used you and I won't mention somebody's name. I like him and things, but I mention y'all as a couple as prime example of what I say every day. Every motherfucking day. Even before y'all got married, I said, you are the example of what I talk about. You forgot that? You was going listening to another bitch who was telling you to marry a man for his money. Get the bag. Take the bag. You wasn't married then. Isn't it something how some of these women will listen to me, grasp up my information, make it work for their benefit, but then they'll come right back to YouTube and grasp and tell other women not to listen to me. Ain't that a bitch? Man, if that ain't a bitch, I don't know what the fuck that is right there, baby. I'm telling you, if y'all don't recognize frauds, all you got to do is just listen to what they say long enough and ask her if women or if they should be worried about marriage so much when they're so young. What about her? And the hundreds of women who get married every goddamn week. Who's older, by the way? What about them? So yes, I'm sorry. I know I'm telling the women wrong, right? I'm telling them wrong, but ask her what she been doing all the motherfucking years. But she was out here telling, but Mom, yeah, I was out here living my life. Unless she gonna tell us she was a virgin for all the motherfucking years. She gonna tell us that she was a single parent through Christ himself. That's a whole nother Jesus over there. I'm telling you, man, when these bitches start to lie, man, they lie. And they lie. And what is their purpose of lying, though? What would be her purpose of lying? Because the money people, the one who's giving the most money are the men. So she gonna side with the men. She don't give a fuck if what she says is hurtful or not. She don't care. Ladies, y'all, she don't care about you. Y'all better stop caring about her. Yeah, fuck out of here. You will end up single and fucked up fucking around with her. Come in, Mickey. You okay? Okay. Okay. Mickey Leak said he's okay. He's over there laughing. I thought he was crying or something. He done picked up his tablet. So I don't know what to tell you. She don't want this work. And I would suggest she shut the whole fuck up. Okay. Let me get back to it though. Let me see. I think it's on this. Here we go. Fair use.
I don't tell you what to do on your platform. You don't get to tell me what to do on mine. If you felt like some more questions should have been asked, set up the goddamn interview yourself.
Fair, I ain't gotta set up no interview. I'm just gonna ask the questions. She making it seem like I came in her house, knocked at her door, and told her what to do. Or if I came to her platform, hit the link and told her what to do. I did and said what I wanted to say on my platform. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. What you mad about? I know why you mad. Because you know what I was saying was true. You ain't got to be mad. It wasn't that serious. You acting like I done came over and tore down all your shit. Girl, you done gave a 30-minute spiel about if y'all don't like what I say, you don't come over. You ain't got to come. There's 1 million people on YouTube. You could go look at this. You took 30 minutes to tell everybody that. You always talking about how other people, they always making videos about me. Girl, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. People talk about you. Okay? But I don't know what it is that pissed you so much off about me. Is it because I said something that hit a nerve? That struck a nerve of truth. When I said, and I'm going to say this, I'm not even going to beat around the bush with this right here. I'm about to say it clear as day. No take backs. Bitch, you are over there being male identified for the men and their money. Nothing wrong with that. Do your thing. Ladies, but I want you to know that she is over there talking about you. If you are a single mother, or if you're not, but you're not married by a certain age, she is referencing you. If you have blue strips in your hair, if you wear weave or don't wear weave, you decide to wear a hat. When these niggas get mad and want to say you wear a hat too much, she gonna be on their side. Some of these bitches are worthless ass bitches. They are on here for their own benefit, and they're not there to benefit you. I'm telling you the truth, and y'all gonna have to point out one thing she said that benefits you, because it doesn't. She don't say anything that benefits you. Everything she says is around getting money. Who gives her the most money? The men. The men. Look at the men who she shout out. Kevin Samuels. It's a lot of them. They got some who don't fuck with her because they know the deal. Right? And they got some who fucks with her. It depends on which side of the manosphere that she rocks with. There's a certain group of men on one side of the manosphere she fucks with. Nothing wrong with fucking with who you want to fuck with. But stop lying to the women, though. Now, listen, though, bitch, I'm going to tell you this. I'm not going to even play with you right now. Right? Because I was playing with you with a kitty gubs before. But, bitch, I'm telling you straight up. You don't want this shit. I will drag your fucking ass around this internet hole. You understand what I'm saying? I will drag you around this motherfucking internet. I'm also going to tell you that you were just a motherfucking baby mama less than a motherfucking year ago. You was a worthless piece of nothing ass bitch 2 years ago. You better stop fucking with me. Y'all little bitches better stop fucking with me. Because I ain't your mama. See, your mama might give you a little hug and a kiss, smack you on your, but I will punch you dead in your motherfucking throat, bitch. So y'all want to play these games? I'm not that bitch you want to play games with. See, I done raised my motherfucking children. They would never be like you, bitch. If I had a daughter, she wouldn't be like you, bitch. My daughter would never have to find another raggedy ass bitch online to teach her how to be submissive. Ho, you had to be taught to be submissive in your motherfucking 30s, bitch. Are you fucking kidding me, ho? With Bomb, but Bomb, I used to be so rough. Bomb, you know, and I was confused because I'm like, wait a minute, what? Your mama, like this wasn't natural to you? Well, no, Bomb, some of it's got to be taught. Well, listen, though, bitch, like you say you rough. You know what I'm saying? Apparently you was rough all your life, bitch. Now you want to play submissive? And then you want to come to a bitch you naturally know what submissive is. Listen, being submissive does not mean giving up my power. In fact, being submissive is powerful. That's not submission you giving your husband over that bitch. That's not what that is. That's why it's not natural to you. You being a fake and a fucking fraud. As soon as y'all get in an argument that's a little too heated, when you get a little stressed, bitch, that raggedy bitch gonna come out of you. You know why? Because that's who you are. It's unfortunate, but at 40, bitch, it's too late to become a new bitch. Use the same raggedy ass bitch, just in a new package today that you was before. That's it, bitch. You don't want this motherfucking work, hoe. You don't want this, I'm telling you. The fuck out of here. And the more these niggas who sniff under you, bitch, I'ma drag you even harder, ho. And then they gonna eventually leave you laughing at your dumb ass. And then you gonna need some leadership. Your leadership need to tell you to get the fuck out my face on this shit right now, bitch. Leadership better come up, because leadership can get this motherfucking work too, ho. Cry ass, baby ass bitch want to claim this. Girl, get the whole fuck out of here, girl. Now, I'ma say what I say, bitch. And everything I say, I stand by, bitch. You can make up and say that I said some shit I didn't say, and I don't give a fuck, bitch. If you say that I said it, then believe that I said it. Tell everybody I said it. I'm gonna let everybody know if she said I said it, then I said it. Now, what you gonna do about it, bitch? What you trying to get everybody to go against me, bitch? That ain't nothing new, ho. You raggedy ass, nobody, childbearing ass bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, get the fuck out of here, raggedy bitch. Found you a ring. Now you hollering, I'm married now. I've married now. I've married now. I found some nigga to marry me, so I'm married now. And now I'm going to shit on the rest of you fuck ass bitch. Fuck out of here. Thirsty ass hoe. Oh, I might now, Mom, I didn't know if I would ever get married again. I just didn't know if a man would ever come and pick me up. So since you wasn't sure if a nigga would pick you up, you became a pick me, bitch. So somebody could pick your ass up. You told me, bitch. You had to become a new you, bitch. At 40 years old, you had to become a new you? Bitch, that's not how this shit worked. What you became was a fraud as you. You became a fake ass bitch. You became a fake ass bitch to get some in-house dick. Now, the clock's ticking down, bitch. I'm ready to put some money down on this bitch marriage not lasting 5 years. Anybody taking me up on that shit? I'm putting $100 on it. We listen. I'm willing to go 150. We go 7 years. At the 7 years, this bitch will show who she really is, and she'll be looking for another ring in 7 years, most definitely. Cause it don't take long. But some of these bitches, they will become fake bitches for a very long time. But they can't go past 7 years. 7 years is when it's way too much. You could be over there talking all that, wrapping your gums and clapping them gums, bitch. I must have was too nice to you for too long, ho. I must have was too motherfucking nice to you, ho. Now you got mad because I took to my channel to talk about your motherfucking video, ho. And now you over there crying, oh, don't tell me what to do, bitch. Fuck you. How about that? How about me releasing all that feminine energy that you know, that I had? And since I'm just like all other women, right? Masculine energy. I figured, why not just throw it all at you, bitch? Anyway, listen, I don't even know why this bitch want to play with me. You not built for this, hoe. You's a whole fake bitch out here, bitch. You know how easy it is to drag a fake bitch, hoe? It's real easy to drag a fake bitch. All I gotta do is drag you by them non-weaving ass weave in your motherfucking head, bitch. The bitch who told everybody she don't like weave and she don't like it while you wearing weave. What you think, everybody blind, bitch? You could tell that to these lame ass niggas who just looking for a way to dog women and shoot at women. But bitch, we all of us, the niggas included, the raggedy simpleton ass niggas included, we all see the weave in your fucking head, you dumb ratchet ass hoe. The fuck is going on? Am I supposed to act like I don't see what I see, bitch? Just so what? So you could be happy, hoe? Fuck out of here. You mad because I told that young woman, Jen, I told her that you set her ass up. And bitch, that's what I saw. Now I know, I don't know what other people saw, but I'm looking at it from, I don't know Jen. I've never seen Jen channel. I didn't see what, you there?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you was gone. I thought you took hiatus. I thought you went and hide.
No, I'm here. I just can't. Like, Bomb, you a damn fool. Like, Lord have mercy. I had to go on mute.
I thought you went on hiding. I said to myself, she went and hiding.
No, I'm still at work. Yeah, I'm listening though. I'm listening. I'll come back once I'm in my vehicle. Okay.
Okay.
I'm still up here though.
Yeah, I said telling them took the high heels. She hiding. She's like, I don't want to get caught in no crossfires. So she went on high heels for a little while. But yeah, girl, listen, I just can't take this shit right here, man. Like, I'm looking at the weave in her head, y'all. I know what she didn't like. She didn't like the fact that I showed her saying what she said. And I stopped the clip and I said, see, they asked a woman who do not claim to be Black. Now, I'm not saying that's negative about this woman. She don't have to claim to be Black if she considers herself Afro-Latino, a Latina. Nothing's wrong with that. So there wasn't negative on that issue. But like, as this Afro-Latino woman, she never thought, and I'm not saying that she should, but have thought about it beforehand. But if she think about that shit right now, 2 Black women, not Afro-Latinos, not mixed, just 2 Black women here in the U.S. asked an Afro-Latino to come on their channel, and they asked her particular questions. Every single question, for the most part, was race kind of in, how should I say it? Depending on how you answer it, could be very racist, especially coming from someone who not considered themselves to be Black. Right? So what they did was two Black women who can talk about Black hair if they want. They could say, well, I got Black hair and I deal with my Black hair the way I want to deal with my Black hair, but I got Black hair. And the other woman could say, well, yeah, I just like that too, because I got Black hair. And, when I see other young people with the Black hair, blah, blah, blah. And then there's you who don't even consider yourself to be Black. And they asked you about Black hair. And the person who walks away from this whole interview looking like a fucking racist is not them, but you, Jen. Now, there's some people say, okay, well, most people, for the most part, I'm not sure if you was polling that goddamn chat, but most people was like, she shouldn't be up there talking like this. For the most part. And I understand that. Right? But what they didn't look at is that there was two Black women who asked you those fucking questions. And so I'm letting you know, Jen. I mean, you may not see it now. I don't know. And it's on you. You're a grown-ass woman, right? You was set up, honey. And then the first thing that came out of their mouth today was, well, we interview the people, but we don't tell them what to say. We don't want to be blamed for what they said on our channel. They're right. They shouldn't be blamed for what is said on their channel. But if they're the ones who ask the questions to a woman, see, you the casualty. They know you was going to take the heat. But see, a bitch like me, though, I turned it around on their ass. And that's why they did a @bomb cherry stream today, on a day when they don't do streams. Jen, don't think that they up there trying to help you, sis. That's not what it is. See, they look forward to you getting dragged. They don't give a fuck. They already made their money off of you. They don't give a fuck about you, honey. They coming at me, though, because I pointed that shit out. That's what it is. Yesterday, like, I don't know Jen. I don't know her but there were some people. I am subscribed to you, Jen. I'm not sure if you know that. I subscribed to you weeks ago. And that's through one of the people who was over here. And she told me you was good people. And I believe her. She's like, yeah, you need to check out this sister named Jen on the Block or something like that. And I was like, okay. And I went and subscribed. Just as simple as that. I haven't seen any of her stuff yet, but I did give you a subscription. Now, I don't know what you talk about, right? Right, wrong, or indifferent. No matter what you talk about, hey, if it's your platform, you talk about what the fuck you want. If I find that you're talking about something I don't listen to, then I may do a stream on it, and then I'm gone. Just like with Sister George said. You ain't got to be here. But I don't give a fuck about being over here by you, Sister George. Bitch, you think you that motherfucking important, hoe? You is a nobody ass bitch. Oh, nobody gives a fuck. Listen, every time you go live, bitch, I'll set up a live. How about that? How about what days you go live at the same time and the same day? How about we just do it that way? I'm gonna start promoting my channel, right? Since it seems like you trying to make it seem like there's some competition here. Oh, I'm just saying, we could do it that way. We could do it that way. How about this? You got a head start. You got a head start. I'm even okay with that. I won't even call foul, right? You got the same access to the same. Well, I got the same access to the same group of people you got. You don't really have the same access to the whole group of people that I got, though. Right? But I'm just saying. Now, this raggedy ass bitch, though, When these bitches do too much motherfucking talking, these whores don't know shit. They don't barely know how to clean their asses right. Walking around still smelling like piss at 40 years old. Don't know nothing. You don't know much about your motherfucking vaginas. Because if you did, bitch, like I'm just saying, you would have been married a long time ago. Wasn't like you was out here being a virgin. Okay? Now, I'm just wondering why you so hard on these black younger women who ain't married when at the same age you wasn't motherfucking married. That's what I want to know. You got you a motherfucking ring now. Now you's over here, like you in the color purple and shit. Keep fucking with me, you'll be playing patty cake just like them two sisters. Patty cake. You'll be like, That's what you're gonna be. That's how you're gonna be when I'm done with your ass. You ain't gonna be playing them motherfucking games, bitch. It's the only game you're gonna be able to play. These ratchet ass motherfucking bitches. And then on top of that, they just not that bitch for real. You are jealous of them women on Instagram. They talk about them too motherfucking much for you not to be. You jealous about the women who put on them lace fronts. And how about this? You don't know whether it's lace front. That's how jealous you are. You looking so close to see if that's a lace front that bitch got on. The fuck you looking at another bitch that hard for, bitch? That's how I know you got jealousy in you, hoe. Listen, so if I go to Walmart, bitch, and I start looking at everybody, and I'm like, ooh, I wonder if that's a lace front. That would be some jealous ass bullshit right there. Oh, that's probably a lace front. Look at her. Child. Look at her. I know that's the lace front. That could be nothing but a lace front. Because look how it's laid. She should be ashamed of herself. She destroying the whole motherfucking community with her in that motherfucking lace front. She just over there looking just a bit too good. And these niggas, they're not going to be able to think straight. They're not going to be able to look at bitches like me because I'm just a common ass bitch. And they're going to overlook me to go look at her with that lace front on. This bitch is destroying the whole nation. Not just the black community, but the whole motherfucking nation. With that lace front. I couldn't stand it, child. I went to the store. And every woman in the store who was black, because I live in a black neighborhood and so everybody black. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's the only way everybody could be black in that bitch. But anyway, I walked in the store and every black woman I saw had on lace front. And I was like, child. They just doing too much. How are these men gonna be able to be men with these bitches wearing lace fronts, Bob? Bob, girl, you ain't see all them lace fronts? It was almost like Attack of the Lace Front. And I just can't take it, Bob. No, I can't do it, Bob. These bitches ain't gonna never get married, Bomb, unless I put a mirror up to them and let them see they delusional, Bomb. They delusional. They think they could put on some lace front. They think they could get sexy in them dresses. They think they could be over there with their booties and all that good old shit, looking all young and shit. And they think that's gonna save the community, Bomb. But Bomb, child, you just don't even know. I can't take it, Bob. And I just gotta let these hookers know. Bob, I gotta let them know, Bob. I gotta let them know. Child, I gotta let them know that they ain't shit. I gotta let them know for these niggas. These niggas want me to let them know. So I'm gonna let them know. I'm gonna let them know. The niggas gonna let them go. The niggas gonna let them go. They're gonna let them go. In case you don't know, they gotta take the weaves off. And if they don't take the weave off, they're gonna lose them at all costs. That's right. I gotta let them know, Bob. Gotta let them know. Gotta let them know. They're gonna close the door. If I don't let them know, I'm not gonna get no money no more. I'm not gonna get no cash apps no more. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all better stop playing with me. I don't know what's wrong, man. I'm just too
If
nice.
she wants to come over to your platform. If she wants to come over to your platform. We don't bother anybody over here. We be chilling. Then people will come for us, and then so if we respond back, she gets to talk all this shit on her own shit. Do you, boo? But now don't sit over here and say I'm crying because I have a response to it.
Yes, you crying, hoe. You crying. You over there talking about you ain't got to watch. You don't want to watch. You ain't got to watch. Right? You over there talking about me. Bitch, you crying. And nothing wrong with you crying. Because I'm about to give you this work, bitch. I'm about to make you cry. I'm about to tell you, you's a fake bitch. A nobody having ass bitch. You waited for years to get a man to come and get in your motherfucking life, hoe. And now you acting like you got all the answers, though. No, I'm going to let you know that you's a slow hoe. A ratchet hoe. You think you've overcome type of hoe. But no, you haven't overcome type of hoe. You just a fake hoe playing like you that bitch though. So no, I'm gonna let you know. Nothing wrong with it. Okay? Uh-oh, here she come, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it popping, baby. Hello?
Hey, but why gotta be a hoe? Why I'm a hoe? I ain't call you out your name, Bomb. Why I'm a hoe?
Because I called you a hoe.
Well, you a hoe.
Okay, well, I'm a hoe too. I saw you took that weave out your motherfucking head, bitch. But you don't see that wig you got on your head, bitch? Huh? What's going on with that old ass woman ass wig on your head, bitch? Listen, nobody give a fuck about your respect, bitch. Nobody give a fuck about no raggedy ass 50-year-old bitch.
Sit over there and talk all that bullshit.
I can talk over that shit and you hurt your motherfucking feelings, you raggedy asshole. Your eyes got a ring now, ass bitch. Why you took off that wig, B? Why you took off that weave to put on that wig on that picture, bitch? I'm asking you why you put that old ass wig on your head, bitch. So I thought you wasn't into wigs, bitch. Everybody don't see that old ass wig on your head, bitch. That's that wig my grandma used to wear, ass bitch. You's a whole fucking ass bitch. You heard what the fuck I said and what you gonna do about it, ass bitch? That's what I'm asking. You wanna play, bitch, and now we here to play, bitch? That's what I'm saying. Now, so just what I'm saying, you ain't gonna do shit, bitch. Well, I didn't say I'm gonna do nothing about it, bitch, but make you cry like you doing right now, bitch. That's all. That's all you gonna do, bitch. That's all you gonna do. So what you doing with that wig? What's up with that old ass looking wig on your fucking head?
Bitch, that's my real hair, hoe.
Girl, look. Girl, bye, bitch. Look, it's not long. It's not like you doing nothing special, bitch. But we
bitch. We see who the fuck you are, bitch.
Yeah, I know you see. I know you see. Why you took off the weave? You said you don't like weave. Why you took it off?
To you, I was not disrespectful to you. I was not
disrespectful. You was. Maybe you didn't think it was.
You called me out my name. I did not call you out your name, Bob.
Yeah, because you didn't call me out. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, let me slow down. Okay, so you ain't like the hoe. Okay, I take that back. Right? Wait a minute. Calm down. Let me apologize for the hoe. Okay? Because I didn't mean it like you was a hoe, like you all out there in the whole hoeing. Okay? But okay, I take back the whole word because I don't think you out there hoeing. So you knew I didn't mean it that way, but if you didn't like
but you know what the whole thing.
No, wait a minute. You know I wasn't calling you a hoe like you a hoe in the street. You know that.
But my whole problem is, Bomb, I don't have a problem with you having a disagreement with me. I don't have a problem with that. The whole problem with me is if you sitting over here saying that we don't love Black people or we don't respect Black women, and when I was talking about the weaves, I've actually walked into a spot and it was young girls and all of them had on wigs. And it's coming to a point to where they're dependent on that and they don't want to show them real selves. I do think that's a problem. I really do. I really do.
And you know what? I could see that point where you're saying, hey, the younger women got to learn to love themselves, right? And you talk about girls, because just now you say girls.
Yes.
Okay, so that's the mama's issues right there. But think about so this is what I do, and I know you're not as old as I am, so I get it, right? But there's a point when even I admit when I was younger, I wasn't happy about who I was. Are you sitting here saying that when you was younger, you was happy with everything about yourself?
Not at all. Not at all. But then it comes down to self-esteem building. And if we're
Right.
telling our young girls that their hair isn't good enough or they're not going to get the same type of attention as the other girl with the weave and the eyelashes and stuff like that, and to a point to where they become dependent on that, and they're like, I don't want to be my real self. I want to look like this person and that person and that person. I do think that's a problem. I absolutely think that's a problem, because you're not really teaching self-esteem about being naturally you. And then a lot of girls, it does stem from the mamas, because their mamas feel some type of way about themselves. If you,
Right.
and I've worked with a lot of women who you would never see the real them. And it gets to a point, okay, what are we conditioning each other for? You know what I'm saying? Like, and it doesn't necessarily have to do everything with what a man thinks and how a man feels. But then also, if you have a whole community, and I'm not gonna say a whole community, but quite a few men telling you, okay, I don't like this look, I don't like that look, I would prefer you wear your real hair. I've been in that situation where I didn't like how my hair looked at one point, and then I had to embrace myself. So then I'm going to pass that message down, that you loving yourself from your core, whether you got this, that, and the third on, you should still love yourself and have some respect for yourself and demand a certain type of respect. But if we're telling each other, okay, if it's coming to a point to where the weaves are dependent and they won't even go to the corner store without having a weave or some type of thing on their head, that's an issue.
Right, but I don't see you seeing something that I don't see. I see these women putting on wigs, different colors, different days, and then just as quick as they could snatch that wig off, take off that wig cap, and wear their own natural hair. Not well, I wouldn't say it's natural, it's permed, but it's still their motherfucker hair. That's what I see from this younger generation. Now, the generation you're talking about, though, is your millennials, the older millennials, and even some of us Gen Xers, because that comes from us Gen Xers, right? Gen Xers, and where we understood that we had to have the perms in our hair. Then weaves came out when I was a teenager, and then the weaves just went wow. But these younger generation are not doing what you claiming they're doing. I watch these women on YouTube, and I know they're not doing what you're saying. We watching them on TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, all over Instagram, where they pull off their motherfucking wigs, take off that makeup, something I would have never done when I was younger, in front of the camera. This what these young, and they're okay with doing it. So I'm saying that the message that you putting out is not true. Is she here, baby?
You may not see it as being true from your perspective, and it may be a different demographic from where you're at. It may be a different demographic than where you're at. But what I am saying is that's exactly what it is that I see. I'm able to see that, I can point it out. Bomb, I wouldn't come on a platform and say this is what's happening if that's not. I love to prove people wrong about a certain thing or stereotype. I love proving that wrong. But if that's something that I'm seeing and I'm able to identify, then I have younger cousins and nieces, and this is what they're into. It becomes to a point like, damn, we so scared. We scared of our own hair now.
Now that our hair is scary to everybody, and it's always been that way. Just like when a young woman said we used to wear afros in the 60s and 70s. Well, I don't know what we she's talking about, but it wasn't a large group of we. It was a very small group of we. In fact, it was a symbolization for Black Panthers, and everybody was Black Panthers back then. Okay, so that wasn't true. So what I'm saying, though, the black hair has always been a negative. I do agree with you that we need to love ourselves more, but it comes with maturity. And so for older people, and I did not call you an old heifer, Did not call you that.
But Mom, like I said, I don't have a problem with you disagreeing. And like I was saying on the video, I said I've always respected your wisdom. You've lived longer than I have, so you've seen much more than I have. I get to a certain degree when you say that certain things come with maturity. I get that. I get that. But if you have a certain generation that was never loved on the way that they needed to be loved on, and then you have another generation coming up right after them, and they're not necessarily being taught to love themselves, it gets to a point like, what are we doing? And I don't try to come for young girls for the sake of just trying to down them. I try to come at them to really encourage them to be more of themselves and not to take nobody shit. They ain't got to take nobody shit, but we've gotten to a point where I feel like our community is completely out of control. And I feel like I should be able to speak on that. I feel like you should be able to speak on that because I'm sure that you see it.
So I'm gonna tell you what I see from your end.
Let me say this to you. I apologize for coming over here going off.
No, that's what I expect from you. What you don't think I know you can handle this shit?
I know, but I
still feel
there
you go.
Type of way. I still
don't feel no type of way. I was trying to get you over here, and I knew how. I like if the other shit wasn't working. I was like, well, and I was like, okay, she ain't here yet. Boom, let me turn it up. But I don't think of you.
I'm in the middle of a stream.
Wait, your stream still going?
Oh, baby, I'm on Tough Talk.
Oh, damn. Okay, I didn't know. That's why I kept asking people, is the stream still going? Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know. But I do not think of you as a whore. You know that already. Okay, I was turning it up, and you came up the way you were supposed to come up. That's how you wasn't supposed to come up here talking about what's going on. Nah, you came up the way you were supposed to come up. And I respect that. But I fucks with you.
Mom, I fucks with you too. Baby, you be stressing me out. Oh, you be stressing me out, Mom.
Don't be letting me stress you out.
Sister Georgia, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Is it going good?
It's going good.
Yeah, baby, it's lit over there. Baby, we got 4 minutes in the box. It's lit over there. But like I got offended, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna say that I'm above reproach or I'm above going off, but the whole thing to me is like, don't sit over here and say that we don't love Black people, or if I tell y'all things that I feel like it can be some correction done, or it could be a better way, or it could make us more so love ourselves, then yeah, I'm gonna point it out. And like I said, I feel like I go from it in two different. I go at the men, I go at the women. I feel like I come at it from all sides. So it ain't me trying to pick on nobody or whatever, but we have a lot of issues within our community. We have a lot of issues.
I don't see these issues that you see. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see with you saying something from a group of manosphere ass, simpleton ass niggas, and you took their talking points, and now you're running with it. Because I see people living together, raising their children. I see all kinds of shit. You don't see this shit
living together. You see people living together and raising their kids. And every time I go to the hair salon, the majority of the women at the hair salon are single. The majority of them are talking about how the dating market is trash. When I talk to, let's say we have an event or whatever, and guys come over to our house, they don't have women with them. When you ask them about women and their dating lives and stuff like that, they'll say the same thing. The dating market is trash. When I go to parties and events and the guys ain't really talking to the girls and the girls ain't really talking to the guys, and then you trying to figure out why they can't get together, they'll still sit over here and tell you that the dating market is trash. You say you see one thing. I literally go out in the streets. I talk to different people. I'm around different people. I go to different events. I'm in a bigger city. Everybody
in a bigger city. Wait, what city? You There's no way you're in a bigger city.
No, I'll tell you behind the scenes. I'm not in Mississippi anymore.
Yeah, but you're not in a bigger city neither, though.
Are you in the west side, east side, south?
I'm in a bigger city.
You mean a bigger city than you was? Because if you're not what's bigger? There's not many places that's bigger than the places in which I visit, which is just like 10 minutes to a half-hour driving space. Philadelphia is right there, so I know you.
I'm not saying a bigger city than yours. I'm saying a bigger city than where I was previously.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I thought you meant a bigger city. Okay, I got you. But no, listen. So what do you think was so different when I was a kid? When we thought that the dating was trash, I'd be like, oh, these niggas ain't nothing in here. The men thought the same thing. All these women ain't shit.
The difference is there were more people married. The older generation in my family was married. The majority
and they still married today.
Yes, they're still married today. I managed to get married. But I have 2 sisters that aren't married. I got nieces that aren't married. I got a bunch of cousins that aren't married. The majority of the guys in my family are married more so than the women are.
Right. So I'm asking you though, I actually was at normal from the last generation, and you started talking about the older people. I'm asking you,
there's a difference in the marriage rate. They're
not. No, the marriage rate is not that huge. Now y'all getting married later. Before we was getting married younger, and that's why we was having high divorce rates. Now y'all getting married later, and y'all marriages are lasting. Yeah, but we're not far enough into it to show that yet. But y'all are getting married now 30 plus instead of getting married 16.
Well, like I said earlier with the statistics, the people that are getting married, not nearly in their 20s, but later in life, the success rate increases.
And y'all say that, but I can sit over here and tell you about, I know so many older women who can't find anybody. They say there's not enough men.
When you say Sister George, when you say older women, what age range as far as the demographic?
I would say from 30 to 55 would be the demographic that I'm talking about. I know so many single women, so many. So
that's not abnormal. Why do y'all make it? See, y'all think that back in the day, my mother's grandmother, for some reason, y'all think every woman was married because TV showed you that, but that's not true. Go and look it up. There was always a group of women who just didn't get married for whatever, whether they didn't want to get married, maybe they wasn't really into men, like they still got a lot of those, and so. What you're saying when y'all make it seem like y'all world is so much worse, it's really not. In fact, y'all doing better. We just don't see it yet because y'all getting married y'all getting married later, and therefore the stats are not available to show that your marriages are lasting longer. Okay, you see our divorce rate because we get married at 16, we was getting married 17, 18, 19, and then by the time we 27, we divorced. You can see that because we started off young. Now you can look back 30 years and see those stats. But 30 years from now, you will see that y'all getting married later and it's lasting because now you're more confident in who you are, like you said earlier, right? Young girls who don't know nothing about their hair, why the fuck would they be getting in a relationship with a man? They don't even look like their own hair yet. So why would you even suggest they get with a man when they don't even like themselves? Because eventually, as she matures and figures out who she is, now she may realize she don't even like men at all, let alone this man she married years before.
I'll say it like this. Some things I don't think we're gonna necessarily see eye to eye on. I think that you have a certain view of things. I feel like I have a certain view of things, and that's probably just gonna be what it is.
Oh yeah, nothing wrong with that. But let me tell you what the insult that I felt comes when y'all like to always say, well, you'll say, well, you're older, different generation. What aren't you a Xer?
I think I am.
So when the fuck is, see, this is what I'm saying. This is what pisses me off. I know y'all ages, and I know what year because y'all tell me, and then you will suggest that I'm a different generation. We are in the same motherfucking generation. So for you to then claim
Okay,
that I'm
well,
so
Bob,
much fucking older when we the
what?
same generation. And
Okay,
and y'all do that often. And so when I go off, I don't want to hear no
well,
bullshit about I didn't disrespect you. You actually do. Yeah, y'all do it even
Auntie Bomb.
go.
If we in the same generation, then baby, that is my apology.
What you
My
mean your
apologies.
apology? You don't know that you
My apologies, because if you felt like I was meaning to disrespect you, that was never my intent until I came up here, with my
Oh
energy.
yeah.
So
Okay. No, I get the
I
energy.
apologize for that.
No, you ain't gotta apologize for coming up here. The way you came up is what I expected. I expected that. I knew that you would bring the heat. You know, I know.
I know.
You're
I
gonna
know.
bring the heat, and then we're gonna settle down and talk like we're doing now.
Yes,
No,
ma'am.
you ain't gotta call me man. We are. I'm a little older than you. I get that, but we are the same generation.
I
Generations run.
got you. I got you. But the whole thing is, and this is a thing that I feel like is kind of lost within our community too. If I come up here and I approach you a certain way, that's me putting respect on you for your experiences and for the things that you've been through, the things that you've seen, the things that you've heard. I feel like that's me trying to put respect on you and really showing respect. I don't have a problem with showing respect and being showing some humility. I feel like you're deserving of that if you're not deserving of anything else. That's pretty much what I got, Bomb. I feel like, it'll be, we probably disagree on some things. And it'll be what it is, but
But no, I do not think you're a whore. You know I don't. Okay, so I apologize for that. And no, I don't think I don't think you ain't a nobody ass bitch. Okay, I got in my feelings, but I am a woman, and I accept you coming up the way you did. I expected that, so that's all good. So we good, and we'll talk another time. But no,
And also, too, Sister George, Bob wasn't referring to you in concrete as old hags. I'm not sure if
I thought she was, child. I was so offended.
Yeah, she was speaking in general. It wasn't directed to you guys, though.
I got you.
Yeah, I wasn't calling you old head, but it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, we're gonna disagree about some things. That's cool. That's what YouTube is here for. We have conversation. So I figured, when you added me, I was like, well, damn. Like you could have said, hey, Bob, I'm come over. We're gonna talk. I would have come over. But and then you made it seem like you started some shit where the men and women come together. I'm like, well, she didn't really start that. I was doing that already. I'm like, what is she lying about? That's why I came over here and did my own shit instead of staying over there. Because I was willing to stay over there. But I was like, okay. But anyway, I'm bypassed that. We'll have disagreements, and I get it. But if you want to make everybody young think that they're fucked up, worse
I
off
don't
than the
think that
last.
I don't think that they're fucked up. I don't think that they're all fucked up, but we're headed into such a direction right now that it doesn't look like we're together. It doesn't look like we're unified. It does seem like everybody is against everybody else, and it is, but it is what it is. But I definitely got to get back because I've been gone for about 20 minutes. But,
okay, well, I'll talk to you. We'll talk. We'll set up something.
All right, Mom.
Okay, talk to you later.
All right, bye-bye.
What's up, Archer? Long time no see. If it's the same Archer, I'm not even sure if it is.
Hello, do you know? Do you know me? How you doing? You say Archer?
Oh, maybe no. You might not be the same one. Is that your real name, brother? Hold up. Don't say nothing. Hold up.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, let me change. I'm gonna change. Give me a second. I'm gonna rename you. Give me a second. Let me take.
I just stumbled in here.
Okay, that's okay. There you go. I changed your name to just your first name. Is that cool?
That's fine.
Okay. How you doing?
Oh, I'm okay.
That's good. What you wanted to share?
Oh, I listened to some of the stream earlier with to two ladies. One just left just now,
Uh-huh.
and she was kind of right when she was talking about the younger generation. I do agree. It's kind of messed up out here.
Okay, so tell me
I'm
what
30.
you
How
said.
old are you?
I'm 38.
Okay.
I know I
Okay,
look
so
a little younger,
you're a
but
Gen Xer too, right?
no, that's
No,
millennial.
yeah, you're a millennial. That's right. You
He's an
beginning
old
millennial.
millennial.
Yeah, you're an old millennial. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so when you say the younger generation, you talking about your generation, or you talking
Yeah,
about younger?
my generation in younger, like the 80s, 90s, and that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so 80s,
So
90s. Okay, so what part you think is so worse off than the? Because you say 80, 90s.
yeah, so
Go ahead.
like my little cousins, like my aunt, my daddy's sister, kids, my mama's sister kids. Well, those are my cousins, but you got someone like 35, but you got the ones like 24, 23. When I was like 13 or 14, just being born. So pretty much the only difference between me and them, they was born on social media, but we was born like playing outside. But we went to social media, but we was full grown adults. So when it comes to like black women, I can say this. The guys like my age in our 30s, like 35, 29. I say like I'll go as low as like probably like 29, between like 30. Let's just say 30 and 40. Like we like the last guys who seem like feminine women. And what's happening is that our mothers was feminine, our aunts, and they were wives and mothers, and they were happy. It wasn't no color purple stuff. Nobody got beat up. Nobody got abused. None of that crap we seen. We didn't see stuff like that. So what's happening now is we looking at these younger women. Well, not that younger, but we see the women the way they behaving now in their 20s and 30s. And they're not acting like our mothers and the women 20 years ago. So
Okay,
they
sir.
a little bit more out of control.
Sir, how do you think the men are acting within their 20s and 30s, sir?
Well, what I was gonna get to that. Well, what the men,
Mm-hmm.
Those younger guys, like the Gen Zs, like 25 and under, I don't even think they like deal with black women at all anymore. Those guys like giving up on black women
No, I'm
completely.
not talking about them I don't care if they're giving up on black women. I'm talking about how their behavior is. You know how you just critique black women as far as them being wild?
Let me say, I'm about to break it down, but yeah,
Okay.
like my guys, my age, we pretty much know how. I come from a 2-parent home, so I already know what to do if I want to get a wife or a long-term girlfriend. I've already proven what I can do with that. But
Wait,
yeah,
do you have one? Wait. Slow
these,
down. Do you have a wife?
no. I just got
So
rid of
you
my
know what to
girlfriend.
do, and
Yeah,
but you don't have one. So
I,
we ain't even
no,
gonna
I'm
talk
just
about the
saying.
younger man. Tell us what's going on with you.
Okay, yes, I'm saying, but that's what I'm saying. Like my dad was a military man. He was, my mom had 5 kids, so she couldn't really work like that. So I know what it is to see a man work every day for 20 years, come from the military, do time in the military, get a job as a fireman chief, work 20 years and retire in 2008 and take care of family,
Tell me
protect everybody.
about
But I'm
you.
just saying, but yeah, if I know what to do if I was to be put in that situation. Like if I got married tomorrow,
Wait.
If I wanted my
So
wife
you
to
gonna
stay
blame the
home,
women? Wait a minute. You
no, you
blaming
gotta
the women for
relax.
not being married, but then you don't want. Why aren't you married, sir?
I didn't say that because the reason why I'm not married because it's not enough marriage-minded women.
Here we
That's
go.
why.
Here we go with okay.
I'm telling you, you can't
I
ask me something.
cannot.
You can't ask me something and get mad when I say it.
Oh
That's
no,
just
No, we're not mad.
I'm
that's what
not
I'm saying.
Okay.
So
mad.
you're
I'm
saying
just
here we
ad
go.
libbing. Go ahead,
Okay,
sir.
now let me ask you a question. By me saying that, is that the first time you heard a black man under the age of 40 say that? I'm asking y'all.
I hear
Is that
Not. Wait. Let me. Okay. Go ahead. You go first, Taylor.
I was just gonna say I hear a lot of dingy Negroes say
a lot
that
of what?
foolishness. But the thing the thing of the matter is that, and I'm not talking directly about you, Eric, but
I
the
know.
men that say that they're not necessarily looking for wives either. They're just using that as a shaming tactic to attack women. Because if they were really marriage minded, then they would have gotten married at the age that they're telling Black women that they need to get married at. They'd have been married at 23. They'd have been married at 24. They'd have been at 25. You're telling me that you cannot find one woman that is marriage minded to marry your Black asses, that to start a family with you? Genuinely?
It sounds good in theory. You making it sound easy, but I mean, I don't think that if a wife is hard to find. This is why what's her name was talking about. What's her name?
Where are you looking at though? That's
hold on, man. I'm saying,
wait.
If you can,
okay, y'all leaving me, huh? Y'all leaving me out the whole conversation.
I know. I'm trying to explain.
I'm sorry,
I'm saying you can just look. I'm not making excuses now, but I am a practical and pragmatic guy.
Okay, so well, calm down then.
Numbers.
Wait a minute. Listen, we ain't got to look at no numbers, but we can do that when y'all start learning how to look at numbers and learn how to read, right? But number one is, so I am older than you, right? Okay. Obsidian is older than you. Kevin Samuel is older than you. They're older than me. They're in their 50s, right? Yeah. Men who never got married. Based on what you said, the women who of that generation, which is my generation, their generation, there were women who know how to be married. So why aren't those men married? One of them never married, and one, well, anyway, why aren't they married? Because your excuse, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't tell you about those men not being married, older guys. It's kind of awkward for that to be from that generation, because even if a man got married 2 or 3 times, at least he tried to do something. But,
but some of them didn't. But how about this? Just like that, just because there aren't men, just because there's men who never got married, or women that never got married, there's also men who never got married in all generations. But y'all using the excuse that, hey, some women or some men who aren't married, and y'all using that to say that the generation is fucked up.
But back then, like them guys 50 years old. I mean, the black marriage rate was like in a 70-80% if you go back 40-50 years. So if a dude,
y'all ain't trying to go back 40-50 years, because if that's the case, we would all be in fucking Jim Crow swinging from God.
I don't want to go back. I'm saying you don't got it. I don't want to go back. I'm just saying, but it was more people married. It wasn't too many
marriages.
single.
Are you okay with being made to marry a woman because you slept with her? If you slept with a woman, you had to marry her. Did you know that?
Exactly. Okay. I live in DC right now, but I'm from South Carolina, Charleston. So yeah, my family grew up like on in the South. So I seen all this stuff. But like I said, it just seems like when I was a young boy in the 90s, and I remember, most women in my mother, aunts, almost all the women, over 80% of them, and their friends, their cousins, their extended family, all of the women were married for the most part, like at 80%.
We had to get married. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, they didn't have to. They didn't have to.
That's not true. We had to get married. If you wanted to sleep with her, you had to marry her. And if you slept with her before you was married, through shotgun, you got married.
Now my oldest uncle, that's what he told me. He's like 70 now. What happened? He wanted to marry my aunt. That's my mother's oldest brother, my mother's youngest girl. You had to go to the family, and you had to be worth something. You had to make sure you can provide for a man. He wanted to go marry my aunt, and he wanted to go marry my aunt, and the family told him no, because he wasn't up to par. So he had to get himself together.
Why are you saying that I'm lying?
I'm just saying, no, that was different time, but I'm just
saying.
Wait
a minute, my brother. Wait, because you're confusing. I just told you basically what you just said. You said it wasn't true, and then you told a story referencing exactly what I said. Back then, you had to get married. You wasn't getting no vagina unless you was married.
But no, they didn't force the girl. Though. It was the man chasing the woman, and usually
the hell are you talking about? The woman that was forced.
No, she wasn't forced, man.
Oh,
you couldn't
my
force.
God.
No, you couldn't force it. You talking about color? That's why I say at the beginning, color purple.
Oh, and the reason why y'all hate the color purple is because you hate the realities in which happening of color purple. Because we was not until the 80s did we get rights That a man could spank us, take us, have sex with us without our consent back then. That's why y'all hear consent now. So that is true. So Color Purple, actually, I have an aunt who lived just like that, worse than that.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just giving you two different scenarios. Like I said, I'm 38.
But you gave me two, and I could give you 30 of them against your two.
But my two are realistic. Like I said,
no, your two aren't realistic because you're not even saying what you witnessed. You're only saying what somebody told you.
No.
But I'm telling you what I witnessed.
I told you no. I said I gave you an example of the men in my family, what he had to do, the older man in his 70s. And I said in 1993 and 95, when I was 8, 9, and 10 years, I remember.
Oh my God, dude. You talk like us women. Hey, Verbal.
I'm telling you.
You can't stay on track. Dude, you ain't got to repeat yourself 100 times.
Because you telling me something that I'm trying to explain.
I'm repeating what you said to me, dude.
And I'm giving you my example as a man.
That's not your example. If you're talking about your 70-year-old uncle, right? Which that should be your great uncle, right? That's your great uncle.
No, that's my mother's oldest brother. My mother is 58 years old. You know, and that's her older brother.
Just so like I'm so tired of y'all. So are we just gonna act like women are just like women are the ones that are preventing men from getting married? Is that what you're saying, Eric?
No, what I'm saying,
the most ridiculous shit ever. Women don't want to get married except when they want to shame women for not being married and ask you where's your husband, because every woman wants a husband, right? So they flip-flop back and forth. These niggas are like, why y'all listen to them? Why?
No,
why?
Cherry.
Well,
Cherry,
brought him
what I
up
initially
here, so
said, what I initially said in the beginning, is she asked me why I wasn't married, and I told her, right?
Because you don't want to be married. Because you want a whore in the street. That's what you want to do. You're doing exactly what you want to do, not be married. Okay, so let me tell you what you told her, because I was listening. What you told her, what you said to her was that the most of these, I know exactly what the hell you said. I know exactly what you said. See, I'm not tempered. Let me calm down, because I just get sick of it. It's the same damn conversation every fucking time, and every single one of these Negroes get up here and act like they the first one who said the shit. Okay, so sir, you're saying that there are so sir, you're saying that they're not a lot of marriage-minded women. First of all, you only need one. You only need one.
Know. Okay, that's
hard to get. Only marry one, baby. Okay, honey. That's number one. Number two is, why don't you tell us what you believe a marriage-minded woman would look like? How would you recognize a woman who is marriage minded?
Yeah, you gotta go through.
Give me 5 things. Give me 5 things.
Okay, all right. Let me tell you.
We'll make it. Yeah. I'm ready for this.
They don't have a certain look. You got to go out there and meet people. But what I can say, a marriage-minded woman is a woman who wants to be a great wife and helpmate to her husband, and a great mother to some kids to raise them up.
Here's my question.
Let me finish, man.
No, because you're not answering the question, because I know you didn't understand it.
I gave you two.
You're not.
Oh, God.
Let me repeat the question.
See, this is not fair.
Let me just repeat the question, honey. The question that I'm asking you is, how would you determine those things? How would you determine that she feels that way and that she is that way? How would you determine that?
Well, you have to go out and meet women and talk to them and see
who they are. How would you determine it, sir? How would you determine? Okay, what would she be?
It's not hard. It's not hard.
No, you're making it hard. This question isn't hard, but you're making it hard.
But
I'm asking you, how would you know that a woman that you met was marriage minded and ready for marriage? The question is, what would you do? What would she do? What would she say? How would she behave? I don't understand why I have to break this down like you're 5. I'm asking you, what would she do? I'm not saying what's in her head.
She would have to display some characteristics.
And what type of characteristics?
From the women.
What type of characteristics?
From the women I have seen throughout my life who have been great.
And what type of
what does that look like?
Are those?
Well, honest, feminine, inspirational.
Oh.
I mean, a great mother. I'm saying though.
How would she be okay? So let me hold on, Taylor. Let me get this. So she would need to show you that she's a great mother. So you want to date women with children?
Hell no.
I prefer no. I don't want to. No,
all
I
right,
don't want to.
exactly. So how would you know that she's a great mother if she ain't a goddamn mother?
Yeah,
How would
I
you know
mean
that?
that's. I mean, nothing is guaranteed in life. You wouldn't know unless
Well,
you had
oh,
your
now we're
children.
getting somewhere. Now we're
Yeah,
getting
you
somewhere.
wouldn't
Now
know.
we're getting more closer to reality that nothing is guaranteed in life. How would
Yeah.
you determine that she was a good mother if she ain't a mother yet?
Well, I mean, that's like I said. I can. All I have is my own
So you
personal
can't answer
experience.
that question, right?
You're not letting
So
me
the reason
finish. Hey,
why you're
hey, hold on, man.
so
See,
I'm going to
man.
tell you right now, the reason why you're not married is number one, you don't want to be. That's number one.
Right.
Number two, you wouldn't know how to pick a good wife if it bit you in the goddamn face. That's why you ain't married yet. Next caller. Next caller.
Ma'am, and this is the problem right here. Every time
it's not a problem for me.
you're asking me
it
a
can
question,
be a problem for you, but it
and
ain't
you
a problem for
Where's
me.
Bomb at?
I gave you.
I
I'm
eat y'all
breaking
for
it
dinner
down.
because this
Where's
is some
Bomb?
full-time foolishness. And baby, let me just let you know, I am not the one who gives a damn about what
I
you
know
think
you
about
don't.
my behavior or anything else. I'm giving
I
it to you straight, no chaser. Because you
I
come up here talking
understand.
ignorant.
I
You think you
understand
know
you
it.
don't.
You don't know a damn thing. And you
I
definitely don't know nothing about marriage nor
yeah,
women. You know
okay.
nothing about it. You
All right.
can't even
Thank
tell
you.
us how you can figure out how the woman's gonna be a good wife.
All right.
You can't even
Nothing.
tell us. You don't even know
No,
how to pick one.
nothing I said made sense.
No, nothing.
Nothing at
You
all.
don't know how to
I
pick
didn't hear
one.
what you said, to be honest. I didn't
He
hear.
Yeah,
ain't said
I
nothing.
couldn't
Ain't
because she asked
nothing.
me.
He didn't say not one
She
thing.
asked me a question and she started talking, yelling and screaming. So
No, I'm
this is
just
the
asking.
problem.
You're
This is the
frustrated
problem.
because you won't
No,
answer the question directly, and this is how men get away with the bullshit they get away with.
you want me
What
to
was the
say
They
what
go
you
question?
want me to
around the
say.
men and
What was the
deflect.
question? What was the question?
I asked him because he's sitting here talking about the reason why he's not married with his old
Okay.
ass. How old you supposed to be? Damn near 40?
38, ma'am.
Okay, damn near 40.
Okay.
So you
Yeah.
knocking on 40. You
Damn
ain't
near
got
40.
married. You ain't been married. And
Uh-huh.
you are saying that with all the
Oh,
women in the place, all the women on
uh-huh.
the planet, there aren't very many women who are marriage minded. What I did was I asked you, how would you know? Break that down to
Okay.
me chapter and verse. You
Well,
All
couldn't
right.
do it.
I would ask you, Eric. I would ask you, well, what type of women do you want?
Hold on, sir. What's her name? Taylor.
Who, me?
I asked the question. If
No,
was this the first time?
that was
Hold on.
Maurice. That
Wait,
was
let
Maurice.
Maurice speak because he came up.
Well, no,
Hold
he
on.
said Taylor
No,
and sir. I am a
no.
woman.
I was
I don't.
asking
I was
when I said
confused. I didn't know.
when I hold on when I
Wait,
made that statement.
Let Righteous Maurice talk. Okay, go ahead, Righteous.
No, well, I was just asking him because she was just saying that I was asking him like, well, what type of woman do you want? Because she put all her stats out.
Yeah.
38,
All
not
right.
married. So I was just
Let
asking him.
me answer that after I make this statement. What I
Well,
said
let me
earlier.
let me finish
Why
real
can't you
fast.
just answer?
Because
I
I
was
got
just asking just because I wanted. The
okay.
reason why I asked what type of woman do you want is because I wanted to hear, okay, well, like the type of version of the woman that you think is gonna reflect of you, like who's gonna reflect of you, like what characteristics
All right,
and
but
what do
okay,
you think?
Maurice, this is not about me, sir. I mean, no disrespect. It's not about me, but I was going to say that when I
It's
said the
about
initial.
you.
Oh my God, please, man. I mean, I'll leave if I can't talk, man, because I'm
Well,
trying
if
to
you
be.
want to leave, you could get the whole fuck out. Listen, we don't beg people to come over here.
All
You
right,
hit that
I'm
link because
saying.
you want to.
But I'm saying, hold on. I said I made the original statement earlier when I said, "Have you guys heard about? Have you guys ever heard a majority of men say the same thing I said about it not being a lot of
Sympathies.
No.
judgment?"
I've heard those
Hey,
simps. The
listen,
ones who can't find
Majority,
women.
absolutely not. Majority,
I'm gonna keep
no.
it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Listen, right?
All right.
I'm 29, right? I'm
Yeah.
young. I'm a truck driver, and I'm a homeowner. I'm not gonna
Okay.
lie to you. A lot of women that I've come across, they wanna fuck around. That's fine, but I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh well, I can't find a wife. I get plenty of women. I get girls whenever the fuck I want. But am I really ready to be married? I would like to have a woman who's gonna be who's like, okay, well, listen, you got this in the pot, I got this. Let's work together. But for just to say like, oh well, I can't find a marriage, and you. That's why I
Okay.
asked you what type
I
of
didn't
woman
say
do you
that,
want.
sir. Sir, oh, you're not listening.
You
Okay.
did say
No,
that.
I said I made a statement saying that I asked a question when I made that statement. I said specifically Now, have you guys, you see all black men in the 50 states, have you guys heard that men say that in vast numbers, in the vast majority? And that's all I was saying. It's a yes or no.
No, I haven't heard it.
No, in
Manosphere,
vast majority, no. Manosphere niggas, men who
Yeah.
have hit the wall, who
Okay.
who are not marriage
All
material, who women don't want and can't find nobody because
That's
they're
fine.
whack and nobody likes them and their personality sucks. Yeah, I've heard men
Okay.
like that make that excuse. Yes.
But the numbers say 28%. I mean, even though that's not, I mean, we
28%
don't
of
know if
what?
it's black people are married. So the numbers, you have to be realistic, practical,
About
and
what?
pragmatic
Wait,
about
okay, so wait,
the
back up,
numbers
dude.
Let him get it
of
off.
black people
Wait,
who
no,
are
no,
married.
no, no,
Not
wait.
getting it off.
Yeah,
You
because he's slow. He talks slow, and he's talking around. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Listen to me, right? What is the percentage? Since you know the black percentage, since you know the black. Wait, let me ask you a question. If you know the black percentage is 28, what is the white percentage?
I mean, I'm a black. I don't pay attention to white people.
There you go that excuse. Oh, I don't care.
The reason
So
why,
if they percentage is 29 and ours is 28, well, that means it's not that off now, is it?
No, they have an intact community. We all know.
What you mean intact community? They don't even have what they call a community. You ain't never heard of the white community.
I know one thing. I know one thing about us.
Have you?
Divorce rates are twice the rate of the marriage rate. That's for sure.
Are married.
So our divorce rate is twice as much. Is that what you just said?
The black divorce rate is twice.
Hold on, bro. How? Listen to what you're saying. This is
55.
basic math. Bro. Listen, this is basic math. Okay.
Look it up for yourself. Listen. Look it up for yourself.
No, I heard you, bro. Listen, bro. I heard you the whole time. Listen, bro. I'll let you talk. Just listen to me, right? This is basic. I'm not even gonna get real intricate or nothing. There's millions and millions way more white people than black people. How would their statistic of divorce be higher than ours?
All right, sir. Okay, you don't know math. That's first of all. And like I said, I want to keep it at black people.
Hold on.
I want to keep it. I want to keep
math,
it specifically black. Don't bring anybody else other race. That's the
Why?
problem.
No, but
why?
Because
You're making it seem like we worse.
You said, bro. You're the one who said that. Bro, you're the one. Do you not remember what you said, bro?
I said the black people marriage rate is 28%, and somebody else brought up white people.
And you said
it's 29.
Okay, yeah. Someone brought up white people.
Why he brought up white people though?
And
white people are married way more. They probably like
what's
in the
the
60s
statistic?
or the 70s.
Hold on, what's
That's
the
what he
statistic?
said.
I mean, listen, ma'am. I
don't know. That's why he's saying way much more. That's not true.
Listen,
dude, stop listening to the manosphere and get some facts right now. You over here where we deal with facts.
No, the manosphere is only like a small percentage of guys. That's not
no, but they spread lies and you believe it.
Okay,
now you're about to get facts.
I believe what I see in America in black
no, dude, you the one who bringing numbers.
That's reality.
From men who don't know how to read.
Like black women?
Yes, I do love black. I like black women, but I'm saying listen. Well, I don't know where y'all at. We're in America, Lord. But we all know.
You about to use that same shit Sister George just used when she was up here.
Just saying we
have to in a different area and see something. But when y'all speak largely on the black community. Nobody gives a damn what's happening in your area, your area.
That's kind of hypocritical because you know why I say that? You're ready to be like, oh y'all. But say we were to invent the newest holocron. You would us as black people, we're so smart. It's a hypocrite, bro. You can't say that.
Sir. Look,
you can do whatever you want.
Everybody got their own two eyes, and you see the reality with black men and black women.
Listen, I never disagreed with you, but what I said.
I know because I make good sense. I know what I'm talking about. You can't. That don't work on me. But I'm saying no.
I never. No.
We're the least. We're the group in America that's least married, and we got the highest divorce rate. That's facts. Okay.
God have mercy.
I can pin a link.
Divorce.
Yeah, do that. Pin the link.
I can pin a link.
Pin the link.
Look it up.
As long as you don't come from the negosphere, pin the link, nigga. I keep asking you to.
Okay. All right, give me 3 minutes, and then when I pin the link, you're gonna say, "Oh, that."
No, I'm not gonna say, "Oh, I'm about to show you where you got your information from." Is what was about to happen. See, you don't know where you are right now. You get educated over here.
Man, it's not hard.
It's
a reason why
millions and millions of way more white people. So you're telling me out of 200 million white people, we have way more divorces.
No,
but he's
saying that. He's saying that, but he don't get it.
This is why you don't compare apples to oranges, sir. That's exactly why I say don't bring white people into it.
But when you tell us we're the worst, you comparing us to somebody.
They're numbers.
We have the percentage wise, man. I said black people have the lowest percentage.
Oh, why percentage wise? Because it would look like they having more marriages and way more divorces than us. But if they do it in percentages, then it can look like
Mexicans, Asians, all of those people are married at higher rates than us. You know,
okay.
I don't care what number.
They would be right if they come over here to the country together. Yes, in America, but in Asia, in those Asian countries, they got something called where the men are begging to find women to marry because there are no women. In some of these areas, they killed off a whole generation of fucking girls.
No, they had a 2-child minimum, man. I've been to both Hong Kong and Japan. You can look at my Instagram page.
Okay, you're not the only person who's been overseas.
I'm saying, but
what they got to do with what the fuck I just said? I'm right? They killed off a generation of women, right?
No, you're right.
Nobody got killed. You know what they tell? Hold on.
What you mean nobody got killed?
No,
when black women do it, it's murder.
Do you know what they tell Asian women when they turn 25 and they don't have children or 24?
Bro,
they're finished.
Bro, listen.
But let's get back to what we talking about.
Genocide, bro.
Let's get back to what we talking about the rates. But like I said,
he don't know this, so he act like
you see a rise. In America, you see a rise of black men. You see a vast majority of black men saying the same thing. Even if you want to get married today, it'll be hard to find a marriage-minded woman.
That's not true.
I don't care what you say.
I would love to
yell,
get
scream, kick, curse all you want.
But you're going to find, what it's going to be hard to find is some woman who going to be subservient, like back in the 30s and 40s. No, but that's what y'all looking for. Y'all looking for, like y'all say, cooperation. That means when you tell her to hop on one leg, then she needs to hop on one leg without question.
When it comes to divorce, now, this is another data statistic. Black women leave the divorces, initiate breakups at 80%. That's to initiate divorce.
That's a lie. You're lying. That's a lie. And I know that's a fact. You know how I know that's a fact?
When it's time to get divorced.
Hold on.
You know how it's never the black man.
White women.
You're a liar, dude.
No. White women in this country commit the most divorces out of any group. That's a fact. I just was. That's funny. Me and my boy was just talking about this.
And not only that, women. See, he's a black manospirian, right? What that means?
No, I'm not, man. What are you talking about?
Yes, you are, dude. Because the number, what you just said. Wait a minute. Look at that motherfucker. I'm not gonna play with you too much longer, right? Now, when I give you a chance to speak, which I have no problem doing, but you got to stop speaking over other people, right? Listen, when they say that black women are the ones. We're the ones who filing for the divorce. That is true. That means we're the ones doing the paperwork. That doesn't mean that we're the reason for the breakup. And that does not mean the same thing. You could have left me, got you a whole nother woman, she about to be having another baby, but I'm the one to go down to actually do the paperwork for the divorce. It doesn't mean that I'm the cause for the divorce. It just means that I went and did the paperwork.
Now, I've seen black men who make $10 an hour get destroyed in divorce. And it took them 7 to 10 years to recover, making $10 an hour.
How would he get destroyed? He ain't got no money, dude.
Because he gave her? It costs money to get divorced. It costs money to go to court.
Only when the person who filed usually the one who pays
everything. I'm just saying. So,
dude, that's not true. What you mean lose everything? If he making $10 an hour, he ain't got shit.
I'm saying no. I mean, but guys use more than that. But I'm in a oh my God. I'm in a real estate business, right? So I sell, invest, and sell property.
Just because you sell it don't mean you got properties. It just means you sell them.
I do. I got one. But hold on. I'm saying, but I've seen men. I'm saying that to say this. What man do you know in his right man would play a game like that when he know he can lose damn near 70% what he got? It'll take him damn near 10 years to recover. What man plays that type of game?
The man who ain't got nothing to lose, he don't lose nothing. You're not understanding that.
Okay, because marriage in 2022 is not for poor people. You have to have something.
Oh my
I was just
God.
throwing that $10
That's that
out.
Kevin Samuel shit. Poor people been getting married since the beginning of time.
I know, but in 2022, things cost too much.
Things have always cost.
I was just saying $10 being hypothetically being sarcastic. But we
well,
all
they got
know
people make less than $10.
So
you know that people make $8.
So wait a minute. So you really don't know a guy that lost his? I thought you said you knew this guy.
I did. No. I was just trying to say the average guy. I've seen average men who make, when I say average, I make like 40, or maybe like a government job, making like 45, 50,000 or something like that. Because that's, and they call those guys average, even though that's probably above average American.
So you don't know any black men who have been divorced.
Hold on, please, sir. Please don't play semantics, sir. I don't want to go back.
You see that he made the shit up, and you're right.
I did not make
about
it
that.
up. I'm telling you what I said. I mean,
you just said you made it up. Now you're saying.
I said the wage. I said I was being sarcastic with the $10 an hour, ma'am. I'm clarifying it.
No. Listen, bro. Listen. You said that you're being sarcastic, right? But before
about
that,
the $10,
I got you. You were being sarcastic about the $10. But before you brought it clear that you were being sarcastic, the first time you told the story, bro, you said you actually know a guy who listen, you said you knew a guy that was making $10 an hour, and it took him 7 years to recover from a divorce. And Bomb was like, "Well, nigga, he ain't got money. He making $10 an hour." So you just told us.
Okay, all right. I misspoke. Sorry for being human. Sorry for being human. Sorry for being human. And then I clarified saying a government guy, average guy. Can you forgive me for that, sir?
Okay.
Can you please forgive me? Thank you. Can you please forgive me, sir? I'm sorry for being human.
Hey, average guys that earn average money in today's day and age really don't lose much in divorces.
Yeah, but I've seen it. A dude lose a house, lose 2 cars.
Wait, he didn't lose no house. That he probably didn't own the house yet, and because they got divorced, they had to sell it because they didn't own it yet.
He lost.
You don't understand
they end up
that.
having to split the proceeds.
He lost his house. Hold on. Are you right? He lost the house.
So did she. She lost the same damn house.
Okay, sir.
They both
he had to file
house.
for bankruptcy.
Right.
And it took him 7 years to get back on his feet.
He had to file for bankruptcy?
After he lost his house and had to pay all the money, the lawyers and everything, he was in a hole. So that's what people do. When they lose the house.
What legal expenses? Hold up, I got this one. What legal expenses does a man have to pay for in a divorce that a woman doesn't have to pay for too?
Sir, it's a reason why they say it's cheaper to keep her. Come on, let's not play dumb. You've never seen a man. Okay, so
it depends on the type of.
Relax.
I was gonna say that's an old saying. That's before women actually worked and made their own money too.
Okay.
I only know this because I've been through 2 divorces.
Thank you, and that's when women didn't have jobs and it wasn't.
How many have you been through?
2 divorces, Auntie? I thought I was gonna be your second divorce.
Okay, listen,
you'll be my third. I got you.
All right. Now, when you went through your first divorce, I mean, you paid legal fees. I don't know if you had anything to lose.
No, that was an annulment. That wasn't a divorce. That was an annulment.
Okay, but I'm trying to explain. I've seen this stuff with my own eyes, though. So it's not as cheap as people think.
You be making up shit. You be making up shit now that instead of seeing it with your eyes, you be like, well, I wasn't telling the truth, even though I claimed I saw it. Yeah,
I'm telling you.
Oh my God!
You over here just to spread bullshit.
And then with black people,
I'm just saying, alimony, spousal support, that comes when there's a large disparity between the income of the man and the woman.
And they don't have a prenup, right? But like I'm saying,
when there's a large disparity.
All right,
he don't understand what that means. He don't understand. So that means if he's making a large amount of money, not just no average Joe. Average Joe is not paying no alimony and shit like that.
Okay. But
what I'm saying, child support if you got children, but she might not get nothing.
Exactly.
But the bottom line, what I'm saying,
the bottom line is that you was up here saying the man didn't lose a house.
I'm gonna say it again. You don't know me, man. You just trying to get mad because I'm telling what's going on.
Dude, listen, you just don't want to hear me because I'm a woman. But listen,
I'm telling you.
Listen, you can tell me
he's a misogynist who listens to Manosphere, and he wonders why he ain't married. Don't nobody want to marry you. Nobody.
The man lost the house.
Picture not even bad looking. I see why. See, he's not a bad looking man if that's his picture, right? But the thing is, the reason why you can't find a woman is because you're goofy. He is goofy. It's not about him looking goofy. It's about him being goofy. But he's a regular. Nothing wrong with being a regular. A regular, but he's goofy. He won't listen.
Goofy as hell. My
Yeah,
God.
and but it's not really his looks that's goofy. It's him, his personality, his persona. Like you goofy. You goofy.
But back to the
I only
divorce.
came up here because it sounds like we got somebody talking about divorce that's never been through one.
Yeah, right. I'm saying, but you don't have
marriage. Whoever never been dating, he's never been known to date. Vagina, he ain't never been no pussy.
He wants the woman to know how to be a good mother, but she's never had
been a
children.
mother.
I
mean, I actually know men that have been divorced and they're being paid.
Wow.
Right. It depends on
what type of
it
woman?
depends on who's making the more. It depends on who's making the most money. Okay.
And I also know men that have 50-50 custody agreements and they're being paid child support.
Why? Because the woman's making more money.
Because the woman's making more money.
The woman's making more money. Exactly.
I know that.
It's who's making the most money. Okay.
Yeah,
honey?
but Eric, you never answered that question that Bomb and Verbal and me all asked right before Auntie came on.
Because I said it.
No. What do you individually look for in a woman who could potentially be a wife?
And I told them earlier. I said this. They can agree with me. I said a woman who can be a great wife and a helpmate and a great mother to my children. Bottom line.
What does that mean?
Oh my God! It's no. Listen, let's not play dumb.
No, honey. Listen.
And see,
pull up that Kevin Samuels video, find the timestamp, and get the meaning.
Okay.
Because he don't know.
He don't know. He doesn't know what that looks like. That's why you're not finding a wife. Part of the reason because you don't even know what that looks like.
That's what my mother was.
How does she show you that? She's not your mother, though. We're talking about
you want your mother? That's what I want to ask you.
Oh,
you want to marry your mother, baby?
That's gonna be horrible for you, sir.
You can't even talk. See, when I say something, see how they jump on me?
Because you the one jumping in. You want to ask me the question.
When you define help me, what do you mean?
Maurice,
no, I'm asking you.
Maurice, did I answer your question, sir? Is that a satisfiable answer to your question?
Well, actually, it was Verbal's question, but
Thank you.
Okay,
but I'm just a woman.
Okay,
I'm just a woman.
But, so you got it now.
I just want you to elaborate, bro.
I said it. Hold on, but
and please actually elaborate. Now another man asked you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right.
Define help me meet or help me.
All right. Let's this is what we're not going to do because here we go.
What do you mean? What we're not going to do?
I'm going to say, a woman who can make a bed. Oh, fuck it.
That's what you want. That's what you want.
I'm just saying.
Nothing wrong with it.
A woman who can boil a pot of water. Y'all can start jumping on me again. So it's never going to stop. So
you see this dude?
Wait a minute.
This dude is this is a manosphere ass man.
No. I'm only asking you this because I hear a lot of dudes. One second, Eric, bro. I hear a lot of dudes in this space talk about they want to help meet or help mate or whatever the fuck because they heard Kevin Samuels say that shit. So I just want you, but they can never really define it. It's like, okay, I'm just before you answer.
No. So you've never heard help me before Kevin Samuels?
I've heard it.
Thank you.
I've just never heard it defined.
I'm not going to answer that question because since you heard it
before Kevin Samuels. Because you don't know the answer.
No. Whatever
you know the answer changes from man to man. You do know that, Eric, right?
This is the answer right here. This answer.
Oh, okay.
Let me answer this answer right here. And whatever you heard before Kevin Samuels, whoever said it, that's what I'm talking about. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
What? You said it never was defined.
No.
I never heard it defined.
All right. So whatever you heard.
Whatever
in your mind.
I would have said.
This is what happens when a man doesn't have his own mind, doesn't have his own brain.
No, because I can't. You guys are jumping on me. That's starting to be a waste of time.
I'm just saying.
Now he crying like a
Does that mean you want her to help you start a business, help you run a business? Do you want her to help you build a household, maintain a household? You know what I'm saying? Because you mentioned her mother and your children is something totally separate from help me.
Okay, and that's why I say I don't want to elaborate and go into because it's never going to stop.
So you can go to the next subject. Anyway, but listen, you don't dictate the motherfucker subjects up here, dude. Listen, you can't even do that in a manosphere space. And let me tell you, I don't fuck around.
Why do y'all keep saying manosphere? Why do y'all keep saying that?
That's your talking point.
What talking point did I use?
Dude, you just said help me.
And I asked, and specifically, has he heard that? And he said yes. And I'm talking about whatever he heard.
I never heard
it. He said he never heard it defined.
From 20, and I told you, no matter what I say, if
oh
I say
Lord,
can,
I know. Anyway, listen, this is what we do. This is the regular, normal, basic manosphere reading as men right here. No. He don't have no answers, but he think he have all the answers. He came up everything. Here. No, you didn't answer nothing. When I answer it, y'all gonna see elaborate. No, listen. Elaborate again. You can play that. Again. I'm gonna beat. You gonna beat up on me, game. But if I start beating up on you, you gonna really know it.
We're gonna be here till like 8 o'clock in the 12 hours saying the same thing.
No, all I gotta do is really say one word and your ass will go hauling off scared, jumping off, talking about,
I'm not an emotional guy.
No, you are very emotional. You're unintelligent. I'm not a debate. You're very emotional, and you're talking over and like you won't let nobody speak.
It's 5 on 1.
But then you will claim that we are talking over you. You don't have to defend yourself. If you was a man, why you have to defend yourself?
Because it's 5 on 1.
No, what you mean 5? You even blaming the men for attacking you too?
And I'm talking at the same tone of voice. I'm not yelling or screaming or nothing. The same tone of voice.
Questions are attacks, I guess.
Go ahead. Anybody?
Clarifying is an attack, I guess. You that's just, and this is just you. It's very sad that you don't have the self-awareness.
That's funny. She took the word right out of my mouth. I was legit about to say
self-awareness for what? What am I doing wrong now?
No, because I was like, when you said what you said, I would have said, right, for me to find a woman or a wife, whatever. I would have said I want a woman who's self-aware, who's self-conscious. After that, everything else could come in the line, because if she's not self-aware that she even wants a husband, who's to say just because I want her, the chick's gonna even want me? She might not even want me. You feel me? She might not be ready. Or
if we get married, she wants me, and we want each other, right? So what are you talking about?
Well, I'm saying self-aware because, like, all right, for example, right? She could finesse you, and she might think that, oh, well, since she's not self-aware, it's just what it is. Like, you don't want no woman like
nothing is guaranteed earlier. That's why you got to be picky on what you choose.
Yeah, but that's why you need to find a woman who's
across America are looking at marriage to Black women as risky.
Dude,
this is why.
So this is the thing.
I said that.
I'm about to correct you on 2 things. Number one, the woman that you're going to end up marrying, if ever, will be a woman close by. She's not going to be across America, right? It's going to be someone who you will be able to meet up with at least once a week. It's not going to be some woman you meet up with once a year. Okay, that's y'all problem now.
Not once a year, but things are kind of changing with the internet now, though, Bomb.
Yeah,
but it's usually going to be a minimum of twice a month, at least twice a month.
What you mean? When people live far distance away, they do not meet twice a month. What are you talking about?
Sometimes nowadays they do.
Yeah,
no, people who live across the country do not meet up twice a month.
Hey, I fly to you every other week. Once a month. You fly to me once a month. We meet every other week.
That's not long term.
Wow.
I know a couple people that
I'm not talking about if you live in your cities away. I'm not even talking about if you just live in the next neighboring state. But if she's in Arizona, your ass all the way in Florida, y'all probably not gonna meet each other twice a month. For how long are we doing this for?
Yeah, maybe
y'all not even being honest about this shit.
Yeah, that's not gonna last like too long. Eventually,
so that means you're not getting married then.
No, what people are gonna do, they're gonna like meet each other a couple of times, and then they're gonna make a deal. Say, well, you can either move to my state or I'll move to your state. They're gonna start like whatever they got going on, wherever the other person, whatever is more economically feasible. That's what people are doing.
So I'm right then, right?
They're gonna have like a long.
I know what you're saying, Bomb. Eventually, y'all gonna get together.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be no.
So that means
years and years.
Eventually, y'all, and I mean soon, you're gonna be paying that long flight for some woman who you only get to see twice a month.
Yeah, that's too much.
And how long you gonna do it for until y'all decide y'all gonna get married? Y'all not gonna do that.
That's not gonna last very long.
You're right. Yeah,
now that might happen for a booty call. It might happen for about 3 months or so, and y'all think it's good until somebody say, "Nah, fuck this. I'm spending $600 round trip just to get some booty."
Yeah, that's not worth it. Yeah.
Okay. So that means I was right.
I know people. I know people who've done that. They've like met people online and they talk for a while on the phone. They go meet person fly here, one person fly there. They say, I like this person. They got this saying, let's get married. And they move to whatever city.
Why haven't you met anybody online, Eric?
I'm just saying, I've seen that too. That's why I say
that.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
They were meeting up, and
but nobody does that.
I've seen that last like up to like, you know what I'm saying, up as long as a year with some people, before they get together. But they married now.
I've seen them last a year too, but they wasn't seeing each other twice a month. They may have been seeing each other once a month or every quarter, every 3 months. And that's the only reason they last so long, because they don't. If you're not around the person, you don't get to know them. They could fake when you're with them for that short period of time.
People marry people they don't know all the time.
Yeah, I know. I married my husband. I didn't know him.
That's why a lot of marriages don't work.
But y'all not doing that. These young people not doing that though.
I don't know any women that really want to be like having a family. I really don't. That's the only
Maurice.
thing. Well,
Another point proven.
Stop. I'm not agreeing with you. Okay, I'm agreeing with me. All right, listen. I'll have to say this. There are I could get ass, right? I could get a chick. I could get a girl. Whatever. Boom, boom, boom. Whatever. But like sometimes you bring up, hey, laughter, cuddle, let's chill, let's do this. Then it makes me think, okay, maybe I'm just not the guy for her, whatever. But then after a while, when it comes to like, okay, this is the fourth chick, this is the fifth chick in a row, sixth chick in a row, like what the fuck's going on? Then I would have to think like, damn, is it me? Or are these girls just not really marriage material?
And then Maurice, even
maybe
with that,
those young ladies that you're running across, Maurice, don't necessarily see you as their husband. If you just screwing them, why would they take you seriously if it is what it is,
But you see the pattern.
Or let me give you another hypothetical. Or they not into cuddling, because I'm not the cuddling type. My husband don't like that about me either, because y'all think all women want to cuddle and we want to hold hands walking on the beach. Fuck all that shit. I don't want to hold no hands. I don't even want to be on no beach. And
so you're not affectionate?
And sand is hot.
I am sexual. We could fuck. We can do that for a long time.
Affectionate.
I like cuddling.
Is what most
I don't
men
like. I'm not into the cuddle.
Most men want affection. That's another thing.
Now, most men, you don't know what most men want, dude.
Affectionate woman. That's a plus.
And a sexer. I do both.
All men don't want to cuddle, and all women don't want to cuddle. There are a group of us where I'm not vanilla, right? I'd rather tie your ass up, get some whips and chains, some handcuffs or some shit. That's what I'd rather do. And there's a lot of men who will do that with me.
That's some fun shit. I shouldn't have said that.
Dangerous shit, but okay.
But yeah, man, I don't care how much of a player a man is. You say you want 200, 300, you have sex with 200 women. I mean, even a man get tired of that. You want to settle down and find him a wife after a while, And we're like, damn, man, I had 200 women.
When y'all
200 women.
To be with a dude with 200 women,
once again, I'm being sarcastic.
I know what you mean. I know. I'm just playing with you.
Like, damn, nigga, shit.
Now you heard two young guys, one in his 20s, one in his 30s, giving you the pattern, and you can bring as many black men up here as you want.
No, you ain't giving me. Listen, you're not giving me no pattern, baby. I raised 2 young men. So why would I look towards your pattern when I have the patterns in my household? Both of them different.
If I want to find a wife, I'm gonna have to move to the South, because they ain't up in the East Coast. They definitely.
Where you at, Righteous? Where in the East Coast? I'm in Delaware. Where you at?
I'm in Connecticut.
I'm in DC, so I'm in DC. They don't have too many. They know how to drink, get high, and party.
I think y'all just don't know how to communicate with the women, because they're all. Wait, what age group you looking for though? Because that wouldn't matter, right? If you're looking for a young woman, 19, 25, she's not looking to marry.
Hell no. Like my age, like 28, 29, and I'll even date up. Like I'll do 36, 35, 38, like around there a little bit, but.
Like, women who will marry.
Yeah, from me, I got everything an old dude. I got everything an old nigga got. I got a house. I got a car. I got.
Well, I'm coming move in with you. You got
an old nigga. Oh,
yeah, you know.
Hey, I'm young enough, you know. So, but I'm just saying, like, I mean, even my, you know, shit. I shouldn't say this, but fuck it now. Even my mom was just like, "When are you gonna settle down?" I'm like, when it happens, I'll let you know.
Y'all
Hey,
do know y'all have
listen.
signs and signals that let us know that y'all that tight. If you're not giving a woman those signs and signals, the women you looking for, she don't see it in you, so she don't. When she play with you, she understand that it's not long term. She understand that you just a fuck boy. You know, you just
if you have that fuck nigga essence about you that's exudiating out your pores and shit, you gonna know we're gonna treat you accordingly.
But
we're not gonna treat you bad. But
no, I agree. I definitely agree. That's what happened with the last chick me ever. But the thing is, though, right, guys? Like my personality, I'm a sarcastic like asshole to a degree. So I feel like maybe sometimes, you know, maybe I gotta watch what I say or tone it down a little bit because, you know, maybe the chick might not get my sense of humor or might take it the wrong way. That's exactly what I think happened to my last chick. I think I scared her off.
How'd you scare her off?
She didn't know where I stood with her, but I was just joking with her. I really didn't like
we don't
her.
play them games.
Yeah, you know what you got to do. You got to explain yourself. Let her know, hey, I'm just an asshole sometimes, and express that you like her because you're right. I wouldn't have been able to deal with a man who joke, especially if it was insult. You know what I mean? Like if you would have said my butt is big, even though I know it's big, but you're not supposed to tell me it's big. You know what I mean? And then you would have been like, I'm just joking. I'm just an asshole. I may have thought, well, now you must really feel that way. And so you gotta, but be yourself. You have to be yourself though, because if y'all,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you just gotta find another asshole like yourself. That's all. But are you into assholes? And if you're not, now you got an issue.
You know what's funny? My cousin was like, "Yo, anybody you date does not need to be like you at all. Y'all gonna bump heads. So maybe not, but I don't know, man. I don't know.
I just know
I got a question. Why did y'all keep saying I'm a manosphere guy though? Why did y'all keep saying
talking
that?
points, dude? You are a manosphere guy. We know that.
Talking points? What did
we done talking about you.
I don't know what sector you're from, bro, but I know Kevin Samuel's talking points when I hear him.
Inspirational.
What did I say? Inspirational? That's the only
what are you talking about,
bro?
Dude?
The 80% of women filing for divorce.
That's what the numbers and that's what the numbers.
That's
across
not true.
all of
But you didn't say filing for divorce.
Oh my God!
You didn't say filing for divorce. You said breaking up marriages.
Initiating the divorce.
Yeah,
let's give him that.
That's what the numbers say, man.
No, that does not mean that she the one who broke it up.
Okay,
it just means that she filed for divorce.
Okay, I understand, regardless of the fact.
But what you mean? The facts is the facts,
but
dude.
then you actually
filing for divorce.
Exactly. Listen, I'm talking about the raw number. And I know what you're gonna hold on 1 second. What I'm saying though, okay, you don't got to deep dive. About this. The raw number just saying that what it seems like on the outside looking in, even though I've never been divorced, is that when the 20-something% of us do get married, it's usually the woman that walks out or walks away 80% of the time.
Why?
Maybe it's the man's fault. Maybe he was abusive. Maybe he's a drug addict. Maybe he did something to the
before you go further.
I don't know.
I don't want to lose my train of thought.
It says 80%.
Now, also the reason why they would get that from you, is because that divorce statistic is across the board.
Okay.
So hold up. It's across the board. That's white women, Hispanic women, black women.
Okay.
All demographics, but you use that statistic to say it makes no sense to marry black women.
Okay, no.
Yeah, I said we got
I said we got the low.
No. I'm just saying that's where they get that whole manosphere thing.
Okay.
I'm just explaining that, and you go ahead.
When you say 80, look how bad that looks now. When you got 80% women getting divorced, and you getting married at a 25% clip. So you mean to tell me if you take the 80 out of the 20, You mean to tell me, damn, it's only 10% of us, damn near, less than that, can stand the test of time till we die married?
The fuck up.
Bro, 65%. 65. I think it's around the 65% range now. 65% of all marriages end in divorce.
I understand, but listen,
these days, and it's constantly going up. I'm just saying it's going up, and marriage rates are down across the board for all demographics.
But listen, but no, everybody's not 20 something,
with the exception of the LGBT.
Yes, it is, dude.
That's the only demographic in which marriage rates are up is the alphabet community.
And
they're down everywhere else.
So are we not the lowest group, the lowest have the lowest marriage numbers?
Because he's gonna keep saying this and not provide any statistics.
I just want a yes or no question. That's my whole point. We have the lowest numbers being married of all races, right? And
wow, God.
Actually, no, that's Asian men.
No.
Correct. That is
Asian men. Asian men are in millions and droves are looking for wives.
In America, sir, we're talking about America.
Now, if you want to say that black women are the least married, you would be correct.
No, the black people in general, sir. Black people
globally.
Black people in general, we got the lowest marriage rate in America.
Oh, okay.
And when you put that divorce statistic on top of it, it looks very bad. That's all I'm saying.
Well, how about this? I tell you what.
And that's a complete fact.
Wait a minute. Listen to me close.
Divorce statistics
I tell you what.
Board, though.
I tell you what.
I'm talking about
for those of you who are scared, stay scared and just be okay. No, you just said it. You said it looks bad. It scares you. So stay scared and don't get with no women. How about you join the LGBT community?
They stay married.
I said for that reason, across the board, in all 50 states, you hear black men saying the same thing when it comes to marriage.
We don't hear men in all 50 states saying that. I do hear men in the manosphere saying that.
No. Maurice just gave you an example of his little pattern. I'm just saying, but
okay. So what is your solution?
What in the hell? Women are saying the same type of thing.
What is your solution?
You and Maurice are not saying the same thing, babe.
No, younger men.
Maurice says he can get 20s, a woman.
30s. I can get one too, but
he says he know what type of woman he might be looking for, even though what type of man he is. But you wouldn't even tell us what type of woman you're looking for.
What is your solution, Eric?
My solution is that black people in America get back to the family dynamic so we can build communities, because what we're going at now, just like what's her name left earlier, it seems like things are getting worse and worse every day for us. So without a family,
well, even her, wait a minute. So she says that things are getting worse. Wait a minute. She says things are getting worse, but she herself just got married. Okay, not as a young woman. She's not in her 20s, right?
That's called anecdotal.
No, that's not called. Listen, so stop saying you just used her on your behalf when you said just like she said, and now I'm saying I'm using her too, and now you're saying, oh, that's anecdotal.
No, that's her personal experience. She was looking at America the same way I see it. She has two eyes.
Yeah, because she's manosphere.
Just
like you.
No, I'm not manosphere. She was looking out when she goes out.
She's manosphere, and so
when she go from state to state.
She didn't say she go from state to state. That's not what she said.
I know she didn't say it, but I'm just saying.
But then stop saying it as if she said it.
And I think y'all feel what I'm saying, but y'all trying to fight me in here.
We're not trying to fight you. You are not. You are spreading the untruths.
Your talking points are just really easy to challenge.
Y'all go tit for tat.
Oh, yeah, tit for tat. Tomato, yes, if you say something and I disapprove it, and then you're angry and you say, "Oh, you're going tit for tat." Then you said things like, "Well, besides the facts," and what you mean? Let's ignore the facts.
Irritating.
I said it earlier. No matter what I say, no matter what statistics, it's always going to turn into deflection.
Because you don't read and you don't know what you're saying.
The manosphere has nothing to do with these statistics. Those are just guys running their mouths.
No. See, it's not the stats.
Now, when you correlated those stats to black women,
right?
And that's what I'm saying. You correlate
I said it,
stats across the board.
I'm gonna keep correlating it when we got the lowest marriage rates and the highest divorce rate.
This is why you manosphere. It's not your stats. It's that you read them wrong.
There's no stat to prove that,
bro. That's what I'm saying. There's no stat to prove that. The only stat that I've ever seen about divorce in America is white women. There's millions of them. That's why I'm like, how the hell we the highest divorce?
Hey, where can I pin the link?
You said,
where can I pin the link? Where can I pin the link?
Eric.
Where can I pin the link, Bomb
You
Cherry?
can put it in the chat, or you could
All right,
in
hold
chat
on,
here, or it there, whatever.
No, I have a question though.
No.
Really
Hold on. Don't talk to me till I pin the link.
God damn, you can't do two things. Go ahead, Taylor.
He said, "Don't talk to me."
Wow, he can't look. He can't do two things at twice. He can't listen and paste the link.
Listen, anyways, I'm not gonna insult him.
Go ahead.
No need to insult him.
The thing is, he says, black people, they need to bring the family dynamic back together, the families, right? Okay. How are we supposed to do that when the majority of black people do not want to get married?
Boom. There you go. And that's not even just black people, that's people.
That's women.
Period. That's what I was trying to explain. He wouldn't let me explain it to him. So I'm gonna say it right now, which I said this on my channel. I said this a lot of different places. People, men and women, don't see a reason to get married. It doesn't mean they ain't screwing, doesn't mean that they're not spending time with each other, any of that shit. No, people just really don't see a reason to do it. Like there's no, you know what I'm saying? There's just no real incentive to do it. Especially when people are able to be prosperous and live their independent lives on their own and kind of do what it is that they want. You know what I'm saying? The same way a lot of rich people are renting the properties they live in now. Whereas a while ago, they owned them. It doesn't make, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense for a lot of people to be stuck in a 30-year mortgage or a 15 or 20-year mortgage when hell, they can just sign a 12-month lease and keep moving. They'll own property that they rent out to other people. And the same things are kind of running with marriage, just because the way the world's moving.
And there's an old saying for that. It's called "house rich, pocket poor." It's for white people. They be in them big ass houses, 30-year mortgages, 40-year mortgages. They got a nice house. They got nice furniture, all that shit. But they pocket poor. They can't buy anything. They can't even afford to buy their damn pharmaceutical bill. Like they're broke. There's a lot of white people like that too. Like, don't get it twisted. Like they got a nice house, they got a nice car. You ask them for $5, they couldn't give it to you.
And that's what I'm saying. This ain't even a because what they're gonna try to say is the reason why marriage rates are down is because men, especially black men, can't find marriageable women. When in actuality, there's also a lot of women, I know plenty of them like, damn that. You know what I'm saying? I make too much. I'm not giving this nigga shit. I don't want to give nobody shit if this shit don't work out. So they prefer to just.
Can you say that again?
Wait a minute, Righteous. I'm looking for the link. Don't say shit until you post that link.
Before I say it again, men and women feel the same way. But I know women that make north of $200,000 a year that have, and this is more than one woman, more than one woman. Okay, they make north of $200,000 a year. They're not married, refuse to get married, but have been with the man that they with for over 20 years, but will not marry that motherfucker, man.
Let me ask y'all this. I
put the link.
They're living together as if they're married.
I think.
Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all really want to get married? And what's the reason? Because I understand that history showed that marriage was a good thing, blah, 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 families, blah, blah, blah. Do y'all really want marriage? Some of y'all already have children, so.
And I'm saying these women that I know, they don't want children either. Like they don't want children, they don't want marriage, and they like, fuck that. They leave everything, their life insurance policy, all that shit to their nieces and nephews.
Yeah, we're not going to be around as a people if we keep this rate up. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you can't change people's minds.
You're right. So I guess we can get wiped out in 50 years then.
This is the world we live in. You can
we
book
are
a
not
flight
to
to
get wiped out
Mars.
in 50
I'm saying we're not
and try to repopulate there, but this is the world you live in. So you can adapt to it, or you can.
Here's a solution. Here's a solution right here, right? And this is a solution for, I think, everybody, right? There should be all types of women in church groups, Facebook, YouTube, whatever, social media in general, right? Ask the women, black women especially, should ask their friends, like, hey, listen, do you want to get married? Yada, 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 yada. They say yes, they should be on a list, right? This is a solution, not complaining. It should be on a list of women that want to get married, their body types, their thick, whatever, and what type of man they might want. Then there should be the same thing for every African American male in America who wants to get married, and see if they're around that person or that group. And instead of just meeting with that person one-on-one, how about they meet at that group or that area, and then it's a congregation to see, like, do you qualify for the wife, and does she qualify for you? And then you guys could go on your own separate date as long as everyone's seen the person.
That's how it used to be when we had a community.
No, stop with that community, bro. Stop. Stop with that shit. It's a solution.
Maurice, it's a damn good solution, Maurice. But this is something I tried to say, which I said this also. This is the way the world is changing, and you can get back to the family structure, but that's still putting the wagon before the horse. An issue is people don't even know how to communicate. That's why if you go outside right now, if you bump into 5 people, I guarantee you 3 to 4 of them gonna have their faces buried in their smartphone.
But that's what I said.
People's new best friend is their smartphone.
That's true.
It's not another person. It's their smartphone.
So hey, I got a question.
That's true, but that's why I had said.
So people don't meet and communicate the way they used to. So
that's why online dating
things are going to change.
But that's why I said it's up to the listen. Men are looking for wives, right? And women are looking for husbands, right? All right.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily, right? But say they are looking for husbands. I think there should be like women on YouTube, women in every social media platform. There should be like, listen, this is the wives category. You could click here, but only click here if you're serious about looking for a wife.
Like pretty much with any of these demons.
Yeah. Hey, Maurice, are you black?
The point is, man,
I'm black.
Look.
Huh?
All right.
Yeah.
There was a time when women married men for resources, right? Now that women are able to generate their own resources, all right, that's a lot. Now, don't get me wrong. There's still a lot of women that want a companion. Okay, they want a man for various reasons. But there were women that married men for resources. So if you have your own resources and that's what you would have been about before, what do you need a man for?
But hey, look at this. A lot of
I mean, you still need a man to reproduce.
We're still.
My point is this: there are a lot of women that you hear them. They will tell you, "I don't need a man."
This shit don't make no sense
because they have their own.
But those are women that are dumb. Those are older women. Those are older women, like on that ABC special, who was in their late 30s and 40s. But all black women, most black women live in poverty in America. Bro. And most black women don't really have money like you saying.
America is backed by debt. Most people in America.
Okay, I know.
That's the way it works.
Who lives in poverty? Hold on.
Who lied? He say most black women live in poverty. What
I
you
said,
baby?
For about 40% of black women live in poverty.
That's not most.
A lot of black women don't
40%.
See, this is what I'm saying. I didn't get the chance to finish what I was saying.
All right, go ahead.
Also, there are men that, of course, they needed a woman to, to procreate with for companionship as well. Now we got baby daddy culture, so you don't need a wife to procreate. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you don't even need that shit.
Very true. That's true.
You know what I'm saying? You just, the baby daddy shit ain't even fucking shunned. So this is one of the reasons why you see marriage rates down. People are able to get what they would have gotten 40, 50 years ago in a marriage. They're able to get it without doing that shit. So if you're able to get from points A to C without having to go through B, why would you still go through B? This is the way a lot of people are thinking. It's not just black men and black women. This is people across the fucking board.
Yeah, because back in the day, if I had gotten a chick pregnant, I'd have to marry her. Today, you can get a chick pregnant and you don't have to get married. Mm-hmm. No, you know what's the marriage now? The new marriage is the baby shower.
Yeah.
That's the new bit. That's the wedding recital.
That's actually embarrassing, man. That's embarrassing.
Let's talk about this bullshit this dude just posted.
Because see what I said? I said that was gonna happen. No matter what I post.
No, that's right. Because it's called understanding where you get your information from, dude.
Okay, this goes straight now.
So you uneducated niggas, y'all always do this. Y'all always go find. So
the first thing I want you to do is go down to the bottom where it talks about black people.
I did that already. Well, I'm sorry, I had already see that's where you that's what you think you do first. But really what you do first is you go make sure where these people got their information from.
Okay. All right.
Show me where
oh,
do you see that's you don't understand that? You don't understand sorting citing your resources? You cited them. Where did they get citing your sources? Where did they get their information from?
All right.
I'm asking you a question. No. You gave us them.
Y'all ask me. I got more than that. I can give you 10 more if you want. That's just
you
number
could,
one.
and we're about to explain. We're about to explain because we're tired of doing this. It's some bullshit, girl. Look, even this chart right here.
It's one point. All I want to say is they said the same thing I said, that Black women we're the only race of people who divorce rates are higher than marriage rates. That's all I say. That's all I wanted to prove.
That's what this says.
Let's just read
listen, so if you don't like it, call them in the morning, get mad at them.
I'm not gonna call them.
I'm not disagreeing with them. Where does it say our divorce rates are higher?
I am disagreeing with them.
Call Google and say you mad because somebody
understand where niggas believe niggas because they don't know how to read. But see, we're gonna look at this chart here.
This is not a reliable source.
No, it's not a reliable source. He knows it's not a reliable source, and that's why he said. No, wait a minute. You can share as many as you want, dude.
BGSU. What's that?
Bro, you went to college, bro. You talked about my math, bro. I went to
Bowling Green. This is a
Bowling Green State University,
bro.
And
listen, it can be Harvard.
Is it just me?
It can be Florida
or am I not
State,
seeing
UCLA.
any?
Bro, if I was a professor, I'll give you an F. I'm like, how you gonna come up with this to my class?
And I said this.
This person deserves an F. Do y'all not see where they got their resources from? Look, they references. Look at that.
Bomb. Where does it have the race of the marriage, the married and divorces? I see the ages, but I don't see the race.
Geographic.
Yeah, they got the races right here. They showing.
Dude, shut up.
Go slow.
What
take your time.
Right here, white, Black, Hispanic, and other.
Okay, boom, there you go. My bad.
Just read it slowly.
Even in this, look, in this. Wait a minute. Let me share something with you, baby. See that other? The other got more than everybody. Why do you think that is? Less in one and more in other. Why do you think that is? What do you think other means?
Those are immigrants.
That's not what it says. No, you're lying. That's not what it says. Stop guessing. What does it say about other?
We all know
the only thing other says is categories are non-Hispanic. They could throw all kinds of shit in other.
That can also be like mixed race.
That means that's right. That can equate me
interracial
and my motherfucking children. Right. That can equate all my family members because we all mix with all kinds of shit. And if we put other that we mix with other than just Black, then guess where we go? In the other. We got a lot of Black people claim that they're mixed with Native Americans. Guess where they go, baby? In the other.
Right, other.
Yep. That's right. So this is what I'm saying. When the man of spirit as men grab information and you see something that says other, especially look how large that other is. It has the lowest, it has the lowest of everything, right? It has the lowest in the divorce rate at 12.4. And it has
the Black. What about Black people?
But you're not paying attention. Do you not understand what I'm saying to you? Why would other be so much larger than white people? Does that even make sense? When we know there's more white people in this motherfucking nation than anybody. So now, why would their number be so high?
In America, when they use the term other when it comes to race and ethnicity, it usually means like people who classify other than Black, white, Hispanic.
That's right.
Alaskan, or anything else. Those are people who have like
Alaskan isn't a race.
You know what I mean. You know how you see application. You got like 5 or 6 different.
Alaskan has never been on it.
Yeah, it's never been Alaskan.
Alaskan.
But even here, though,
Alaska's technically American, bro.
Remember what I said? Wait a minute.
That's a new statistic. I ain't never seen
that.
Hold on.
What you mean? Hold on. Wait a minute. Hey, nigga, listen. I'm not playing. I don't know why you think you can say hold on, and think you're going to just talk over me. Right?
I didn't mean to say Alaskan. My bad.
But anyway, okay, we got that. But see at the bottom down here where, see, there's a source. And then it tells you what their other mean. Do you not see that shit? So why would you use this as your source? That's why y'all get squashed. That's why Man of Spirit Talking Points is based on shit. And this is why people can discredit anything you say. I hope y'all never speak with white people because they're going to destroy you.
Now,
this is exactly why
let's go to the black
Eric,
people.
You get an F if you came to my this shit. I would have been like, bro. I would have looked at you and have been like, bro, you just
all right.
You're done for the day.
This is terrible.
Cool.
Terrible.
So let's go to the black people.
I mean, look, even if this did make sense, and I always say this shit too, bro. Okay. Knowledge alone is not power. Applied knowledge is power. So what do you use this information for?
And I'm saying, I was just trying to prove my point. When y'all tell me I was wrong, y'all act like I was talking crazy. And I got 10 more.
No, like how would you apply this information
you can
to make a better community or a better life for yourself?
No, hold on. That's what I'm saying. I'm speaking collectively, and I'm speaking from a general standpoint.
But you've never been married. You've never been married. You're not married. You have no plans, as far as I know, of getting married, do you?
And I want to, but
so what do marriage and divorce rates have to do with you? And then, okay, so you want to. How would this information right here help you to accomplish that?
And it goes back to my point that I'm gonna just use myself. I'm not saying I'm scary, but when you look at being practical and pragmatic, when you look at when a man says that it's not that many marriageable-minded women out here, that's just something to back it up with, and the numbers and the data and the stats.
How many women are you trying to marry?
Wait a minute. Okay,
just one.
Okay,
so
listen, I don't want to keep
how
on.
many
Damn.
ones they are.
It's
Hold
not,
on, Bob, I got this one.
No, I know you don't. Let me finish with my point that I was making. Hello? Okay, listen, I will kick motherfuckers off here. I'm not joking. Right? Because we ain't allowed this dude to come up here and share some things that we've already expelled many months ago. We've already shared y'all lies about when y'all said that like y'all just said so many motherfucking lies. It's ridiculous. We've already expelled this. Listen, but let me say this, right? Remember when old girl was up here earlier, when I mentioned that the people who have the most highest divorce rate, who did I say that was? I said that there was those of us who now my age, right? Her age and up, who got married younger. That's right. Look who has the most divorce. Those age 45 to 55, I'm sorry, 55 to 64, and 65 and older had the more divorces than marriages in 2018. Why would that be? We got married so young before we even knew who we were. We not only got one divorce, but some people got upwards 4 and 5 divorces. Yeah. And so that affects the numbers. It's us, those of us who got married real young, that's fucking up y'all numbers. And so when I told her that she got married older, and now because she just recently got married and she's older, we won't see the effects of y'all getting married older. We won't see that for years.
I just posted another link of races. Somebody said Asians were the most divorces. Asians, whites, then Hispanics, then us being last for like the numbers. So we can get that one too.
Yeah. Okay, let me go look that up.
The rates just mean, go ahead, Bob.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Now, just like the rates mean nothing because you're not trying to marry a large percentage of women. You're only trying to marry one.
And it's going to be harder.
So and I had this conversation the other day, bro, even if this were the case, if only 20% of women, and this is all relative to the type of man you are and the types of women that you meet, but if only 20% of women are good for you, then you just date 5 women and you'll find one.
Yeah, it sounds good. It's
one. The 20% is 1 out of 5, correct?
It sounds good.
Yeah, but that's out of 100 though, NT. You gotta
date 20.
Yeah.
So date 20, right? Date 20 and pick 5, and then pick 1 out of the 5.
There you go.
I wish it was that
easy. It's a
easy.
numbers game. It's a context.
It is a numbers game.
You can't sit there scared.
You're right. I never said I was scared, but I got you. But
But if you're gonna let them numbers alarm you, hell, them numbers get me ready. It's like, okay, So this all I gotta go through. I gotta go through all this.
Yeah.
I gotta go through all this shit to find the sugar. Let's go.
Just gotta work twice as hard. That's all.
I mean, say right there, Black women are more likely to be married than white women up until 1970, and that's when shit went south. Why y'all think in 1970 things went bad?
Feminism.
Feminism has
always been here, but you're right. There's some rules that change. You're right about that. Rules change. Why?
Crack
if
women come out till 85, 15, 20 years later, damn near. So crack wasn't no excuse for not being married. So that's later on.
Yeah, crack had nothing to do with that. It's about
but
right?
It was smack.
It's about those of us being able.
Finished us off.
Like my mother, people my mother age having a choice in who they marry. Because before that, the women didn't really have no choice.
Yeah, there were shotgun weddings and shit like that too. Before that, there were shotgun weddings, just like Maurice said earlier. If he got a woman pregnant in the 50s, 60s, whatever, they had to get married. Boom. That wasn't necessarily the case.
There was no choice in that case, 70s, right?
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? You didn't have to marry her ass.
No. Let's back up. Wait, in the 70s, right?
They would bring the baby back to your house in front of your doorstep.
Yeah, you would. If you got somebody pregnant, that was shotgun marriage. Yeah. But before the 70s, a woman really didn't have a choice in who she married. Like her dad made the choice.
See, I don't believe that, man. I mean, the man had to pick like I told you about my 70-year-old grandfather. He chased the woman. And then
that's how it's supposed to be.
I know, but you making it seem like she was just forced. Like it wasn't like The Color Purple.
If her father would have said yes, that's who you married. That's how it was. But if the dad said no, then she didn't marry your ass.
Yeah,
so you want to blame it on the woman, but it was the father.
But I'm saying though, if she had the choice,
good. That was actually good though.
I was about to say that's not a bad. I don't think that's a bad thing, Bomb.
That's an absolutely bad thing.
I think more men should be courting the family.
Yeah, exactly.
Along with the woman.
Along
with the woman.
Yeah, and my uncle.
I'm not talking about the courting of the family. I'm talking about if the dad just saw you at work, saw you got a job, and said, "Okay, look like you could. Yeah, let me bring you home, and I got some daughters." You don't even get to see the daughters. But then the daughters come and there's one that you like, but he's like, no, that's my youngest. Here go the oldest. This the one you marry.
No. Hold on.
That's how that shit went, though.
My uncle said
the oldest daughter always got married before.
Okay. No. My uncle said he asked for the daughter's hand in marriage because the daughter was always living with the parents up under them. So
that's how it's supposed to be.
Yeah. The father took care of the kids until a man came to the doorstep, knocked on the door. I want to marry your daughter. He had to be up to par. My uncle was up to par the first time, so he had to get himself and come back a second time and ask for the hand in marriage. So when they let her go, she was walking into a house, walking into some property, walking into a stable household where she could have kids and be a housewife. That's how it was. Now she wasn't forced to. She wasn't forced to leave that house. And
you a lie, dude. She was forced.
I'm telling you, she was not forced.
You heard what he just said. He said that he came to the house, was courted, right? And the dad said, "Well, you ain't got enough." Yeah, he asked, but the dad is the one who turned his ass down.
My aunt liked him the same way, so she wasn't forced,
dude. If she liked him, then why would you think that she's forced? But she had to do it.
Say that. I'm saying,
dude, you don't make no fuck. Listen, you got to go fuck this.
Do y'all understand what I'm saying?
Nigga, bye. Just tell everybody bye, bitch. You got to go. Okay, I no more. Okay, I just can't do it. I'm sorry. Okay,
it gotta be real bad.
This nigga, this is some real ridiculous shit what the dude was doing. Okay, did y'all hear what he said? He said my uncle said he went to the family. I said, yeah. If he had sex with this woman, he was gonna marry that woman. Okay, no matter what, you buy shotgun and all. Now, if you didn't have sex with her yet, then you go to the family. The families will give the okay or not. This nigga said, well, nah, he went to the family, but the family said he wasn't up to par. Nigga, that's what I said. He said, but she wasn't forced. She wasn't forced. I said, well, the family is the ones who make the decision. He said, but she wasn't forced. Then he turned around and said, well, my aunt like my uncle too. Well, that's why she wasn't forced, nigga, because she liked him. Why would she be forced to do something she's okay to do? Right? Am I right? Did that make sense? Why would she be forced to do something she wants to do?
But he never got her hand in marriage, Mom.
He just said that it's his aunt.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, it's irrelevant because regardless, nobody got forced to do anything. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not like he forced to, it's not like he got her pregnant and it was like, all right, well, you're pregnant, shotgun marriage, boom. No, he said that his uncle got turned down. Their family thought he wasn't up to part, so nobody got forced.
Means I was right. If I'm saying that the family, you go through the family, he told me, no, you're wrong. I said, no, and I said, when you will be forced, if there's a pregnancy, you're going to be forced. But then he did say they got married.
So she probably told him.
Right. But she didn't have all free range of choice. She just had where the father said, you're going to get married. And if she says, okay, then she's not forced, right? But that's because she's okay with it. But let's say the dad said, this is the man you're going to marry. She looked at him and she's like, oh, no, I don't want to be married to him. I like Rodney down the street. If she would say, well, I don't want him. I see Rodney down the street. I'm waiting for Rodney down the street. And dad said, no, you're going to get married right here with this person.
Yo, but that's how it is in India today. Like, that's what I don't understand. Like, and their marriage rate is actually one of the top in the world. Like, they're perfectly fine.
They're not perfectly fine. They're not. Well, they marry. You're right. They got a large marriage rate, but the women commit suicide. All kinds of shit happen. Why y'all make it seem like it's perfectly fine? Women married to men they don't love and don't want.
I'm part Indian, so and I've been over there like 2-3 times. So, but I'm just saying,
are the women committing suicide? Are the women perfectly happy?
I don't critique other cultures, especially when that shit is part of their culture. So that's what they do.
Is committing suicide a part of their culture?
I guess it is.
No, it's not. It's a sign that there's an issue in the culture.
I'm just saying, I understand how seriously they take their tradition and their culture over there, and I mean that if we try to use that shit as an excuse to go over there and institute democracy and all of these fucking rights, and people will fucking start strapping bombs to themselves.
I don't think we're saying any of that. What we're saying, somebody was like, hey, that sounds like something we should do, and no, it's not nothing we should do.
No, I mean, our culture is our culture. Their culture is theirs.
I asked my grandmother, right? And I was like, hey, grandma, how long did you know grandpa before y'all got married? You know what she told me?
She didn't know him.
No, she was like 20 minutes. I was like, nah.
She knew him for 20 minutes?
She didn't know him at all. Yeah.
She didn't know him. Yeah, she didn't know him. She knew him for like 20 minutes. They met. His family came over to her family, and they were talked, and then they went to, like, she knew she was going to get married. She just didn't know the who. And then she got married. And she said for the first year, she hated him. And now, like 28, 30, fucking 40 years later, they're together to this day. They're fucking going to Dubai and shit.
But being together don't mean happy. You know that, right?
I agree, but they're happy.
Well, they might be happy, but in most cases, it don't work that way. Well, right? Lots of things happen, especially if they come to the U.S. Now, they're in another country, then okay, yeah, they're gonna act like they're happy and things like that.
No, grandma and grandpa and grandpa, they here. They in North Carolina. They moved from Atlanta. They sold. They had a big ass fucking house, and they just sold that shit.
That's what I like about what Verbal was talking about last week with that Married at First Sight show, because I remember in the first season there was this chick that was like literally, I mean, she was crying when she saw this dude.
Yeah, she cried.
She cried and she was like, I'm just not attracted to this motherfucker. She didn't like him and shit like that. And then the more time they spent together, you know what I'm saying? And she got to meet his family. And they was the only one of them 3 couples on that first season that actually stayed together afterwards.
Yeah, but let me ask you this, though. How many of you men willing to put up with the shit that man put up with?
He really liked her.
Yeah, but he really liked her, but he wanted marriage desperately. But what was there about her to like, if we were to be honest?
Yeah, she had I mean, and then when you even see like the family she came from and shit like that, so she really didn't even necessarily have like compared to the family that he grew up with.
Right.
So you could tell that she wanted to just be part of that. Like, and he was a good dude that came from a good family. And he just had like, once she got to know him, and I understand where Bomb coming from. It's like, this crazy motherfucker, but hey, he was determined to win her over, and he won her over.
Yeah, because they were married, but I don't think he would put up with that shit.
It's not a real marriage. It was like a social experiment.
No, it is a real marriage, dude. They really get married.
Yeah, but they can annul it. Like, I think, was it 3
months
later?
If they have sex, they can annul it. They got to get an actual divorce.
Yeah, I know. I know that. But when they meet with the producers or the psychologist or whatever, they ask them, y'all gonna stay together? Or y'all gonna, you know what I'm saying, y'all gonna stay married.
Right, but then they gotta go through an actual divorce. Yeah, but I'm asking it. They were really married. He wanted to really be married. If he and then she was cute, probably better than he would ever get otherwise, right? But she was very nasty to that man.
Yeah, she was.
She was like, I just can't look at him. She wouldn't lay near him, hug him, nothing. And he dealt with that shit until eventually he wore her down. How many of you niggas gonna do some shit like that? And I hope y'all don't women not putting up with that shit.
But why? Okay, but why should men have to put up with that? Listen, all dudes want is a woman that they can rely on, and vice versa. So, right, and from listening to like my grandmother and them, they say, well, I don't believe this shit, but they say that if, say, they got married and, you know, they didn't like each other at first or whatever, they said that the families would intervene and make, like, I guess through God and religion, help them with their relationship. So it wasn't like, and I agree, it wasn't like, okay, like all right, if we will never bring that shit over here, right, from India over here, because women
used to be like that. Our community used to be very similar.
What happened?
Like you said, first of all, women don't want to be like a motherfucking Yeah, we don't want to be your
we want to be second to us. I get it.
Yeah, we don't want to be no item. You know, the men can go and do what they want to do. The woman got to be reliable and be at home. You know what I mean?
Y'all know that, but that's exactly why I say women are not a prize. Men aren't a prize either. A prize is a possession. So that's literally like, I'm possession. Like you just said, like, go home, go cook. Where you going? I'm about to go out, but your ass going in there. See, that's a possession, right? You know what I'm saying? That's why I say women are a prize. And
women decided not putting up with that shit, you know. But men, they used to do that shit. They can do. That's why my grandfather had several kids with other women. And it used to be that nonsense where, grandma came first. Well, you my first. You my wife.
But there was no internet back then, so what the hell was you gonna do?
There's a lot to do. Man. Besides cheat, you could go do things with your family.
Yeah, you know, you was gonna go cheat. That's what you was gonna do.
No, I mean, people have always done that shit. That's not new. You know, but I get it, and people are just like, now motherfuckers got DMs now.
Yeah,
you know,
and that's what makes people think they have options they don't really have. I fell into that for a while, right? We was married 20 years, and here I am with all these men, you know, in my DMs and speaking to me every morning, like, how you doing, beautiful, and shit like that, and sending me money, buying my kids gifts and shit. Like, they were taking care of me. They really were taking care of us. And then I started to feel like, hey, I could do better. Like, and I wanted a divorce. So we all could fall for that shit because it looks like there's options that might not even really be there. Because, you know, most of the men who was in my DM were married men. So they talking. So you know why they felt safe doing the shit they were doing with me? Because it was safe, right? I'm married, so what's the chances of me just jumping up, going to be with them? So we could talk all that nonsense, but yeah, you know, if I would have said, okay, I'm leaving my husband, come be with you, that nigga would have been like, wait a minute, you know I'm married, huh? You know what I mean? Can't be with me. But yeah, the internet, we used to take it as a game. It's y'all generation that take this shit serious. We knew not to give people our real information. We knew not to, take it serious. We understood people can lie. In fact, we used to lie ourselves, all of us, right? That's why I had the name Bomb Cherry instead of my real motherfucking name. And but now they changing the world. People can find you with a snap of. It's just this shit too dangerous, y'all. People crazy in this motherfucking world, right? And so we're using our real name. If you got a Facebook, they can find your family members because you're friends with your family members and even co-workers.
I'm just
so
saying,
now, this shit's dangerous, y'all.
This shit is crazy. Not just the way and I hope you still listening, Mr. Eric Archer, bro. You and these other dudes that come up here with all these damn statistics and shit like that. If I had never been married, had no damn children, I wouldn't be reading them damn statistics, man. I'd be out dating.
Having fun trying to figure out.
Like I'm talking about dating. Fuck them damn statistics.
Rags. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
That's what I try to ask them, Aunt. Why aren't these young men out there shooting their shots and just having fun? They're young. Eventually, though, they're going to find themselves to be 45, 50 years old and realize that, damn, like they're not going to have the options. None of us have the same options we had when we were younger. You know what I mean? Like I'm 52. Y'all think I have the same options I had when I was 20? I do not. I still have the same men when I was 22 because his ass was 22 and now we the same age, right? But I can't go get a 22-year-old guy right now. And
maybe that might change for men. I think so. I think that's one thing I've seen. Like as dudes get older, chicks do like you if you keep your body together.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean like, look, if you're unmarried and you looking for marriage, like you looking for marriage, that doesn't mean that they want to marry you. You know what I'm saying? Because till death do us part is a long time, and it's fucked up to know that when your ass is 50, this motherfucker might just die.
But some women are looking. Some women would like that.
30 years older than you.
But that's an agreement, though. Yeah, we y'all took those vows. I mean, I could have died the day after we got married.
I mean, you marry somebody that you want to grow old with. I would assume.
That's how it's supposed to be. But y'all not understanding. There's some women who will marry you because you're gonna die soon. Like, think about it. If I'm 20 and I married a 50-year-old man, the chances of me, like I knew it was a group of us, right? And I had friends who they liked the older men who had something. Like, you know what I mean? Because she's thinking, oh, look, he got a nice car. He's going to die soon. So I'm going to marry him. And when his ass dies, she gets everything. They got some women like that. I'm not saying most women are like that. I don't know what the number of women like that. But I did have some friends who were like that. I couldn't have done no shit like that. Old men got worms. And see, y'all better understand that. No, even if she married you, she don't want to have your baby. She rarely wants to have sex with you. And so you can marry a young pretty thing if you want.
And I understand what he's talking about. It's like, look, man, if you're 35 or you 40 years old, yeah, there might be some, you know what I'm saying, 25-year-old women that are checking for you. But that shit changes once you hit like 55, 60.
Yeah.
Okay,
you got 10 years
you understand what I feel where he's coming from on that, but it changes, bro. Think about it. When you were 25, I'm sure you ain't had no problem dating a woman that was 45. But think about it. When you 45, her ass is 70.
Yeah.
Right.
65, 70.
Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah, that's different. It's easier when you grow old together, though. It's easier. Because I don't want to be changing no man. Like, I'm willing to change my husband's pamper if he got old, he got sick, because we growing old together. But if I was 20, let's say I married a 50-year-old when I was 20. I mean, once now I'm 30, that makes him what, 60? Yeah. And I might have to change his pamper while I'm 30. I don't want to change no grown ass
60-year-old with a pamper is fucked up. That's fucked up.
When do you get pampers?
I ain't gonna be in no pampers when I'm 60.
Yeah, some people are. You never know. Shit.
Yeah, man. I'm whatever.
They got 20, 30-year-olds in Pampers.
I'm gonna go to the doctor and fix that shit.
From all the what?
from them bullets.
I'm just saying, man. I couldn't imagine being with some 75-year-old woman when I'm 50.
And you change your pamper.
You know what I'm saying? I just couldn't even imagine that. That's
when do you get pampers? I don't even know. But I
mean,
know
I don't think it's based on age, but
yeah, it's based on your health and shit like that. Yeah. You men get your cancer in your you'll be wearing a pamper for real. Urethra. Yeah, you
talk about the prostate.
Yeah. No, the urethra is the prostate too. You get prostate cancer, but the urethra that's that little pipe that goes through your pee.
But that's what I'm saying, man. They be listening to old boys saying, man, I'm 51 and I got 25-year-old women, you know what I'm saying, checking for me. And I'm like, people know you.
Lying.
No, I'm just saying, like, people know you. You kind of like a social media celebrity. So in a case like that, yeah. And you know what I'm saying, at his age, he kind of keep himself up, which he lying about his age too.
Oh, who are you talking about though?
You talking about it depends. You know what I'm saying? He lying about his age. That motherfucker about 56, 57 now. He lied about his age. But either way, most men his age are not in the shape he's in.
He's not even no shape. He's just a thin dude.
Yeah, he's just thin.
That's not shape.
Most aren't. I'm just saying most aren't.
Nah, most men are. Most old men are real thin. They thin, frail. That nigga thin and frail, and just put it on the suit.
He's frail. I get what you're saying, but
he claimed he had cancer. So when he was 20,
yeah, he said he had cancer. He said he beat cancer.
Yeah, that's what he said. But he said a lot of things. Like he said he had education that he don't. Said he was an engineer when he wasn't. He said, yeah, it's a man. Nothing but lies came out of that man's mouth. So I'm shocked.
Now he lied about his age. That motherfucker. I looked it up when he's saying he's 51 or just turned 52, but he was born in 1965.
Yeah,
I told y'all that y'all wouldn't believe me. I told you that nigga was older than me.
That nigga claiming,
no, because I wasn't born in 65. I was born until 69 at the end of it, as a matter of fact. And I'm 52. So this nigga is up there. And I told
56
people that,
going on 57.
Right.
I knew something was wrong. Okay, that makes sense.
No, but
you can look him up. Look up his bio. It says he was born in 65.
But Kevin Samuels, man, like to me, to be honest, like, I can't. At one point, at this point, I can't even blame the guy. Like I gotta blame some of the women. Like you falling for them questions that you know you cannot get around. Why are you going up on there making yourself look like an idiot? That's all he's gonna do.
So he advertised on dating sites, and he advertises, "Hey, you want to help? You want to get a husband who's wealthy."
I was gonna say the show is the show. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a show. So it's nothing wrong with. Listen, I'm not even hating on the show.
A lot of women have gotten clout and husbands just from being on his show. The average at best chick got wifed up.
Yeah, but not because of that nigga.
Well, the exposure helped.
The exposure.
She left her Facebook up and all of that shit, and then motherfuckers started flooding her DMs.
I'm gonna go on Kendra G's.
I don't know if she met a dude there, but
I see what you're saying though, because in a way, I guess if she wouldn't have become
famous,
I guess the average at best chick. No, I doubt.
It didn't even take no length of time. It didn't even take a length of time. And not only that, there were matchmakers that were taking her on pro bono after that shit.
Yeah,
weren't even charging her to fix her up with a husband.
Yeah,
real matchmaker.
But it wasn't.
They do that shit for a living.
Yeah, no, that's a good thing.
You know, so
matchmaking is so easy. I'm shocked that I didn't know you could make money from doing that.
It's easy, but it's got to be hard too. Because
I was gonna say, check out that show, Millionaire Matchmaker. That's a good one.
I've seen that.
It's got to be like, because like every female wants the same guy, but every guy wants a different chick. So it's like, what the fuck?
It's actually opposite. All you men want the same chick.
No.
And yes, y'all do. Y'all want the same chick. That's why there's always been those of us who never had a problem getting a man and the pick of the one we want. Because y'all want the same chick.
This is one thing I've learned, right, since I've been alive. It's like women, when they're young, they get everything they want. And then men, when we get old, we get everything we want.
But see, that's not even true neither.
That is kind of true. Like, all right,
true.
when I was 18, 19, 20, 21, I wasn't getting the type of attention I'm getting now.
Yeah, because you wasn't who you are as an older man. You wasn't more as confident as you are now.
Right, but that proves my point. I had to become. So I had when I'm older, 29.
But what I'm saying, I'm not even saying that it's false on you men getting what you want, but what I'm saying is younger women are getting the same. Younger women can get some things they want, but not much. As they get older, though, we get smarter, and we do get what we want. It's the same. Men and women are the same. We just think differently. That's it. We think of the same shit different ways. That's why when we come together, we make a complete whole. That's why until you get with somebody, you're not going to be your complete self.
And that's what I be saying. Look, it's easier to find a companion when you're younger because less people are already married.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? You're more likely to meet a woman that's good looking, has all the tools, and she ain't got no damn man when your ass is 18, 19 years old than when you 45.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying?
Unless you go to Thailand. But
and the same rules apply with women. Like, you're just more likely to meet a man or a boy. Well, he may not have all of it. He's probably not gonna have all his shit together when he's 18 or 19, but he's at least gonna be available. He's more likely to be available.
Do we want to be available? You might be.
I'm saying when she's young.
Younger, y'all cheating. Y'all doing all kinds of shit out here.
Old men cheat too.
Nah, old men don't cheat like that. As long as the woman he with is doing her part. Like, if I'm not doing my part, then yeah, my husband will be out there cheating. But it's easy. You men, your sexual drive die down when y'all get older. So it's easy for me to make sure my husband don't cheat. All I gotta do is give it to him at least once a week, and he good.
Okay, shit.
I know y'all don't like hearing that. Y'all don't like hearing that y'all shit drop when y'all get older, but I'm informing you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah. From when you're 25 to 30 is a change. From when you're 30 to 40, that's a change.
Yeah, naturally, if you ain't doing nothing to keep your libido up, but as a man, you need to know what you need to do to keep your damn libido up.
Ain't nothing you gonna do except take them pills. What you think you gonna do?
You can work out, you can run, you know what I'm saying? You can do all that shit.
Listen,
that testosterone pumping.
Right.
Y'all like to think that, but go ahead. No, I guess y'all say it's not true.
Yeah, it is.
It's not fucking true, but you could go take that purple pill though, or whatever color that motherfucking pill is. Because if it was true,
damn heart.
If it was true, then why is the most selling pill ever?
Because motherfuckers don't, like I said, everybody want to get from A to C without going through B.
There's a lot of older men who take care of themselves. I don't know why y'all younger people think that there's a whole generation of fat people. Y'all the fat motherfuckers. Y'all do know that, right? Like the baby boomers was not considered fat. Gen Xers was not considered fat. Millennials, y'all are the fat motherfuckers. And now y'all want to make it seem like, all we got to do is eat right and exercise. And then, I'm telling you that there's nothing you're going to do but take that motherfucker pill. That's it. Okay? Y'all the fat motherfuckers, but y'all want to make it seem like, the other generation was not in the gym.
Listen, I'll be in the gym, bro. I'm stay in the gym.
But you can stay in the gym as long as it's easy to say you're gonna be in the gym when you're single, no children. Bam, you could go in the gym right now if you want. But as soon as you get 1-2 children on your belt with a wife and you got a house, and then you're not gonna be in that gym the way you think. Not with them motherfucking children being little children. You better be with that wife helping her with them children.
That's why I be telling fellas, make sure you can take care of yourself. Make sure you got a home gym. You're supposed to have all that shit in the house. You know? Because the gym, you only really supposed to be giving that shit 40 half hour to 45 minutes a day anyway. That's all you.
Okay. Yeah, that's good then. That's good.
I don't know about each his own. Because when I go to the gym, I'll be in there for like 3 hours.
Yeah, but not with no children and no wife. You ain't gonna be in there for no 3 hours unless you take
it. Yeah, not with no. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna bring my kids with me. I'm about to have them in a little pouch.
Are you doing 3 hours a day, 5 to 6 days a week?
No, I used to, but not now. I'm probably doing like 2 days out of the week.
That's what I'm saying. Like
3 hours.
It's tough to even see results like that.
Yeah, it is.
And keep it up. Like that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about, bro. If you're 6 day a week in it, and I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying?
I want to get back. I want to get back to that, but truck driving and I can't. It's hard. That's why I was looking for a gym membership because I'm all up and down the East Coast from like Atlanta to Tennessee to Maine. I'm all up and down.
My son is interested, and he really thinking about doing it. How long is the class?
What for CDO?
Yeah. Did you go through a school? What was your route?
I went to Nets driving school. That took like 4 to 5 months. And there's 2 courses. You could take the long one, which is like 4 to 5 months, or you can take the short course, which is like 8 weeks. But if you go take that short week, you better be on your shit because
you got to already kind of know some things already, huh?
Yeah, but also too, you got to be there. It's like you got to be there every day early, so you can be the first one on the truck. So you can get that one time with the instructor. He takes you out. Y'all drive around, answer questions, all that stuff. So by the time you come back to the campus, the sun will be out, and then you could just be like, all right, I'm ready to go. But if you come there like around 10, 11, 12, you ain't going home till like 6, 7, 8. That's the only people there waiting for the truck. So if you do the 8-week course, you got to get there early. But they'll be waiting for you. You'll have a spot because it's first come, first serve. So if you're there for 8 weeks,
did it cost money? Was it a lot of money?
That shit was free.
That's what I heard that it was free. You could get free courses.
A lot of those trucking schools, the company, they'll pay for your school and whatnot. If you just got to work with their company for like about a year or so.
Yeah. I didn't do that. I graduated and I got my CDLA, and then I applied for Western and they picked me up.
You like it? Do you like it? Are you a single man?
Yeah, I like it. Of course I like it. Yeah, and I'm a single man. Actually, I had some
it's good when you're a single man because you could be like one of my sons is not, he's single, but he has a son, and one of them don't. And the one who want to drive trucks is the one who don't. And I told him it'd be perfect for him. He could go around the world, and
live on the road for a while. And that's one thing I tell a couple guys too that I talk to. Like, I was like, bro, like, if I would, like, I told one of my friends, I was like, bro, you younger than me. I wish I did start doing this when I was like 20. I'm 29 now. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting into
you and my son the same age. He's 28. Okay.
Yeah. So
how much are we talking? 6 figures? What we talking? Beginning. If you, how about local driving? Is it harder to get local driving, or is it?
It's harder to get local, but I'm trying to get local because I'm sick and tired of driving everywhere. I like driving. I meet girls everywhere. I meet people everywhere. It's fun. It's cool. But after a while, it's just like, all right.
Are you picking up lot lizards now, Maurice?
Hell no. They don't even exist. I don't even think they don't even exist. I haven't even seen any. They say back
they don't exist.
They say, right. But they say back in the day, like some of the older truckers, they said before like all the social media and shit.
The internet,
they said they would just be out here like zombies.
Yeah, like, but now what they do, you got to do it on the internet. You got to set it up through the phone.
No, I ain't doing that shit.
They live in motels in your local areas, y'all, and they
near the truck stops.
Yeah,
and ain't nothing wrong with that either. I'm not saying lot lizards. I'm talking about driving the truck.
Nothing wrong with the lot lizards neither.
There's a problem with that.
There's a problem.
Disgusting shit because you can end up waking up with some shit you can't get rid of. That ain't cool.
Well, you got to make sure that you protect yourself. If if she worthy, she gonna take care of herself. Hopefully.
I mean, that's
I'm good.
Damn.
Hey, listen, it's a legal job now. If you want to talk about selling crack and shit, like old girl said she used to do, that's a fucking.
I'm still Jenny from the block.
Be careful with that.
Yeah, you got a legal job, Maurice. You ain't selling crack, so.
Yeah, don't sell no crack, baby. Don't sell no crack.
No, I know. I heard, but it's crazy. She from the Bronx. I'm from the Bronx. So I was just like, okay. And then she was like, yeah. What I thought was hilarious, right?
I'm not allowed to talk about her anymore.
That's cool.
Oh, okay.
I used to But it was funny as hell, right? She was like, "Yeah, it's crazy because we used to go in groups and they used to take us out of state and we used to have to sell crack, right?" So I think it's funny as hell because I'm like, well, I wonder what they said to them kids, right? Like, y'all not coming back unless y'all move that dough. Y'all better move that dough.
Yeah, man. She said they took them, they put them in groups. That shit was funny, dude. But at least listen, I'm gonna check her
That was
out in her
hilarious.
acting. Yeah, that was funny. I'm gonna check her out in her acting though, because I saw that she's in a couple of movies. I'm gonna check them out.
Oh, she is.
What movies is she in?
There was a couple zombies and there was a few. I looked them up. Yeah, she was like in like 9 movies.
Oh,
9
okay.
movies.
Oh,
Yeah,
What's she
okay.
doing
I'm
on
gonna check them out.
YouTube?
But she said she's about to take it serious and
Oh,
going
okay,
on.
okay.
They clowning you in the chat, Maurice. They say you were at Platinum's talking shit, talking hella shit, and now you whistling a whole different tune.
What was I saying over
Man, Tay, you got that effect on people.
No, I'm not. I ain't doing nothing to nobody. I'm just chilling.
You can't help it.
No, they say you were over at Platinum, talking about now you being that you were over at Platinum's not being marriage minded. Now you marriage minded over here. What's up with that?
Platinum got him talking like he gonna slaw. He gonna slaw, bitch. Nothing wrong with slaw.
This is the change in tune is all Taylor's fault.
No. Sometimes, Taylor, sometimes I feel like getting my slaw on and sometimes I feel like getting married.
Taylor, I'm not Taylor. Platinum is funny, y'all. I like Platinum. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
Platinum funny.
He's somebody's drunk uncle.
Well, I'm like somebody's drunk auntie, so shit.
Well, no, Bomb. That nigga.
Platinum remind me of Whack 100 so much.
I got uncles like Platinum. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly remind me of the uncles that I used to spend time with when I was a teenager. You know what I'm saying? He used to take me out. He talked just like
that nigga said he was in his 30s.
So,
do you remember that, Bomb?
Yeah, I remember.
I'm trying to get my fuck on.
Damn lie.
I'm trying to get my fuck on.
Fuck on, my slaw on.
I already knew he was, I don't know what age group, but I'm surmised that he's older than me. Yeah. I knew right off the bat though that he was at least minimum my age, because the terms that y'all use and how he was wording it, and I was like, nah, it's like me saying something that that y'all use that I won't normally use. It's not the same, And so when he was talking about get your fuck on, remember he liked the old girl. What is her name?
Misha. He loved Misha.
No, the one he said was from. I think he said she was from where he's from. She was a rapper.
Who?
The rapper. Remember the guy offered $100,000 just to go on a date?
Oh, Sweetie.
Sweetie.
Oh, not Sweetie. Was that Sweetie?
James Harden.
Yeah, Sweetie. Yeah.
I think that was Sweetie.
That James Harden gave $100,000 to.
Yeah.
That was her.
Yeah. He liked her, and I was like, he was like, that's what I knew. Like, so he's putting on a show, and as long as we understand that, then nobody should take offense, right? Because he admits it. Like, especially when I go over there, he'll admit, "Hey, Bob, just go with what I'm going with, because this is just my theory. This is just the storyline I'm going with."
Right.
And so and that's when everybody should lighten up and say, "Okay, this is just us having fun, chilling,
talking shit."
Right, and that's good.
No one should take him seriously at all.
Yeah. But then they got some of these men in this space, though, they really take everything serious. And so what happens is you younger men, like in your 20s, right, just like you're young, for those who are searching for answers, which there are those who are searching for answers, y'all get confused. Because y'all looking for the older man to give you direction.
That's a problem, though, Bomb. That's a big problem. Because I get it. Yeah. You can come on YouTube to, to fix something wrong with your car, or to fix something around the house, or to figure out how to cook some food, or learn about crypto. You can learn a lot of shit on YouTube. But the advice that some of these motherfuckers actually come on here for, you don't need to be getting it on YouTube.
Not on YouTube. I think if they found somebody though who it got to be somebody who for real, out for the interest of people, young men or women, and then you can get the information. But other than that, when people start making it seem like, look, this is just a show I'm putting on, that's a clear indication that don't take them serious.
But the thing is, though, these guys, like some of the guys, right? Like they have a problem with getting women and shit like that, right?
Boom.
And the first thing I would ever it's like, bro, get your money up and then spend. But the thing is, though, when you say that, they think that, oh, I guess I gotta get money and spend it on a woman.
But bro, how many of us had women before we had money?
No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you get money, you don't spend it on the woman. You spend it on yourself.
I had no problem getting fucking wives.
I know it
broke as hell.
I mean, then you better than me.
I don't know if that's a bad thing.
I'm just being honest. I had no problem. There was no fucking problem.
I'm starting to think is that a problem? Like when I educate the women that, hey, go with love, I hear some of the other women like, nah, don't go with love. And I'm thinking, I'm hoping nobody gonna fall in love with the guy who on the street living under the bridge. Like, what's the chance of you falling in love with him?
Nah, like, I wasn't living under a bridge. I'm just saying, it's just like I didn't have a career. I had a job, but I didn't have a career. I didn't have my own purpose and shit like that. So you know what I'm saying? Like I didn't have a set direction I was going in because I was young.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I was young. So I mean, I'm just saying I ain't had no problem doing that. It's just a lot of people be like, oh boy, up here, and they reading statistics and all of that other shit. That's why I say when it comes to like dating advice and shit like that, that shit should really be personalized. Like there's no one size fits all when it comes to it. You know what I'm saying? Right. So if you really, really want to know how to, like, if you're on here because you don't get women and you want to get women, you need to be booking a consultation with a matchmaker or a dating coach or whatever. Like it should be one-on-one. Motherfucker can't be talking to a damn chat room with 300 people in it.
Even then, Kevin Samuels is no matchmaker, and so I think, first of all, what makes him a matchmaker? Like some women who want certain things will go to him.
No, he's an image consultant. So
he would tell you how to dress, but he wasn't even good at that though.
To be honest, I think people need to get off of online and stop listening to these quote unquote dating or guru fucking coaches. These folk ass femininity coaches and shit like that, alpha male shit. They need to stop listening to these people because first of all, these people are selling you something, right? They're selling you a fantasy of some shit that they don't even have their own goddamn self. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Most of these people don't have that. That's why they have to talk to a chat box full of people
that don't get that. To relate to that,
to make exactly. It seem like you're lacking something.
No, because if you know what if you're good at what you do, you will have built a reputation up for yourself, and you'll be booked with consults all damn day.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
If I decided to
punk-ass consults,
yeah. Go ahead.
They don't need to pay for them punk-ass consults. They would get more out of a goddamn marriage therapist than one of these people over on here. At least a fucking marriage therapist is certified and got the education behind them. These motherfuckers don't got no goddamn education behind them. They just running their goddamn mouths.
If I was to sell, listen, and you know what, I shouldn't even say this, but I'm gonna say it regardless, because this is a good ass money grabber, right? For anybody. If you wanted to really be around some women that you could possibly be with or get laid with, you know what I would do, and you know what I'm probably going to do. I don't have time to do it, but I should do it. I would literally go to Miami. I would go to Essence Festival. I would go to certain places, go to Six Flags, have a good time, show you that I could, pull chicks by myself, or I could, socialize with people and be like, listen, if you want to come with me to this place, here, pay this amount and I'll meet you somewhere and we'll get up together. I mean, might as well.
Bro, but can that man wear your face?
It don't matter. I'm gonna be doing everything. I don't matter.
What can you do for him, bro? You know damn well you got. I'm sure you got homies, man. They're your homies. They cool and all, but you won't go out with them niggas, man, because they whack.
I've gone out with some whack dudes before, but
I'm just saying, like, it don't even make sense. Like, there's certain places you ain't gonna go with them.
Well, give me an example. What do you mean? Like, I'm trying to figure it. I get what you're saying,
you
but
ain't
like,
gonna come to Miami and walk the damn strip in South Beach with him. It don't even make sense. Don't bother.
listen, I'm getting paid.
The women looking at the whole group, and if she's,
you know what I'm saying, don't even bother.
I know, but listen, let's put it like this. All right, with me, right, I'm the group. You're just paying me to help you, so I'm gonna have fun. How I would look at it is, if you were really that bad with women, you're really just paying me to have fun, and I'm a put you on my fun, if that makes sense. Instead of me trying to help you get fun, because that's hard for anybody. That's hard if you got paid. That's hard if you got paid or not to do that. I gotta help you.
I'm with Tay on that. I mean, look, you gotta just be able to go out, have a good damn time. Right. It is what it is. But I'm like, I personally, I mean, I couldn't even all that go out with me shit, bro. You can't wear my face. Like, I can't even show. You can't wear my face. You ain't gonna stand like me. You ain't gonna walk like me. Even if you dress like me, you wouldn't wear your clothes like I do. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna. It's just you're not gonna give off the same aura. You don't have the same experience I have, so you're not gonna have the same confidence I got. Like,
right, but with a person like myself who've been helping people, you know, for years get together, it's about finding out who this person is and finding women who would like him, putting him in areas in which the women in that area would like him, even if he's considered goofy or if he's considered lame, right? More like a bookworm. There's lots of women who like.
But bomb. That would make you a matchmaker. You wouldn't be a dating coach.
No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do it like that. I would be like,
isn't that the same dating coach matchmaker?
It's not like a matchmaker does find, like, as a matchmaker, you find people that are good for that person. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They're two people that are good for each other. A dating coach is supposed to be helping somebody get the people they want, get the person they want. You know?
The person they want. Oh, so they like you tell me who you want, and I gotta make you into the person that they want.
For the most part,
that shit not gonna work.
That's what I'm saying. That's why they're also known as pickup artists and shit, and it's not working.
Oh, okay, yeah, that shit not gonna work.
It's not working.
The only thing out of that whole bajumba juice, whatever, the only thing that I've seen that works, and is texting. How you text a chick and how you respond is the only thing that's, I think, universal. Like that, I'll be like, okay, yeah, listen to that, because there are some cryptid shit that females say when they really mean another thing, and you cannot text no girl back right away. I don't give a shit what nobody says, unless it's a chick that you and her on some deep shit. If it's some chick you just met, text her and then don't text her back. Because I know some dudes that I've seen personally, they'll text a chick a whole paragraph, whole page, and the chick don't even fuck with them like that. And I'm like, bro, why you putting yourself through pain? Like, just leave her alone. Like, fuck it. If she's not texting you back right away, it's a wrap. Motherfuckers will sit there, but no, bro, she gave me her. I'm like, bro, that shit don't mean shit, dog. Like, fuck. Dudes need to hear that shit.
Yeah, I mean, they don't know. That's what I'm telling you. People's best friend is a smartphone. Not only that, people don't have the attention spans that they used to have. So even if you getting, you know what I'm saying, certain, it's like this, bro. If you in your like early to mid 20s, you probably couldn't even get advice from me on texting and dating and shit like that, because you know what I'm saying, I'm 39, and the way I communicated with women when I was your age is not the way you can communicate with them now.
Right.
You don't even meet women in the same settings that I met women at then.
Right.
You know, it's just different.
Hey, Auntie Taylor, y'all got this? Because I'm going downstairs to cook. Oh, okay. And so y'all both got co-hosts, and you can invite old dude back up. I guess he didn't know that when I kick you off, you really could come right back up. So y'all okay? If he want to come back up, he could come back up.
I told him we could finish the convo at another time. I mean,
he could have came back up.
I told him he just said like it was a waste of time. If he's still in the chat, yeah, why not?
Yeah, if he want to come back up, he could come back up. It's up to, but I had to kick him off because he just he won't listen. And I'm not even talking about listen as far as you got to get what I'm saying. But stop talking over everybody. You know, it was just a bunch of rambling.
The thing is, yeah. You're right. But what I've noticed with dating coaches for the most part, they really just help these dudes, the good ones anyway, they just help these dudes learn how to deal with rejection. That's it. Because there's gonna be rejection in dating.
There is the lovely verbal.
Yeah. There's gonna be rejection, and you gotta be able to take it and not lose your shit.
Right. Like you gotta be cool with it. You know what I'm saying?
No, you just gotta keep moving. And a lot of dudes they just heartbroken once they get rejected. You know what I'm saying?
Verbal, you came back to me, darling.
I came back. I was my phone died. Like it was just dead. Okay. I was also driving. Auntie, I got my baby, so I was just driving. I was, on my way home and everything.
What's up, Verbal?
Hey, what's going on? I'm telling you, I got my baby that we talked about on your channel.
Oh shit, congrats. That's what's up.
Thank you.
You got the baby blue?
Nah, no. You told me not to tell anybody what color it was.
Okay.
Huh?
Oh yeah. Don't tell them.
Absolutely not.
That motherfucker nice. That's
No
what.
one
Congrats though. Congrats.
can drive Priscilla. Okay.
He named that motherfucker nice.
And when I modify her, her name's gonna be Prissy.
Okay.
I like
that bitch come fully loaded. I know she got it fully loaded. All that she talking about model. What, you about to lift it even higher?
Nah, it's already too high. I mean, it's not too high. It's not too high. It's high enough. It's high enough.
And that's what's up.
Yeah.
I'm saying, you already damn near got to climb into that bit.
Yeah, but it's not. It's, you know what? It's the one right underneath that one. It's not that one. It's the one. It's the model underneath that one.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, it's amazing. It is everything. It is everything. That thing's so pretty, man.
When I get my track hawk, I'm gonna name it Excalibur. Like King Arthur pulled the stone.
Yeah, we know. We know.
Okay.
Thank you, Nisha. My baby says thank you.
I mean, might as well, tell her my name.
I can talk to her through an app too, you guys. I have an app on my phone and
Taylor
I can talk
said,
to
"What's
her.
up?"
I will tell her that cousin Tay Tay said, "What's up?" She's the baby of the family, so the older girls are a little bit jealous, but that's okay. They just got to move aside. You know what I'm saying? It's me and my baby now.
I feel you.
Yeah. It's about to be a beautiful summer, y'all. Top down, fresh new fly haircut. Oh yeah, I'm living life right now. You understand? Okay, I know you understand. I don't want y'all to get jealous, so I'm gonna stop talking about it.
Yeah, so Bomb got pissed off and she kicked old boy off.
Yeah, she kicked his off, bro.
Yeah.
He couldn't even answer the questions. Like, it was frustrating. It's frustrating talking to someone who I don't understand. Like,
bro,
it was so illogical.
Yeah, that divorce statistic was just like, I was like, what? He was like, yeah, black men have the highest divorce rate in America. I'm like, bro, how's that even? Okay, that's true too. What if they do? What does that have to do with any of us on the panel?
Bro, but if 1 in 3 marriages work out, then that means I'm due.
But I was just thinking, I was like, well, how do we have the most when the white people outnumber us by the millions? Wouldn't they have the most divorce?
But I feel like people are speaking negativity in their life into existence, though, because if you're sitting there worried about, oh, well, the divorce rate is this, and this person got divorced, and this person's going through, what the fuck that got to do with you?
Thank you, Taylor. That was the point that I was trying to make. Like, how do you apply that knowledge other than to just sit there scared like a motherfucker, man?
Right.
I mean, because I guess statistics prove that flying on airplanes is safer than driving. So does that mean you're going to take more flights than you take rides in a car?
I'm gonna fly to McDonald's, guys. Let's see you guys. You guys want anything?
It's for your safety, though. It's for your safety.
Yo, Verbal, I'm about to get a Big Mac. What you want? I'm about to fly over there.
It doesn't make sense. Like it's just stupid. And you got to understand, like your marriage can work if you find the right person and you are the best person that you can be. Yours can work.
Right. That's true.
But if you use those statistics to just decide, hey man, marriage ain't for me, that's crazy. I get it. Some people marriage isn't for them, but ain't no damn stat sheet you can use to really prove that shit, man. That's why I say, man, intelligence is that shit can be a blessing and a curse at the same time. You know, and that's what fucks a lot of these dudes up.
I think it's more of a curse because if you're more intelligent than other people and you try to explain shit to them, something that might be easy to you to understand, and it could be hard for someone else to understand.
But no, it's not just that. It's that, and check this out. You can actually look this shit up. Intelligence can actually fuck a lot of people up when it comes to relationships because a mark of an intelligent person is to solve problems with knowledge. You know what I'm saying? That's usually how your overly intelligent people have solved problems, have gotten them through life. You know what I'm saying? With the more information, and then they might meet a woman or a woman might meet a man, and you really think that person is some equation that you can just solve.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can just get some formula and solve it. And people don't work like that.
No, people don't work like that.
You know, that's why I say it's more of a chemistry thing. You know, you can have two elements that are dormant by themselves, but they can react. You know what I'm saying? They can fucking combust when you get them together. You know?
Yeah, man. I don't know. That statistic was wild. To me, it was just wild. Because I'm just like thinking, I literally was just in a rural white town the other day in West Virginia, and I could have sworn I think I only seen like 2 black people for like 80 miles. Like me driving from one stop to another stop, only seen 2 black people. I've seen probably like at least a couple hundred white people. So how the hell are we? I'm like, bro, get out of here with that. I don't believe that shit. And you can't believe everything because they want you to believe whatever they want you to believe. You get what I'm saying? Like
people just need to live their life. That's the thing. That will solve. Just live your fucking life. If you put out positivity, positive energy, if you know what type of person that you are, like nothing but good is going to come to you. But a lot of these people on here operate in their dark energy and they mad all the goddamn time for nothing. Like they hateful as fuck. They rude as fuck. They always have something smart to say about somebody else's situation when all they got to do is be worried about their own fucking self, you know?
I'm just saying, then when they say, oh, well, most of these women are not, you know what I'm saying, they're not marriageable or whatever. And it's like, okay, let's take Taylor and Verbal, for example. They're probably going to be with different types of men because different types of men have to treat Verbal and Taylor differently because they're different women. You know, so you can't just be one. You can't just treat everybody the same way, if that makes sense. I mean, you can treat everybody with a certain level of respect immediately, but different people are going to have different needs and they're going to react to you differently. So let's understand that. When they say only 20% or 30% of women are marriageable, I'm like, to some dudes, 70% of women are marriageable.
Yo, but that's why I'm scared of marriage, bro. Like, I want it, but I'm like, it's like I'm about to jump off the edge. I'm like, nah. And I'm like, wait, but nah, I can't. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing that. Because it's like, you got to figure all that. And I was just telling the ladies earlier, I was like, you know, sometimes I could be sarcastic and I can get sometimes, you know, people might not understand, or some of the females I've dated in the past might not have understood my sarcasm. And I have to understand that they're going to need certain things from me emotionally and socially that I have to either learn, figure out, or just say, fuck it. But that's the thing that's scary about marriage and trying to really commit and settle down. I got to literally give you certain things that you need. Like, that's the scary shit to me because it's like, I don't know how to do that.
But the thing is, you will, before you get married, like you're gonna know what you need to be giving the other person. And just like Baum mentioned, in any marriage is gonna come that time in it where y'all are gonna hit a crossroads, and it's gonna be like, okay, do we proceed through this together, or do we not? You know what I'm saying? I know there's gonna be at least, you know what I'm saying, one make or break moment in the marriage where y'all are gonna, like, you're gonna hit a crossroad, you know, and it's really all about how you deal with it. Because death do us part is a long time, man. It's gonna be peaks and valleys with that shit, man.
Yeah, I agree. Death do us part, man. Shit.
No, it's a long time. That's what I'm saying. If it's not for you, it's not for you. I wouldn't tell anybody, hey man, just go do it. But if it's what you want, yeah, go do it.
But why do y'all think there's so many people out there trying to get with individuals that they know good and damn well that they are not compatible with? They just want to get with them because they look a certain way, or
people are selfish.
Well, that's why I disagree there. I'm gonna give some pushback on that one. If I like somebody, I should be able to tell them I like them, and yeah, they should be able to tell me whether they like me or not. And if they do, we should be able to directly, not indirectly, talk and communicate and see where it could go. But that's not the case.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But the point of the matter is, if somebody is telling you in so many other ways that they don't really like you like that, right? But you still, you want to be, they call it persistence or them being, pushy. You still want to go after them. You playing yourself at the end of the day. Even if you get with someone who damn well genuinely don't really like you for you, they just like you because you have money or you have this, you have that. And then when that shit is gone, they're like, okay, I'm off to the next one. Someone who genuinely likes you or genuinely loves you, whether it be hard times or bad times, good times, they're gonna still stick around you because they genuinely love you.
You know why men do that though? And I can't speak for all men, but
because y'all are hard-headed.
No, because y'all are not direct. You could like me, and I would not know until I get you in the bed. Then I'm like, okay, she likes me. She really likes me.
Not really.
I was about to say, man. You got women that you can get in the bed. They'll like what you're doing in the bed, but they don't really like you.
Yeah, like get the fuck up and go home after that.
Actually, you're correct. But what I meant was that the reason why dudes are persistent, like even with me, is because like I gotta know if she like me or not. I don't know. You get what I'm saying?
Well, if she telling you she don't like you, Maurice, what you gonna do about it?
A lot of people feel like they can win people over. They can change
but if
people's
she
minds.
told me she don't like, then I'm out. But I'm saying women are not direct. Even when they reject you, they're not direct.
Because you don't want to hurt your feelings.
I don't give a fuck. Let me know so I can leave.
It's just like in sales.
If you don't tell me you're not interested, you're low key giving me hope to see still.
But we telling y'all in so many other different ways.
No, you're not.
Telling y'all.
No, you're not.
We are.
Like I said, just like in sales, believe it or not, 70% of all sales that are made after the customer or potential customer has already said no or I'm not interested.
Taylor, if me and you were talking and you don't like me no more and you cut me off, what do you think I'm gonna think? Oh, she cut me off. I mean, I'm a
Sagittarius, so I'm gonna tell you I don't like you from the beginning. I don't play them type of games because I'm grown. But
right. But what I'm saying is that how you gonna expect?
But I used to not be like that. I used to before I was very like kind of like direct as far as nigga get out of my face. I don't like you. I didn't want to hurt people's feelings like that, and it backfired on me, of course.
But it's better to do that because at least the guy knows. Okay, there is no shot. Let me just push it.
But but you know what? Also, too, Maurice, me telling a guy that I'm not interested has worked against me as well because you tell somebody they're not interested, you don't know what type of mental state this person is. He may come to your house and try to strangle your fucking ass.
I don't know, but damn, I feel bad for that.
That's pretty fucked. But no, that goes to what I was saying earlier. People don't really know how to communicate very well, and that's what I mean. Like there's body language, there's signals, there's something that you like. I mean, if you date, you can kind of tell when you just don't have that chemistry with somebody, and you don't have to ask them, is there going to be a second date or a third date or whatever? You just know. If you have that type of experience, but a lot of people they can't get past the red flags. They still looking at They still looking at
beauty.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they looking at physical beauty, or they're looking at, you know what I'm saying, he or she got this career, or you know what I'm saying, they looking at the hair, they looking at the makeup, they look, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they looking at all of those aesthetics and shit. People want what they want. People are selfish.
I understand that. You gonna want what you want, but in the end, is that wanting what you want? Is that what you need?
Hell nah.
Exactly.
Well, that's the same. Well, like, let's not be hypocritical here. But what I'm saying, because if we don't say that, there's a lot of women that are single moms that need their baby daddy, but they're not with them because they never chose the right man. So that's why with that one, I can't necessarily just be like, yeah, you're right. Like, for me, I gotta be like,
well, I understand that, and with women with that, it was a poor judgment that they made.
This is why I don't even like the whole you can't do single mother thing, because most even single mothers, even that first relationship, it didn't work. People learn from those relationships.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, my ex-wife, I know for a fact she is a different woman now with the man that she's with than she was with me. She's just a totally different woman. In the same way, I'm for any woman I've dated or that I'm gonna be with, I'm a different man than I was when I was with her.
Right.
Because I've learned from those relationships. So
you experience them, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
So I know for a fact, you know what I'm saying? She don't put that dude through the shit that, you know what I'm saying, she used to put me through. You know what I'm saying? Because she learned from it. And she'll tell you that, like, nah, you know what I'm saying? I did some fucked up shit. You know what I'm saying? I said fucked up things. I did, like, fucked up, and I know because I made that mistake and I fucked up and ended the damn marriage, I won't do it again.
Right. There's certain things that I've learned from my relationships as well, as far as especially codependency. Like, I will never be in a relationship with somebody where it's just operated on codependency ever again.
What's codependency?
What is when you need the companionship of someone else.
Right.
Wait, what? Like, what? I'm not.
Yeah, so some people are just with somebody just to be with somebody.
Like, I need affection.
No, they just need
not
somebody.
Necessarily affection. It's not necessarily affection. It's when you're in a relationship with someone, not even really a relationship. It doesn't even have to be like a romantic relationship. It could be like a friendship. It could be any type of ship that you're with somebody that you need to be needed by them, and vice versa.
I like the way she referred to it as just shit you're in with somebody.
The ship is going.
I like that, Tay.
Yeah, like you're needed. You need to be needed by them, and it's not good. Especially when you're with an individual that's toxic, or you're just both toxic for each other. You have no business being with each other. It's not good. It's bad for your mental health. I could tell you that for sure. So it's like an obsession almost. I need to meet you.
Correct me if I'm wrong. So this is an example. So I need you to need me. Is that what you're saying? Something like that?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. I think that is human nature to a degree, but it's very selfish. Like, you want somebody to want you as much as you want them. But that's what all those old ass love songs are all about. Like, all them dudes and Luther Vandross and all them old dudes.
Hold on. Time out. Hold on. I'm gonna don't make me put you in the back. Maurice, you are not going to slander Luther Vandross on this damn panel, sir. We're not doing that. You're gonna put some respect on Luther Vandross's name.
Sorry, Luther. But no, I'm just saying, like, that's what some of them old love songs was about. Like, there was about, just my imagination. That's pretty much a guy's. The Temptations. But I'm saying those are guys saying that they wish that the girl that they liked them just as much as they liked her.
I mean,
Yeah,
I don't necessarily think so. I mean, it was a song, and it was in his imagination. You know, it wasn't like
dreaming about running away with me.
It was just in his imagination, exactly.
But yeah, I'm just saying, like, right, like, wouldn't that technically be like I'm in my imagination thinking about this person wanting me?
That's not codependency, though.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, but yeah, that's not codependency.
I mean, some people won't leave somebody unless they got somebody.
I know a bunch of women that are like that. Like, I know them personally. I know who they are.
I have a friend like that. Like, she, ever since we were in high school, like, she always wanted to be in a relationship with somebody. Like, she could never just be by herself, you know. And I told her, I said, look, girl, like, you're gonna have to learn how to be alone. Like, you want to be around and be in a relationship all the time. Just say you're in a relationship and wonder why you are having the problems that you're having with these men that you keep interacting with. We grown now, and like, she still don't get it. So it's just, you know.
Yeah. Just like you said, it's a codependent and people be needing therapy. Yeah. And that's one thing I think is good about spaces like this. Social media, I'm saying you can actually get that interaction. You can learn a lot. I learned a lot about, you know what I'm saying, just people. You know, like some.
No, continue. Sorry.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna kind of pivot a little bit. Like, you know, I heard somebody mention in the chat today, or when I heard Tommy speaking on Tough Talk, he was just like, most every or just about every Black household, you know what I'm saying, you've been told by an older woman, mother, grandmother, auntie, or whatever, that your hair is nappy and you're ugly, or your skin is too dark, or some shit like that. And I'm like, I'm thinking myself, I'm like, I never heard that in the household growing up.
My granny have never opened her mouth to ever tell me that. I mean, I'm sorry.
And that's what I'm saying. Like that just bugged me out. You know what I'm saying? Like it bugs me out, but it makes me rethink things, because a lot of people in tech, they were like, yeah, I've lived in households like that. Like the first person to tell me, like a woman said, the first person to tell her she was ugly was her mother. You know what I'm saying? In a household. And you know what I'm saying? I'm like, are you serious? Like, I'm like, the women that I grew up around would never like that. They would always tell me how handsome I am. You know, explain to me, like, not just that my hair is nice, why my hair is, you know what I'm saying, it's thicker than that of white people's or anything else. You know what I'm saying? They explain like why and how nice it is and everything. Like they explain to you about why your Afrocentric features are what they are, and how it's beautiful, how that's truly beautiful. How, you know what I'm saying, I'm like, my skin tone of all the things, like, hell nah. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never been insulted, especially by somebody in my house over that shit.
Right. You know? I've never had anyone in my family, anyone that I could think of that has ever like disparaged my skin tone, my complexion, or anything like that. I heard that shit outside of my household, like in school and whatnot, because, you know, kids are assholes. Yeah. I mean, I'm not negating his experiences in regards to that, but I mean, if so many people care about him, why haven't they told this fool that he needs to be sitting on somebody's couch talking to somebody?
Yeah.
Getting
that's all I'm saying. I'm like, children, like you telling, like,
because anyone could look at because anyone that looks at Tommy's behavior, that's not a normal. He's not a normal human being.
Tommy, a
lot of people agreed with that point, though. So I'm assuming a lot of people must have grown up in households like that. It's fucked up. Like that was just the point that I was making, is like you want to put assume everybody was raised in the same environment that you are, especially when you was raised in a healthy environment. But that's not the case. Right. You know, and a lot of people have been conditioned to believe like that shit is normal.
Right.
And that's what bugged me the fuck out. I'm like, yo, like that shit is normal to you?
That's one thing at all. Yeah. But the thing is, though, they're trying to make it. Here's what I have a problem with these people. They take their situation and then want to magnify it as far as that's everybody. Like, if we're gonna be honest here, even we understand that majority of people within the Black community were raised in single parent households, particularly by their mother. We know that. How many single mothers do you know that have the archetype of Delonda from The Wire, that it just forces her son to go out and sell drugs to take care of the family? How many Black single mothers do you know that do that?
My cousin's mom.
Or do they have 2 or 3 jobs trying to take care and feed their damn kids?
I know none. It doesn't mean that their son don't just go out and do it, but they work their asses off to make sure that he doesn't have to.
It doesn't mean it doesn't exist. I'm not saying that, but at the same time, that is not the majority.
Okay, I see.
That is not the majority. There's not too many Delondas. There's not too many.
I'm just saying, I feel bad. I feel bad for anybody that grew up. You know what I'm saying? Like that, like, you know what I'm saying? Men and women that grew up in households like that. Like that shit is.
Like these men on here are dragging their moms. That are talking about their goddamn moms.
But the reason why they're dragging their moms, right, is because their moms never gave them. Which the funny thing is, I don't think you'll ever understand, like, your mom can't give you, or she feels she don't have to, but she's not going to help you become independent as a man. And I think that's what most men really want, because it's different when you see your father independent. You'll be like, okay, I see my dad. Then you can learn without really asking questions. And the same thing goes for a woman. When a woman see her mom do certain shit, pay bills, all that shit, she get that shit from her mom. But as a man, we never see that shit. We don't see it. We only see it from a woman. It's harder for and I know what you guys are thinking. How's it hard? We're paying the same fucking bills. We're doing the same groceries. We're doing. Yeah, but at the end of the day, it makes me believe that that's your job, because I don't see a man helping you. So for me to actually do that, I have to. And I think that's where the guy, because I'm putting myself on the chopping block, right? I had a little dispute with my mother, because I believe, right, that even though she did a lot for me now, back in the day, like, I'm like, yo, like certain shit, like, I'd be like, yo, why you ain't teach me this? Why you ain't teach me that? Why you ain't teach me this? And like, I would always get the bullshit like, oh, I don't know, or oh, I didn't think about it, or some bullshit. So I know how some of these guys can feel. I'm just not angry with my mom to the point where I'm like, fuck her. I love my mom. But I see where these dudes are going down. Like, yo, you got to understand, though, your mom don't give a fuck about you to a degree being independent, because she know really that's not even her job to teach you. If your dad wasn't there to teach you, oh, well, your dad wasn't there. So you got to figure that shit out. And that's how I look at it. Like, they don't give a fuck. They don't care. Because if they did, think about it. When you live in your mom's house and you get money and shit like that, who do you think she's gonna ask? She's gonna ask you, because you her son. So why would she care about you being independent and being the best man you can be? She gonna care you being the best man you can be for her and the family.
Yeah, that's that son husband thing. And that's a problem.
That's a problem. The man is gonna the man is gonna teach you to really, all right, son, when you go out of state, when you go over here, you go out there, look out for these things. Look, if anybody asks you any trouble, go on your way. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Your mom don't really, she on the receiving end of a lot of shit in life. So it's not like she gonna be really able to really break it shit down to you. You know what I'm saying? So,
but that's what I'm saying. Like, these are things that you can't. That's why I'd be like, man, these dudes can take their statistics and all of this so-called knowledge and intelligence that they have and throw that shit out of the window, because that shit is going to help you very little in life in the ways where you need it to fucking help you. Like, these are things that you can't read about in no book.
Right.
That you're talking about. Like, there's no book, there's no class on this shit. You know what I'm saying? And granted, I mean, I understand it's like, okay, these are things that your father should have taught you. But if your father's not there, does that mean that you're fucked?
Yeah,
you're gonna have to find a way to learn this stuff on your own. There's gonna have to be solitude,
but that's
some amount of time. You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
You know what I mean?
So
There's gonna
would
have to
the
be
mom
solitude
would
and
have been
transition.
best?
Just like what you just said, Maurice. Like,
So,
yo, you got to go out and learn that shit on your own.
On your own, right.
Yeah.
No, but Taylor,
so I guess
back in the day. All right, so back in ancient time, back in Africa days, right? The men would come to the camp and take the boys from the women and to the guys' camp.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So, not having that father structure, it fucks with a male mentally. It fucks with a woman too.
Well, why? Okay, so if I don't see anything wrong with men having their sons, but you got to come get your goddamn son. That's the thing. Like, you can't. So I guess what I'm confused about is that when I hear some of these dudes on here talk about Black women and their sons and them raising their sons to be feminine, well, she's a woman. So,
and you know what? Go ahead, Taylor. My bad.
Obviously, her being a fucking woman, like she's going to be feminine because she's a goddamn woman. Now, if she, if she has to tap into her quote unquote masculinity, as like some people like to call it, to put her foot down to regulate her son, now it's like, oh, well, my mom was abusive and this and that.
The reason why that is
stuff.
The reason
Hold up,
why
before you go, Maurice, that's what I was gonna say. The same way, there are a lot of single fathers that will raise their daughters like boys.
Right.
But the reason why it's looked at like that is because discipline doesn't really come from the woman. Like, I'm gonna give you an example, right? My mom, when I was younger, right, she used to yell all the time, right? And my mom and my aunt. My aunt doesn't yell that much. She does, but she don't that much. So when she yells, like my cousins, they know, oh shit, it's some shit. My mom would yell all the time. So even when I did something really bad, and she yelled, I'd be like, nigga, you just yelling like how you always do. So it wouldn't click to me. So that's why y'all get the blame, like, oh yeah, my mom was abusive as fuck. Because you yelled at every damn thing, nigga. Everything, the fucking money could have fell off the table. You gonna yell at me, like shit like that. So that's why y'all.
But that's not what they're saying, though, Maurice. That's not what they're saying. But these dudes are saying they are mad at their moms. Mind you, they will tell you that their dad left, but mad at their mom because their mom was a single parent who took government assistance to feed them and disciplined them when they needed to be disciplined and considered that abuse. Now, do I believe personally you should whip your child or spank your child for every itty bitty little thing that they do? Absolutely not. I believe ass whippings do build character for lessons to be learned, but not for every little itty bitty thing. My question is that if women were to start giving these men, their sons in particular, right, to raise their sons, would the men even want to deal with that?
I mean, I can't speak for other men. I wouldn't have had it any other way. Who's got to come with, you know what I'm saying? He had to come with me at a certain age. That just was what it was. There, his right. Mother, she can't do anything. Like just like Maurice said, she can yell, and hell, he's just as big as you are. You know what I'm saying? He's just as big as you are. He can get even louder than you are. So you can yell at him and you can hit him, and that ain't shit. And it also depends on the type of child that you have when it comes to like whooping a kid's ass. Because I know like I was that type of child, and my mother knew that. Like I'm not gonna whoop his ass because that's easy. That shit will take 5-10 minutes and then we're done. He's not gonna learn anything from that. He would prefer an ass whooping over the punishment that he actually deserves.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to teach. Because she's trying to teach a lesson. She's trying to teach a lesson through discipline.
Can I get in here?
What's up, Verb?
Second, because I've been quiet, right? I've been doing my thing, right? Like minding my
She just sliding. She's just spinning that wheel.
Yeah, I just want to know because Auntie and Taylor, Y'all two are sounding like you're sounding really grown and parental right now, like really, really old.
What the hell?
And I need $5,000. So I'm wondering if y'all can slide me. I mean, I'm just saying because y'all are sounding very wise and like you got your money right, you know? So can y'all slide me $5,000?
Well, unfortunately, Verbal, I am doing the snowball effect on my credit card payments right
I'm about to say,
now,
when do you need it?
Oh, like
I'm broke.
by the end of the week will be fine.
You take a check?
Oh, most definitely. But I want you to take that check to the bank and cash it. Get the cash. And then send me the cash. Okay. I mean,
but I know what she's saying about that too.
You've been talking a lot, but now you're quiet when I'm, asking for a little cheese, a little
hey, you got kids, you know how that shit works.
Just
You can be all parental until they ask you for some large amount of money and shit.
I'm paying off my student loan.
You get quiet. Just give me
I'm
the
your
cheese.
parent until you ask me for something.
Just give me the cheddar, okay?
Nah,
you got it. I'm good for it.
You give me some cheddar, Verbal.
I'm good for saying thank you for it. That's about it. But I'm good for it.
You crack me up.
Where's Platinum when you need them?
Nah, do not summon Platinum, please.
No, like you know what I'm saying. It's just parenting doesn't come with instructions. That's why I don't shame single mothers, because most of them are doing the best that they can, the best that they know how. But that's why it's important for the man to be there and add balance. And all of that, she won't let me see my kids and all of that other shit. It's bullshit because kids got cell phones.
But see, the thing is though,
I'm like, name a kid over the age of like 8 or 9 years old without a cell phone.
The thing is with
kids.
that. The thing is with that, the mom doing her best. Like, I want to a part of me is like, yes, you know what I'm saying? That's true. But what if the best that your mom could do is you suffering for years? That is going to fuck with you mentally. I don't care what nobody says.
No, I'm not gonna say it's not gonna fuck with you mentally, but unfortunately, it sucks. But it's your job to fix it. Like, okay, for example, like I'm 39 years old. My father died 2 years ago. Even when he was alive, I spent very little time with him. Very little. Okay, I had a stepfather, I had uncles and shit like that. But yeah, this was 2 years ago. Now I appreciate it. Thank you. But either way, there was shit that I could have learned, you know what I'm saying, that he could have taught me when I was young that may not have taken me all of my 20s to learn. But it did. And I'm 39 years old. He's gone now. I could blame his ass for it, but what does that matter? He's a corpse. He's dead.
Right.
Like, I gotta wake up in my own skin. I gotta live with myself. So it's up to me to fix that shit. You know, so
I agree.
At some point, you got to stop blaming other people for what you going through now. Like, you can be like, damn, Mom, you fucked up my childhood, but your adulthood is on you.
Yeah, I agree and disagree, because I agree with that, but if all you know is something, that's all you know.
Okay,
well, so then you need to get help. For your mother.
So I'm just like, take your parents to court for a fucked up childhood that led to a fucked up adulthood and sue their asses for punitive damage.
Y'all can't blame your parents for your adulthood. Like, you could get help for it. Like, if there's certain things that are affecting you into your adulthood, if it's affecting your relationships, if it's affecting you in your work life, if it's giving you anxiety or depression, you need to go see a counselor or a fucking therapist to get that rectified. You sitting up in your 40s and 50s mad at your goddamn mama or daddy about something that happened that already fucking happened, that's out of your goddamn control. You need to go see somebody for that.
That's what I'm saying. You can't just blame them about it forever, because you're taking away from your own life.
But check this out. He just said that, if your mother don't know something, then how's she supposed to teach it to you? So why are you blaming your mother for something she didn't know? because it's really your daddy's fault. Your mother cannot teach you how to be a man. Your daddy wasn't there. Now, I get when your daddy passed away and things like that, but where in the hell are these daddies?
At the same time, I'm not blaming him or my mother, because the fuck, like I said, I can blame them for my childhood, but my adulthood is on me. That's all I'm saying. It's up to me what the hell I wanted to do. I still had plenty of opportunities growing up. You know what I'm saying? I still could have gone to any school I wanted to. I still never had to want for shit. I still had everything that I wanted. You know what I'm saying? I was still taught how to, you know what I'm saying, to speak well, to communicate. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't deprived of anything. I didn't always live in a fucked up side of town. Like, I still had everything that I needed. So what is blaming them going to solve when you're in your 30s?
Right.
I agree. That's why I said I agree, and the only reason why I agree, because you can't blame nobody. You got to get over that shit, right? You got to man the fuck up.
I mean, granted, and I get what you're saying though, Maurice. Like, it might not be that easy to get over it.
Right. That's all I'm saying.
You might have to. No, you got to go see a damn doctor.
Right.
Like Taylor said. Taylor Casey Kelly. But blaming your mothers, and these dudes are on here really calling their mothers whores and all kinds of things.
You gotta at least have the conversation where, I mean, I would hope your mom will apologize.
All type out of their name.
She would smack you because she would, oh, listen, nigga, I did everything for you. But then, like, hey, listen, I understand, since I did everything, I've also done things to you as well. I think that's what I think they want to hear. But women are women.
Done things like what? Done things like what? When he wanted to go and sell drugs on the street, she told him to get his ass in his house. She embarrassed him in front of his friends because he was trying to be a mother. Like what? Or something because y'all refused.
I'm not even going that drastic. I'm not. It don't make it could be that, but it don't. It only got to be that. It could be other shit.
So y'all just want to cry like little boys, like little bitches, like women, but claim that y'all want to be men.
I'm just like, man, in life, bro, everybody, bro, you got to play the cards that you dealt. You can't choose the motherfucker. Same way you can't choose your parents, you can't choose your circumstances.
And for those, like, I've had a man basically tell me that basically there was a certain age where his mom just couldn't tell him what to do because he did what the hell he wanted to do as a kid. What the hell was she supposed to do? If you got this little nigga out here, excuse my language, out here running the streets thinking he grown and whatnot, and she's trying to tell him, hey, and trying to discipline him, and ain't nothing working, he gonna do what he wanted to do. At 40 something years old, if that nigga turn around and say, well, my mom did this to me, I would cuss his ass the fuck out. Because here's the thing, like, you out of your own mouth said you did what the hell you wanted to do as a kid. So at what point you're mad at her, baby, what you wanted to do because she couldn't control you? You kidding me, right?
I had this conversation with my son. He's about to be 16 years. I just had this conversation with him last week. All right. He got in some trouble.
Maurice, I'm not trying to be petty or anything, but did you purposely spell righteousness wrong? Trying to or
righteousness.
It automatically, well, it's like a auto save. So
okay.
You from StreamYard, so that's how it just popped up.
Yeah, you might want to change that. You can alter it. Hold up. I think I might be able to help. Help you here. He's just missing an S, right? He's just missing an S.
It's I think it's an E in there too, if I'm not mistaken.
Another E?
Nah, there's no E.
I think so.
RIGHTOUNESS.
There's an E in righteousness.
Yeah, he's got one in there.
No, we don't.
Here, I'm gonna change. I just changed it. So, is that right?
No,
I didn't think so.
I'll change it, goddamn it.
It's a good thing that ain't my name. No, but I just had.
There's an E after the T. And
okay. Yeah, she's right.
Okay.
I'm a spelling bee.
I got you, fam. That better? Damn, that don't look right.
Yeah, that's right. It looked long. That's something.
No, that's how you spell it.
That's it, though. Yeah, that's it.
That's not how you spell it.
That is how you spell it, Maurice.
EOUSNESS.
No, it's RIGTHEOUS. And then the NESS, righteousness.
We got it.
But it's righteousness. Is that a word?
Yeah,
righteousness is a word.
Never heard of it?
Yeah, righteousness is a word.
Oh, I thought it was.
Word.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just righteous. I didn't know it was righteousness, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. That's why it looked funny because all that, but it's right.
He had around like two-ness. He had from two-ness.
Yeah, your volume's a little.
Voluntary get lower.
We can't hear you, Verbal.
Now your volume is a little lower, Verbal.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
You sounded all social and shit.
Hey, Verbal. So some of these men are absolutely calling their mother's names. I'm not sure if y'all are listening to this, but the man is one of them, right? He called himself the man, and the man was
changed his name to Brother Man.
Oh, not his brother man?
Yeah,
his brother man. After the way I heard him cuss out his mother.
Yeah.
Man. Like if we would have been
in person. Like my mama. He yelled that bomb. She was light skinned and sounded just like you. He was so mad.
I told Mella that. I was like, you remind me of my mother because she came up there just fucking with me while I was having the damn party on the stream. I'm like, you fuck with me like my mother used to fuck with me.
I miss Mella.
Just buzz killing. She was on RBRs today.
Oh, okay.
Wow. RBR crazy ass.
But now what I was saying is like my son, he's about to be 16 years old, got in a little trouble in school, and he thought he was gonna, because he always tell him, they don't tell my dad or else I'm gonna be either way, they called me. Okay. So I go get him, and he thinks he's gonna be in a hell of a lot of trouble. And this time I was like, hey, I don't really have much to say. He's like, you sure? I was like, you already know I'm disappointed in you, but that's really as far as it's gonna go. You want something to eat?
What the hell?
You know? Hey, and he's surprised. He said, I thought you were gonna go off on me. I'm like, look, you're in the 10th grade. You're about to be grown before you know it. Like these years about to go by before you know it. So this is your life. You gotta live it. So if you want to fuck it up, it's on you.
You see, but
you can blame me for that. No, I mean I still gotta have that talk with him so he knows.
Right.
That's great. But that's when I think not whipping his ass, which isn't gonna mean shit on a 15, almost 16-year-old anyway. Like I gotta ball up a fist and knock him the fuck out at this age, which I'm not going to do. So whipping his ass or taking video games away and grounding him and all that shit, it's just not going to solve anything. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather just like not doing anything, I think solve more, because now he's waiting to see what's gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like I think that was just a better way. Now maybe it wasn't.
How does not doing anything? I'm confused.
It was surprising enough to start a conversation with him,
right,
about his future.
A whipping, ass whipping.
You know what though? I'm not a parent.
It depends on what he did.
Here's how I
can't
see
slap in the mouth is surprising too.
No, it is, but we've been there at almost 16 years old. I'm not going there with you. If you want to fuck up in school, I explained, like, look, it might not seem like much. You know what I'm saying? It might not seem like that big of a deal, but these years right now can affect the next 25 years of your life. You know what I'm saying? Depending on what path you take. So at this point, you can blame me. You can blame your mother. You can blame everybody else, but this is you. This is you. I'm right here for you. Your mom's right here for you. Even though we ain't together, we still make sure that you got everything that you need. I'm sitting here.
That's why he really got his ass whipped. As long as I'm providing still, you know, I don't think I would have hit him, but it would.
That ass whooping shit, man, that it works to a degree. There comes a certain part when like 16, 17, that ass whooping shit life is gonna whip his ass. So if you whip his ass, he's gonna resent you. And that's why
running his mouth. That's what you need to do.
That's why we have all these man babies online screaming, because they didn't have no father like Aunt T to talk to them and surprise them through action. Like, listen, buddy, I gotta touch your punk ass. Life will touch you for me.
I mean,
That's it.
I do
That's something that I don't think women
that
know
there
how to
is a
do.
point
It's like
in
anything.
time where
I think to some degree, anything you do around a woman or a mother has
your
a
man
chain
just hogged the
reaction or effect because
conversation.
she's
Y'all just
emotional.
love hearing y'all
That's
Well,
just
talk.
me.
he
That's
can
what I
barely hear you, Verbal. He can
Go ahead,
You
barely.
Verbal.
I can hear
gotta
you.
turn your mic
Oh,
up,
okay.
Verb.
I'm
Oh, you talking? I'm
trying.
sorry.
Yeah. Now
Yeah, it's
she's
okay.
really
It's
low.
all right, honey
Okay,
bun.
go ahead,
It's
Verbal.
okay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You lower, but
Now
I can hear
when
you. We
it's
can hear
just you
you.
talking, we can hear you. But
Okay,
I
go
don't
ahead.
know about
Oh,
everybody listening.
I don't know. Maybe it's the ambient sound when okay, so anyway, what I was gonna say is that I do understand what Auntie is saying though, because there is a certain point in time when a child, a teenager gets a certain age where they kind of have it set in their mind and they have to learn natural consequences to
Right.
their own actions, and you know, um listen, if you're doing you've been disciplining, you've been talking, you've been raising right, and then they still want to go out there and do the very thing that you've been preaching against and saying that, but they know everything. Well, then listen, my mom used to always tell me the saying that a hard head makes a soft
How
behind
fast?
every
Yeah.
single time. You know what I mean? And so that's just what it is. And all of us have had to learn from experience certain things because there are just certain things that our dumb knuckleheads wouldn't get into our head because our parents didn't know what they was talking about because see they was old. See,
Right. That was
this is
old,
the new
Mom. You don't
stuff.
know what you
Yeah. You don't know what's going on. This is the new
you
stuff going on out here
the
now.
same shit they tell I
Right.
hear them telling me now, Verbal. Same shit. And they not getting it.
Exactly.
I'm trying to explain to them I used to use the same shit on my mom, my grandmother, and now they doing it. And I'm like, but y'all don't want to listen. Okay. Okay.
I think it
I,
depends on the child too.
Yeah,
Like,
each child different. So I agree with what Ant did with his son, especially since Ant been there the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Like Ant has been there since the whole time being a parent. So whatever decision you made, you know what you're doing, right? We try, but there's some fathers who will listen who haven't been fathers, and they'll think, okay, that's the way I need to do this. Nah, sometimes ass whooping is ass. I'm sorry.
it builds good
because you don't
character.
want to. Listen,
Yeah,
mom.
I
You don't
think
want to
that
have
no,
the
but you have
Anakin.
to have, but you
You
gotta
don't want.
have
Listen,
more. A
listen.
parent has to have more tools in the
I was about to say,
toolbox
yeah,
than just
you need
one
more
thing.
tricks in your bag. You know what I'm
You
saying?
don't want.
Than
You
just
don't
an
want
ass
to.
whooping.
And ass
You
whooping
don't
is
want to
one of them.
raise.
It is one
No,
of
I
them.
agree.
Okay.
I
It
agree. It's
is.
absolutely one of them.
But you.
Listen, an ass whooping is all the way
Whoop
up
that
in my
ass.
toolbox. It's on the
No, that's
side,
You
right.
in the
don't.
That's all I'm
corners, at the
saying.
top.
Whoop
You don't want
that
to
I lift the
raise.
toolbox up. The ass
You don't
whooping is
want.
underneath the
I
toolbox. I got an
agree,
ass
but
whooping all up and through there.
you don't want
You
to.
know?
You don't want to raise an
I'm just
Anakin.
saying,
You don't want the.
volunteer.
You don't want an Anakin effect. And
Anakin. What you mean an Anakin?
Anakin effect is what I is all right. It's like you did everything right and the motherfucker turned out wrong,
Well
and that's
then,
because no, and it ain't and it, listen, and it ain't the person's fault.
mm-hmm.
It's because the other person didn't understand at certain situations and moments things meant more than what other things meant to this person, and as your child. And
But
I think
here's the thing, though,
the
more.
ass whoop, like all right, for example, right. The Anakin effect
Uh-huh.
is Anakin was raised correct, or Anakin was raised how he was supposed to be raised. But the
Is that a
difference was
person?
is yeah, Obi-Wan Kenobi, right? He raised him
Oh,
stern. He was strict with Anakin. Anakin was the type of person you don't need to be strict with him. You need to show him that you can trust him and give him some slack when he do fuck up. That's how he'll get better. There's a difference between people. You have to understand the like. If I know for example, if I know like you'll fuck up, but I know that you can do better, I'm not gonna beat you because that's just gonna make you resent me, and that's gonna show you that I don't trust you. In a certain situation, you rob, you do something violent, yeah, I'm gonna boop your ass. But certain shit, I don't need to touch you. Life is gonna touch you. And that's why I
So
respect
you okay
Antifa.
with? So
but you
you
have to correct things at an early age. So that's the thing. Because here's the thing. I'm gonna give you a story. All right, personal story. I got a cousin who's a fucking thief. Okay, he's been a thief. since we were fucking kids. He couldn't, got kicked out of the gas convenience store up the street from my motherfucking grandparents' house. Now, my uncle told this little dude that, hey, you need to stop doing that, because you do that to a stranger, they're gonna blow your motherfucking head off because they don't fucking know you. Fast forward, we are grown. Motherfucker got shot in his ass. You know why?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm.
Yes.
And that's what I was about to ask him. Y'all do you rather the world teach them a lesson, or would you rather teach them the lesson yourself? At least when you teach them the lesson, they're going to survive. But if the world decides to whip them, they can probably die.
I understand what you're saying. It's just every lesson, and you know this, Bomb, because you got grown sons. You can't teach your children every lesson.
Every lesson. Exactly.
That's right. I agree. And every lesson I won't teach them.
Yeah.
But there's a way. And listen, my bag is deep, and ass whipping is all up in there up until a certain age, and then I use other tactics. Even if I have to use you hurt my, so let me go in the room and cry, and I know they hate to see mommy cry, but
there you go. Or what happens, like when you know how it is when your children get to a certain age, when they realize, just to see you disappointed in them, right. that hurts them right there. So I can see that's where my son was at that point.
Oh
just
yeah, no, I
disappointed in him was plenty. So now he's receptive to what I have to say.
Right.
And you know how it's sometimes it's even worse for them. Like, it's one thing when you snap and you whoop their ass, and then it gets worse when you have no reaction.
Yeah.
Right.
They don't
you know what I'm saying?
They don't know. I know exactly what you're saying, bro. Like, they don't know. Like I'm expecting mom to really fuck me up, but mom just was like, "Yo, I'm so disappointed in you," and then she don't speak to me for the day. That is worse than an ass whooping.
Yeah,
depending on the person.
that would really fuck yeah. That
and
really
that's what I'm saying. Once and he had to ask. I let him come to me and ask me, like, "Are you okay?"
Like that's what I'm saying. Though, as a woman, as an African American woman too, we have been taught from slavery just whoop ass. So when you do that,
we all haven't been taught that, dude. I don't know why y'all keep saying that.
Yeah,
we've been taught that.
Everybody's not whipping ass.
Everybody's whooping ass. And if y'all think these white folks ain't out here whooping their kids,
yeah, they whooping their kids.
Right.
Look. They be locking their kids in damn closets and shit.
Oh, they whoop their kids' ass.
Y'all which I believe is abuse. Locking a child in a fucking closet.
Yeah, that's some abuse shit.
But I've seen them do that shit.
That's that, because they know they're scared of the dark, so they put them in the dark.
That's abusive like a motherfucker.
Well, actually, that was done to me when I was a boy.
Abusive.
I was afraid to be. I was afraid to be in the dark. Lock you in the closet? My mom and my dad, they put me in the dark, and they was like, I was crying. They were like, "You're not getting out until you're done."
Yeah, no, that's not cool.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
But that to me, is like how I believe I should be raised. And then there was other certain things like my grandma would do, her Indian ass. Like, if I ever asked her for something, she would bring it to me and then be like, "Okay, now you do it." Like certain shit, like it's like, okay, like, and then I would learn. Like, I got over the fear of being alone, like, so young. Because they were like, "Nah, nigga, you not about to cry and wake us up because you don't know where we at when you in the next room. So you know what? You about to be in this room by yourself until you get over that shit." I was in there for hours, and after eventually I just got over it.
A room, but a closet?
Sorry.
A dark closet?
When you're afraid of the dark, that's traumatizing.
Well, I mean, they turn off the lights in the room too.
You know what I'm saying?
That's not a closet, dude. Come on now, y'all exaggerate.
Oh, so you weren't in a closet? You were.
It was in a dark room. That's not.
I was in a dark room.
I mean, I think leaving them without a fucking light is pretty fucked up. I mean, unless it's like bedtime or some shit. Like, hey, you ain't gonna cut the lights on if it's bedtime. Time to go to bed.
What do y'all think about? Because I think, we've seen it. I've seen it in movies. I haven't really seen it in real life. But the whole sending the child to bed without dinner. What do you think
bullshit.
about that?
I did that too. What the hell?
No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. I'm gonna make your ass
that's
eat.
Something that's something I never did because I think
that shit
just
is
having
that's a
somebody hungry.
Jamaican punishment
Listen,
right there. I'll tell you that.
nobody can be hungry around me.
No.
Nobody.
I never
don't
had
do
anybody
hungry.
tell me I
If you
couldn't eat
hungry,
as a
if
child.
you're hungry, I'm gonna feed you. I can't do the no.
Yeah.
I never
or all
seen
you
that.
get for dinner is like a plate of rice.
Hey, no, I mean,
That's
look,
it.
this is with
Rice
me
is food.
and the way
I'll
my
be
family was. Look,
tight.
damn that the kids eat when it's time.
I love eating
Like you
rice.
can eat when you hungry and you
Yeah.
eat when it's time.
Yeah, I never seen anybody deny their children food just because they got punishment. But yeah, and rice is food, by the way. Okay, listen, we used to put butter on rice, baby. Hell
Yeah,
yeah,
but like this, like
My
my
daughter will eat a whole
grandmother.
pot of rice. So if I tell her to just have some rice, she'll think that's a prize and award.
Yeah, shit.
She'll be like,
I mean, you can deny the little snacks in between, maybe even the cake for dessert. But
oh yeah, no dessert, but you
no
can,
dessert.
but just denying food and
Y'all got y'all offspring got it
blessed.
easy.
I
I did not,
spoiled,
man. What?
no, I'm not
My
depriving. I
Indian
couldn't deprive
grandmother
my
was
kid of a
nothing.
meal. I'm trying
Whenever
to.
spoiled.
I mean, because I understand the purpose of discipline. Like,
for real,
damn,
that
man,
shit
it's
no
like the
joke.
purpose of discipline is starving your kids or making your kids go to bed. That's unhealthy.
Ooh, what kind of Indian
Or
grandma
did
you
you
had?
ever
What
get
kind?
the rice on the rice on the
What kind
floor?
of
Did you ever get
Indian,
that
like Native
punishment?
American?
Hell
Marlon?
no.
He must
So
mean
my grandmother
Indian,
would like
not Native American. Because you mean Indian, like India people, or Native American?
India from like
Oh, okay.
like from Bombay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I thought you talking about Native American. I'm about to say I don't know where your people come from. What kind of Native
Right,
American?
I was getting ready to say.
My people are West Indian and Indian and African American. That's it. But I'm just saying, like because I used to live on my Indian side, so they're a little different. Like
I know it's Indian.
they'll put rice on the floor, right? If I got in trouble, right, in school or something, they'll put rice on the floor, and then
get you on your knees
you have to put your knees on it, right?
They'll put me on my knees on the rice, and then I'll have to hold up like a pot of water for like a few
I remember
hours.
that.
Yeah, no. Now that's a punishment that I've had.
That
You know what I'm saying? Fucking hold your arms in the air until I tell you to put them down.
Y'all got me messed up with my mic. I'm about to put my other earplugs in. Y'all got me messed up.
Go ahead, Verbal.
Verbal's upset.
They got me messed up. That's okay. I got you. I am. I'm very, very spoiled. Okay. So let me put my mic on so y'all can stop over talking me, acting like I'm not here.
All right, Verbal.
See, this ain't gonna work out for me.
This song, this Tay fault.
I'll be back.
Oh Lord, she coming back, baby. She gonna blow us all out the water. But yeah, the getting on your knees on the rice, I've heard that one. And what else? Getting in the corner. Or how about this one? Having somebody mention, I think, raising your arms out.
Raising the arms says you tell me to put them down.
Yeah, they would put books on your arms.
Yep.
To weigh it down and you have to hold it up. And then my husband and I started using military tactics like front knee in the rest position, like you're doing a push-up, but you gotta just stay in that position. Instead of going down, you gotta just stay up. Yeah, that shit hurt after a while. My son's hate that.
I was hollering and crying. I was like, I don't want to do it no more.
But you know what it did for them? It strengthened their arms. So now that's why they have them big arms and shit. And they into exercise anyway. But yeah, they were weaklings until we started doing that shit. What else? My husband will make them do what they call, baby, when you put your feet in the air like you're doing the sit-up, but your feet go in the air. The punishment you did for the kids.
I think those are flutters.
Is that what it is? Like, yeah, and you do your legs up and down. And I forget what it's called, but yeah.
I think they're called flutters, if I'm not mistaken.
Wait, sit up.
But Bomb know what's up. Like those aren't even basic punishments. Like insubordination is like that's what the fuck you get that punishment for.
Yeah.
We told you to stop doing some shit and your ass kept doing it. That's a don't fuck with me no more.
I just kicked my daughter out my car. I just kicked my daughter out my car tonight because she made her walk the long 2 blocks on home because she act like I'm driving this Daisy up in here. Yeah, that's what she had. Get all up in my car and
huffing and puffing and
Was you late
let's
again?
go.
Was you
No,
late again?
I was not late. I was not late, Bomb. Thank you for telling my business. No, I was not late. She is just very impatient, and she is. Oh my God, that girl is so damn spoiled. And you know, she's so spoiled, but she gets away with it because she's so damn good in school. Her academics are stellar. I've never had no problem, not one time ever, with her in school, with going to no principal's office, no problem. She's never had a fight in school, nothing like that, you know. So she doesn't give me any problems, but she just
Made
she's
that
just
baby walk.
I sure did. Now I
It's
went
just
on
two
down
blocks,
and
2 blocks.
yeah, I pulled in the driveway. They was long blocks. I pulled in the driveway though, and I watched down the street to make sure didn't nobody snap her butt up, snatch her up. But no, Nisha, no, Nisha, and she's gonna be put out. I warned her that she was gonna get out my car, but she acted like it was a joke. I ain't no joke. I pulled over. I said, "Get out, get out!" And then she thought she was gonna get out without her backpack. No, baby, you take that heavy backpack.
She gotta walk with it. God damn.
That's mean, Verbal.
Well, she was being mean. So it's tip for tap. Fair exchange ain't no robbery. I'm not playing with her.
My mom.
Sometimes you gotta.
One time, she left me at Walmart. I was trying to figure out where she went because we had gotten to an argument. I was like, "Where'd you go?" She's like, "I'm at home." I said, "I'm still at the goddamn store." I was like, "Okay, well, are you gonna come and get me?" She's like, "Nope." Hung up the phone straight in my face. I had to walk all the way home. That was like a 4 or 5 mile walk. I was
God damn.
I was so irritated. I went in the house. I didn't speak to her for like a week. I was so mad.
Yeah, that's a 4 or 5 miles. God,
Verbal's
damn.
Mean. Verbal is mean. Letting that baby walk.
I also say, look, it depends on the type of child you have. Like, you're gonna know how to discipline your children. That's why when people say ass whoopings are the only way, like my little brother got his ass whooped. I didn't. He learned from an ass whooping.
You didn't.
I wanted an ass whooping because that shit was over quick.
Right. Yeah.
Like that shit was over quick. I used to get them till further notice punishments. Your ass is grounded till I say you not no more.
Oh, damn.
Okay? And I'm talking about that shit would last for months.
Damn.
No
months.
Game, no television. You gotta read.
Yeah, all that shit. One time I didn't want to clean up my room. I remember my mother took my fucking room from me. She said, if I gotta clean up your room, I'm taking it from you. And she took the damn thing. She pulled out off the mattress and the box. She cleaned up the whole room, pulled out the mattress and the box spring. Oh, I'm sorry. She pulled the box spring out from under the mattress and put that bitch on the living room floor.
Yeah, damn.
And said, all of this shit better be up by the time I got to get up and go to work. And my mom used to have to go to work at like 5:30 in the morning. She was like, everything better be up by the time I get to work. Made me sleep on the damn box spring for about 2 weeks.
Damn.
Yeah.
I know your back was hurting.
Yeah. But hey, nobody ever had to tell me to clean up my room again.
I know that's right.
My room sometimes I had it made.
No. That's what I'm saying. And some people like, yeah, well, my mother just took the door off you know what I'm saying? Took the door off the room. Nah, my mother took the room.
The whole damn room. God damn.
The room.
Take the door
off.
That's a good one, man. That's a good one. I didn't think about that. Maybe I used that as a with my grandson.
She said, she was like, you don't have a room anymore. Box spring right in the middle of the damn living room floor. And was like, I don't ever want to see this shit. She said, I better not ever see this damn. I better not see you sleeping on it. I better not ever see you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like but that's what I'm talking about. You got to get creative you got to get creative, you know?
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying it can't just be a whooping in the toolbox. They get used to that. And then they skin get thick and everything like that. And they start to think it's funny. Okay, let's show you what's not funny. This room you want to go up in and close this door? What would you think?
Yeah, they take the door.
Yeah, I'll just take the door. I have definitely taken the door off.
Damn, yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I sure have.
Yeah, I never had to deal with none of that. I guess I was an old school mama. I would
said that.
Go get that switch.
He said that's abuse, making the kids sleep on box springs. I think about that shit now.
Nah, that's not even abuse. Shit,
But
you
I
lucky you
think
wasn't on
I
the
think it
floor.
might have been better for my back. I don't know, but I think about it now.
Sometimes
Like,
it's good. Sometimes I sleep on the floor so my back pop and crack.
Yeah.
She made me sleep on the box spring. She made me sleep on the box spring for 2 weeks.
That's not abuse shit. Like that's a luxury. You're like I said, you could have been on the floor. You lucky you was inside. Shit, you could have been out in a tent in the backyard some damn way.
Right. I remember when my uncle made my cousin basically strip down all the way to his damn drawers.
Yeah. Tell me everything that's on you, I bought. Give it to me.
He's like, give it to me. He's like, now get out. So I was like, damn.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's 2 generations of spoiled children because the basics used to be basic. It's still like that, right? Is that your parent provide you with shelter, food, and clothing. They don't have to be new clothing. They don't even have to be fitted clothing. You just got to cover your body parts up and not be out in the weather freezing and shit. And that is it. Everything else is extra. But now we got people saying, well, I was treated badly because I couldn't get an iPad.
Bomb. Back in the days, you could get away with giving your kid one blanket for a year, okay? So that's why you have all these guys on the manosphere talking that shit.
Generation.
No, y'all talking that shit because they spoiled and want other things.
They took the iPad.
That's not me. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah.
Y'all asses want phones and shit.
These kids snap about that shit. You take their video games or their iPad and shit like that.
They throw a whole tantrum.
Yeah,
that's right.
Therapists actually got that shit like listed on the list of things that they treat now. You know what I'm saying? Social media addictions, video game addictions, and all of that shit. Yeah, that shit is on the list of things, you know what I'm saying, disorders and things that they got to treat.
Y'all buying y'all children phones so they could call 911 on your ass. See, back in the day, they would have had to go and find a motherfucking police officer to tell on you.
Oh my God. Let me call 911. The police show up to my damn house.
Well, verbal knows what's up. She's in education, so she knows.
I will beat the hell out of that kid.
Look, I wouldn't have it any other way, especially with all these active shooter situations. My kid gotta have a phone.
Right. I would let that child be like, yes, officer. I'm like, yes, officer, once you leave, I'm gonna whoop this child's ass for calling you over here for some bullshit.
That happened one time. God. My kid was in school. I guess he was pulling out his phone when he wasn't supposed to. And I get the rules. You ain't supposed to pull out your phone when you ain't supposed to. So they're supposed to take the phone. But I got a latchkey kid, so he comes home before I'm home. They sent my son home without his phone.
No.
Nah, I went the fuck off about that.
We about to go back
too.
Huh? I went the hell off about that shit. I said, don't you ever send my kid home without his damn phone again. You know what I'm saying? I should have been notified I should have been notified before y'all had done anything like that. You know? You're like, oh, well, the rules are the rules. I'm like, then you take his phone and at least notify me and let me know that you're going to keep it until I come to get it.
Or that, right.
You know? Right. Or something like that. And then I would have instructed you, hell no, give him his damn phone and I'll make sure he never returns to school with it. You know? But either way, you notify me before you send my kid home without his phone. Because for that hour and a half between when he's home and when I get home from work, I can't get in touch with my son. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Right. You need communication. You know? You get on the bus, you make it home, different things like that. I ought to beat the fuck out of
I just want to know, girl,
that.
you wasn't gonna beat the fuck out of nobody. Taylor, if you don't stop. So anyway.
Why you coming for me?
You just capping. But and Auntie ain't gonna do shit neither. Y'all just
I went the fuck off on them. Bullshit. I'll remove my kid from the school. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm going to whip everybody verbal. I'm going to whip everybody.
Mom, you ain't gonna do a damn thing neither. There ain't nobody on this damn panel that's gonna do nothing but me. Okay, that's why they don't try me like that. They try y'all. They don't try me. Okay, all right. But I just want to say that I forgot what I was gonna say. Okay,
wow. Then go on me.
Y'all carry on.
Verbal trying to start something so she can use that mic.
Right.
I muted her. So stay on mute.
See how Taylor is?
Oh man. Oh, she got muted again. She don't know it.
Nah, I see it popping up. That's okay.
Oh.
I got Taylor's number, so she can keep playing if she wants to. She gonna get cussed out tomorrow. Wow.
Oh, I hate y'all.
These kids go through withdrawals over them video games and tablets and shit.
They like a crackhead. I'm telling you. Take Halo or what game are they playing?
Fuck around and change the damn Wi-Fi password or something.
But why is it that they? Oh man, they will lose their whole entire mind. Oh man,
it was bad, bro.
Why is it that they can forget? They can forget their glasses. They can misplace them. They can misplace coats. They can even misplace. They might even misplace their backpack, but they don't never misplace that cell phone. That cell phone don't never get lost.
Yeah, I mean, they'll just break a screen. House. That's it. They'll just drop that motherfucker and break it. Yeah, they ain't gonna lose it though.
That's only when they want a new one.
Yeah.
I used to do that a lot, so my mom would give me another phone, but she fixed me one time and got me a flip phone. That's a new phone, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?"
We did that to my son. I did that shit to him.
I was like, "I can't do nothing with this damn
phone."
You
shouldn't have dropped. And that's what I'm saying. Taylor was bad. She be trying to talk about mama, but mama had it right. Taylor wasn't the one, y'all. She wasn't the one, y'all. She was acting up. There's different types of gods. They call the devil a god too, if you don't know.
I think the worst thing I've done, and I got caught for it, was just ditch school to go to Comic-Con. That was it. And then she pulled up on me. And
pulled up.
At Comic-Con?
Yeah, she pulled up on me.
That's some embarrassing shit.
What she do, Taylor? What she do, Taylor? What she do? Tell them what she did.
She pulled up on me. Our eyes connected, like it was a glare. And I was like, is that my mom? And she basically looked at me like she wanted to kill me. And I was like, I'm getting my ass beat when I get home. And then she got me in the car. And she's like, I don't know who the fuck you think you are, thinking you grown, checking yourself out of school. You didn't think the people were gonna call me? She was cussing me out.
Oh yeah, most definitely. That's why I love Taylor's mom, because Taylor's mom reminds me of me. She be doing all the things I be doing.
Taylor, did you get whipped?
I would handle that whole situation differently if I was a father. I would have been like, you know what? I ain't even gonna worry about it. When we get home, don't touch shit. You're not going on no games. Go straight to your house. Straight to the room. And
can I just say this though?
All you getting is bread, water, and some rice.
You about
so can I just say this, that the people on the panel who don't have children, who think that they know how it's gonna go.
You talking to me?
Yeah, no. Anybody on the panel who don't have children, okay? If you think you know how it's gonna go, I'm gonna tell you that's a negative. All right. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's what I would have done. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know what I would have done, to be honest.
I was about to say, everybody says verbal right about that.
Get your ass.
I mean, I think my mom was appalled at the fact that I checked myself out of school. That's what she was so mad about. She's like, you didn't think they were gonna call me? We could laugh about it now.
Yeah, because y'all just be tripping. Ari said her mom pulled up on her before and it was all bad. Your mom needs to be pulling up you in these chats.
Up on me. She had her work badge on and everything.
But Ari's mom needs to pull up on her in these chats and make it all bad. That's what Ari's mom needs to be regulating Ari Zoya in these chats. How she be getting down in these chat boxes.
Okay.
See, I'm not pulling up on the kid.
No, she pulled up on me. She so did.
I'm rekeying the lock.
Oh, I'm pulling up.
Right. She pulled the hell up on me.
You gotta come home sometime.
I was terrified.
That lock gonna be changed. Your ass gonna be outside.
But you can't lock a minor out. That's the
No,
problem.
I didn't lock you out. You just got to
I don't give
knock
a
on
damn.
that door
Call
to
the
get
police.
in.
Okay, and then what's gonna happen? They're not
When the
gonna
Try to
police
do
go
get
through
here,
anything,
me
and
to
I'm
you
gonna
get
gonna
to
talk
let
that
to
them
him
in.
in
room.
front of the police, and then that's when
But
I'll
they
let
gotta
him
go
in.
through you when you pop up on them. See, it's better to pop up on them in front of their friends.
No.
They gonna remember that shit. Taylor's still telling the story. Taylor gonna tell this story till she 55.
I
The look
am.
on their
I was
you
terrified.
ain't
Like I
never
was.
had you must have never seen the look on a kid's face when they put their key in the door and it don't work.
Work, yo, you banging outside. Like, come over here.
I was mortified. Like it wasn't the fact that I want, like it was the fact that I got caught. That's the thing. And when our eyes connected, it was just like she's like, bitch, I see you, see me, see you on some type of level. And I was like, oh fuck. And then she rage, just pure goddamn rage in her eyes. And I'm like, yeah, I'm getting my ass beat when I get home. And then she was just cussing my ass out all throughout that car ride home. It was all bad. I was scared. I got my ass whipped though. But it was a lesson to be learned. Like I said, I'm grateful. My mother's awesome. I came out pretty well. I came out well. So she did a good job. But yeah, that's the worst thing I've done. Other than that, I mean, that's
That was
not
the
the
worst
worst.
thing?
That
Oh,
was
that's the
the
worst thing
worst.
you got caught doing.
That was the worst thing I got caught doing. And
that sounds way better.
But yeah, I was a pretty good child. I didn't give her any problems. Got good grades. Didn't do drugs. Well, hardcore drugs, Yeah. I was an angel. You told me not to get pregnant. I didn't get pregnant. And I'm happy. So things worked out.
Yeah, I got to have that talk with my son now. I've had it already, but now I got to have it again because we just found out his 17-year-old cousin, who he's real good friends with, is going to be a father.
Oh, damn.
So, yeah.
Got to be more careful.
And his you know what I'm saying, his 17-year-old cousin, whose mother it's his second cousin because she's my cousin. She's 6 years younger than me. She about to be a grandmother.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
So she had him at a young age then, right?
Yeah, very young age. I think she was about 14.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
What? Do they put like teenagers on child support if they're like teenage parents? Do they do that? Or do they go after the parent?
I think it goes to the parent. They're still technically a minor, so it's like, how could they do that when you're still dependent on somebody? I mean, they can do whatever they want. They don't give a shit, but how would it work?
In that case, I would emancipate his ass.
Right. Be like, here, sign this. You on your own.
Yeah. Or maybe they put him on child support and maybe it piles up. I don't know. Maybe it's different in different states. I don't know. That's a good question though.
Is the young man, is he like in a relationship with the young lady? Or?
I don't know. I just found out yesterday. So I got because of course he's an only child. His father's not around. So you know what I'm saying? The men in the family kind of try to talk to him and shit. And of course, his grandfather, who's my uncle, we try to have talks with him, but we gonna have to call him and talk to him about this one.
Yeah, he got to be more careful,
But that's scary. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, actually, it could have been me. Hell nah. But what can you do? I'm like a grandfather before I'm 40. Damn.
Yeah.
Your mother like 32 years old?
32-year-old grandmother.
Grandmother, yeah.
I couldn't deal with that pressure, bro. After a while, I'd be like, yo, I would tell my son, take my grandson, get him out of here. Go somewhere with him, please. He's crying all night. Me and your mom can't chill. It's annoying. I would have. I mean, if I became a grandfather, I'd be a loving grandfather. I want my grandbaby around me all the time, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, to me, I'm more of a I'm like my uncles when it comes to like children and shit like that. Like I'm around you, but I'm not really around you. That's your mom's job. When I come around, you just give me respect, and I'll take care of the rest. Like
You said
it's
as a
weird.
grandparent?
No, as a father.
Oh.
Like if I was a father, that's how I would be a parent. I would be stern, but I wouldn't be all up in my son's business until I had to. Like
You think so?
I would be
You
like,
think? Tell him,
I
Bomb.
would be like around,
Tell him,
but like
Verbal.
not around. Like
You
I'm
think so?
like
You're
I'll
gonna
be
know
like,
so much. You're gonna know. You're gonna know shit that you don't even want to know. You're just gonna know
yeah, I
because
know. I mean, been there, done that. Like as in, like if I was older, I should have more experience. So I should know, but I wouldn't want to be up my son. I want my son. I would want my son to know, like, dad's not here, but dad is around. Like I know everything, but I'm not always in the house. If you might not see me in the house all the time, you might not see me come home every damn day. You might not see me and your mom on the best terms, all that shit. But just know, I know everything you're doing. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know everything. So you act up, I'm on your ass. That's it. But like, I don't know. Like, I'm not. To me, like, I kind of look at being a parent, like as an adult, as a privilege in a way, because you teach the next generation. You know what I'm saying?
you do know that your kids will think they smarter than you, right?
Of course, I think I'm smarter than my mom, and my mom has like 4 properties. I only have 1.
They're gonna think they way smarter than you. They
should be. I expect them to until I prove them wrong. I'll be like, you got some years to improve. You know what I'm
So yeah,
saying?
you every now and then you're just gonna have to remind them and find creative ways to let them know. Like just like you said, like I'm all seeing, I'm all knowing. I know what the fuck you're doing.
I know what you're doing. I don't need to be on you like your mom cursing you. I don't need to curse you out. She could do all that extra shit. I'm gonna just come to you like direct. When I come to you directly, you gonna be like, oh shit. I don't gotta be cursing you out, wasting my energy, killing my brain cells, high blood pressure for what? You a kid. I'm gonna trust the fact that you're gonna do kid shit. So I already know. Don't get mad. Just give you your ass whooping and keep it pushing. Like how that's one thing. Like my grandmother, she was so fair with me, yo. Like she would be like, I'd be like my mom's Jamaican and Indian, but she was more on the Jamaican side, so she was real strict. So say I wanted to go to a party on Saturday, it would just be no. There would be no like reconciliation or any like negotiation. My grandmother, if I was like, yo, grandma, can I go to this party? My grandma would be like, yeah, you could go, but you got to be in the house by 11. And it better not be 11:30. If I come home at 11:30, she don't open the door. Now I'm stuck outside for the night. You get what I'm saying? Like that's why I respect my grandmother more than my mom, because she didn't beat my ass the way my mom beat my ass. She treated me like an adult and was more fair. Like she trusted me to be who I was. My mom
But you was
trusted me.
mad when you got to that door and you couldn't get in, though, right? You was mad about it in that moment.
I was, but I learned to respect my grandmother. Like my mom would have just opened the door, cursed me out. You get what I'm saying? That's the difference. My mom would have, first of things first, I probably wouldn't even have been able to go to the party with my mom. So I would have been like resenting her already, because it's like, you can't even negotiate with me
Here's the
about
thing
that. But
about grandmothers, though. You're not their child, you're the grandchild. There's a separation there. Yes, I'm very sure the grandparents really, really love, just absolutely love their grandbabies. I know it, I've seen it. But a parent has the actual responsibility. Your parent is the one that lives with you day in and day out.
Fuck that. I'm going to grandma's. I'll see you niggas later.
I mean, yeah, because there's a but and it's interesting. Again, here we go with people who aren't parents. And I hear you, and I'm glad you think you have a plan. But I'm trying not to feel. Oh yeah. Oh yes, I'm most definitely a parent. It doesn't matter how many children I have. Let's just say I got 15. So
you have any boys? Any sons?
yeah, let's just say I got 10 boys. Let's just say that.
You have none.
If you need that for this conversation, then
you don't have any.
That.
Remember, you didn't give me a number.
Okay, but you literally don't have any.
Yeah, literally. But
Right, exactly.
I can
Exactly.
tell you I don't have any.
Exactly. So parents
You don't
have a
have any either.
different
So what are we talking about here? You're talking about imaginary.
Are you gonna keep on talking over
You never
me?
told me if you had
I
sons or
mean,
not, bro.
you know, so you know everything? Do you know? Just tell me you know everything, and I'll go on mute. I'll go back on mute.
I obviously I don't. If I asked you a question, right?
But you keep talking, so it seems like
You
you
didn't
kind
answer
of
the
do.
question, and then you
We
try
are
to throw
we need to
subliminal shots.
allow
Like I'm
Queen
just gonna
Verbal to
sit there and
There's
speak.
take it.
about to be a
Maurice.
verbal lashing.
Maurice.
Who, not me.
Rightness Maurice. You gotta let Verbal speak.
Okay. I hope you're gonna tell me how many sons you have.
Go on mute, nigga. Go ahead, Verbal.
So anyway, the grandparent love situation is it the way that they do things is going to be different from the parent. There is a separation there because you're not actually the parent. I think grandparents really love their grandchildren because I mean that's their child's child, but you know, they're gonna have a different approach, and they don't have as much skin in the game, especially when you know the child's actual biological parents are there taking care of the child. You know, the parent has to be the bad guy, like
Because
most
you
of the
are the bad
time.
guy. The parent is the bad guy. Like for example, like my mom wouldn't let
Right.
me have gone
So
to that
he knows
party.
everything about parenting because he has
Yo, being,
children.
I mean,
So let's let him go ahead and go. He
nah,
knows
like, look,
everything. I'm
like
gonna
I
let you
even have
teach
to,
me
I even
about
have
what
to
it
be
is to be a
really
parent.
careful about
Y'all
the
niggas
things that
talk
I
too
say.
damn
Like the
much.
things that I'll say to you guys, like I can't wait to be a grandfather because I understand that I get all the perks of being a parent, like get to see kids grow up and get to spoil them and all that shit, but
Right,
none of
right.
the bullshit that comes with actually being a parent. The
Exactly.
discipline and
I look forward to
and
being a grandparent.
you know what I'm
Like
saying? Like
that's the easy fucking part. Like for
exactly.
real.
Like it's always smiles when as the grandparent. I mean, granted, you know what I'm saying? There are times when your children gonna come to you for help, advice, shit like that.
Grandparents are cool though.
Yeah, because they don't have to deal with the bullshit if they don't want to.
Right. If they don't want, right,
Exactly. If they don't want to deal with the bullshit, they can hand them children right on over to their mamas and their daddies.
But
You
that's
know what I'm
also
saying?
too why. That's also why you like. Well, me, I should say, really me. That's why I have a respect for my grandmother a little bit more. I want to say more, but I have a different type of love and respect for my grandparent than I do my mom.
And
Because,
your
like I
mom
said,
and your grandparent has a different type of love for you than your mama does.
yeah,
Okay. So
yeah,
it
I
works
agree.
both ways. It works both ways actually.
No, I agree. I'm not disagreeing with that. I totally agree. But I was just saying that, like, you know, that's why I would like, like I said, like she would my mom wouldn't even probably let me go to a party. You know what I'm saying? My grandmother actually was like, all right, you could go be in the house by 11. See, that's the difference. That's where the respect comes into play. Like, oh, okay, she trusts me that I'm gonna make the right decision. You know what I'm saying? As a mom who's like stern as fuck, no. It's
Guess
like, all right,
what's
well,
gonna
if you say no
happen?
to
So guess
everything,
what's gonna
I'm gonna
happen
just
if you
do
don't
whatever I
make
want
the
to do.
right decision? Guess what's gonna happen if you don't make the right decision? Any law enforcement or any consequences, school, whatever, they're gonna call your mother. They're not gonna call your grandmother first. They're gonna call your mother. Guess who's gonna be legally responsible for whatever bullshit you decide to do? It ain't gonna be your grandmother. It's gonna be your mother. Yeah. She's got the full weight and burden on her. She can't just put that down because she feels like it or she says, well, you know what, this is too much for me. This is grandparents get to do what they want to do, and they don't have to do anything more than that. So it's a whole different ball game when you're talking about grandparents versus parents.
Yeah.
Yeah, I better not hit my truck.
Man. I don't know. My son's grandmothers, they don't have to discipline him ever.
Huh?
Like they don't have to discipline him about shit. No matter how much fucked up shit he does. It's always smiles with them. Me and his mother got to handle that shit. But they spoil his ass rotten.
Oh, you talking? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, well, I'm just saying, like, yeah, my mom probably, of course, she would obviously, any parent would. They're not gonna look at the grandparent. They're gonna look at the parent. I'm just saying the grandparent has the privilege of everything that they learned that they fucked up from. They could teach the grandchild what they mislearned from their first child. That's why there's a different type of love. Like she said the same way how there's a different type of love for that you would have for your grandparents, the same way they would have a different type of love for their own child. But that's regardless, it doesn't matter because you still gonna have a different type of love for your grandparent. You know what I'm saying? I mean, at least I do. So I don't understand what she was saying. She was just saying. I think Verbal was just saying just your parents are gonna have the legal guardian. They're gonna be legally responsible. So don't get in any shit. Right? Is that what you were saying, Verb?
I'm sorry, repeat that. What'd you say?
No, I was just saying that the love that you know what I'm saying, or at least I said for me, the love that I have for my grandparent is different. Like how you said that how your grandparent will have a different love for you than they would have for their child, which is
Yeah,
your parent.
yeah,
So
exactly. It's totally different. And if you have a really, really good grandparent who really loves their child, they'll talk to their child, and their child will tell them the shit they're going through with your black ass. And their parent is going to comfort them. Their parent is going to talk them through things. Their parent is going to be on their side. And their parent, if you have a good grandparent, a really good one, who loves their own child, is going to look at their grandchild and say, you got me and my child fucked up. Like, what you doing? You acting crazy out here. Like, they don't, they, grandparents still love their own children. Their own children come from their own
I'm like,
bodies.
Grandma,
You
she's
come from your
lying.
child's body.
She's lying, Grandma. Don't listen.
There's a
Nah,
separation
she's
going on
telling the
there.
truth. I've had because I know my son tried to call my mother and complain about the way I'm on his ass about just handling shit around the house and shit like that.
Right.
He tried, and my mother told him like, nah, hey, that's my child. I had to correct her. She's like, nah, you're not gonna disrespect my child. And I'm like, Mom, I'm not your child. I'm your son.
Yeah,
I'm your
but
son. I'm not your child anymore.
but you always your parents' child.
Yeah, but you can't refer to my child.
Well,
You
but
can't
that's
refer
what
to
it
me
is.
as a child to my
But
child.
but it's not that you are a child, but you are her child.
I know. I'm just saying you can't.
But that's what it is. But you know what I'm saying? Like
I know.
my mom, stupid dumb over my children. Stupid dumb. Like she was completely and total grandma, but she could be the good guy. She could be the fun. She could do all of that because I handle my responsibilities as their actual parent. I was the one who had to stand on the front line for whatever happened. Not her, me. My children lived with me. I made sure they were fed and clean and lived. I did that. That was my responsibility. And with that responsibility is also stressors and everything else. Listen, having a child, and when you people on the panel actually have one, you will understand that having a child is like having your own heart walk around outside your body 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We don't have time to be the good guy all the time. We don't have time to be your fucking friend. We're trying to raise you and get you to adulthood without dying. Okay? So yeah, your grandparents are for the fun. Your grandparents are for the ha-ha and the kiki and the special meals and shit. That's good. That's why grandparents are needed. But your parent has a different job to
Sounds
do.
like we know whose grandparents is better over here.
Your parents have a different job to do. So to compare them is extremely fucking. That shit is fucking
So if I
unfair.
was to ask your children right now, who do you love more, your grandparents or your mom? What are they gonna tell me? Verb.
I don't know. Why don't you fucking ask them? You want to ask them?
Nah, dog. It's a different type of love. So I wouldn't even ask that question to a child?
I know. Like,
First of
listen, you
all, he
ask
would
me, I would be
probably
like, "Yo, mom, I
first of
love you,
all,
but
he
I
would
love
probably get
grandma way
cussed
more."
out. Like
Huh?
my kids don't cuss, but they probably take his fucking head off over me. That's just the facts. Okay? But I don't have time to play grandma games. I'm a mother. I'm not a grandmother. Now, when I become a grandmother, which I'm absolutely looking forward to at this point, I'm gonna be stupid, dumb, and ridiculously spoiling of my
I
grandchildren.
feel you.
My kids are gonna call me and be like, "Can you like stop?" And I'm gonna be like, "No." My grandchildren are gonna be so damn. Oh God, it's sickening when I think about how spoiled I'm gonna have my grandchildren when it comes to me. But at the same time, I have a straight head on my shoulders. And if my children call me needing advice and needing help, I'm gonna remember what it was like to be a parent and having to raise these little crumb snatchers. And I am going to have my children's back because those are my children. Their children are their children. My children are mine. And that's how that's always going to be. Period. That's what my mom did for me. That's what their grandparents did for them and did to, like, I've gotten major support and I'm going to do the same for my children. I'm not in competition with my children for their children. I'm not in competition. That's sick. I'm not in that, but I will spoil the fuck out of my grandchildren. That's a fact.
I feel you. And usually as a parent, as a grandparent, that's when you get all the mommy or ma, dad, hey, you were right. That's when you finally get that, where they have children of their own.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And
handling shit around the house.
24 hours a day, 7 days.
Somebody got the playback.
Yeah.
What up, Rue?
Yo, what's up?
Chilling, man.
Most definitely. What's up, everybody else? Where Bomb at?
I know she said she had to step away and cook.
Yeah,
Okay,
she said
cool.
something like that. She said she
I
went
wanted-
downstairs or something.
Nah, that's cool, man. Y'all got it, man. I'm just listening, man. I'm just all over the place, listening to different people while I'm up here, man. I'm just kicking it. What's up, Maurice?
What's going on, bro?
Chilling. Hey, everybody else. Y'all continue, man. I'm just here.
Maurice came to hang with us, man.
Yeah, man. I got some time. I'm on the side of the road right now, believe it or not.
And Maurice looking for a home.
I'm in what state am I in? I don't even know what state I'm in. I'm in Washington right now.
Didn't you say you was doing like the semi-pro football thing a few years ago, Maurice?
Yeah.
What happened to it?
Huh?
What happened with that? What happened?
I kind of ruptured my Achilles tendon, so as I said, I ain't doing that no more. And that's why I stopped playing college too, because I graduated, but my last season, I didn't really play that much. I played like the first like half of the season, maybe like the first four, like 4 or 5 games, and then I ruptured my Achilles tendon, and then I stopped playing. And I was trying to do track too. I was dating
Dating who?
Nah, he went on mute.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
He was about to start lying. That's why.
Here
Now
you
you was about to start lying, saying you were dating a track star. Who?
Oh no, I was trying to. I was dating this Patrice, this track star chick or whatever, and that didn't work out. And honestly, I think it just didn't work out because I wasn't playing ball no more. But she wanted some other nigga. But I was gonna play for the Colts, but that shit didn't work out.
She wanted a faster nigga.
Yeah, right. That's exactly what she wanted. That's exactly what she got. She got she got the fastest type of nigga.
God damn.
Yeah, man.
I've never seen an ugly female track star. I've never seen one. I'm talking about just ugly. Like those are the women. They in good shape, but yeah, they all tend to be cute to pretty. on average.
Yeah, my friend Lauren Smith. I don't the chick who died in Connecticut. She knew Patrice. I used to do track with all of them, but when Lauren Smith Fields, when she was at Bridgeport High, I had already graduated. I was just going back there to train with my with some of the coaches from Hill House. So then I would see her, and that's how I got to know her. And then now she's gone. But she knew Patrice too. When I was working out with Patrice, I helped Patrice get the States, and then she bounced. She got pregnant or knocked up or whatever the fuck. And then I was like, fuck it. Then I just started working out. Did my last season. I was about to go play for the semi-pro, and it didn't really work out. Even now, like when I try to walk and run, it still feel a little bit. But
you talking about the young lady who just died like a while back, like a month ago, 2 months ago?
Yeah, Lauren Smith Fields.
Yeah.
I used to run down and do track sometimes with her, like all of us as a group. I was just coming back. Like I would come back, talk to my coaches. I would tell them about college. I would tell them what I'm doing, what I'm trying to run, and I would like work out with them during the summer training and shit like that. And that's where I met Lauren. And you know what I'm saying? We was cool. I was cool with everybody. And then yeah, and then now she's gone. It was crazy.
How you feel about that?
When I got the news, I was like, I was on the road truck driving, and then when I got the news, I was like, I couldn't believe it, and I was just rushing to get back home to Connecticut, because I knew they were gonna have some type of like memorial or something like that for her, and I really wanted to go, like just to show some support and stuff like that. So,
That's the one. That's the one.
it's just crazy. It's just I feel. I just felt fucked up at the time when it happened because I actually had a little crush on her, but she didn't know. I didn't care. You know what I'm saying? I was away. I was in college anyway. But shit like that, nobody deserves to go through some shit like that, man. That shit is wild.
But you know what? I'm looking at it, and it's that's the young lady who was dealing with the white guy who met the white guy online, and I'm thinking it's foul play, man. You know how she looked beautiful, she looked pretty from right here, right? From what I'm seeing, and I understand that even though I'm on my conspiracy theory type thing, right? But the shit be on point, right? Like that organ harvesting stuff is really real, man. To where I think they targeting a lot of black women at this point. Not so much black men unless you're just really healthy. But if you're a healthy black woman, I think the organs of a black woman is so vital and so valuable, especially if she's not a drinker or a smoker. If she's a track runner, an athlete, it's like I'm sensing foul play. I mean, she probably met this guy. She probably met this guy online. I think this guy.
That's what they say though. I don't.
Because what would be the reason to kill her though? What would be the reason to kill her, man? If it's not that, like, what's the reason to kill her? If you just met off a date now.
She overdosed.
But
so
they said they say it was like her, like Mr. Fields, right? He said that he did an autopsy, right, himself. He said it on TV and he said it at the memorial. He said that he did an autopsy. He paid out of his pocket for himself. Okay. Supposedly, right, the guy that he has connections to his family has connections to Bridgeport police.
Yeah,
which would mean which is understandable why they didn't do and conduct the investigation. But what was also stupid was after those two officers that got suspended for not filing the investigation correctly, Bridgeport police said they reopened it and they're gonna look into the case. But what me and the family is wondering, how the fuck are you gonna do that when you threw out all the evidence? If it wasn't for Mr. Fields and the autopsy, he would have had nothing. He would have had zero evidence. There was blood on the floor. There was blood on the pillow. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
What it is, Maurice.
The only thing that I'm sus, like, because I didn't even know Lauren even got down like that. I didn't even know she liked white.
Yeah, she didn't. She didn't get down like that. You know her, man. She didn't get down like that, bro. You know what I mean? Getting high, overdosing. What it is, man. Even in these cases, right? These murder cases, these foul play cases, dog. They still need a second opinion too. Just like these people tell you that you need a second opinion when it comes to your doctor and shit. And I think a lot of us probably will have to look into that. Like, I don't know how much it costs to pay for an autopsy. I'm sure it's a pretty penny. But like, I'm sure if a lot of us investigate a lot of these so-called mysterious deaths, man, that you hear, you would see that it's not what the fuck they told you initially. We would see the shit. It's nowhere in life. Now, I know people get high, they do a little thing, you know, they drink and all that, right? But like when the young lady who fell off a few months ago, I don't know if you're familiar with this, man. Some pretty little chick, Miss America, Miss something, right? Beauty pageant. She just fell off. Is that right? She fell off a goddamn a building and shit like that. Who in the fuck? You see what I'm saying? Like, listen to this shit, bro. What pretty?
I'm looking into it. I'm looking. I didn't
what
hear
I'm
the
saying.
story, but
Like this Lauren chick, real beautiful, real pretty, right? Okay,
right.
she can get high. It's not like she can't get high, man. But to overdose,
right,
falling off your apartment ledge, you know, falling off a building. Who in the fuck doing that type of shit other than somebody pushing, you know, defenestration, right? That's what they
pushing
call
you,
it.
trying to kill you, trying to
They
choke
pushing you
you,
off the
right?
cliff, man. They pushing you off the cliff. They pumping you up with drugs, man. Defenestration, throwing you out the window and shit to your death. That's what's happening to these women, bro. And like I say, you getting them organs, bro. You need them to die. When in the case of you throwing them off a cliff, or you throwing them off the building and shit, you need them to die like that. You can't shoot them.
The only thing about me, like this is not even about like Lauren's family or nothing. The only thing that I've thought about was like on some real shit is how the fuck she know this nigga? Because
how you know this guy? It don't even look like she would talk to that guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the white guy. Like you wouldn't even talk to that motherfucker, man. Like he ain't the type of guy you'll fuck with. Like you ain't gonna get me to believe that, you know, you swirling like that to where you'll fuck with this kind of white boy. Like, come on, man. You don't even know that motherfucker, man.
Like I knew Lauren, but sometimes it's like, you know, you don't know people as well as you think you might.
Man, you know people. Fuck that, Maurice. You know people, nigga. You know your people. You know their behavior, dog. Like, you know, people try new shit every now and then, but you know the people that you was raised up with. You know, like, hey, man, ain't no way in life this motherfucker will ever jump off a building. Ain't no way in life this person will ever just commit suicide and kill himself like that. Ain't no way in life. For what?
So when I was like, ain't no way, boy.
Ain't no way, man. They probably took that woman's.
Ain't no way, bro.
They probably took that woman's organs, man, and sold it, man. The millionaires, dog, they be having bad health, bad kidneys, bad lungs, bad heart, bad liver, and they don't give a damn. Saying we talked about this shit a few years ago on one of these panels. I said, look, it was one guy named Carl. I don't know if you're familiar with Carl, the tactician, whoever it may be, right? He said he had bad kidneys. It's back in 2018. I was on Marcus A. Brown channel, right? It was a whole bunch of us on now. And I was just asking a question, right? Putting myself in a position of being like a rich man. And what would a motherfucker do, right? Who would they sacrifice? And I asked these guys, I said, look, man, if you was a rich, very wealthy man, happen to be like 50 something, maybe 60, and you run a company, you are damn near a billionaire, if you're not already a billionaire, your children pretty much grown, and you still got a lot of life to live, right? And now, but you happen to have, let's say, cancer, or let's say, you know, you need a new lung, a new heart, some vital organ. Would you pay? I say, would you pay to get somebody killed to get their organ, man? And a lot of niggas said no, but a lot of them said, yeah. That Carl guy, he wanted us to feel his goddamn pain. He said, yeah, he probably would to get them kidneys because he had bad kidneys. I'm like, damn, Carl. Nigga had damn near kidney failure, man, or whatnot. Probably on dialysis and all that, right? But even he, in a desperate mindset, he probably didn't even think clear. But then again, he probably did. He probably had a long time to think about that shit. But that nigga damn sure said he'll fuck around, get somebody killed, get them kidneys off their ass, dog. That's what the fuck. So if a person who ain't got that kind of bread talking like that, look at a rich person who is running some type of company, or pretty much just really just filthy rich and running a family or whatnot, and now all of a sudden, now the doctor tell you that you got these type of illnesses, this type of disease, right? And you thinking that you're gonna die. Like he telling you might have, you know, if you don't get this checked out, if you don't get this under control, your ass might be dead within 2 years. Think about why the Rockefeller, that old Rockefeller guy who just finally died at 100 something, why he kept on living, because he kept on getting a new fucking heart, having people whacked to get that heart, man. And I'm saying this about even with these black women, bro. These black women are out here getting killed for their organs, nigga.
I believe it. I believe it. The only thing is, though, bro, like, you know, I try sometimes not even think about it that she's gone, but like, the first thing I asked, right, like, first thing I asked Devontae, and I was like, yo, bro, where the fuck would she meet this nigga at? And like, they all said the same shit. They say Bumble, But I was like, but I heard that she knew him before Bumble. So how the fuck would he meet her on Bumble if they already knew each
Yeah, they
other?
already knew each other. That's my point exactly. So it's foul
So
play.
I'm
It's
like,
foul play. Foul play, man.
I'm like, what the fuck? So we're just, I haven't even talked to anybody from Lauren's family since the memorial. But I mean, I've been on the road too. When I got the news, I was coming up from Atlanta, dropping a load off in Pennsylvania. I got the
Yeah.
news. I was like, yo, I'm going to Connecticut. Bye. So,
Yeah.
and the thing about it that really it hurt me, and it shouldn't really hurt me, but it did really hurt me because we were cool. I seen her, her work ethic, her, Patrice, Raheem. I seen all them people, like we all, even Terrence Dupree would come back, hot ass weather. We'd be training out there. They throw the sprinklers on. We'd be out there running, you know what I'm saying, doing, working out and shit. And it's just like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, and then, I had a little crush on her and I never told her. And, it just kind of stung a little bit. And it is what it is. But yeah, I wish nobody that. And
nah, hell no.
Hell nah. And that let me that incident with Lauren is what really changed my whole everything about this black race war and all that shit. Fuck all that. We need to stick together because that was my friend. And I would never in a million years thought somebody like me would even be on YouTube and people were talking about the death of this person that
you
we
actually
ate
know.
at the lunch table, we chilled, we laughed, we ran, we did track, we sprinted, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. Like,
I mean, with that situation with the young lady, man, like I said, R.I.P. to her and condolences to her family. But my thing is, a lot of guys on here made fun of her because she was dealing with the so-called white boy, right? So they didn't want to look deep into it. So they just took advantage of the opportunity to say, hey, when swirling goes wrong, when divesting goes wrong and shit, man. And I think we do play in people's death a little too much on social media, man. Like we think that shit funny.
That's exactly why I switched. I guess you could say I switched up. I mean, I listen, man. I'm believing the truth. That's why I have the name Righteousness Maurice, right? And everybody does something fucked up. No one's 100%. You know what I'm saying? Not me, not my mom, not people on the panel. Everybody got some shit, right? And people talk about black women. Yeah, black women do fucked up shit, but black men do fucked up shit too. But the fact that this happened to somebody that I knew, it made me open my eyes a lot, and I just switched up. I was just like, I'm not about to be bashing no fucking black woman because of what some shit that happened years ago or some shit that you don't even know. Like, fuck that. We still one race, and we still. That's why my mom, she's Jamaican and shit, so she be with the roots and all that. So I'd be listening to her, and then this situation happened, and just I had to really just come back online and just start telling people like, listen, man, the last bit of tribalism I feel like we have is online, is the internet, because everyone moved the fuck out the hood. So it's just like, while we have this, let's give each other information, contact one another, and let's get ready to do what we got to do. Listen, if certain black women don't want to be married, fuck it. There's other black women that want to be married. You know what I'm saying? Let's just keep it pushing, because eventually everyone's want to be married, I believe. You know what I mean? But you can't let that, in my opinion, let it hinder you and want to blame black women about this. Because one of my friends just died. Lauren just got killed for some dude that, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, so it's just crazy. Now I'm like, fuck. I'm thinking about it now. Like, is this?
I'm really sorry that happened to you. I mean, what happened to her? Absolutely, of course, but knowing that you see the survivors are the ones who have to deal with the aftermath of all of it. You know, the person that's gone, yeah, their life is gone and everything, and that's horrible, but they're gone, right? And whether they're in a different, different dimension, different, a different plane or what have you, they've left their physical body and they don't feel what we're left behind with. So I just want to express my condolences to you because that's really, really hard. I've lost a very, very close friend, male friend, black male friend, and I credit him for the growth that I made, because of
his friendship, and it was completely and strictly platonic from the beginning. Always was that way. And he was just always there for me. And he was a very, very good man, you know. And it was hard. It was very difficult. He died in 2014 of cancer. He lived a clean life. Didn't smoke. He didn't even drink. Like, he was an amazing husband. I mean, I can't say, I can only I know from the outside of what, you know, who I know he was as a character, but, you know, I mean, I wasn't his wife, so I'm not going to say all of that, but I will say that from what I know of his character, he never changed the way he took care of his family. He had 3 daughters. When he died, he had just had a baby. I mean, I think his 3rd daughter was only like something like 4 or 5 months when he passed away. And like I didn't understand why him. Why him? Like, there's so many raggedy, evil motherfuckers walking around, and they just live and live and live. But the people who are trying to do right, the people who, you know, are loving their families, you know, the men who are taking care of their families, doing the right thing, they're gone. So they're gone soon, and it is something that I will never wrap my head around. So I'm just saying to you, Maurice, like, I know what that's like, to like lose a friend. That's horrible. That's
Yeah,
horrible.
man. It's not
You know
easy.
what? You know what? Just based on what she just said, man, I've been thinking about that too when it comes to why good people have to go so early, so soon, and not the bad people. And I'm looking at the life we live, man. That this world we live in, it's a bunch of bad, evil individuals in the world, and I think that this could be part of our punishment, man, from probably what we did last lifetime. It depends on how you look at it, but I look at the good people and I equate that to the people who are in jail, right? They say that we living in a prison, and it's like, you know, you're dealing with prison, and yeah, you got the good ones. They get out on good behavior and shit, right? And I'm like, well, damn, does that apply to the good people? They lead this world on good behavior, because they definitely be leaving. Like, they lead, and the most fucked up, evil people that I was raised up with, stay living till 80 and 90 years old, man. And the ones who I actually felt that was it was genuine, they would die in their 40s, man, 50s.
Yeah.
They would be dead, man. I'm like, whoa, why did he die? Why did she die?
It's so fucked up. I don't understand it. I really
I
don't.
think, well,
I'll never understand that
you have
shit.
a calling, and then you have to fulfill it. So you have a
Yeah.
certain amount of time.
Yeah.
So, and that's why I don't believe in like, I don't believe in, if a woman has a baby, like if a woman has a boyfriend and say she wants to, you know, sleep with me, and I know that, I don't believe in taking that offer because of that same situation. You don't know who's meant to be born out of that issue, and I'm not about to break that shit up because I don't know what karma that has with, and I don't know if I'm ready to do that. I have other things in my life, right, that I know I have to fulfill before God calls me home. So to me, you know, good people do leave the planet because they are not meant to be here for a long time. They're meant to show you God's grace and God's love and purity, and then they're gone. And them being gone is a reminder of their character, of them being good, and
But if it has to
hopefully
do with
through their
God, then why would
memory, you
go
could be
ahead?
good too.
But why would God leave us with all these fucked up evil people? I
Hmm.
mean, the world would be better if the
Well, I
evil
mean,
people show us how evil they can be, and then they go, and then we're left with the good people, and then we can appreciate the good people more because we saw the evil people, we saw what happened to them, and now they're out of here, and that would maybe teach us more of a lesson. Don't be evil, or you're not going to have a long life.
Hmm.
the
So it's
reason
kind
why
of
is because
backwards to me. I don't get that, and I just don't subscribe to it. I can't sit here and say, oh, this is why, and I can't. I know we try to make sense of it, but when you try to make sense of it, it still doesn't make sense.
Mm-mm. Yeah, man. Let me ask you a question, Maurice, and anybody else, man. All right. And we know we all got the gentry pass away. If you don't want to talk about it, we ain't got to talk about it. But I think about this every now and then. I'm like, you know what? How would I want? Like, I know I don't have no control of it, but if I had to choose, how would I rather go? I'm gonna ask you, Maurice. I'll give you my answer too. Matter of fact, I'll give you my answer now, right? So I'm gonna ask you too. How would you rather go? Like, if you know you're gonna go, at what age do you think you want to go? Like, what all do you want to accomplish before you go? And how would you rather get up out of here? Now, I'm gonna say it first, right? I don't mind leaving in my 70s, 60s, 70s. I don't want to be around here too long. If I'm valuable to a lot of people at them ages, I might can push it to 80, respectfully, right? That's what I would like. But if I'm to the point where everybody's pretty much is doing pretty good without me, like my children, let's say if I have grandchildren, my immediate circle, the people who I actually love the most, right? If they are pretty much squared away by the time I'm 60 or 70 years old, I don't feel the need to stay here any longer. But the way I would want to go, man, I don't want no doctor telling me that and try to diagnose me with anything, right? And I don't want to necessarily have to go through, getting stabbed or getting killed. So I'm thinking, well, maybe I probably induce my own death. That's how I feel, man. Maybe I would now overdose for real. I mean, I probably would actually just probably taking myself out, but not in the way of me killing myself, shooting myself in the head or nothing like that. It just pretty much just me just inducing shit to where I can just peacefully go away in my sleep. That's if I feel like folks would actually be okay without me. And there's no need for me to still be here if the world become even more evil as the years go by. So
I
I'm
would
asking you,
only do that
go back.
though. I know you were asking Maurice.
No, you got it.
I would only do that though if induce it and have assistant because I think in Oregon you can do that. It's legal.
Okay.
And you can but I would only do that if I was terminally ill and and there was no hope. Like, but for me personally, I think for me, I don't want nothing extra tragic. I don't want my body mangled up. I don't want to be murdered. I don't want none of that. I just like to have this nice long life, whatever that is and looks like, be content and happy, have some good food, a really good dinner, have laughed that night, watched a good movie, kissed the people that I love, said I love you to everybody I wanted to say I love you to that night, go to sleep in my comfortable bed and then that's
fade
it.
away.
Yep. Because I would never know.
And the reason I mention it is because I'm looking at these Instagram videos, and a lot of these people have been breaking down because they at the veterinarian and a dog had to be put down, and the dog just go away peacefully. And I'm like, man, I know I'm sounding crazy. I don't want to die no time soon, but I'm just saying, like, when I'm older, I do want to get on the other side of 50 though. I want to be over there fucking with the 50, 60 and 70 year old. I want to be a senior citizen. I don't want to be younger. But my thing is, I'm looking at the world like this world's crazy, man. This world's crazy. There got to be something for us in the next life, man. Maybe it's a next planet we got to go to. Maybe it's a next realm, whatever it may be. But this can't be the life that we supposed to be living. Not what's going on with just wars and people just being just evil for no reason. People just pretty much trying to put their misery and pain on you. And this shit just not cool, man. So it's like, okay, well, how about maybe that might become a trend? That motherfuckers might just actually want to say, you know what? I want to volunteer to go ahead and die, man. I don't want to even be here. I don't want to kill myself. I want to fucking be euthanized respectfully. And I want to do it around my actual family so they can just go on with their life.
Right.
Go on, get over it right now. Go on, move on with their life. And just remember me respectfully. That's it. Go ahead, Maurice.
How I would want to go. Well, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but if you follow my channel, then you should kind of know what type of person I am. If I had to choose two ways to die, I would choose, like Verbal said, the first one, go away in my peace, and the second one would probably be going down like being a hero, like saving somebody, doing something righteous. You know what I'm saying? Something like that.
One too. That's
those
like
are
the
only
second best one.
Those are the
saving
only
somebody else. Yeah.
Those are the only two that I would how I was raised. The reason why I named my channel Righteousness Maurice because I was raised and forged in righteousness. I was raised by a bunch of Ayatollah Rastafarians in my mom. So they're deep, real righteous and stuff like that. So that's how I was raised. So what I've been taught and what I know, right? What I was taught and then what I believe. What I was taught was that
there is a God, there's a spiritual power, like everybody else was taught, and that there is a I guess you could say another life, but that life is if we don't know what's on the other side because we're on this side, and this side is like vapor. It's physical right now. You know what I'm saying? We're here right now. We're talking right now. 1 minute we're here, next minute we're gone. And the life that we remember after we perish from this one, it will be like a vapor. It will be like it's not there. So, you know, the next world, the next realm, this is what I believe, right? I believe from what I've been taught that whatever we do in this life is going to be transferred over to the next. And a lot of people hate hearing that. A lot of people don't believe that. A lot of people think that it don't matter what you do. In fact, it really does matter what you actually do.
Yeah, it does. It does.
It matters if you have blood on your hands, if you betrayed somebody, if you lied. A lot of that shit matter because that's gonna say there is no hell or whatever. What's gonna happen is that whatever you did in this life is how you'll be rewarded or punished in the next
one. Yeah.
So we're talking about reincarnation.
Yeah.
But
which I kind of believe in, and I think that's where deja vu comes in. You know, you get that deja vu, and you swear this shit happened before. You swear it happened before. You don't know if it's a dream, but you don't remember dreaming it. It's just so extremely familiar.
Like
you've been there before. Yeah.
People like you can what's the how much like like one of my Rastafarian teachers, right? He believes that there is no heaven, but he also believes he can't believe that he can't picture you or me or Verbal dead forever. So like there's gotta be I could we'll die. Will we go to heaven? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe there is no heaven. Who knows? We're just gonna be dead. But I can't picture me and you being dead forever. Our energies reincarnate somewhere, some way.
That's why I was thinking a while back, right? That the heaven and hell is, I guess, the condition you living in on where you are
on Earth.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, I could be wrong, but then again, I'm looking at it like, okay, when people move on, they transition from different lives. All right, you born into heaven or you born into hell, which is pretty much like you see the rich and you see the poor, right? You see people and you wonder like, well, how in the hell, how did you end up like, what was up with you? How did you end up being born in this shit compared to somebody being born into a rich family? Like what's the like why it got to be a difference if it's not heaven and hell, right? That's a heaven and hell in my opinion. So you born amongst people with, you know, living a life of luxury. You born amongst royalty. And you got this same kid, this same baby born the same day as you is born in this particular, you know, environment. This baby is born in hell, but I don't think you're supposed to. I don't think you can. I don't think it's a permanent situation. I think that folks can flip it. Folks can actually flip. Go ahead.
What is God's word? God's word, it says, "Through him kings shall rise and fall." So
that's
So meaning that, right? Like the people that I'm gonna take your perspective to the fact that people think that, or you think that, you know, it could, depending on where you're born and what type of scenario situation you are on Earth, that's your heaven or your hell.
Yeah.
Well, God makes that happen. He decides what kings rise and which kings fall. You can't judge a man by his soul fully, but you have to judge a man by his soul, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I do.
Like, you can be rich and be evil. Jeff Bezos wants everybody to not be able to eat as much. Steve Jobs says we have to vaccine everybody, and we have to vaccine sperm so people can't reproduce as much. Those are evil things, right? But they're rich, right? But what's the condition for a man's soul that's that rich and powerful? That's why, you know, when it comes to the whore and the stripper, right? It's no different. It's really no different. You know, when you know, when Jesus went to the whore, he didn't beat her up. He didn't
kill her. He didn't crucify her. He didn't smack her up. He didn't stone her. He said, listen, bitch, or listen, woman, whatever. Get up, right? Get up and get the hell out of here. And that's another thing, too. People think Jesus was this great, holy, like, I hate when people be like, oh, God's so loving. I'm like, yeah, wait until you meet him. He ain't going to be so loving when you meet him. And the same thing for any of us.
Man, if you want to be technical, dog, Maurice,
radical ass dude, bro.
If you want to be technical, Jesus, I mean, I know everybody got their beliefs, but Jesus really was like the most popular, let's say the most famous probably person at that time, at least one of them. Yeah, I'm gonna show you what I mean. I'm gonna show you what I mean, right? You have these Jesus-like figures even in our lifetime, man, that people revere and people follow, and whatever they say, folks will believe in the shit, right? So you can look at just actors and entertainers, right? You can look at just the most like Barack Obama fans can be somebody Jesus, man. I'm not saying that he is. I'm saying that Jesus was a man of that time that had followers, that had people believing in what the hell he was saying. But then again, you had other people, right, so-called deities of their actual land who did probably the same thing as Jesus, right? It was their Jesus, the Hindu Jesus, the Buddha Jesus. You got the Catholic Jesus. You got Jesus. All that's Christian type stuff, right? But I'm saying like you got Islam, Muhammad was Jesus. It's just whoever. Malcolm X can be considered Jesus, man. Martin Luther King, Beyonce can be considered Jesus, right? Oprah Winfrey, anybody. Just what I'm saying. Who are people? The mass people are following these rappers, Jay-Z. Everybody following you.
The thing
and you have a mission, you have a purpose. Hold on for a second. What I'm saying, you got a mission and you got a purpose, whatever they may be. It could be good or bad. But for the fact that you was able to attract a large amount of people to follow you, to obey you, to be disciplined, to respect you, and all that, right? And yet you go down as history as one of these figures. Yeah, I'm not equating these guys as being Jesus, but if you believe in Jesus much more than a human being or much more than a flesh. But what I'm saying, I'm looking at people who Jesus like, God like. I think a lot of us had that ability to be that, man. A lot of us can actually be miracle workers and be blessings to a lot of people in our lifetime. You see what I'm saying?
No, you're right. You're right. The thing is, that those are spirits, right? That's the spirit of Paul, right? Or was it Samson? It's one of them. If you read the Bible, right, or you read ancient scripture, right, there's a saying.
My bad. Somebody in chat would say Jesus asked for a discount on that box. Remember, he was a Jew. That shit crazy. Go ahead, Maurice.
I don't know. I think that there's more to life than the Bible and all of that stuff. We're talking about, the universe, and there's so many things we don't know. And I think that human beings cling to the Bible because it gives us, human beings want to be stable and structured. We want to know everything because it makes us feel like we're in control.
Yeah.
But the real truth of it that people don't want to look at, and that's why they cling to scripture and religions and this God that they've never actually met. The reason why they cling to that is because it just gives them an illusion of control over their life. And the truth is we don't know. I have control of this moment right now, but I don't have control of the next 60 seconds. I don't know what can happen in the next 60 seconds. I have no idea if I'm going to wake up in the morning. And I think that you actually become more at peace when you accept that you do not have control. You don't have control. None of us know what's going to happen tomorrow. Tomorrow could be your best day, and tomorrow could be the worst day. Tomorrow could be your last day. So what are you doing with today? What are you doing with today? Because right now is all you've got. You've only got the present. You don't have all this extra stuff that we be talking about.
I wanted to answer Brew real fast, right? So back to what you were saying, bro. You were saying that all these people are godlike, right? Like they all like Odell Beckham Jr.
Hold on.
Not Odell, but we talking about folks who are a little bit more prominent than that,
Maurice,
right? Not Odell.
Please don't do that. Please
now,
don't.
I was saying people like the Malcolm X.
But Maurice, don't Maurice. It's Maurice. Please do not do what you just did, as if I'm not saying anything. And see,
you seem to be an okay guy and everything, but then, you got a little something about you that is a little irritating because you're very arrogant and you haven't really lived this life really. You're not a parent, but you try to tell parents what parents need to do. You're not even close to a grandparent because you're not even a parent, yet you have all this so-called knowledge that you don't really have. And there comes a point where it gets a little disrespectful. Now, people tolerate it, but it comes a point where it gets a little disrespectful. And here's what I'd appreciate you not do is disregard and brush off what I'm saying because you want to hear yourself talk. Okay? That's just my 2 cents as a verbal assassin. Y'all got it.
I just wanted to say, did y'all hear that Jesus is supposed to be burning down four cities in America?
Man, I heard. Are you talking about over there in Europe?
Huh?
You talking about in Europe?
No, I'm talking about in America. He's supposed to be burning shit down pretty soon.
What down?
He gonna burn down. He gonna start off with Los Angeles, California.
Oh shit!
City of Los Angeles.
City of Angels.
City of Angels. Then he gonna start his way in Florida.
Oh man.
Put it up.
Then he gonna go to Nevada, Vegas, City of Sin.
Pull it up.
And then it's gonna be New York, the Big Apple. I just wanted to let everybody know that. So you need to repent.
He doing the 4 corners for real. 4 corner hustler for real in this bitch.
He doing the 4 quarters up in this bitch.
Probably you had mentioned Seattle, but nah, Seattle ain't nothing going on in Seattle, man. But
but Rue, I really wanted to tell you this though. Like that is a spirit.
Like, did you hold on, Maurice? Or did you hear what Verbal was saying to you?
No, I heard what you were saying, but I'm not even. Like, I get what she's saying. If she felt offended, or if she felt like I was being arrogant about the whole child thing or children, I was just joking around, and I wasn't even talking about her children. I was just talking.
No. She talking about how you dismissed like the last thing she said, and you came straight to me like she didn't say shit. That's what she talking about.
I didn't. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. But we were talking, and then she came in, so that's why I stopped talking. Okay. But the reason why I don't talk about this type of stuff on panels. I'd rather do it on my own channel. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want people to get offended. I don't want people with conflict of interest and conflict of ideas and stuff like that. You believe whatever you believe. That's what she believes.
I find that, well, first of all, you don't know what I believe. I find though that the only people who actually get offended are Christians. Christians get very offended when you don't believe in their God. Christians get very offended when they throw the Bible at you and hold it up and try to slap you across the face with it, and they assume that everybody believes.
Nobody was doing that though.
Well, here, and this is where you reveal yourself, because I didn't say you, right? I just said that.
Why'd you say that?
The only people. Well, I'm about to tell you, but you keep cutting me off. Did you want to speak and you want me to go on mute so that you can hear yourself talk some more? Or, I mean, you could just tell me.
I like to talk, so
Do you want? You do that. This is a fact. Yeah. Do you want it to be the Marie show and you just talk? Just let me know, because I can paint my nails. I can paint my nails. I don't have to. I can go on mute. You want me to go on mute? I'll do that.
It sounds like you want to talk more than me. You want to talk?
Okay. Well, do you want to let me?
Let's play some Kirk Franklin, y'all.
You want to let me? So basically, what happens is that
let me say what I'm going to say,
it seems to me that, well, no, because you didn't take your turn when I asked you to take your turn. So now I'm going to take your turn. No, I'm going to take your turn. I'm very relaxed. So basically, the people who get offended are actually the Bible thumpers, the Christians, and Christians have this thing about them where they think that their way of thought in as far as spirituality is the only way. They tell you about God and they tell you about the Bible, and they assume in their arrogance that everyone believes in their Bible, that everyone believes in their God, that their Bible is the blueprint for everybody else. And that's where the arrogance comes in. And then when you have a different point of view, a different spiritual viewpoint, it gets dismissed, and you basically say, well, fuck all that what she was talking about. Let me get back to what I was saying, because what I was saying is way more important, because see, I'm a Christian. That's what just happened about 10 minutes ago. I'm just pointing it out, and that's just what it is. I mean,
I
whatever
didn't mean.
you
Well,
have to,
I
whatever.
didn't mean to be arrogant towards you. I was just trying to
Oh,
talk
okay.
through. But I
Of course
mean, if
you were.
you know what I'm
Go right
saying.
ahead. Okay, go right ahead. I just
That's
pointed it
all.
out.
You know what I'm saying, Verb? Hey, Verb.
That's
I don't
fine.
want no beef. I don't want no
That's
problems,
fine,
shorty.
more. That's fine,
So, you
more. That's
know what I'm
fine, more.
saying?
Yeah, I do know what you're saying. And do you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't. But
Okay,
I
of
get.
course you don't, because you're not on my level. I understand you don't know what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying because what you're saying is elementary. That's easy to understand. I know that what I am saying is a bit more complicated for you. Okay, but I'm gonna let you talk to Mr. Rue. You go right on ahead, sir.
I appreciate it. Hey, Rue. Now, what I wanted to say was right about what you were saying about about that, about how you were saying that some people they have it better than others, and that's their heaven or hell.
Yeah.
And then you were talking about Martin Luther King, how they have followers and how they're like they're godlike, or how like they're Jesus, like how they're like the Jesus of their time or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's really just the spirit. The first, the spirit, right, of that of starism, or like someone like someone who's famous or someone who blows up is the spirit of Paul. Paul was the first one, the first what's the word I'm looking for? Prophet.
Prophet.
Yeah. He was, and then when he passed, they said that there will never be another prophet like Paul, but his spirit will remain on the earth and go to other prophets. So it's like whoever is like a Malcolm X or why do you like certain people like are actually really all people that are famous and blown. It's just the spirit of Paul going into certain individuals to to have them rise up and do God's work. But sometimes it works, sometimes it don't. Perfect example, Odell Beckham Jr., right? The spirit of Paul. I know we're talking about, I know Malcolm X and Odell Beckham Jr., but the reason why I'm bringing him up is because he's an athlete, he's a star, he has a huge following, right? Maybe not as much as Malcolm X or any of the revolutionaries, right? But it's the spirit. It's not you.
How about you use LeBron
or LeBron, right? Right,
and
LeBron.
not Odell.
But the only reason why I was gonna bring up Odell is because you see how he was in New York, right? Right, and you see him when he was with Cleveland, right?
Yeah.
The spirit of Paul will go to certain individuals.
There wasn't no spirit of Paul type shit though, man, in New York or Cleveland at all.
I know he just made a catch and then he got famous. Right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. So that's what I'm saying. I use
that right there is the
use
spirit
Michael
of
Jordan,
Paul.
use Kobe, use LeBron, use
Kobe, LeBron,
Serena Williams. I'm talking about the ones who have a
like
following enough to where they've been in the game 20 plus years, 30 plus years, to where they can actually get millions of.
Right, 100 years from now, people are still gonna be bringing them up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Use Michael Jackson, Michael Jackson. Whitney Houston.
Tyson, right, Whitney Houston, Mike Tyson. Yeah.
Well, the influence, man. Yeah.
The influences. All I'm saying is that's just the spirit of Paul. Paul was the first prophet, and they was like, there'll never be another one. But his spirit remained on earth to go to certain individuals. So that's why sometimes, even with me, when certain things, I pray, I'll be like, because it's not really me. You know what I'm saying? It's just God working through me. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm saving up all this money, I got my house, I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. It's not really me. It's God that, you know what I'm saying? It's the spirit of Paul.
Do you think, let me ask you this, right? Would you consider currency, money, to be considered like a god? Money? Maurice, do you think money could fall in the category of being a godlike, something everybody worship, something everybody need?
Nah, I don't think it is, but you definitely need it.
I'm saying, you don't think people worship money like they worship Jesus?
Almighty dollar.
I'm about to bring Tay back home. Fuck that, man. Listen. We open up the doors of church right now, man. I just want to ask. I'm asking though, right? Like I'm just saying, just money alone. Do money fall in the category of a god? Money is
evil, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you, dog.
Money is not evil. I wish you niggas would stop saying that.
Before I had money, I never thought like how I think now. Now that I have money,
the thing is that it's that person.
Yeah,
that can make that money evil. That's why the Bible says a poor man can get into heaven quicker than a rich man can't, because you got to think about it in that mindset. Even with most millionaires, let's think of most millionaires or billionaires that are wealthy, right?
They're evil as fuck.
Right.
Yeah,
with that money.
Evil. But it's not because of the money. It's because
not because of the money, though.
Maurice, it's not because of the money. Hold on, Maurice. It's not because of the money. It's because of the person.
Right.
It's not the money.
The money enhanced who they really are. But that's also
but you can't blame the money part. You have to blame them who they already are. They already that. It's kind of like a little kid who you can see, like you see a little kid.
Yeah,
that's like you see a little kid right now. You see an athletic little kid who can run fast. They pretty much catch the ball. They can play basketball, and they just may be 7, 8 years old. They have to grow up. So when they grow up, you're gonna see exactly who they are, right? So it's like they age enhanced them. So I'm saying money enhanced an evil person. You already was evil when you was a little kid. You was evil. You just got you some money. I'm not even coming from that perspective. I'm just saying, like, just based on what things that folks worship. Everybody worship money. And when I say worship,
evil,
folks, no. It's not about evil. No, I'm not talking about evil. I'm talking about the fact that the money alone, the things people would do to obtain it was for one, right? But yet, how everybody need it, how everybody love it, how everybody want it in their possession, right? How folks damn near pray to get it. They pray to whoever to get it. They pretty much, money is the center of a lot of people's life. Like, so Jesus is supposed to be. That's what I'm asking you. Do you consider, you saying money evil? Don't worry about it. Money is just an object, bro. Don't worry about the energy. We talking about, like, is that something that we all can, look, people can actually get on their knees and say, thank you, Father. Woo, man, for this $100 bill, for this $1,000, for this $10,000. Thank you, Jesus. What I'm saying, like, do you put that in the category with Jesus, man? I'm just asking.
Oh, no.
So I'm sorry, I zoned out because y'all be boring me, so my mind be wandering. So now I'm back. So are we talking about the whole money is evil thing?
No, we're not. We're off of that. You can talk whatever you want to talk about now.
Okay, so Real kind of chuckled. So I mean,
no, I don't think money evil. I think it's just an object. It's an object.
No, not you. But was Maurice saying that money is evil?
I said the love of money is the root of all evil.
Okay, so yeah,
love of money.
Money is
love
evil.
of money is the root.
If you hear that, then
root.
yeah, money.
But money ain't evil, honey. You got me all the way messed up. Money ain't evil.
An idea that could be evil.
Well,
like, you could think about something, right?
Well, to be clear and to clarify, it's the unhealthy love of money, where money
it's the love period
is
of money.
no, it's the unhealthy
love.
The
love
you don't
period.
love.
If
You don't
going
love
to work, you would love to watch somebody
you
get
don't love
fired
money?
so you get their check.
Quit your job.
Do you love
Quit
money?
your job. Quit driving
Do you love
trucks.
money, Maurice?
Huh?
That's the reason.
That's the reason. Do you love
do
having
I love
money, making money?
Yeah.
Do you
No,
love
I don't
what you
love
can
money.
do with
I
money?
like
So why
money.
you? So why you?
having
Hold
money?
on. So why
I don't
you?
love
Hold on
money.
one time. So why you driving trucks then if you don't love money?
I don't love money. I need money. That's
Well,
why I drive
shit.
trucks.
I mean, okay. Do you feel
Why are
like
you
money is a
driving
blessing
trucks?
when you
And so
obtain it?
you don't love something that you need, that takes care of you, that makes you be able to live, eat, take care of your family. I mean, you
Okay,
the one.
so what if the
You be
government
daddy.
said I had to
You
do
gonna have a whole
something to
bunch
get
of
money
kids,
then?
right?
So I
You
love
ain't
it.
gonna love money.
Hold on. So hold on, wait. So what if the government said, right, I had to do something iniquity, right, in order to obtain money? Then what? Since I love it so much, I'm gonna do what they told me, or I'm gonna live
No, there are
certain way.
levels to love.
There are
You
no
do know
levels.
that,
It's a
right?
simple question. It's simple.
No, and it's a
See,
simple
people try to
answer.
put a gray
There are
line in between
there are
good and evil. There
levels.
is
There
no
are
gray line. It's
levels
either
to
you're
love.
good
There are
or
levels
you're
to love.
evil.
There are
That's it.
levels to love. I can love my dog, but I'm not gonna love my dog more than I love my own child. So there's levels to this shit, right? So when you're
That means
talking
you don't love your
about
dog. You like the dog.
loving money, listen, I
That's
love
how I
money.
can
I
like
love with
money.
money.
I don't love
I
money.
love the
Me loving
comforts.
money is
I
me.
love the comforts.
I would like I would love
that
to
money can
see.
give to me. I want to make money. I enjoy and love looking at my bank account and seeing money there. I
So you enjoy
absolutely
it. You
hate
like it. You don't
looking in my
love it.
bank account and not seeing money there. We're gonna be realistic. We're not gonna be
But
fake
you
about
like
this shit.
money Verbal. You don't love money.
Excuse me. No, I love it. I do. I love it.
So
I
you
love
love
it.
money so much,
I love
right?
it.
You would love to
No, I
see
didn't say I love
somebody
it so
else.
much.
Hold on.
I
You
didn't
love
say I
money
love it
so
so
much. You
much.
would
I'm
love to
saying
see
I love
somebody else
it.
fail and you obtain their money.
See,
That's what the
you're
love of something means.
extrapolating. You're
If I
extrapolating,
love
and
you, right? If I love
you're
you,
adding stuff
I wouldn't
into
want
it.
to see you with another
You're
man,
adding
right?
stuff into it. I'm realistic. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I don't love seeing a fat fucking bank account. That's some stupid ass shit. Of course I do.
Like it. You don't love
Gas
it.
here where I live is $6
money. Like, I like
$6 a
money.
gallon damn near. You think that
I
I
like
don't
money. I
love to
don't
look at my
love
bank
money.
account and know that I can fill up my gas tank with this gas guzzler I just bought? You think I don't love that shit? You got me fucked up. Yes, I love that shit.
You love it where so you love it to the part where you would steal it from
I
somebody
did.
else?
No, nigga, did I fucking
All right, so
say
you
I didn't?
don't love it. You do
I
not
do
love it.
love
You
it.
enjoy
Don't
it.
tell
You
me what
like
the fuck
it.
I love. I love it. I love it. I love
Well,
it.
I'm not about to
Yes,
argue.
I
Alice,
do.
well, if you love it
But
and
it's
you
so
love it, I
well,
like it.
give me
So
your
that's
shit.
cool.
I want you
Maurice,
to
why you
cash
get her
out me.
started?
I want you to
Yeah,
cash out me
that
every
sound like Yvette
motherfucking
from
thinking
Baby Boy.
dollar
Hey, listen,
that you
if
got
you love
in
it,
your
I like
goddamn
it.
bank
So you know what I'm
account
saying?
right now, and I will love your money for
Give me
you
my
because you're
shit.
neglecting your shit.
No.
You're
When they
neglecting
was
your
arguing,
money.
she was like, "I love it. Oh, I love it."
Got
Bro,
me
you gonna be in
motherfucking
the
Talking
fucked
about
up.
that
hey,
part,
listen,
You
bro.
Tay.
If
niggas
I cash
who
app
don't
you, you gonna be in the
love
tub
some
full of
shit
cash.
that's gonna make your life better and easier, more peaceful, that's why you niggas are broke. Get that fucking
And
Christian
that
ass shit out my motherfucking face.
face.
Yes, you
Hey,
love some goddamn
Why y'all
money.
keep throwing?
Why are we
Maurice.
lying? But
Maurice,
why
let me
are
ask
we
you,
Why
Maurice.
y'all be
lying?
throwing the broke
Let me ask
going
Maurice.
Why
Maurice,
are
let me
we
ask you a question,
lying?
Maurice, real
If
quick.
you know broke people,
Maurice,
that's
hold on,
you.
Maurice. Let
But
me ask
I'm
you
not.
one question.
Listen, I'm not. I don't know.
Do you consider it to be a blessing if you obtain a whole lot of money? Is that a blessing?
No, blessing is having another day of life. I got grace. I
No,
got
no, no,
grace. God gave me
no.
grace. That's how
All
I
right,
got this
right.
money. That's
Beyond
grace.
having breath.
That's
No,
not a
no.
blessing.
Beyond. Hold on, listen. Beyond having like breath, having air, and seeing another day. Right. We're talking about like beyond that. Like if you were to obtain, let's say $20,000 like tomorrow, would you consider that to be a blessing?
No, God gave me grace.
He gave you
And
grace.
that's a blessing. Well, the
Okay.
grace he
You can
gives
say
you is a
that.
blessing
I guess
Grace
it is a blessing,
falls.
but
The
because
grace
I look at
falls.
grace and
Grace falls on the blessing.
mercy.
Yes, grace falls on the grace is not something you earn. Grace is given to you as a blessing.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly.
So
Grace
therefore,
and mercy
the grace
are
that you
two
would get
different things.
coming to $20,000 would be a blessing. Right?
Okay, so mercy, right? Mercy
Yeah.
is you deserve something, but you're not going to get it. Grace is you didn't deserve this, but you're going to get it regardless.
That is not what mercy
I need
is.
you all to quit your job.
If you robbed me
Mercy-
and I called the
mercy is
police
not-
and they came to your house and I was like, "You press charges," and then you were like, "Please don't," and I'm like, "You know what? Forget it, guys.
Yeah.
Go away."
In the way that
mercy.
is.
And if you wanted
That's
something
grace.
and you ain't get it, that's grace. It's a huge difference. How do you not know that? You're supposed to be
Excuse
advanced.
me, you're not understanding things.
No,
So
you're not understanding.
mercy
It's
is when
simple.
you give something to somebody that they don't deserve. Not
Right.
when you deserve. Mercy is not you deserve something and you don't get it. Mercy
You deserve.
is
You
not
stole from me. I called the police. The police
is not
come and they're like,
mercy.
"Hey, what do you want to do with verbal?" I'm like,
Mercy.
"You know what?
You know
I don't
what?
want to press charges on
I'm
her."
tired of
But
this
you deserved
motherfucker.
it. You deserve. That's
He fucking talks too much, and this is why he can't listen. Mercy is giving to someone what they don't deserve. That's why it's called mercy. That means that you deserve a punishment. You deserve some type of consequence, and I'm going to have mercy on you and not give that to you. That means I'm not going to give you what you deserve. I'm giving you mercy from what the consequences of your actions should be. Okay? That's mercy. Grace and blessings are two different, though they're two things. They're the same thing.
Yeah, they're in the same boat.
Right. They're in the same boat. So what I'm gonna say is that if Maurice doesn't consider his $20,000 come up tomorrow a blessing, he can run it to me. I will pray to his God, and I will thank God for the blessing because that's a motherfucking blessing. Thank you. I need that. Thank you. Appreciate you.
But look,
like
though,
we're being fake up in here. Like I can't stand this over righteous. Get the fuck out of here, because he ain't
look,
running.
I'm asking. I want
$5,000. He can run that to me since he don't give a damn about money. It's a fucking lie. Why don't he just live in a box underneath the goddamn freeway and shit and eat off the trash can?
This like, let's stop playing these stupid ass games.
I want to ask Maurice if he feel that money is evil and the fact that he's driving trucks for no other reason other than get paid. Now, unless he's telling me right now that he's driving trucks because he just loves driving, all right, then I can go with that. But that's not why he's driving trucks. He's driving because he's expecting a paycheck by the end of this week. And my thing is, all right, you understand that, all right, money is a tool. Evil people can put their hands on money and good people also. So if you are righteous, Maurice, you got to unmute, right, Maurice, let me talk to you. You got to unmute. There you go. So since you righteous, right, that means that you would be someone, right? You're a person on the opposite end of evil. Evil people can obtain money, and now you are a good guy obtaining money. But the thing is, the money alone is not evil. Here, the love for money is not evil. What makes money evil is when, I guess you like what you said earlier, right? When you start undercutting people. When you start like, you know, you get in the mode, you want to do harm to people for it. When you now want to kill people, you know, you want to, you know, bring shame upon people. You want to actually, you profiting off of misery.
Love money that much. Just the love of money.
Yeah, that's the love of money. What I'm saying.
The love of money. The people gotta stop thinking this shit. The love of money is not a loving thing. It's loving when you could do stuff with the money.
Yeah, you're loving what you can do with the money, what money can do. Yeah, exactly. That's the love. But what I'm saying though, is depend on also what you love to do. Like if you love killing people for money, hold on, listen what I'm saying though, right? In the case of a serial killer or somebody who's a hitman, right, and they love killing for money. I mean, they love money. They love money so much to where they would kill people for it. Compared to maybe in your case, or let's say anybody else, right, who you might have a love to want to feed homeless people or feed children. So you just love money because what you can do with the money for other people. So what I'm saying, the money alone is not evil. It just depends on who put their hands on it and what they choose to do with it.
Money is evil.
No, listen what I'm saying, Omar. Are you hearing what I'm saying, bro? The love of money is not evil, dog. It's the fact that what do you love to do when you get the money? What do you love?
Okay.
You might
right?
Hear what I'm saying. No, hear what I'm saying though, bro. What do you like to do, Maurice, for people? What do you like doing for folks? That's nice. That requires money. That requires money. What would you love to do for anybody that require a couple $1,000 for you to actually do it? Just name me one thing.
Something that I would like to do that requires money.
Yeah, for people.
For people.
Yeah.
Probably food drive.
All right, then. All right, food drive that's coming out of your pocket. So let's say, for instance, right, you were to spend 50 grand for Thanksgiving and Christmas, or let's say for school supplies and school clothes for kids, right? Because you want to see either people eat, or also you want to see kids having their equipment, school supplies to go to school with, right? And also, like I say, you making money, you're not an evil person, but yet the fact that you can do these things with this money, if you develop a love for what you do to get this money, it doesn't make you evil because you know what you're going to do with the money.
Listen, if you develop a love, right, for something that powerful that can make things happen, you do not know the temptation through you, what it will bring forth.
Not when you're righteous. Not when you're righteous, though.
You don't listen. Even the
no. Remember, no. Your name is righteous. Your name is righteousness. Hold on.
Listen.
Your name is righteousness. No, hear what I'm saying, Rafael, before you go. Hold on for a second. Your name is righteousness. Your name is righteousness. Maurice, am I right?
Yes.
It means that you don't fall under temptation.
I don't. But what I'm telling you,
so we talking about you. We talking about you, not nobody else. You now want to do a food drive. You might want to give kids school supplies and school clothes and all that kind of stuff, right? So you now, your love for obtaining money because what you want to do with it.
Love money. Stop saying love. No, I do not love money.
All right. Well, you love what you do with money. You love what you do with the money, right?
Okay. Yeah. There we go. I like what I can do with the money.
You love what you can do with the money because it's on you. The fact that you obtain it, you love what you can do with it. So indirectly, you still love money.
No, because I don't love driving. No. I don't love driving trucks. I just love getting the money, or love getting the money.
Exactly. No. Stop. You just said it. You just exposed yourself. There you go. You love getting the money. You just say you love getting the money.
I don't love getting the money. I don't love driving
trucks. You slipped up. You had a Freudian slip, and you
spending money.
No, you had truth in you.
But
now
I
listen,
wouldn't
you
even
had
say
some
I
truth
love
in you,
spending
man.
money. I just know I need to spend money.
No, Maurice, you had
it's
some
not
truth. You
actual
had some
love.
truth in you, dog. You had some truth in you, man. You had a Freudian slip. You say
Why
you
do you
love
think
getting the
people
money.
want to make more
No,
money?
I heard. No, I
fool?
did say that. You're not lying. I did say that. But what I meant, I didn't. What I kind of like slipped up. But I'll even give you that. Like, fine, if you want to say that, I said that.
We got
That's
it.
fine. I'm a
We
man of
got
my.
it.
I don't backslide. But what
Now,
I am
fuck, I'm
going to
about
say
to
is
play it
this,
again,
right?
man. Go ahead.
I'm going to say that the love of something, the temptation to something that powerful, is
Yeah.
you don't know what it can draw forth out of any man
All
and
right.
woman.
So that's
what I'm saying.
is loving. Hold on.
Let me
Is
finish.
loving. Hold on.
For
Is
you to
loving your
say
children?
that,
Is loving your children considered to be evil?
no, but that's your children.
Come on, Maurice, you pretty much is telling us that loving
But you would
anything is
kill for them,
considered to
right?
be evil.
Hold on, you would kill for them, right?
No. I
You would
would
shoot
though.
for them, right? No. You
I
would kill
would.
for them, right?
I
You would
would.
shoot for them, right?
But look,
You would
when
rob
I'm
and steal
pointing out,
for them, right?
Maurice, hold
That's
on for
the
a second, man.
love
Hold
of
on for a second,
something.
bro. Hold on for a second. You just got to. You trying to sell it like anything you love is evil because of temptation and what can come with that.
No. Yeah, well,
All right.
yes. Actually, you're right.
Even
Yes,
in the
listen to me.
case,
Listen to me. Listen,
bro. I
even
need you to be quiet for 1 second. Just hear what I'm saying to you real fast.
Maurice,
No, listen
you
to me.
gotta,
Listen to me. I'm
hello,
telling
you
the
gotta
truth.
let other people get their point across.
We gonna get it. We gonna get it. Now, Maurice.
Let Ruth get his thought out. I know he can be long winded, but just let him get his thought out, and then you can go.
Yeah, I'm about to get on my cyber line and shit, Riff. I'm gonna take my time on this one. Now look.
Oh God, please.
You just got to admitting that you you have love for money because for why you drive trucks. But fuck that, right? You admit to that. But when it come down, when I asked you about the kids, when I asked you, is loving your kids evil? You said no because they're your kids and you'll kill for them. So you might be tempted to even kill for your kids, something that you might not really want to do, but you might have to. So when you talking about temptation, I'm talking about from a righteous man, right? You're a righteous man. You talking about temptation. Temptation is always going to play a factor in your life. My thing is, how do you stand up to it, or how do you reject it, whatever it may be? So what I'm saying, you selling it like loving. You selling like as if loving anything powerful. Hold on, man. I'm not done, bro. You selling this like anything you love that's considered to be powerful. It's an evil thing. So I said, even having love for your children, bro. Hear what I'm saying, bro. Hear what I'm saying. Even having love for your kids is a powerful thing, but that's not evil. But that's not evil though. You just admitted that too.
No, I didn't. Listen to me.
Hold on. You just admitted that love your kids is not evil.
No, I admitted to saying, and I admitted there was a slip up, but I admitted that I said it was.
No, you slipped up on the money. No. You slipped up on saying that. You slipped up on saying that you love driving trucks for the money, or you love the money that come with driving trucks. You slipped up on that part, but you didn't slip up.
I said because I love to
You didn't slip up. You didn't slip up on the loving your kids is evil though.
I slipped up, and then you said no. You said it, and I said, you know what, you're right. I did.
All right, then I went on to ask you. Then I went on to ask you, is loving your kids evil? You said no.
I said no, but I said hold on, listen to me. You said a whole bunch. I said no. Loving your children is not evil. No,
true.
But the temptation of what they could bring forth out of you, can be evil. If I was to smack someone's kid, and I was like, it was an accident. Depending on how much that motherfucker loves this kid, I'm a dead man walking.
You're dead man walking.
It's the same thing with money. It's the same thing with your girl. If I slept with the man's wife, and he loves his wife, right? He loves his wife.
True.
The temptation of his wife bring forth evil through sin.
All
so he decided to kill my ass.
So that's what
with his wife.
So when I asked you, hold on. So when I asked you,
no,
because look how you double talking, bro. No, listen.
Right?
Because even
hold on, let me finish.
Even in regards, no, I'm gonna say this part, Rafat, because you double talking and are you aware of what you're saying? Yes,
I am aware.
You're right. All right, you saying that pretty much what you're saying is that love is something that can bring. You saying that loving things can bring about temptation, right? Yes. It can bring evil out even in you. Yes. So, but you selling it like as if it's only applied to when it with money. But when I ask you about what about loving your kids, right? Does that mean you evil? Is it evil to love your kids? You saying no. So, but you mentioned the temptation that comes with even your kids, to where it'll tempt you to have to kill somebody on behalf of your kids, and then you equate that and you brought that back to having money. Hey, loving money, you end up falling upon a whole lot of temptation. What I'm saying, so. Why is it evil to love money? But why is it evil? Why is it evil? Why is it evil to love money, but not evil to love your kids if both bring temptation? That will make you do something that you don't really want to do.
Both can bring forth madness to even the most very wise. Is what I'm trying to tell you. It's not a book. It's not like I could. There's no manual for this shit.
It's not. But what I'm saying though, you trying to sell it like as if you love anything, it's evil. That's what I'm saying. You at the end of the day, bro, you selling to us like anything you love is evil.
Love is two things, man.
All right, man. Okay.
Love is jealousy, right? Because if you had more money than me, or if you had a woman that I wanted, or if you had something that I wanted, I would want it. And then it's also
that's coveting.
I don't want nobody else to have this.
That's coveting. That's not love. That's coveting.
That's coveting. That's coveting. That's not love. That's coveting.
That is love.
Because love. No, it's not. It's coveting.
That's not love. That's not love.
You wouldn't want somebody to be with your husband, right?
True love.
Right.
No, but true
and you don't
love
want to see your husband be with nobody else,
true
right?
True love. Can you hear me? God damn, nigga.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Are you deaf in one ear? Okay, so if you true love is wanting another person who you love, who you might want for yourself, wanting to allow them to be able to choose for themselves what is best for them, what is going to make them happy, and being willing to sacrifice your own desires for them.
That's selfishness. That's not love. That's selfishness.
No, that's not. No, that's the epitome of not selfishness. No. Jealousy is selfishness. Coveting is selfishness.
But you just said what you said. Listen what you just said.
What did I say? What did I say?
You just said loving somebody is having somebody love you and you love them back and all that fantasy bullshit. But you forgot
not what I said.
Listen.
That's not what I said.
You said the most main component. You said the main component that proves that. Listen.
That's not what I said. Is that what anybody heard me say?
Purple.
Because that's literally the reverse of, that's literally the opposite of what I said. That was going to happen. It's literally the opposite of what I said. That's not what I said. I said that love sacrifices. If that Bible, he doesn't know what love is. He doesn't read his Bible, because love in the Bible is defined. It tells you
love is patience, love is kind.
Love endures all things, believes all things, hopes all things.
True.
Love never fails. That is what the Bible says love is. It doesn't talk about nothing about coveting. It don't talk about nothing about jealousy. In fact, true love is the opposite of jealousy. Okay, so have us humans even gotten to the point of actual true love? I don't think so, because we still have jealousy. We still
that's one of the 7
deadliest sins. Want and desire. All right. So this little nigga, this little baby boy ain't gonna fucking tell me what the fuck I said. Cause this nigga just up here running his goddamn mouth. This nigga got Similac behind his ears. He ain't gonna fucking play with me tonight. Like,
should love, listen to you ladies, man. Do love, when it comes to love, right? Should have brought you home last night in this motherfucker, man? I'm asking, man.
Yes, love should have brought your ass home last night. It sure the fuck should have. It should have brought your ass all the way home. Love should have brought your ass home right after work with milk, orange juice, eggs, and bacon for the morning breakfast. Is what love should have done. Little baby boy, you can come up off mute now, but you gonna have some respect, because you acting crazy up in here. You can't even hear what people are actually saying to you, because you know everything, right?
Hello?
And this is what I'm talking about, is these little baby boys. These little baby boys just was born 10 years ago, think they can tell older people who live life, what the fuck is happening. You can't tell nobody a motherfucking thing, nigga. You don't know what's happening. You have no clue what's going on. You need to live a little.
What are you talking about? You talking about Verbal? You don't know me.
Whatever the fuck I'm talking.
I
know you enough. You have displayed yourself, and I have seen you before. This ain't the first run-in I had with you.
Yourself too.
You don't forget, right?
I don't mean I know you.
I always do. I never said you did. I ain't worried about you knowing me or not knowing me. It don't matter to me. I don't give a damn what you know, because as far as I'm concerned, you don't know shit.
I don't really give a shit. I don't care, but that's what I'm saying. You the one who cares.
But you sound like you care.
You care since the whole fucking the mom and the kids and the grandma situation. You was acting.
Nah, nigga, I'm just telling you what it is.
Cared about that
one.
except you.
You're the one who wanted to know.
You wanted to know
about
the grandma
but
whole
nigga,
situation.
no, nigga,
You was
you
looking
wanted
to
to
argue
know.
with me since then, but I didn't want to argue with you. I'm still not arguing with you. I was just telling. I was telling Rue what I thought about what I thought. That was
motherfucker. Bye, motherfucker. Since you don't want to fucking talk, you don't want to fucking listen, you don't want to fucking know. Bye, nigga. You done? You said you was done, right, nigga? So you done, nigga. Little fucking baby. Stick your fucking fat thumb in your fucking mouth, the other one up your ass. Lay your ass to beat and get ready for some fucking Cheerios in the morning, you motherfucker. The fuck? You got me fucked up. You're disrespectful, you're arrogant as fuck, and you think you know every fucking thing, and I'm gonna tell you, you don't. You know nothing, and you sound stupid up here talking to grown people. Now they ain't gonna be as nice as that. They're gonna be nice. I'm not nice. My patience wears out the later it fucking gets. Slow your fucking roll. Hard heads, yeah, like you got, make a soft fucking ass, nigga. Better recognize, bitch, nigga, what the fuck, who the fuck you talking to, you little hoe ass nigga. I'm not fucking playing with you. I'm not. Little raggedy ragamuffin little bitch ass nigga. Got me fucked up. It's too late for this. I'm sleepy and I'm tired and my patience is thin now. Well, I've been listening to you run your fucking mouth for the last motherfucking 4 ass hours. Shut the fuck up. That's why you so fucking dumb. Because you won't shut the fuck up enough to learn something. What's wrong with your motherfucking generation? Shut the fuck up. You don't know every fucking thing. Arrogant prick. Hi, everybody. How y'all doing?
We know more. I know more. I know more.
Taylor, you know more than this dumbass nigga. He's an idiot. He's stupid. I got to put this nigga out. I have to put him out of his fucking misery. God, like, goddamn, shut the fuck up, dummy. God, shit. Fuck. Okay, I'm back. Hi, everybody. It's Purple. You miss me? Hi. Hi, how y'all doing?
I'm about to go get my cookies, my nigga. Let me just give me some milk cookies. What's up? Hey, what's up, Bon? Bon, you get the cash out I sent you, Bon?
Oh, I don't even know. What you
I sent it from my new testing out my new cash out, man. I just made like a few days ago. Yeah. I was want to see if you get it
today or a few days ago.
I sent it like yesterday, I think.
Oh, I'll check in a minute. How you been? How you been, Rue?
I'm straight. What's up with you, baby? How you doing?
I'm okay.
Hey.
I'm a little out of breath, but I'll be good in a minute or two.
Yeah, Bob Cherry, I have to put one of your badass sons in the waiting room. See, there you go.
Well, he gone now.
One of your badass nephews. Talk too damn
driving
much.
truck.
Listen, no,
I heard you busting at somebody.
Yeah. I be trying to be nice, and they just want to poke me, and then I gotta fucking flare up and shit.
What happened? What he said?
Who said that love and money is evil?
Love and money is evil?
Yeah.
Having a love for money is evil.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, having love for money is evil?
Yeah.
Yeah, love and money. He said that if he woke up in the morning, Rude asked him if he woke up in the morning, he had a $20,000 gift. Would he consider that a blessing? He said no.
Listen,
give
me that $20,000 blessing.
Yeah, give me that, man. Give me all that, nigga.
I don't know what the fuck these niggas is talking about. I don't know. These niggas is wilding.
And niggas say he driving trucks, man. So I know he ain't driving trucks for his health. Right. Yeah, he doing it for money.
That's why I told him, run me every cent you get, every cent you make on the road, every check. You don't need that shit. Run that over here and I will bless it. Okay? I will be very, very happy with it. Since he don't want it, it's not a blessing, it ain't nothing. Okay. Then live on the street. Live under a box and eat out the fucking dumpster. I mean, I'm confused. It's that over righteous, I'm this righteous Christian shit. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
I thought you said he Rastafarian. I mean, all that's Christian, man. I mean,
the root of Rastafarian is evil. So you better watch it. The root of
You
all
niggas is weird.
Rastafarianism is evil.
Loving weed is evil. You get what I'm saying, right? Loving locks, wearing locks is evil. What's up, right? God damn. Nah,
I don't understand
I think
people.
the young man. Listen, Tate, I think the young man was some people be trying to tell on themselves, but low key trying not to. Like, you don't want to reveal how you really feel. So when you say things like, you try to downplay shit, like, yeah, man, forget money. They ain't worried about no money. But you the main one who will do anything for money. You will fuck around and kill your homeboy for money and shit. Like, it's the money. So it's like the love, like, all right, you're not supposed to be in love to where all you think about is just money, money, money. But no, we saying when you actually get it, you're supposed to appreciate it. And you're supposed to say, you know what, thank you. I mean, I appreciate this. Man, it's a blessing.
You're supposed to say thank you to the higher your God or
whoever
higher
you
being
pray
you
to.
believe in.
Whoever you pray to. So I'm not saying love and money so much to where you're gonna harm everybody around you for it. Nah, I don't want you to love like that, man. No. But when it comes down to you dealing with evil, you can't combat evil when evil can obtain this, and yet you supposed to be good and you don't want to obtain this shit. You don't want to let it be known that I fight for it too. Okay, yeah. If $1 million on the table, man, you telling me, Maurice, that you wouldn't compete? You would not compete for this $1 million because you don't so-called love money? I'm just asking. Like I say,
I'm gonna call you a motherfucking liar. That's what I'm gonna say.
Especially when you're competing for something that you are pretty good at. Like if it's a game of pool, if a bowling game, a fucking poker game, bro. If you're pretty good at it, you telling me you just gonna you would never compete because you're trying to prove to everybody that you don't love money like that. I mean, we can't have that broke talk, man.
Fuck that. I don't even know how to play pool.
Yeah, man.
And I can't even swim, and we gotta swim for some money. $1 million, I might jump in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
If somebody offered $1 million to Maurice, or no, $1 million on the line for him to drive his truck right now from where he's at on the East Coast and take that shit right to the California, man, for $1 million, he would definitely get into that goddamn competition because he's already on the road now. So for him to make it seem like, nah, I'm gonna sit this side, bro. I'm gonna go give me a room and chill and go to sleep, man. Please, that nigga gonna take a whole box of no-dos. Hey. And be in California in 2 days, right? What you talking about? Straight.
I know that's right. Yeah.
I don't know. It's a little different when you get your hands on it. So maybe if he got his hands on it, or if he saw it in person, he wouldn't be talking the way he's talking. I know you wouldn't. You talking about you would shut down $20,000. Yeah. Hell no.
Don't believe forward that shit to me. I'll take it off his hands.
That shit to me. I know what to do with it. Goddamn it.
Exactly. What would you do with it? What would you do with it, Tay Tay? What would you do with it?
With 20 million?
No, 20,000. 20,000.
Oh, 20. Shit. I would pay off my goddamn student loan.
Nah, hell no, Tater. No. Just save it. Don't fuck the student loans, man. Hey, we gonna die. Listen, we gonna die with them student loans. Fuck them student loans.
We gonna die on the government, goddamn.
We gonna die on the government. We ain't look. Any lump sum we get, any settlement we get, we ain't paying no student loans. Fuck student loans, man. They can have that shit. Like, real thing. I'll go back to school on them hoes, man, so they can leave me the fuck around, put me in forbearance in this bitch. Hell, I look like that.
Oh, damn.
The only time you're supposed to pay back your student loans is if you become a millionaire in this lifetime, man. That's the only time. If you don't, in a little 50 grand you get, babe, 100 grand you get, man, keep that shit and go do something better with your life.
You can defer student loans
forever.
I know that's right. Look, I've been paying them bitches $5 forever, y'all.
Put my shit in forbearance like a motherfucker, baby. Every time they hit me up.
$5, I'm dead.
$5, girl. They were like, I said, look, I can't afford this shit. And they would say, well, how much can you afford? I said $5 a month. Well, at first I said $5, and they like I was questioning, like $5. And they said $5 a week. I said $5 a month.
A month. So hold on. When it comes to student loan forgiveness, right? What does that fall under? Grace or mercy? I'm confused, but I want to know that. What is student loans forgiveness? I want to know. I just would like to know. I'm trying to say, right?
They like I ain't say $1. I should have said $1. I've been paying them bitches $5 forever, y'all. And
I'm fucking dead.
$5 a month on the most, man. What's up, man? Fucking student loan. Yeah, they know what they want.
If you work for like the government, they'll pay. Like if you pay on it, I think for like 5 or 10 years, they'll pay it off altogether.
Yeah, I agree.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't be knowing none of these things. I just know they asked me, what can I afford? I told them I can't afford this shit. They were like, what can you pay? I said, $5. And they said $5 a week. I was like, $5 a month. I was shocked they accepted that shit. And since they did, it's been automatically coming out forever.
I mean, since we talking about student loans and all that, man, like why are you fucking with us about this shit? Like, look, man, look, especially listen, right, man, go on, let us ride with this shit. That little weak ass, look, man, that shit was about what, 20,000, 30,000, man. Fuck all that, man. Write that shit off, man. Call it a day, man. I mean, come on, man. Like you asking,
they can forgive it. They
ain't gonna forget that weak ass shit, man. I mean, we gotta do like 100 push-ups, 1,000 push-ups or something like that. Look. We're gonna run some miles. I'll go do that, man. To be forgiven, right? I'll go ride a bike 20 miles and shit. Fuck it. I don't give a damn, man. Fuck it, man. Like, don't have me thinking I need to be paying y'all back when you know we ain't gonna pay you back, bro. You know you're not gonna get paid that money back. There's reparations in this bitch, nigga. Y'all owe us, man.
Right.
They get paid back by me $5 a month. Then eventually it'll pay off, But
yeah, if you've been working for over 5 years, man, I mean, come on, man, you should like just consider that. Like, hey, man, we can pay your student loans out. You've been working, not just at a government job. We talking about just working, period. I mean,
right, but they don't have to give us no assistance, right?
Exactly.
Hey, I agree. It should be like, hey, you got when he got this schooling, we don't know we have to give you food stamps or welfare.
No. Keep the food stamp. No. Keep the food stamp. Fuck that. Keep the food stamp. Anything else, maybe we can work around that shit. But the food stamp, let the food stamps come through. Shit. Are we talking about?
It looks like one of your predictions came true again.
What happened?
In regards to the whole beef sector thing.
I'm trying to see. Hold on. Let me look at it, man. What you talking about? Tay, what happened? Confused.
With Jokey and Chucky, she went back to her man. She went back to her man.
I should have bet everybody in this motherfucker, man. Like I'm talking about over there for real. Now what happened yesterday? Tay, when you asked me why did I do that little video, I'm addressing people lying on me and shit. Look, man, listen, let me show you something, right? I want y'all to peep the play, right? The black sector been coming over to my channels and shit, flooding my shit, hitting my cash app and all that old shit, right? And I told them I'm not worthy of none of this shit. Hey, so I'm just spreading that shit all over. Anybody I see go live, man, I'm just promoting your shit. I'm sending everybody over there. Cause what they were saying over there is that we don't do the numbers like that. I'm like, all right, well, keep talking. And now you're gonna see we're gonna start now getting 100 motherfuckers watching on average. And you guys gonna hear what we really have to say. And it's not just us beefing and roasting and doxing and all that old shit, right? So I gotta make those titles sound like I'm pissed off or I'm mad or I'm on some bullshit to get everybody from over there to come over where I'm at. That's it.
Oh, okay.
So it wasn't nothing. I wasn't for the dress nobody. It was just, Bomb was live. So it's like, hey, everybody go over there to where our queen be, where we go rock out at, man. Y'all go over there, hit the cash app, support, watch, and to see what we do. Since y'all want to know where I come from, well, here we go. So we call it the bomb cherry sector. That's what they call it over there. Yeah, Rue come from the bomb cherry sector. Facts.
Damn.
You got a whole sector, bomb.
Yeah, it's a whole sector.
Damn.
Like the ZX nigga, that punk ass nigga, he called it the bomb cherry sector. Lady Snoop calling it the bomb cherry sector. Who else, man? A Jokey and all of them calling the bomb cherry sector. So it's the bomb cherry sector now. Facts. Yeah.
Welcome to the bomb cherry sector, y'all.
That's where we at.
We're in the bomb cherry sector.
That's
Hello,
facts.
Mella.
Hey, Mella Bella. Mella Banana.
Right. So anybody going live? Anybody going live, man? Anybody going live in the near future? If I do a fucked up title, that's gonna get everybody to come through. Don't worry about it. It's just I'm getting everybody to come with yet. That's it. So if I'm on some, man, fuck all this shit, nigga. I'm ready for me a nigga to step up. Like if I'm on some shit like that, man, just know that I'm directing people to come to your channel. And these folks, they coming through.
Oh, I thought you were coming up that day. Me, I didn't know what was going on.
Oh, hell nah, hell nah, hell nah, hell nah. What Mel is saying is true. Nah, I'm not even. I hope she ain't talking about me. I'm
Dang
not
it, I
popping
done
it out.
popped my pants belt.
You pop your pants,
Hold
Bill.
on, your man's coming back up here.
Oh shit. He ain't gonna leave, man. You guys ain't gonna leave like that, man. Misogyny.
Back. I just.
You need to spell your name right.
Where's Verbal at?
Oh shit, here you go. Hey, your name is spelled. That's how we know you ain't righteous at all, nigga. Like you supposed to have that shit, remember that?
God ain't with him. God ain't with him.
It ain't.
Where's Verbal at?
They say righteousness.
Oh,
Righteousness.
Wait a minute, sir.
Coach is here.
Okay.
Taylor left.
She couldn't take the heat, so she kicked me off. That's cool.
I mean, whatever you want to call it, you was gone though. So I don't care what you call it.
But I mean, I'm back though. So
however it makes you feel good, whatever that does for you, it don't have nothing to do with me. But you was gone when I wanted you to be gone, right?
I mean,
so
that's fine. I'm back now. I mean, so
okay, because I wanted you to be back. Because I allowed you back. I control you, little nigga. What you thought? That's why you back.
You control
and
the
computer.
Computer. You don't control me. You control.
And the first thing you wanted to know was where I was, because I was on your mind. I was on your mind.
You control a
was
computer.
punching
You do not
the
control
air
me.
over
Relax.
verbal. You was punching the air. You couldn't even go to
We just having a
sleep.
grown
You
conversation.
couldn't even go to sleep over verbal, huh?
Don't get in your feelings. I ain't even trying to disrespect you.
Where's verbal at? That really, nigga, really? That's the first thing I'm on your mind, huh?
Don't get with you, girl. You
take
complaining and crying
you
and
couldn't take
grandma ain't better
you
than mommy.
couldn't
Relax, right?
take
Just
it.
relax.
Oh, you
Calm
couldn't
down, okay?
take
If
it.
grandma's better than
this
you,
nigga
that's not
mad
me.
now.
All right,
Oh,
calm
he
down.
upset now.
Chill.
He upset now. This is what I do best, nigga. I get you in your feelings, nigga.
I hope you would get me in my feelings.
I mean,
really
I don't hope.
You know why I would hope you
do.
give me my feelings? So you can stop complaining to me about motherfucking grandma and how your grandma and your kids like your grandma better than you. You don't do that. Okay? All right. I was joking with you and you flipped out. Damn, nigga.
I don't know what happened, but okay. Auntie went to sleep. He probably had to work tomorrow. So what you been doing, Rue?
Shit, just chilling right now.
I've been seeing you go live, but you wasn't going live, you was advertising.
Yeah, advertising pretty much. Hey, somebody in, hold on, man. Time out. I know Verbal's not in two places at one time, man, because somebody is damn sure somebody is in somebody else's chat room with the Verbal assassin.
Yeah, because he just popped out of here.
I don't know if is this Verbal. Now this not is this Verbal? Nah, it ain't her.
Where y'all at? Where you at?
It's a grown folks TV nigga, man, that ZX nigga.
Oh,
that
grown folks TV.
Yeah, GFTV, man. You look in the chat room, you got somebody named Verbal Assassin, and I'm like, how in the hell? Let me find out, man. Let me find out. That's Verbal. That ain't her with she got a purple looking avatar. That ain't her.
Well, the one with her with her face in it, with the gray picture. They're talking about.
Yes, that's the one I know. I don't know unless she changed it that quick. Somebody definitely.
Hope she didn't get upset. I was just joking. I really was. I mean, we were talking about I was serious, but I didn't mean to get her mad or nothing.
Nah, nobody upset, man. Everybody get their shit off, man. We got the right to get our stuff off. You know how like the baseball managers let you get in the dugout and get that baseball bat and take it to the cooler and just beat the shot that cooler and shit, and don't nobody get in your way.
Right. So I was the cooler then, huh? And she was
yeah. You know what I mean? You getting your issue, man. Getting that bat to you.
Bro, bro, after the whole grandma situation and grandpa, it was going downhill from there. I was like, shit. And all I said was I like grandma better than my mom. That's it.
A lot of us do. A lot of us do. A lot of us do, man. It's not a slight to our mothers. It just, we can get away with a lot of shit. Like anybody who lets you get away with a lot of shit, you like them a whole lot more. You love them.
Yeah.
That's what that is. So grandma always, if your grandma was one of those women that was so loving, so sweet to you and shit, man. Right. Yeah, man, you gonna kind of like her a little bit more than your mama. Your mama be on some trying to enforce rules on you. And she might be a little strict to a certain extent. You like, damn. Your grandma probably won't whoop you like that. You know what I mean? It's like you granny's baby and shit. No matter how old you get. Yeah.
That's all I was saying. I wasn't saying like one's actually better than the other. I love them both.
Nah, fuck that. Nah, grandma. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Grandmas be better, nigga. It depends. Like the grandma, no, the grandma that be in the house with you. Yeah, right. Yeah, we ain't talking about grandmas across town who don't fuck with you. We talking about the one living with you. Nigga. We talking about been living with you since you were little, like my grandmother and shit. Like I was raised in my grandmother's house, my mother and brother and all that. So we was like, that was my baby. So you living, I mean, I got pictures when I was a baby. It was me and my grandma in the bed. She just looking at me and shit, picking me up. That's what I'm talking about. That? Yeah. We gonna refer to her a little bit more than the mama. Facts. Hey.
I feel you now.
I ain't talking about listen. I ain't talking about the grandmas whose husband still living and they live in the house by their goddamn. So we ain't talking about them, dog. I want y'all to understand that shit. We ain't talking about that. All right. Even though the women could be all right, but we talking about the ones who's in the house with you. Say, it's not just grandmas though. It's really all the women. Anybody who pretty much anybody raised in the house with you. All right. Yeah, you got love for them, especially like I say, the women, like your aunt, grandma. If you had a big sister, like 15 years older than you or whatnot, anybody kind of raised you from little, and they was in the house, and you live with them. Yeah, you gonna fuck with them respectfully. The family members that's not so much in your house, man. You can love them, but it's not the same as being in the house with somebody. It's really not.
Right. You check up on them,
checking up on them, or somebody who let you stay with them type shit when you was little. Yeah. It's like it's all about like who open their house up to you is who you have love for. That's what I noticed. Yeah.
Shit, where'd Bomb go? She bounced.
And she's still right here. She right there.
Oh. Okay.
Do grandma, hold on, Bomb, let me ask you. Not in your case, I'm talking about just overall. Do grandmas sometimes find themselves trying to step on mama's toes when it comes to the kids? Because I've noticed, like, when I was growing up, a lot of the younger mothers would try to stunt. They'll say, you know what, don't whoop my kid, don't touch my goddamn child, man. They'll try to come step to the older people with that shit. Not just folks their age. They'll step to somebody who, like, they mama, like, don't put your hand on my goddamn child and shit. Like, I told you about that, don't say shit. And I'm like, well, damn, I ain't never heard that in my household. So I'm asking, do a lot of ladies, do a lot of mothers feel like their mothers be pretty much making it kind of uncomfortable for them or making it kind of hard for them to be mothers? Are they undermine them as mothers? I'm just asking, bro.
It depends. I've seen it, but like not my parents.
Yeah.
Because they raised me to be a good mother.
Yeah.
And so that's what I am. But you got to understand, we got a lot of women.
Yeah.
Who are now grandmothers, right? Mm-hmm. But they were bad parents.
Wow.
And so they raised their children. They were bad parents, and now their kids are bad parents. So they want to make up for it, and now they want to come into their daughters or their sons and tell them how to be good parents. And the kids not really hearing that shit because they thinking you wasn't a good parent to me. Why should I follow you?
Yeah.
Listen to what you said, but yeah, I see a lot of grandparents trying to make up for the shitty parenting they did.
So let me ask you this though: in the case of like punishment, or let's say whoopings, could anybody who cared for your kid, did they have permission from you to spank your children if they ever got online, or did they have to come tell you before they whoop them?
Okay, so wow, that's if I allowed them to.
That's what I'm saying. All right. When it come down to like when your boss was kids, they was being raised up. anybody anybody who cared for him, like say away from you, like whoever family members on either side, right? Did they have your permission to spank them, to discipline them, or did they have to always report to you, like make sure that they don't whoop them, they'll let you handle it? Did you have a problem with it if somebody else spanked your children?
Honestly, yeah, I've had a problem.
Okay.
Depending on who, though, not everybody. Like some people I trust, and I know if they're gonna spank them, that my kids must have did something for real. But you know, everybody not. There's some people who just like to whip. You know,
like to whoop, yeah.
They'll whip their own kids for no motherfucking reason. They bet not hit my kids for no motherfucking reason.
I think that's what kind of drove the wedge between my mother and my daddy's side of the family, because we had like cousins who was like 20 years older than us. So like my first cousins are 20 years older than me, man. They was born in the 60s. So I was raised with their kids, but yet they would just be whooping ass all the goddamn time to where they try to whoop us. And my mother went to them and told them, don't whoop my kids like that. But my mother never told nobody else though not to whoop us. It was really them, because she knew that they always was heavy-handed with the belt and the switch, just whooping everybody's ass. And that's what they did. They just whooping ass, bro, for no reason. but then again, you got people on my side. My mother never cared about who spanked us on her side of the family, or that's anybody who even her friends. If they had to spank us and stuff, she never cared about it. But the woman and my daddy's side of the family were always just whooping everybody's ass, man. Yeah, that's all they did.
They got people who really are just, like you said, heavy-handed with the belt. You know, I had an aunt who, if one of the kids got a spanking, she want to whip them all.
Whoop everybody.
Yeah, and she used to say that shit. So her own children would do some fuck shit, and then me and my brother would get spanked because she had to whip her own kids.
Yeah, kind of shit.
Yeah,
I may not even have. I wasn't even involved. My brother wasn't involved. I, in fact, wasn't even around them. Yeah. But I had to come in with them and get them whipping like that.
That's crazy.
My granny used to do that bullshit. If one person did something, we all collectively getting whoopings. I'm like, I wasn't even there.
Yeah, that's
like, what did I do?
So do you feel some type of way, Bomb? Like let's say, right? Not little leaky, but I'm talking about like nephews, nieces. Like, do you feel in a way about whooping them if they was like in your house, or do you leave them to their parents to whoop them?
Believe it or not, I'm not the whipping type, even though I said, true. I said, because y'all heard me with Leaky, right? I talked to him. Yeah. I'm the talk to auntie. I'm the one everybody come to, and I explain to them. So I'm not the whip. So if I spank you, that means you did something real bad. Yeah. True. And it's a lesson that I but yeah, I didn't I wouldn't, I just don't spank like that. Yeah. I don't feel like it's necessary. I didn't spank my kids like that. I remember one of my sons got a spanking and I didn't even do it. And the other son got a spanking. I'll never forget that spanking because I was about to throw down with my husband. Man, I was about to fight. I was about to fist fight my motherfucking husband. I balled up my fist and said, don't hit him like that. Now, I'm the one who told him he needs to spank him. But my husband, he didn't understand. He heavy-handed. And he spanked him with the belt. Now, let me say, my son deserved it. He spent $300 and something motherfucking dollars.
Damn.
I think I told y'all that story. My parents had given him $500 for Christmas. But by the time the cards, you know how you put money on those green dot cards?
How did he spend $300?
Okay. Yeah, so what happened was my mom gave him the money, but by the time Christmas was coming, they wouldn't have been able to have their game system. So me and my husband said, okay, look, when your cards come, the money on it belongs to me and your mom because we're gonna front you the money now.
Yeah.
You know, because we had to wait for the green dot cards to come. The money was loaded to them, but my mom sent the cards to us, and we wouldn't have got them until after Christmas. So me and my husband fronted them the money to get those Xboxes. Y'all know them Xboxes, 300 something motherfucking.
Yeah, 300, 400. Yeah.
Yeah. So we explained that. We're like, look, when you get your card, $300+ is on that card belongs to us. Mm-hmm. And they understood. My son, though the youngest one, he knew this shit, but when he got his card, girl, he added that card to his Xbox shit and then started buying all kinds of shit. So When it was time for us to pay rent, y'all, right? Which was in January, my husband said, okay, give me the card so I can get the money off it. He gave us the card. They ain't had shit on that card.
Damn.
There nothing. And boy, I was like, boy, like that was the rent money. That was the portion of the rent money. And I was, and he just, my son, he's like the typical, light-skinned nigga who thinks he can do what he wants, even though he was young, right? He was about 12 when that shit happened. And I told my husband, I said, he got a spanking.
Yeah.
He stole. That's $300 something he stole from the whole family.
Damn. So Bob,
you were like, you said that he straight up, that was the rent money.
That was the rent money. I ain't gonna lie. Look, we not wealthy. It wasn't like that.
So even there we go what you said, right? Like you told your husband that was it was the rent money. So I'm asking you, right? When you say you told your husband he got to spank him, do you think that men, let's say if it was a daughter, do you think men should be spanking their little girls?
Wow, I got spanking from my daddy. That I think the men supposed to be the disciplinarians if there's one around, because sometimes you don't have to spank. By you being a man, you could just like right now I could say to Leaky, don't make me call Pop Pop, and I say Pop Pop, and Leaky will do what the hell I asked him to do because he don't want his pop. But that's because his Pop Pop spanked him maybe about 3 months ago.
Yeah.
And my husband is heavy handed. I was like, hey, baby. I was like, baby. I had to explain to my husband, baby, you got them big ass hands. You ain't have to spank like.
No, what I'm saying. See, not legally a boy. I'm saying, but would you have said that if it was a girl?
Yeah, he's okay. My husband would have been the one doing this ass whooping, and that leaves me free to do the other stuff. Okay. And then I can use my husband as the don't make me tell you, daddy, kind of thing.
Yeah. That makes sense.
You see what I'm saying? And so that's how my mom did it, and that's how I did it with the boys. I'm like, you better clean your room before your daddy get home from work.
Yeah.
And you know how y'all boys do. You want to play video games and shit. Go ahead.
The reason I'm asking, I know a lot of people don't like when of a man, he getting a belt and putting a belt to a girl like that, especially as she get older, 8, 9, 10 years old. They think that's for women only. But I agree. If women whooping ass, then I guess it's for the women. But yeah, what if you don't have a woman who feel like she needs to whoop, then you got a man? I know a lot of women have a problem with that. That's why I wanted to ask you. So.
I see why they would have a problem. Like if they don't have a man that they trust, it got to be somebody you trust. Yeah. And so he shouldn't be in your house if you don't trust him, right?
True.
If you don't trust him enough to discipline right, he shouldn't be in your house. But
he should be nowhere around you.
That's right.
Hi. Okay. Good night. I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Wait, you didn't want to answer the questions real quick, Trevor? What you think about a man spanking a girl before you go?
I don't like it.
You don't like it?
Yeah, I don't. It's uncomfortable to me. I don't.
Well, it's uncomfortable. All the spanking all together is uncomfortable.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just, especially if it's not her biological father, I just don't. I don't, and especially after she gets a certain age, like a teenager, then it kind of gets close to being too close to something different. I'm uncomfortable with it.
Oh, okay. No, I get that.
Yeah. I find that most fathers don't want to spank their daughters. They just,
true.
Yeah, they just don't want to. They don't want to even go there. They'll pass her on to her mama. They don't. Yeah, they have a soft spot for their daughters, or they just don't even want to. They're not trying to even be in that situation with their daughter.
Yeah, I agree. My dad didn't want to do it, but he knew he had to do it. Because like I said, my mom didn't want to do both. She realized that it would be better if they stand together, and he's the disciplinarian, and she, and she was able to say, hey, y'all better do it before your daddy get here. So I guess the way I grew up is the way I raised my sons. But I think you're right. I think if it was another man who wasn't the father to my children, I think I would rethink it. It would be a different scenario.
Yeah, whether that was your husband, and it's just like,
right.
It's just uncomfortable. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, I understand that.
So,
you know, when I think
because I
about
know
things,
I think my mother didn't. My mother actually did the disciplining. My father was the fun, happy cartoon watching, play games type of
okay.
guy. I remember one time he was going to spank me, and that was because my mother wasn't around, and he was going to spank me because I walked into the alley and I wasn't supposed to, and I ran across, and you know, older kids daring me to do it, and I knew I wasn't supposed to, and he was looking out the window and he saw me and he called me in the house and he got in trouble, and I was in trouble, and I mean, I screamed my head off. He did not touch me, but he was acting like he was about to give me a spanking, and I screamed like bloody murder. Like every time he lifted his hand, I just yelled at the top of my lungs, and he just looked at me. He just started laughing, and he just was like, he just gave me a little light pat, like pat on the back of my legs, like whatever, and walked on out the room. He couldn't even bring himself to do it.
Right. No, my dad didn't like doing it either, but hey, no, but I do. You know, when I speak from my, like people say, from your, you know, the way you was raised and things, and since I was thinking about their dad doing it, but I never thought about like if it was a stepdad. Definitely no boyfriends. I could have not have a boyfriend who had the right to spank my kids. Fuck that.
Is it ever okay? Is it ever okay, like how we see a lot of mothers, they would slap their sons? Is it ever okay for a father to slap their daughter?
Mothers be slapping their sons?
Well, some have, some have popping. Yeah. What you mean? Yeah.
Damn.
You got some women that, mothers will slap the shit out. They got not slapping the shit out them, but you know what I mean? Like tap them on their chin, tap them, or probably smack them. And you see it in movies.
I see in movies, but to me that's
if a boy
abuse.
talking back, if a boy talking back,
It depends on how old he is. Like, what is he like?
He middle school, high school. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I wouldn't smack. I wouldn't see myself smacking him in the face. I don't see it. That's just not what I have seen that in movies, though. But I think that's some fuck shit, right? If you're gonna be a parent, be a parent. Don't be acting like you this little boy's girlfriend. Like, you know what I mean? I can see a girlfriend thinking she can smack a man.
Yeah.
You know, but why mothers? No.
I mean, I seen like on the movie The Butler when Oprah slapped her son for talking back to the daddy, and I seen even on Love and Basketball when Alfred Woodard slapped even Sanaa Lathan, she slapped her for being sassy. Like you see it, I can't think of other movies right now on top of my head, but you see just movies of the mamas they damn show go up top on niggas like wow.
You mean ladies getting slap like that?
You say what?
They getting slap like that? Like really?
I ain't never seen it in person. I never seen a mama slap somebody in person. I never seen that in person.
Yeah, I've never seen that. But I'm gonna be honest though, my sons would have probably liked for me to smack them. Cause see, if I get pissed off to that level, we about to fucking fight. They lucky I don't go get the gun. I went and pulled the gun out on my son. What just happened 3 years ago? 3-4 years ago. What was it? I forget what he did, but I was online. He did something.
Yeah.
That he deserved.
What did he do?
Yeah, to back his ass up, like back up, boy. Get the back your ass.
I was like, he said he did something, and I was like, nigga, if you gonna treat me like I'm just anybody on the street, then I'm gonna treat you like you just somebody on the street too. And I pull weapons. And
you got your ratchet?
Huh?
Got your ratchet, your knife and stuff in your bag, purse.
A ratchet?
No, like a knife.
We call a pistol a ratchet. You had to pull
no, it's a knife. Knife, not pistol.
No, yeah, he said a knife, nigga. I pulled out guns. I don't bring no knife fight to no motherfucking fight at all. I don't bring no knife to no fight, nigga.
I got the strap ready. Plus a cap, yeah.
I forget what he did, but I was talking to some Viper Pit members. I was so heated. I forgot what he did, but it had to be bad for me to threaten to pull that gun out on his ass. He was mad at me, and we didn't speak for like 2 weeks. Then he gonna come apologize.
Yeah.
He apologized. You're lucky he survived. You know what I mean?
It was that bad. Bomb that
me
you
say
had to
this.
pull the gun on your son.
I don't tolerate disrespect. See this shit that these men, y'all men be doing on the internet.
Yeah, that's online.
I be playing and joking and shit, but I don't do that in real life. I'm not playing with no sons I birthed. They're not coming to me, handling me any kind of way.
Nah, they not
And just
supposed
like
to.
they used to say, I brought you into this
In
world,
this
and I ain't
world,
fucking
and I'm gonna
joking.
take you out.
And
I'm
I'll be the one taking your ass out. You're not gonna take me out. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I brought
Now
you in
look,
this world,
let
and
me
I
ask.
sure
I
take you
want
out this
to
world.
I want to ask Aries Queen what she asked me. She said, "Rule, or why you think that men are not supposed to right having interaction with little girls?" And I was all right. My answer is this, right? It's certain things when you're dealing with children, you're gonna always have just women around. All right. So my thing is, even a father, it's certain things you ain't got to even do with your daughter when you got women around, like, giving your daughter baths and all that kind of stuff. If you have to and she's young, that's one thing. After a certain age, I mean, I don't think it's appropriate for a man to be giving his daughter a bath when she's like 8 years old or whatnot. Like, especially if she got women around like mamas and other women like grandmas around. Like, let the women take care of that, man. And that's why I'm looking at it from that perspective, right? Even when it comes to whoopings, okay, if you got to spank your daughter, you have to be like the last choice, the last line of defense. If you got women in this situation, I mean, you ain't got to necessarily have to whoop no little girl, man. Like, you don't have to necessarily be whooping her like that. Like, you have to be the last person, or let's say you there by yourself and she just sassing you, and now you have to spank her. But yet, if she's doing anything to violate the household or violate anything in the house, right? The women's supposed to really get on top of the little girls. That's how I look at it. The father needs to be really for the boys and the last line of defense when it comes to the girls, when it comes to disciplinary actions, and also, being.
I agree with that.
Yeah. That's what I'm looking at from that part.
I agree with that. It's just like
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell
that's
you,
what, especially with
my husband
discipline.
didn't even want to bathe our daughter. Like he left it to me to do that. Now as a newborn, yes, but as she started to get like a year old and 2 years old, that was me and her time. I would bathe her. We'd have our time in the bathroom. I bathe her and I bring her out, and then he would do the drying. And I'd bring her out in her towel, and then he would dry her and put her lotion on her and put her diaper on and stuff like that. But like he wasn't trying to he wasn't rushing to do no bathing. He just completely like left that to me.
Yeah, I haven't bathed my daughter since she was like 2. And that was it. I was like, man, no, I was like, look, yeah, you take care of this, man. Like, she's getting bigger now. Y'all take care of this, right? And like, even when she have her first menstrual cycle, I will go and I will go and get the products for it. You know what I mean? But it's gonna be the mama and all them to take care of that shit. You know what I mean? I don't want to be left with that type of responsibility. There's certain things should be just for women to deal with little girls, man. Like, y'all keep this a woman thing, man. Hey.
Yeah, and it gets embarrassing. There is no girl that listen. I barely wanted to tell my mother when I started my period. So there's no girl that wants to have to tell her father and have her father short stuff. Like, don't no girl want to do. If you have if there's no mother around, but you have a really good female friend or a girlfriend who is responsible, or you got some aunties, you take her over there and let those women handle that, because it's embarrassing for a girl, in my opinion. I think it's embarrassing.
I agree.
She doesn't know what's happening. It's coming out of her private part. She's not. It's not. Yeah, she needs a woman for that kind of thing.
That's for women. That's
for
women.
It's interesting having this conversation. You think that most parents will leave all this information for the school system to teach their kids, and it makes me want to say why. I'm thinking, why would they invest time and thinking the school is going to do all that? Like, it's making me lazy, some of these parents, especially simple things about the body and anatomy, especially with boys and girls.
You talk about sex, because I think when it comes to
sex.
Oh, okay, yeah, because
but
as far as the menstrual cycle, the parents kind of supposed educate that.
Deal with that.
Yeah.
I don't think they teach that in school.
I mean, you'd be surprised, Bob.
I don't even think they teach sex education in school anymore, do they?
Nah, not really.
Well, I heard, and one thing they're going to do, they're going to teach it from pre-K to 12, sex education now.
But no, they don't teach it. No, he talking about biology, and people complaining, talking about, I don't want to teach my kids about sex. But they're not really teaching about sex.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it's not just like they was talking about. What's that other term they were using that had to do with black and slavery and shit? Remember they was claiming that.
Yeah, they're removing that from. I forgot what they call it. I know you're talking about.
But it was never in the school. That's always been a college class. But somebody mentioned it, and then now people started complaining about. We don't want that in our schools. But it was never in the school. What it was called? Race
race theory.
Yeah,
right, there we go. Yep.
Yeah, but that's a college course.
So it makes me wonder why people talk about race theory. They don't teach that in school. They only teach that in college. I remember that being taught. So
but remember for all summer and shit, they was talking about people were complaining about it. And but we don't want my kids learning about race theory. And they don't even know what race theory is. It's sad when that's all they heard is race. And they also heard that it's gonna make white people feel guilty. I don't want my kids feeling guilty about something.
With sex education, I'm sorry, I know y'all are past this because I'm sleepy. I'm about to go to sleep. But sex, you always had to get parents' permission. You had to sign for sex ed. Biology and anatomy, no. But when they're talking about sex ed and all of that, there was a parental approval slip that went home. Right. But I don't think my daughter's in high school. They haven't taught sex ed. I don't think they teach it anymore.
I think that's in certain states, to be honest with you. I don't think all high schools teach that. I could be wrong. It was a long time. I don't remember that.
Yeah, I think certain states too. I think certain states do certain type of schools, but
Well, I'm gonna say good night, y'all. I gotta go to sleep now.
See you later, Verbal. Thank you for coming up.
Later.
Bye-bye.
I'll be rolling in my Jeep, y'all. Don't be jealous. Bye.
Oh, you got your new Jeep?
Yes.
Oh, okay. We'll talk about it tomorrow because I know you're tired, but we'll talk about it.
It's so pretty. Oh my gosh, it's amazing.
And that's what you put your daughter out of, the new Jeep?
I sure did. Yeah. She got right up out that 2022 Jeep photo. Sahara. She sure did.
I hope it's not a gas guzzler.
It is, but it's okay. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful gas guzzler. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Now, if you want to hit my Cash App because you sound worried about it, you can definitely hit my Cash App for the gas. Chaos. I'm not going.
My gas ain't nowhere near California's gas.
Exactly. So you can help us out. You can help us out. Okay. All right. So anybody who's worried about Verbal's gas, my Cash App is Pay Mrs. Dom 007. Okay. Rude, you got that?
Yeah, I got you. I'm about to see something right now.
All right, you can hit that up anytime. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate you. Appreciate all donations. All right.
You say pay Mrs. Dom? I heard you say pay Mrs. Dom.
Dom, DAM 007.
I thought you said dumb. My bad. I thought you said dumb.
Oh, you're being funny. That's cute. That's real cute. You know exactly what it is. You've cashed out. You cash out me every other week. Stop playing with everybody.
Facts. That's facts.
Stop playing with the people. Stop playing with the people. You keep my pockets fat, nigga.
Facts.
Don't stop playing.
I like when she be like, nigga.
Whole bunch of $1 singles.
All the singles help. All the dollars, all the 50-cent change. I'll take it all. I'm not. You see, I'm not picky about it. I can use all of that. Thank you.
Oh, bye.
And good night.
Good night. I remember that reminded me when Bunny had cracked a joke on me one time. She was like, over there with that dry looking weave. And I said, well, shit. She said, yeah, I told her to buy me a new weave. She said, okay. I said, well, cash out me the motherfucking money. Shit, y'all want to judge my goddamn hair, goddamn, buy me some more.
That should be a requirement though when you start being concerned about people and what they got going on. You got to be able to pay them and say, look, change it up, man. Here you go.
I know that's right.
$200 for you to get your nails done or some shit. I don't like how they look.
That's right. I'm over there with them raggedy ass hands. Look, I'll send me the money. I'm gonna go get them done.
Go get them all done fast. I think you actually get them done. Like y'all would get them done for real. Like
yeah, shit. I'll go get them done and take pictures and send it to them. Say thank you for the new nails. Shit.
Facts.
Oh man. And Nikki
how long you been on? How long you been on this Zoom for? By you been on here for a while, huh?
I think I came on maybe around because I was coming up to talk about the video, the interview. Okay. But then when I pop on to go live, I saw that she had something scheduled. So I think I've been on since 5 because I think her thing was scheduled for 5.
All right.
And I came, and I was like, yeah. So I jumped on.
Yeah.
But
so you've been on not been long. Hell no, you've been on since like 2. It's like 10 hours. You've been on since 10 hours.
Oh,
it's 12 o'clock where I'm at, so it was probably like around. It's one where you at like 1:42, so like 3 o'clock, 3:40 something, like around your time, like 3 o'clock. They say you've been streaming for 10 hours.
No, it says 5 hours on mine. It says 10 hours on yours.
You probably got to refresh it, like take it, like go out of it and coming back. It say 10 hours over here.
Yeah, damn. Let's see. Oh, it sure does say 10 hours. God damn. See, them hours go by so fast.
Yeah, they do.
I don't think that's right. Have it been that long?
I mean, let me see. Hold on. When is this George gonna come up? I don't know. Let me look. They're not gonna say the actual time when they come up though, but I'm gonna look at my notification. It'll tell you. Hold on.
That's crazy. It's like Water Sniper said. It's really. Oh yeah, it's critical race theory. Thank you, Water Sniper. See how easy it seems. Time go by so fast when you have a good conversation. It does kind of go by.
Yeah, go by quick, yeah.
And so, they haven't broken my record yet. I think we've done the longest streams ever on YouTube, huh?
Yeah.
I think the longest one, we went 72 hours one time. I think we did 30 hours and then 30 hours and then like back to back 30 hours and then.
Yeah, say you started. You started 10 hours ago. The breakdown with Sister George came out 10 hours ago. Yeah, both y'all was 10 hours ago. Looking at the notification right now. Yeah, y'all been in the game a while.
That's some shit. You right, Water Sniper. I saw you over there, Water Sniper. Yeah, but I this is what I do. Y'all know this already, right? I might see somebody stream and then I disagree with it, and then I make it a part of my stream. But it don't be the title. It be the title, but it don't be the conversation of the whole stream. You know what I mean? So last night I was talking on what I was talking on, and then they was claiming that I went over there to tell them what to do. I'm like, that didn't happen. I did what I normally do. I came to my shit talking about what the hell I want to talk about. But that's
y'all gonna. I think y'all gonna chop it up in the future if y'all want to chop it up because both of you guys.
No, we got it straightened out already. She came up.
She came up. I didn't hear that part. I got to look.
Yeah, she came up. We cussed each other out for maybe about not even 5 minutes. Like it was. I think we went back and forth. Yeah, it was very short, and then we started talking. But and I understand. See, this is the thing. Okay. People could be what I consider rude without calling me bitches and whores and shit. Like this dismissive shit about, oh, you're older. Well, but those used to be. And when I'm like, we in the same generation. How we in the same generation, but you acting like I'm so much older.
Yeah.
And then they seem to not get it. What's happening today, you're not going to see the effects on it. Y'all younger people are not getting married young. So that's what the numbers that they're showing, they're just simply saying that people aren't getting married like they used to at a young age. And they're also showing the divorce. The divorce rate would come by us getting married so young.
Yeah.
Right? So when they get married later, then we'll see the effects of that. But we can't see it now. If she just got married 1 year ago, when are we gonna see the effects of that?
Probably about in 2030s for sure.
Yeah, you know what I mean? By then we'll realize if whether
it's real.
they get, does it last long? Or, even if it's divorced and then remarry, we'll know that, but it takes time. Oh, my son coming home. I'm sitting in his room.
There you go. Now, in the case of Sister George, her being married, they say she got married in her 40s. I mean, her and Curly can actually do this for about a good, I'm just gonna be reasonable, about a good 15 good years. I can see that, man. I can see they got a 15 years in there. I think Curly's a little older.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to say for the rest of their life. I don't want to say that. But then again, it could be. But I know for sure they could go 15 years if they wanted to. I'm just gonna give them that. I can give them 15 good years. Sometime in the 2030s, if they were to get a divorce, it'd be sometime. I don't think they'll get divorced no time in the 20s at all. It'd be the 30s. Maybe it might push to the 40s. Fuck it.
Yeah, they may not get divorced at all. But the point is that what she's saying, she's making it. They not just her, but they're making it seem like you younger people, everything is so fucked up for y'all. But what I'm saying is that nothing has changed for real. The only thing changed is the internet. It was difficult for women and men to get together. Nothing has changed. I remember back in the day, men saying, "Hey, that's not good women to marry. These women not like my mama." Which we aren't like their mamas. Just like this new generation of women aren't like their mothers. Mm-hmm. And why would you men want to marry your mothers anyway?
Hell no.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah, it's incestuous. That's an Oedipus complex ass shit. You got me fucked up. Hey, I want to fuck with you. You remember Baby Boy? You remember Baby Boy when Ving Rhames told Tyrese, he say, "See, you know what your problem is, baby boy? You want your mama to be your woman, but this here is my woman."
That's true. Remember, he was jealous of he was jealous of him.
He was jealous of mama mama got a life and shit. He didn't want his mama look out there doing her thing. He was her man. And a lot of them guys be coming off like that. They want a woman to kind of look like the mama, act like the mama and shit. And that shit's incestuous, man. For real, in my opinion, man. That's some freaky ass shit.
Yeah, I understand. You hear how they say these women are treating their sons like their boyfriends and
husbands.
What I think it is these sons want their mothers to treat them like that.
Like that, yeah.
Remember, because there used to be a saying where you now you the man in the house, son. You got to take care of your mother. Right? A lot of these men really was trying to take care of their mother to an extent. And then when she does get a boyfriend or so, they ain't like it.
They ain't like that
shit. Dad come in the house, they ain't like that shit. But now they on here blaming the woman for doing that shit.
Yeah, they ain't like that shit. Yeah. A lot of guys was possessive of their mothers, and that shit was kind of like a weird little obsession. We understand being a mama's boy, but yet not being too much in your mama's business to where you can't see her with another man, like you can't see her going on a date. I mean, listen, I don't know. I guess that titty never really get popped out the mouth. Well, I guess not. Some people. I mean, understand. You got to understand like this here, right? From a boy's perspective, you got, let's say, a man coming in, and he does have to prove a little bit something to the actual boy. Right? He got to prove that he can take care of the mama, and he got to pretty much show that he's not one of them type of guys that gonna make it kind of hard for the situation already, though, right? But to be outright jealous of your mama having a boyfriend or going on dates, that's not healthy. That's not healthy, man. And I don't want no women. I hope women are not making it seem like they would never date nobody. I think women do, if they're not with the daddy, they need to kind of show the boys that they will entertain another man while he's young. Like he need to see that when he's like 10, 11 years old, that my mama would have a friend come through. And yeah, we get a chance to know the friend. The friend was a cool guy. But not waiting till the boy become 18, 19 before you start dating again, to where your son is so possessive of you, to where he's telling you, "Hell no, mom, you ain't going no goddamn well, man. Sit your ass down, man." like baby boy, mom, you go, mom. What time you been back? What time you get back home, mama? Mom, you got a curfew. Looking ass.
My son was very possessive over me. Like if my husband wasn't there, they was the ones. Like who is that man talking to my mama?
Yeah.
And that was I didn't put that on them. They did that themselves.
Yeah, I agree. I think because also you know, when your mama is attractive, it's kind of like, you know, everybody gonna be looking at your mama and shit. That shit be uncomfortable as hell. It does, man. It's cringy for a son to have an attractive ass mama. Even though it's bragging rights, it's bragging rights. He can get in a whole lot of groups and crowds for having a fine ass mama, but yet it's cringy that everybody see your mama fine. If you got a fine ass mama, to what all the men, to all the men, I say the men teachers looking at your mama, the men at the church looking at your mama, let alone the teenage boys, your peer group looking at your mama, bro. That shit right there can be very uncomfortable. But at the same time, you proud of your mama for even being attractive like that. You proud of your mama, but you like, God damn, bro.
Right. Yeah, like I said, my son had friends who they admit now as grown men that they had crushes on me.
Crushes on you and all that.
Yeah, and all that shit. And yeah, they, you know,
that shit be kind of uncomfortable. You like, damn, bro. Like, I mean, because sometimes you know your mama and things, right? And you like, my goddamn homeboy got a crush on you. What the fuck does it like? What the hell is going on in my life, man? My teacher want to talk to you. The man down the street want to holler at you and shit. It's like, what the hell, man? Like, it just, you trying to be, you caught in between being protective of your mama or letting her do her thing because you don't want nobody to try to run through your mama. Especially when you get old and you realize how men really operate. You don't want nobody just coming in just fucking over your mom like that because she is fine. But yeah, so what do you do though? You like, damn, do she know the game? I know she do, but like, is she gonna spare me for having to fucking confront any one of these guys who trying to just run through her, trying to mistreat her and shit because she is looking good and you know everybody's whistling at her and flirting with her and all that? Like, what do I do now at this point? I'm 20-some years old. Niggas still trying to get at my mama and shit. Not me per se. I'm talking about just, you know, you got a mama who's maybe 20 years older than you, right? And she happened to be a good looking woman. Well, what the hell do you do? I don't know, man.
They did feel kind of weird, you know.
Yeah, it's gonna be some weird shit. Yeah, you gonna be weird. Like, damn, man. Like,
people that followed me and my son home.
Yeah.
From the grocery store, you know.
Yeah.
And my son was like, "Mom, that guy who helped us put the groceries in, he's outside. At the door." I'm like, "What?" And the dude followed us from the grocery store and got my mail out the mailbox and knocked at the door. They handed me my mail. This nigga followed us all the way from the store.
All the way to the store, yeah. And it's like when you can't help it, like even when a man like myself, right, when you see a woman around my age in her 30s and she happen to have some kids and the kids like, you know, 11, 12 years old and shit, it's like, damn, I know, like, I don't want to be coming there. I can't pull your mom in front of you, young man. I can't just be on some, like, I would never want a young man who I might know, or who, let's say if I'm coaching a football team, but yet one of these boys got a fine ass mama who I like and shit, I can never get caught with his mama like that. I'd be so embarrassed for him and for myself, like, damn. So I could never go over to the house. I would never lay up in the bed with the woman. I damn sure, well, I'd be just as sneaky as fuck, man, as possible. If I am dealing with his mama like that, unless I just really knew you when you was a little kid, man, if you now 12, 13 years old, man, I just cannot. I ain't gonna want to do it. I ain't gonna want to actually put that in your face and I'm fucking with your mama like that. Nah, I think that's gonna be a secret. You say what?
Yeah, you say because you understand what it feels like if
you can just imagine. Yeah, you understand, like, you're right, somebody trying to get at your mama and yet they in your face like it's all good, but at the same time they fucking with your mama like that, bro. It's like this shit just look crazy. Like, damn, bro, like you can't even take this shit to your house, nigga. Like, take this shit, take her away from here. I don't want to see you in the bed with my mama and shit, nigga. Like, the fuck? I wait till I get grown or something, man. I'm just saying, they look 13 years old seeing this shit. Nah, hell nah. Yeah, man. I think that's something. I know a lot of women consider that shit, but a lot of men who be trying to get at these single mothers, they don't really care about how they make the son look. Cause maybe the daughters may not really care so much, but them sons, you gotta think about how you would feel as a little boy, or even your son, right? If you had a son and the mama, you know, your child's mother's a good looking woman to where your son 13, 14 years old, and yet is niggas trying to holler at his mama, your baby mama and shit. Like, motherfucker gotta consider like how these boys feel about we just being on some bullshit with their mamas like that, man. Cause we not really acting like we really trying to be with the mom like that long term, but we trying to get in and get out though. But how does that look to that little boy? I'm just saying.
What you're saying, right?
Yeah,
because it makes sense. But listen to the men in the manosphere and some of the shit they say. They hating on their mothers, and they'll talk about, yeah, my mama had men coming through, but they never talk about those men who were disrespectful to their mothers.
Their mamas,
they want to blame. They blaming the women for
the mamas. They blame their mamas for letting.
They blaming their mamas. My mama was a hoe. Remember the man said that shit. So my mama was a bitch.
She was a hoe.
Yeah. God damn.
It's like, all right, you got to look at these dudes. Like in the case of me, there's a reason why I don't go to women's houses. I don't go to their houses, period, right? I meet up in a hotel room, motel room, or whatnot. Or they might come over here every now and then, right? And if I know you got kids, I'm not having sex in your house, man, with your kids in the house, man. I can't do that. I don't want your kids looking at me like that. I don't want them looking at me as somebody coming out your room. Even though they may be asleep, I don't want a woman to take offense like I'm trying to tell her what to do when it comes down to our arrangement, to where I'm speaking for her, no, because she might feel like she got this shit under control. But I wouldn't want to, I don't go to women's houses to have sex if I know you got children, teenagers, small kids. I don't give a damn what room they in, man. I do not want to be fucking in your house like that with these kids. It's not my kids, man. I just don't feel good doing that. So what I'm saying, though, I look at the aesthetics of it, right? The optics. The shit don't look good, man. Looking at coming out of houses, right? And you got this woman got a child and a kid might be going to the bathroom type shit. And they see me come out the mama room. They see me and the mama coming out together, going to the door and shit. That ain't what's up, man. I don't think that's cool. I don't think that's cute at all. I think that if you're gonna deal with a woman who has children, if you don't really want to be in them kids' life like that, but you still like the mama, you got to kind of find a way to where you and her gonna meet up away from those kids, man. The kids don't ever have to know about you. Just keep that shit out the kids' face, man. Your mama go and she said, she pretty much saying, I'm about to go spend time with my homegirl or whatnot, and y'all gonna go with your daddy and whatnot, and then she just come spend time with you. That's how I look at it. You see what I'm saying?
No, I respect that.
But it's not the mama fault when you got niggas coming over, right, trying to fuck, man, when it's kids in the goddamn house. What I'm saying, the men in the management don't need to be mad with the mamas. Be mad with them niggas for even coming over here.
Yeah, because they supposed to be the type of men who care. But like these men say, fuck the kids. You hear them? They say,
true that.
Fuck these kids.
Yeah. Get mad with the men who, because since you're a grown man now, you know what you shouldn't have to do. Get mad at those men for disregarding you guys as kids when y'all was like 10, 11 years old and still coming over trying to fuck with your mama and all that was over your head and shit, bro. That ain't cool. Just say, look, mama, look, them niggas came through. Yeah, you invited them or they talked you into it, but they brought the ass over there knowing that we was here. I can't be mad at you because them niggas actually came through. Now we understand mama got a life, but shit, if you just needed for us to go, we could have just went to our daddy house, our grandma house, and you could just have at it, man. But I'm not gonna fault you if I'm not gonna fault those men because them niggas did not have to come to the house knowing that we was in bed, knowing that we was asleep. I don't give a damn if it was 2:00 in the morning. Fuck all that. We could wait until the weekend. Like me, I can wait until the weekend until your children go with their daddy, man. If I just had to come to your spot, I can just wait until the kids go with your brother, your sister, whatnot, man. I ain't got to be over here when your kids in the house like that. I don't. You see what I'm saying?
And no, I see what you're saying.
I'm just saying. Yeah, that shit's inappropriate, man.
That's because you're thinking about the kids. You're thinking about the whole situation.
I'm thinking about the situation. I'm thinking about how it would fuck up. Like, I don't want the kids to be damaged because I don't want you to look at your mama like a hoe. Don't do that, man. I don't want to be the reason why. You know what I mean? If your mama mistreating you, that's one thing. But I don't want it because you're going to be saying, yeah, man, this guy here, my mama had this one guy always came in and out the house and shit, bro. And, we would hit him moaning and shit, hit him making noise and all that. Man, you can't, I don't want that to be a story for you when it comes to me, man. You didn't see me. I ain't never came through. I'm not even trying to be righteous like Maurice has right now. I'm just being for real on something. Nah, I'll wait till the weekend till y'all go over there with y'all daddy, man. Now I come through then, man. Or I get her to come over where I'm at, but I'm not coming over there while y'all here unless I'm just really trying to be a family with y'all, man. And that's not even the case. I don't know, right? I don't know.
You said I'm not trying to be your play daddy. No.
I don't want to play them. I don't want to play them games. Not at all with you. Straight up. It's one of those booty call situations because your mama look good. If it's a booty call, it's a booty call, man. But I'm not that much in a rush or I'm not desperate like that. So I gotta come like right now in the wee hours, like right now, when it's 1:00 where I'm at, it'd be the best time to be going over there. Nah, I'll just wait. I'll just wait till later on, man. It'll be even better. Hey, I mean, you can really enjoy each other without them even being around. Like, you free. That's what we had with this shit. But I'm about to jump off though, Bomb, man. I'm finna try to shut it down real quick. I'm getting kind of sleepy, low key. Yeah.
But me too. I'm gonna shut everything down,
okay.
everybody.
Go ahead.
Thank
All
you
right.
thank you for coming up, Ruth.
Damn, you shutting it down, Bomb?
Right.
Oh yeah. When you gonna stay up here?
Nah. I may fire one up. I may not. I don't know. I'm just chilling.
But let everybody know we gotta let so people can come over there by you. So Aunt T about to throw one.
Yeah, I might not. I don't know. But feel free to shut it down. I was just listening to y'all.
I thought you were asleep. You've been gone, dude.
I've been listening for a little bit. Yeah.
So what you gonna do so everybody know where to go? Because I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, man.
You hear I'm shocked.
You put in 10 hours. You put your 10 hours ready, Bomb. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but 10 hours ain't nothing. It's just that I'm leaky. I had leaky all week since Thursday, and so I had them all since Thursday all weekend, and so I'm gonna catch up on a little sleep, and I'll be up in the morning sewing because I've been sewing and dealing with him. He's sick. He has a little cold, so he's cranking. My husband, y'all can hear him snoring. Yeah, he snores.
Okay.
But anyway, how you been, Chaos?
I've been good. I've been good, man. You know, I ain't gonna go into it, man. I'm just doing content again, man. This little thing happened, but I'm good.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
So what you been talking about?
What was the last thing I talked about? I was talking about something about Fresh and Fit, but that was like last episode I did in the month of February. I might do something tomorrow live, maybe something.
I never watched Fresh and Fit. I guess I'm assuming that they, for the younger people, because
they're a crowd of men, young men especially, that wants to see and want to learn some game from early 30-year-old young brothers. So I don't know what they can get out of that, but that's not a story.
Well,
them dudes too young to be running any game, and they haven't been seasoned.
Them dudes are unattractive. I understand why. Listen, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna just say that there's certain type of dudes that shouldn't be running game. You know what I mean? Like they just need to be straightforward. Find a woman who will accept them. But when you got ugly dudes who running games on women, that make it even more difficult for men. Because can you imagine? I want y'all to think about this. Imagine being a woman who giving a dude a shot, and she's not the nicest looking guy, but she's decided he's nice. Let me give this dude right here, who looks like a nice dude, a shot, right? And she gives this dude who she find not to be that attractive, but she gives him a shot only for this nigga to be worse than the other dudes, right? The dudes who she do think are attractive. So now she realizes that, well, damn, even the other niggas is out here trying to throw game and trying to use and abuse. And that's when she realized, well, it must be no hope. So that's when she'll end up want to run through y'all pockets. The men are creating these women. Y'all are creating women who are thinking about the dollar. But what I'm saying to the women is that you ain't got any woman who told you got to marry an unattractive man for his money. Well, I don't know why she think you got to go that far. You don't. All you got to do is
settling. You mean selling?
Yeah. Why would you marry somebody based on money when you could get this man to give you shit. He buy you gifts. Okay, you ain't got to go all the way through no marriage. In fact, you could go put up an Instagram or motherfucking OnlyFans and get men to give you money.
Yeah.
They got they got something called what is it called? Because it used to be called Keen, and then it was called, let me look it up. You could do this phone sex. You ain't even got to talk sexy to these men and get them to pay you money.
I know they still make money off phone sex still. Everybody's going digital now. People saying
that's a lie. Phone sex is just as strong as it's ever been. I don't know why y'all say shit.
Ooh, wow.
Y'all say shit that don't make no goddamn sense.
No, I mean, because
whole website over there with nothing but phone sex.
I remember
Go ahead.
Remember back at late nights, if people had like basic television, they usually play those commercials.
They still do play those commercials with the women talking about call us.
Yeah. It's like 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning, like real late.
They still have those commercials. Come on. So that they call it call us on the party line. 888. And so you call and then they tell you how much it is per minute. And shit like that. That shit still exists.
Okay.
I understand that y'all gotten older and bypass certain things, but it doesn't mean that the shit doesn't exist anymore. It just means that you have bypassed that. You are beyond that. Right? But phone sex is just as hot as it ever been. Yeah. They got things like OnlyFans. Y'all think OnlyFans is something new, but OnlyFans is not new. We've been doing that shit for over 30 years. OnlyFans is just a new site. But Chatterbait, Adult Friend Finder,
Chatterbait, I think I heard about that.
Yeah, Chatterbait is the same thing as OnlyFans.
Okay.
Yeah, this is not new. It's just they used to be them 976 numbers and shit.
Right.
And now it's just you just log on, you click whatever subscription, auto debit, same shit.
You can go find me on a site called rude.com, RUDE, and look and see how long ago my account was. That's my second account. I had to sue them for the money from my main account because they thought they want to keep all my money. Shit.
Give my money.
Give me my money. They had a rule that says if you lost your account, you lose the money you made. And because the government started wanting to keep track of our money, I used to just ask for a small payout every week. And I would keep in a lump sum of my money there. So they had $80,000 sitting in an account. And they decided to punish me because I was going against, they want to set up new rules, right? New rules, and and I was against the new rules. And because I was so powerful, everybody knew me, they deleted my account. And then they decided they were thinking they won't keep my money.
Damn.
Keep all the money I made. Yeah, so I had to threaten to get a lawyer and tell them they're gonna give me my money. They were like, we got a rule that you forfeit your money. I'm like, what you mean I forfeit money? Then they were like, well, you forfeit the money that you made during the time in which, and I was like, well, you need to give me my money because I've already made that money, right? That was like 6 months worth of money. Same thing happened with PayPal, not PayPal. Yeah, PayPal. Okay. PayPal used to allow us to make money, but then when they start finding out that you're adult, then they'll cancel your account. And then they will give you your money, but they will hold it for 6 months.
Damn.
Yeah, they hold you. So they always knew what I was doing because I would make a lot of money. Every Sunday, I would set up a live stream where the men had to pay me. You had to pay me $35, right? You could send
an
hour.
Yeah, was it hour or minute?
No, that was for the show. $35.
Okay. All right. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that's not that expensive. $35 for the show, and I can have upwards 150 men watching me. Okay, but in the beginning, I could only have 30 men watching me.
Okay.
But in the very, very beginning, though, I had unlimited men who could watch me, and I'm the reason why Yahoo changed their numbers where you could only have 30 people watching your camera. That was because of me, because they service was shut down every time I would get people watching me. I had so many people watching me on webcam that it shut their whole service down. And so they limited. People never knew. Y'all never knew how many people could watch you on webcam.
You can get thousands of people back then.
No, you can only get 30 people. That's it.
Yeah.
30 people. That is it. Okay. And that was due to me. Because I had a Yahoo group. I at the largest Yahoo group on Yahoo. Did I say YouTube or Yahoo in the beginning? Yeah, okay, that's what I'm talking about. Yahoo. Yeah. Just like here on YouTube. YouTube, you can only have a video that was only so many seconds long and shit. I remember when it was 30 seconds and it was a minute. And then when it went to like 5 minutes, but you had to have a special account. It was all kinds of shit. This shit was bad, man. I've been here since the beginning of this shit.
I was just gonna say, Bomb. I dropped a link in your chat, so I'm
okay. So we can go over there.
Yeah, if y'all want to. But yeah, I'll just go right over. I know Bomb want to end it. Get yourself some sleep, Bomb. Long day. It's wild in these streets.
It's wild in the streets. So I'm gonna come over there and show you some love, and then I'm going to bed, y'all. Y'all make sure
appreciate it.
Go check out Aunt T, y'all. He gonna be talking over there if y'all ain't got nothing to do tonight. Yeah. I think Taylor's asleep. Chaos, y'all make sure Chaos got a channel if y'all want to hear what he got to say too over there. Make sure to subscribe to him. Anyway, y'all, I'm gone. I'll be over there. Okay. See y'all later, everybody. I'll probably see